He was all over the place. Defense.
Yes, sir, baby, on the radar radio free. Be on the radar.
Play this shit for a little bit. And fucking Eddie Griffin, see what crazy shit he got to say. Hey, get up. Brittany Griner better get hella rebounds next season. You know what I'm saying? Shit. She better be the MVP, motherfucker. Oh, come on, that's double. Crazy, bro. Yeah. She better not complain about nothing for a minute. Could have been in a Russian prison. Woke up, that's the first thing I seen. Everybody was tweeting and texting and all types of shit. I'm like, man. Everybody posting about Brittany Griner. That's crazy. Am I for it? Am I against it? I don't know. I mean, I do know that.
Enough, MP. We're gonna put a stop to you right now.
That shit's funny. I wish somebody would have came and got me when I was in jail. Shit. I mean, but goddamn. So I mean, that's why I said I'm kind of, you know what I mean? Because if you ever been to jail, you want to get out of that motherfucker. No matter if it's Russia jail or Ontario, California, or Las Vegas, Nevada, or wherever else you might be getting locked up at. But yeah, goddamn. Yeah, so I'm kind of, but at the same time, for them to go give back a goddamn warlord or whatever, or Lord of War, or whatever, arms dealer and shit. Shout out Nicolas Cage. But I don't know. I know Trump wouldn't have done that shit. Trump would have got her back on some player shit without having to give up nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's Trump though. But I mean, you know, yeah. Cause he got ASAP Rocky back quick as hell. He got, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think he had to do nothing unpresidential to get him back either. You know, he just had it like that. He had a little bit more respect than Uncle Joe. Oh, that's a bad one. I'm about to say, if I'd have made that though. But yeah, I don't know if I should even be talking politics. Nobody's even watching this, so that's the best part about this, that I could just really say anything I want because nobody's watching this. Maybe later or something when I edit it and chop it up and shit. But even then, only one or two other people are gonna watch it, so. But I don't like to give my opinion unless I'm asked for it. And even when I'm asked for it, I may not give it, so there's that too, so. But I think the Brittany Griner situation, you know, is funny. Because like I said, I would, if they'd have hit my cell and say, you get to go home early, nigga, I ain't finna ask no questions. So I bet she didn't either, and however, you know, it worked out. She ain't tripping. But like, on the big stage, the chess match of the world, the political stage, America look low-key weak though. With this old sleepy motherfucker at the wheel. If you wanted the bitch back, you supposed to go get her back. On some player shit, like gas up the motherfucking Air Force One and pull up on them and retrieve your bitch. If that's what you want to do, but you know, I don't know how they do it. I ain't up that. I ain't made it up to them that many levels yet. So come on, man. But I don't know. Pretty funny to me. It looked like just like in the movies too. Airplane, you know, airstrip, motherfucking suitcases and briefcases. Niggas was walking up with bags of personal shit, I guess, or whatever the fuck they was transporting. And then, yeah, it just two of them. Ooh, I was doing the same thing. He got me first, but yeah, and then it was just a handoff, you know, just like in the movies. Shit's crazy. I don't know if it's art imitating life or life imitating art. But yeah, it's you get this sensation that you felt it or seen it before. I mean, ooh, goddamn, Draymond. All right, I'm trying to get some shit though. Hold on. Oh, that's the center. Oh no, that's not the center. Why he look like the center though? All right. Fuck it, I'm gonna just start shooting. Damn. I felt like that one was gonna go in, but whatever. All right, let's see what Eddie Griffin got to say.
Kardashian, 200, but they just still at it. They hit up Brother Kanye. Well, they
Brother
did,
Kanye.
but along with the court system, this is why I'm saying marriage is dead in this country. Kanye has to pay Kim Kardashian $200,000 a month.
Right.
Now this bitch is worth $1 billion.
Exactly.
So why? Excuse me.
Let's start it over. Let's start it over. I ain't know I ain't had the volume all the way up. Well, not all the way up, but a little bit more.
Kardashians are back in the news. I don't know how.
He said, I don't know how. That's funny.
Look at here, y'all. Kardashians are back in the news. I don't know how. Nothing witches just stop. But they just still at it. They hit up Brother Kanye. Well, they did. But along with the court system, this is why I'm saying marriage is dead in this country. Kanye has to pay Kim Kardashian $200,000 a month. Now, this bitch is worth $1 billion.
Already.
So why? Excuse me. Why? She don't need no money at all. But Brother Kanye has to pay $200,000 a month. Now let's break down the math on this because it's a similar thing. Hold on. No. They're trying to break it. Now he is worth about $400 million after Chase and all the Jews did their thing to this nigga.
Right.
And they broke it. $400,000, $200,000 a month. How many millions is that a year?
Damn, 2.4 million. That's 24. 200,000. Yeah, that's 2.4.
2.4, right?
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah.
So, in 30 to 40 years, they can break him all the way.
Oh man. Yeah, that's like. I mean,
you see what I'm saying? They just snatching millions by millions because the taxes on his cribs and all the property that he owns and all that shit that's gonna add up. And they gonna keep raising the price wherever he lives. The taxes gonna rise. Right?
That's crazy.
This is that surrounded him with their motherfucking horses, nigga. And they wagons, and he's on motherfucking the top of the hill. They about to motherfucking what's the white boy they killed?
Aaron Carter or whatever.
Custard.
Oh, Custard.
Custard's last stand.
Custard's last stand.
This is what we witnessed. Custard, but it's Kanye's last stand, and they done circled the wagons around my brother. The banks and every motherfucking corporate.
Oh man, that's on me. Fucking moved the thing. Fucked it up. I think it's because I had some other shit going on. My bad. Rewind it a little bit anyway. Oh shit, it did. Oh, that shit. All right, cool.
Fucking corporate.
All right.
Tax going. They broke it.
I rewind it a little.
$400,000, $200,000 a month. How many millions is that a year?
Hey.
Damn. 2.4 million. That's 24. 200,000. Yeah, It's 2.4.
2.4, right?
Yeah. 2.4.
So-
Oh yeah.
So
Damn.
in 30 to 40 years,
Yeesh.
they can break him all the way.
Oh man. Yeah, that's like. I need an interest.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
They just snatching millions by millions because the taxes on his cribs and all the property that he owns and all that shit that's gonna add up. They gonna keep raising the price wherever he lives. The taxes gonna rise. Right? This is have surrounded him with their motherfucking horses, nigga, and they wagons, and he's on motherfucking the top of the hill. They about to motherfucking what's the white boy they killed?
What's the white boy?
Custard.
How about Custard?
Custer's last stand.
Damn.
This is what we witnessed. Custard, but it's Kanye's last stand, and they done circled the wagons around him, brother. The banks and every motherfucking corporate motherfucking company, they all circle their wagons around. And
That's shit crazy. I can't.
200,000 a month. Get the fuck out of here. What kid eats, shits, wears $200,000 a month?
Nobody. That is.
So that is just blatant, just fuck you, Kanye. This is the American justice system. There's no justice. There's just us.
I mean, they're spending like 7,000 a day.
Dang.
And they gave him the house. And they gave her the house. All this shit. So what man wants to get married in the United States? Because it is a contract that is not fair.
Hell no.
Fucking
Right.
begins and ends with a dick, goddammit. When my dick get hard, fucking begins. When I bust a nut and it go limp, bitch, fuck is over. So I am the beginning and the end. How the fuck is these bitches leaving with, it ain't your child. It is my child.
Right.
Your egg lays dormant in your motherfucking ass every month. It falls out if no seed is planted in it because it's a dead egg waiting on seed. So I plant seed. So it begins with the seed. So whose child is it? Now you want credit. I carried your child 9 months. That's what you designed to do. You hear a man talking about, I carried this nut for a year until I planted it in you. I need credit for that.
That's funny.
Females always want credit for what you biologically designed to do. I carried a child for 9 months. Yes, you're supposed to. And you better carry it healthy. That means no drinking, no smoking. I want a healthy motherfucking child.
Right.
Oh, but you ain't trying to hear that.
Damn.
The repo is if you don't live up to your contract, you get the repo. You're continue to make payments.
That's it.
That's it.
But you don't get to see your kids. They can hold your child, pussy hostage.
Come slice me. That's just like a repo.
I said that how many years ago? On Dr. Dre's album. Go keep a nigga back.
Even it's a weekend pussy.
Trying to keep a nigga that I wanted.
How are you trying to clap back a little bit? Because he's throwing people under the bus with him. I think like the Balenciaga thing was a big deal, but like
Balenciaga, that's some evil ass shit, nigga. That's ain't it ain't kind of a big deal. That is a big deal.
but he like
Them mother, I don't give a fuck. It ain't about Kanye.
Right.
It's about what's the main fucking company? Balenciaga. It's about them.
right.
I don't give a fuck who exposed them. They expose themselves. It's in their advertising.
Right.
Hey.
All this butt naked child molestation shit. You can take Kanye to pull the veil off this shit, but thank you, brother Kanye. I'm serious.
Right.
That's some sick ass shit. And then the owner of the company or the CEO, all he got to say is, we sincerely apologize. We're going to look at our advertising from here on
Right.
out. What you mean you gonna look at it? You didn't look at that? You didn't see every motherfucking ad y'all got some kind of child molestation shit in that motherfucking shit? What the fuck is wrong with you sons of bitches? I need to see the list. It takes me back to goddamn Read a list on Little Child Molestation Island, goddamn.
Damn.
Huh? Y'all got the bitch locked up in jail.
Oh.
Yeah, show me.
Brittany Griner.
I want a daily motherfucking photo of this bitch in jail. Cause she ain't. Y'all flew her back over Child Molest Island. She's serving them kids as usual.
Oh, you talking about
Epstein died in a
shit.
jail cell. I ain't seen nobody. So he's over there. You nigga, fuck you motherfuckers. It's a game, y'all. It's a game. Y'all better wake the fuck up. It's a game.
The jail he died in, they said ain't nobody ever died like that.
Right.
How he gonna hang himself? He hung himself?
Yeah, I seen the cell. You can't hang yourself in
Hold
the
on.
cell. They don't even give niggas bed sheets that's on suicide watch. You know.
I seen a movie I seen.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's why the movies
He
are so important.
looked suicidal to me. This man wasn't about to tell the nigga he ain't suicidal. He knew. If I ever get caught, we gonna fake my death and it's back to business and shit.
Right.
He had plastic surgery like Michael Jackson looked different. This motherfucker look different. He probably looking black now. That way if we get caught again, it's a nigga behind the whole island.
Eddie Griffin be going in every time.
He wasn't gonna drop it down. The bitch did not drop it down.
They talking about Ghislaine Maxwell.
They all held that shit to the
however you
breastplate.
say it.
Right. See, no one even talks about that shit. No, like, all the other like
Everybody moved on, bro.
cases that are like popular go on for like a year, TV.
They go back to it, but it's a American me to you.
Mm-hmm.
Media. It's bought and paid for by the same people who buy Epstein and Maxwell services on the little child fucking trafficking shit, so they can make the blood sacrifices to Ball. You know what you call them? Ball.
Yeah, they said
They
my
have
religion trying to
whatever.
normalize pedophilia. You know, like right now, pedophiles are people that fuck with kids. They get arrested and fucked with by the police and settle this. The niggas will go get jobs or shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit
Well,
fucking stupid. Right?
Look,
Oh, I
well,
can look it up,
it's
though.
on the
Okay, that's
parents.
cool. News. I didn't know.
Because pedophilia. It might be legal in
It might be legal.
70% of the Western world.
Hey guys, I hope all is well.
Whoa.
It's just a smack on the wrist. But here in the Griffin household,
Right.
just come and try.
He said, "What? Here in the Griffin household, come and try." That's
Niggas
funny.
will get jobs or shit. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
funny.
That
Well,
shit fucking stupid. Right?
Look, well, you know, it's
come
on
on,
the parents.
Ooh, look at the defense. Oh, it's the
That's
defense. It's the
pedophilia.
defense. It's the defense.
It might be legal in 70% of the Western world. It's
Might
just
be
a
legal.
smack on the wrist. But here in the Griffin household, just come and try. And you will die.
Well, that's what we.
That's all it breaks down. No, it's a parent's job to
Oh, that's
protect their
crazy.
children. So if you look like you showing up at my house with your dick in your hand, and my kids are around, I'm going to blow your motherfucking brains out. That's just that simple. And I will stand in the court and scream at the court. Now, I would try to kill everybody in that courtroom too for even put me on trial.
Eddie Griffin going in already.
For protecting my motherfucking child when the United States government and the state that I'm living in at the time did not protect him.
Right.
Because you're not. You're allowing these motherfuckers to teach this shit at school that it's okay for a tranny. This motherfucker has an idea, an illusion, a thought. I'm identifying as a bird, but you're not a bird. You ain't got no feathers, motherfucker.
You ain't got
I'm
no
identifying
feathers,
as a
motherfucker.
frog. Ribbit.
That's funny.
Now, can I jump in the pond and eat flies and shit?
YouTube.
Because I'm identifying.
Okay, I want to remind you, YouTube. This is Eddie Griffin's opinion. I'm just reviewing it live, like, you know. So, I mean, whether I agree with it or not, that's for me to know and for you guys to find out. But this is not hate speech. This is love speech coming from Eddie Griffin's channel that you guys already have up. So, be coming at me for this shit that Eddie Griffin is saying.
As a frog. I'm identifying.
Because y'all like fucking with me for whatever reason, YouTube. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, an illusion of thought. I'm identifying as a bird, but you're not a bird. You ain't got no feathers, motherfucker.
Ain't got no feathers.
I'm identifying as a frog. Ribbit. Now, can I jump in the pond and eat flies and shit? Because I'm identifying as a frog. I'm identifying as a single man. And my wife just has to deal with it.
Right? That's funny.
No. She's saying, no, you're married. No, I'm identifying as a single man. Is that gonna hold up in court? Is that gonna hold up in court? No, she gonna leave with the house and the kids, you silly motherfuckers. So now, that $200K a month is how that's gonna go down. But you can identify as a woman, but you know you're not.
Shay.
Why is that the only identification that is legal? You know, I'm identifying as a mass murderer. I ain't killed nobody. But when I do, you have to let me go because I was only
That
identified
was a good move. Look at that one.
as a mass murderer.
To identify as a
What
mass
the
murder.
fuck?
Right.
Is this the world we live in? So this
It
is
is
truly
sad.
the last days.
Yeah.
Right? And he's talking about the last days of what? The last days of sanity.
Dang, they running him off.
The whole
screen.
world is going motherfucking insane.
Definitely.
Now,
If you don't give me
what
the
is
motherfucking-
insanity? Nobody knows. Because nobody knows what sanity is. Now, there's a definition.
Sheesh.
Insanity is attempting to do the same thing over and over and expecting different
Different
results.
results, right?
No, it's just a motherfucker that refused to give up.
Hey.
See?
Crazy.
So there is no such thing as sanity or insanity. It's just a motherfucker that did not give this. Now, there's a definition. Insanity is attempting to do the same thing over and over and expecting different results. No, it's just a motherfucker that refused to give up.
That's facts.
It's funny.
See?
That's facts.
See? So there is no such thing as sanity or insanity. It's just a motherfucker that did not give up. Yet the rest of the world's calling him insane until he actually makes it happen.
Right?
Einstein was there. Einstein was insane. Einstein was studying on the same old math problem. Everybody's like, what are you doing? Until he finally connected the dots. Einstein's genius was slow. His genius wasn't fast like Tesla's. Tesla just came. Einstein was slow. So, again, I ask you, what's the definition of insanity or sanity?
Is it insane to go on TV and say I support Nazis? Or is it just fucking me trolling the world and everything? It's just that.
No, it's just a brother crying out for help.
Right?
Right? He says he hates him. He loves.
All right, see, and I said that shit earlier because YouTube took the other video down that Kanye was sitting there talking about they killed Michael Jackson and JFK, and they took it down, and it's crazy because they didn't even give me a strike. They just said, you probably didn't know the rules or something. But I understand the rules, and I know I didn't break the rules, but they took the video down anyway. So I'm thinking like, what should I do? Should I do a small claims class action lawsuit or something? When I know class action, I need other people because other people have had this happen too, where like, they're just censoring you clearly, and it's kind of sucks to be in America where they'll go trade a fucking warlord to get a basketball playing girl back, but we can't have freedom of speech on YouTube. But whatever.
Loves Nazis? Is that what he said? He said, he loves Hitler. Yeah. Right. This motherfucker is frying out of hell because he feels the Jewish wagon surrounding him.
Right.
Yeah. So in order to troll them, he got to say, I love Hitler. Yeah. They get what I mean? Because he's like, I know they're trying to kill me. I might be dead soon. So
I gotta do something.
Love Hitler.
Man. I gotta
this is a motherfucker who know he's about to die. Mm. And he's screaming out for help. But he's so prideful, he ain't gonna ask for help.
Oh yeah, especially when they start getting that loner phase.
Come on, nigga.
I ain't got no friends.
I'm foolish pride.
Yeah.
Get it your mind. Mm-hmm. Yep, foolish pride. So, this song about something. Yeah, let's check it out. It's called Juniverse. It's on buy it, motherfucker. Anyway. I got you covered. Now, anyway. But I think that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Eddie Griffin seems like a cool guy.
Kanye is under a whole lot of pressure because he went from 4.9 billion some shit down to 400 million in a day.
Right.
Dang, how can a motherfucker snatch over 90% of your wealth in a day? That means it was never your wealth to begin with.
Right.
Yeah. It was all inflated and snatched.
He had it in 8 banks.
That's the crazy. They make you think banks are safe.
Banks ain't safe. Banks are gambles.
Yeah.
They gamble. We bailed out every bank in these United States, the taxpayers do. And they still making profits, but not sharing them with us. They just keep upping the fees. You gotta up the fee. You wanna use our ATM? Nigga, that's my ATM. I bailed your punk ass out.
Right.
You need to be paying me a fee for using this shit.
Exactly. I got a goddamn late fee the other day because I wasn't paying attention.
Huh? Banks? Yeah, you ain't trying to hear this motherfucking truth.
But if he had that in his own boat, man, he wants no network.
Yeah, but he'd had to have it in gold bullion.
Mm-hmm.
Not their currency, yeah. Right. You can't have no dollars.
Oh, really?
No.
That's their shit.
Dollars, nigga, they can divide that money like yesterday.
They got the print.
Just raising inflation rate, just like they've been doing.
It's a promissory note.
Expensive right now.
It's a piece of paper. That's what it says. I promise that this legal tender is worth what I say it is. And it's a lie every time. No, it ain't.
It's an IOU.
Do you think that's why they finally trying to like take down like
now
crypto?
The treasury gets out.
Crypto was a Ponzi scheme to begin with.
Right.
That's all. It was a giant elaborate Ponzi scheme. I mean, hey, you need to invest in crypto because it's gonna be the new monetary system. And and nigga, it got value as people started buying into it.
Right.
Ponzi. Getting 100 million, it's gonna be worth. And as you move up, it's gonna be worth more. So you need to get in low. And nigga, once you grow, nigga. But it was a worldwide Ponzi scheme.
Right.
Under the illusion we're gonna take out international banking. No, you
right.
not. International bankers will have y'all killed.
Right. Exactly.
How many motherfucking crypto motherfuckers died just last week?
Exactly. That's what I was telling you. The government ain't gonna let that shit take over.
Nigga, they blowing y'all brains up. If I am a Russian oligarch, you promise me that my money's gonna motherfucking quintuplet, nigga.
Right.
And I invested motherfucking 17 billion to this shit. And my first return, you got me a 270 billion. I'm like, all right, you did that. That's right. Now they gave you $500 billion. All right. And you pull the plug on that shit and run away with the condition disposal? They found every motherfucking XXT motherfucker dead on arrival. Because all crypto is a means for gangsters to wash their money into legal currency. That's all it is. And so much illegal money got washed that there's no more legal money to wash. See, that's the play. By putting money in, and now I can cash out in real banks.
Right.
And they say, how'd you make the money? I bet it on crypto and the shit blew up.
Right.
Man.
See what I'm saying? It's the perfect washing machine.
Well, Vegas is, but.
And now the washing machine has been unveiled.
Oh, okay, Curry.
And the mobsters, nigga, they don't like to lose money.
Right. They want
turn to be 200% as usual.
Got
Come
pay out.
Bitcoin is down to $17 fucking dollars. How come Ethereum ain't worth the papers printed on it? Or the code. The code
That's
is
code is
written
written
on.
on. You know what I'm saying?
The white paper.
You know what I mean? So yeah, that's
Fuck. Okay.
that's the issue. So, they made promises that they knew they couldn't keep.
Like you said, it was a scheme from the jump.
Do you think it'll ever come back like
No.
XRP and stuff?
No, and hell no. The only way it's gonna come back is that the centralized
The
banking
banks
system will
get
start
involved and the
something to
government
do.
get involved.
You're setting up their
U.S.
own
crypto. Yeah.
Right.
They already got
And
it
that
in
crypto is
works.
going to be valued by $1.
That's
Backed by the dollar. So it's going to be fake
Well,
money backed by more
China
fake
too,
money backed
so
by
they
more
made
fake.
cryptocurrency illegal, but you can buy their cryptocurrency.
Yeah, this is how it's going to be in the United States too.
Yeah.
but that's what every government trying to do because they're trying to hold on to their power. And in
Give me that
America,
shit,
the power is
baby.
in the Federal Reserve because they can print money illegally. Now, if I print money, it's called counterfeit. But governments around the world print money every day. And how's that legal?
Wow. To create more.
That game maybe.
Here's more money for you.
Here's my IOU for your IOU. So when crypto went down, like
I get a burger today, pay you tomorrow, basically.
Everybody lost their ass on the NFT. I'm so glad that I did not stop to.
I seen Justin Bieber had a one.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, I called you that. Fuckerberg. Go on, freeze my account. You already did it. I'm already ghost furrows anyway, so fuck you. Now, Mark Zuckerberg put all his money to this metaverse.
And they lose it.
Now, if you know what meta means in Hebrew, it's dead.
Really?
Yes. It's the dead verse. It's the land of the walking dead. They got your mind wrapped up outside of reality that you are the living dead. So into the metaverse.
Oh, shit.
Right?
Oh, I ain't make that, though.
He put all his money in the metaverse. And metaverse tanked.
Mm-hmm.
He went from
Still ain't
one of the
done. They
richest
doing
motherfuckers
augmented
to
reality
damn near
Ray-Bans,
broke.
though. They still doing it.
Out of a billionaire clique, he lost his ass. As well you should, Mark Zuckerberg.
Facebook's low-key weak as shit.
You know what I thought the metaverse was like? Roblox.
Roblox.
Roblox for adults. You see the kids play
Yeah,
Roblox?
basically.
Roblox, the only
You can do everything.
land somewhere and they can play with a whole bunch of other kids. In order
You
to
can do
get
anything.
shit, you gotta convert
Money.
your real money to Robux,
Yeah.
which is like cryptocurrency.
Come on. But that's what he tried to do with adults, and adults ain't about to give you no real money.
Yeah.
Right.
Turn it into nothing fake.
That's why they training kids to do that shit. Yeah.
Especially
Next
not
generation,
Generation X. Now, Generation Next after us, of course, y'all do that shit because y'all crazy. But Generation X is the greatest generation in history. We so great, they could not give us a name. They just call us X. Because we were born from 1960 to 1982. That's Generation X. 1960 to 1982. We're at the end of the industrialized shit. So we know about hard work. And we're at the beginning of the computerized generation. So we took the best of both worlds and mixed them into the X, where we can see all the bullshit. And that's why we the most feared motherfucking generation on earth, Generation X. And that's why they cannot implement the second coming of Christ that they already got generated with all this 3D hologram shit that they already tested in the atmosphere and all this shit, where the aliens are landing and they ain't gonna be nothing but a hologram. And then Jesus is gonna come back and run off the aliens. And he's gonna become the head of the one world government. I'm telling you, it's coming. Now, they gonna try to make it Jesus. Yeah.
It's gonna be head of one world government.
Because it said in the Bible that Jesus will sit on the throne of earth. Wow.
Right. You see the thing in Sweden right now. I think it was like a couple of days ago. They were in Sweden and they were trying to summon Satan to a door there.
Like, you talking about that ritual?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That was years ago when they did that.
Okay. I see
they masked it. They masked it as a drill.
Well, yeah, he came out.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, he just found out about it just now, but that shit came out a long time ago. But people just be finding out in their own time and their own speed about what, you know, new information and shit. But Eddie Griffin said he came out.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers was tripping. They got horns and shit.
No, he walks amongst us.
And all them dignitaries.
But to see, the devil never wants to be seen. He hides in plain sight. He hides in plain sight. He don't want to be seen.
Right.
Because he knows we get a look at him, somebody gonna kill him. 1960 to 1982. We're at the end of the industrialized shit. So we know about hard work. And we're at the beginning of the computerized generation. So we took the best of both worlds and mixed them into the X, where we can see all the bullshit. And that's why we the most feared motherfucking generation on earth, Generation X. And that's why they cannot implement the second coming of Christ that they already got generated with all this 3D hologram shit that they already tested in the atmosphere and all this shit, where the aliens are landing and they ain't gonna be nothing but a hologram, y'all. And then Jesus is gonna come back and run off the aliens, and he's gonna become the head of the one world government. I'm telling you, it's coming. Now, they gonna try to make it Jesus. Yeah.
It's gonna be head of one world government.
Because it said in the Bible that Jesus will sit on the throne of earth. Wow.
You see the thing in Sweden right now. I think it was like a couple of days ago. They were in Sweden and they were trying to summon Satan to a door there.
Like, you talking about that ritual?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That was years ago when they did that.
Okay. I see
they masked it. They masked it as a drill.
Well, yeah, he came out.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers was tripping. They got horns and shit.
No, he walks amongst us.
And all them dignitaries.
But to see, the devil never wants to be seen. He hides in plain sight. He hides in plain sight. He don't want to be seen.
Right.
Because he knows we get a look at him, somebody gonna kill him.
Yeah, you haven't seen a hologram house yet? Yeah, that shit's scary. Not lying. I seen, so in LA they tried to make a hologram club, but the shit never got off the floor. So the Tupac one, nigga bought the technology. He made one for everybody. Whitney Houston, blah, blah, blah. But when you're there, you're like,
Hold on. How long ago did I come up with that idea? Over 20 years.
Yeah, it was 2 decades.
So, you know, yeah, they treat me like a hot dog ketchup, nigga, but anyway, so that's I'm one of the most robbed motherfuckers on earth of just my ideas. But I'm from Solution City because I'm from the future, so fuck it.
All right. Let me, I'll be right back.
His defense of being robbed, being lied to, so he's a little bit more trustworthy.
All right, we back. We back. Yeah, I'm bad. All this coffee, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta go, hey, believe your shit. Believe yourself, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker police. Oh shit. There you go, look. You know they had the police right here. What's wrong with these people? Who this lady? Woo! They did her dirty. She ugly as hell. Alright. I mean, it just ain't her day, you know what I mean? Cause everybody got, you know, like me, it's not my day right now.
Man,
He
pray. Man, he pray.
He is.
Because now he coming off the streets. His defense of
hold on, who you talking about? Nah, that ain't who we talking about. All right.
Man, he pray.
He is.
Because now he coming off the streets. His defense of being robbed, being lied to, so he's a little bit more trustworthy. Nah, man, this is a dog-eat-dog world in business. Ain't no all that trying to make friends. You and your friend got to go in the business, right? But it's hard to make friends in the business world.
Ain't no friends in a lot of these dudes, bro.
Damn.
I don't think for most of these people, bro, it's very, very hard to. Bro, it's so cutthroat.
I came in thinking you can make friends.
Nah, bro, it's
even friends, man, gonna turn their back on you when they feel like they can. You know what I'm saying? So, shit. I mean, the best advice is just do you, cause don't nobody owe you shit, and ain't nobody gonna take care of you like you. So, man, fuck all that other shit, man. A motherfucker ain't gonna goddamn look out for you. I swear to God, they won't. Unless it's your, chick and you living with her, and maybe that might work, but sometimes that ain't even gonna work. I swear, you know what I mean? But you never know. Just make sure you straight and get you a motherfucking attorney. Have some bonds set up if you fucking around on the street, cause ain't nobody gonna be there for you. You know what I'm saying? Friends, business friend, everybody, nigga, they finna leave when they get the chance.
So
especially if they can take something from you on the way out the door.
Throat that people will ride with you as long as they own the wave, and they will jump ship immediately the minute that it seemed like it's getting a little rocky, bro. They will jump ship immediately. They will abandon.
I done had that experience. Yeah. And then now they done come back trying to jump back on. I'm saying, man, you jumped off for the wave, even got started, man. God, I done had plenty of them jump off, and now they trying to jump back on. And I'm saying, man, shit, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But no, I literally, even in the work world, when I finally transitioned from trying to exit out of the streets, that life of the criminal elements, going into the work world, I found out that, man, this is a whole, to cross this side of the street, it's just like still being in the streets.
Yeah.
You don't think it's worse?
Well, it gets worse the higher you get up.
I agree.
At the warehouse, y'all become drinking buddies. If you become the supervisor, if you become the manager, then you no longer have drinking buddies.
Yeah.
It get worse the higher you go up in the business world.
That's true.
It's easy for co-workers to become each other bride and grooms. Become each other godparents to their kids.
Yep.
But boy, when you go to trying to become a supervisor and a manager and a CEO and the business owner, nah, you get your throat slit.
Yeah, I agree. Well, the last level is the politicians, though. I think the politicians is worse than all of them.
That's an evil world.
Yeah.
That's a evil. I've been at that level. That's an evil world.
I don't know, man. I think the business world. Okay, it's three worlds from my perspective. Middle class is just clueless, in my opinion.
Yeah,
they just working and going to work every day and paying their taxes.
That's the uninformed population that the politicians rely on to stay in power.
Yep.
And I won't repeat that.
Yep.
Yeah, I won't say that again.
So the middle class is clueless, so I don't even really consider them, right? You got the streets, right? And the streets, we think that it's ruthless. But see, in my opinion, from what I've seen the business world be 10 times more ruthless than the streets, right?
Stop right there. Hey. Man, I'm a street savvy. It wasn't until I got into the business world that I realized that the business world is 50 times more
absolutely
than the streets.
Absolutely, bro.
Man, I done already been robbed for $1 million in the business world. I just left.
And they don't even blink. They'll just tell you that's just the way it is.
Man, listen, I just flew back from Atlanta, meeting. I was in Atlanta doing an event with the kids, but while I was down there, I had to meet with some detectives from Roswell Police Department. Yeah, man, I done been hit for $1 million in the business world.
I heard you say that.
Yeah, in a very prominent person. I won't say the name on air, but a very prominent person. Her husband is involved in it, and he in jail right now for it.
Dang.
Y'all hear this person on the air every morning on a radio station all over America. Shirley with strawberry left. Yeah. Yeah, nah, man. Her husband and this woman, man. Yeah, man, they got my ID. Man, they done 4 in jail right now for it.
Dang,
that's crazy.
Kids. But while I was down there, I had to meet with some detectives from Roswell Police Department. Yeah, man, I done been hit for $1 million in the business world.
I heard you say that.
Yeah, in a very prominent person. I won't say the name on air.
It's crazy.
But a very prominent person. Her husband is involved in it. And he in jail right now for it.
Dang.
Y'all hear this person on the air every morning on a radio station all over America. Shirley with strawberry left. Yeah.
He said, fuck.
Yeah, nah, man, her mother husband and this woman, man. Yeah, man, they got my ID. Man, they done forged my name.
Really?
Man, tapped into my one of my bank accounts, my Pinnacle bank account. Man, they done opened non-profits. They done sent in false judgments to YouTube and Google. Man, to take out. So I've been wondering, man, where all my money going, man? Yeah, they've been robbing the shit out of me.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they got me, some NFL draft players, some well-known comedians out of Atlanta.
They finessing like that?
Yeah, man, yeah, homie, I just left Roswell Police Department yesterday, meeting with them and seeing everything that they got, everything they had. And I didn't know anything about this until law enforcement contacted me.
Dang.
Yeah, they had my marriage certificate, homie. I'm talking about everything, man.
What?
Where'd they get all that?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Homie, they had acquired my marriage certificate. They had opened non-profits in my name and made me the board of directors of the non-profits in the businesses, and then was suing me as the business. So I'm the business, and they suing me. Nah, man, they eat my ass alive, and I don't know nothing. They been taking money out of a bank account. I didn't even know I don't know how they got into it.
That's crazy.
They was so cold with it, man. They was creating false judgments as if the courts was putting a judgment against my YouTube channel, my Google AdSense account. Man, it's some. So I'm saying, man, these some cutthroat motherfuckers.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Man, this business world, homie.
Dang.
Yeah, I see how Bernie Madoff can do what he did and go to prison and never blink an eye. Man, he's some cold-hearted motherfuckers over here, man.
Yeah, I think that the business world is way more.
See, because what happens if you've never been in the business world, a motherfucker coming off the streets, going to go work on a job.
Yeah.
Man, he pray.
He is.
Because now he coming off the streets, his defense of being robbed, being lied to, so he's a little bit more trustworthy. Nah, man, this is a dog-eat-dog world in business. Ain't no boy all that trying to make friends. You and your friend got to go in the business, right? But it's hard to make friends in the business world.
Ain't no friends in a lot of these dudes, bro. I don't think for most of these people, bro, it's very, very hard to. Bro, it's so cutthroat.
I came in thinking you can make friends.
Nah, bro, it's so cutthroat that people will ride with you as long as they own the wave, and they will jump ship immediately the minute that it seemed like it's getting a little rocky, bro. They will jump ship immediately. They will abandon
I done had that experience. Yeah. And then now they done come back trying to jump back on. I'm saying, man, you jumped off for the wave, even got started, man. God, I done had plenty of them jump off, and now they trying to jump back on. And I'm saying, man, shit, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But no, I literally, even in the work world, when I finally transitioned from trying to exit out of the streets, you know that life of the criminal elements,
yep,
going into the work world, I found out that, man, this is a whole to cross this side of the street. It's just like still being in the streets.
You don't think it's worse?
Well, it gets worse the higher you get up.
I agree.
At the warehouse, y'all become drinking buddies. If you become the supervisor, if you become the manager, then you no longer have drinking buddies.
Yeah.
It get worse the higher you go up in the business world.
That's true.
it's easy for co-workers to become each other bride and grooms. You know, become each other godparents to their kids.
Yep.
But boy, when you go to trying to become a supervisor and a manager and a CEO and the business owner, nah, you get your throat slit.
Yeah, I agree. Well, the last level is the politicians, though. I think the politicians is worse
That's
than
an
all
evil
of them.
world. That's a evil. I've been at that level. That's an evil world.
Like Future said, we live in an evil world. It's fine. Oh shit! Didn't even make it. Skip to this shit.
World, and I'm Blue Devil. What we got going on today is a video of Little Kelpie and ODM Slim
Blue
dissing
Devil.
American Cholo. But before we get into that video, if you guys are new to the Hater World, then make sure you go over, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell, like the video, and most importantly, leave me a comment down below and let me know if you like what I'm doing or whether you don't. And
Oh,
salute to
God,
all my
I
day
just
ones.
thought that.
You guys already know nothing but love. But check this out. ODM Slim is dissing American Cholo, calling them racist, and
Hey,
Little Kelpie is
let's go.
dissing Almighty, talking about Swifty took his chain. So with no further ado, let's get you guys a Southsiders reaction. Let's go.
Why not take our podcast versus a podcast? It's not saying we want.
As a celebrity boxing?
Yeah, it's not saying fuck everybody else.
But we need more matches on the card. We can't just have those three. We need a lot more different
We gotta
concepts.
get some people that have a problem.
Right. We need more people.
All right, check this out. Let me say this before we keep going. This was one day prior to the No Jumper beatdown. This was one day right before the podcast with Kelpie and Almighty. Let's not
one day
forget that
right
these fools are
before.
getting drunk. They're probably faded, drinking liquor, have beer balls, talking shit, disrespecting real ones. And then the next day, Kelpie gets slapped in the mouth for disrespecting the real gang member. I just wanted to point that out, but let's keep going.
We got a nice staff for
Man, we got diversify this shit. Get everybody
we got
out
nice
there.
staff. We got females.
Men, females,
we got
everybody.
bisexuals. We got gays. We got lesbians. We got everything.
We gotta get everybody.
I think my boy Cholo would fight Flacco.
Well, I ain't Cholo ain't part of this.
Oh, okay.
He don't.
He don't. Oh, yeah.
I don't fuck with Cholo.
I ain't met him. So
How, you like
I don't know.
Flacco? You fuck with Flacco?
I fuck with Flacco.
Yeah, Flacco cool. That's my
But you know
nigga
what? He
too.
kinda
But I
funny.
will fuck with listen.
Like, oh yeah,
Listen,
go
I
ahead.
will listen. I don't promote people that promote racism.
I don't like racism, bro.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
Check it out. Drinks with Jinx has been on the AC podcast, American Cholo podcast. And I think he's real tight with American Cholo. They're homies. And I think he knows that American Cholo is not a racist. Now, I don't blame ODM for feeling that way because what he's doing, he's backing up his people. And when you got some pride in you, that's the things you do. You back up your people, right? You don't sell out. So he's doing right by his people. But I think he needs to do a little bit of research more on American Cholo because the context behind that, well, it decided not to.
Call them what the South Siders call them the double S. The double S's. The double S's is like South Central, Compton, Watts. You know, they the perfect born.
Not true. He said that the Southsiders called the other guys the double S. The double S being there for people that were born in Compton, Watts, South Central, that they were raised with blacks. It's not true. The word double S means S, letter S, Southsider, right? And what the word Southsider means is any gang member from Southern California, right? Before prison. Okay, once you go to prison, you graduate. This is public knowledge. It's out there in books. It's out there in court documents. It's out there in documentaries. I ain't dry snitching. I ain't giving you guys nothing new. It's out there. Before you graduate, you're considered a Southsider. Once you go to prison, then you do what you do and you graduate into being a Sureño. That is all out there for public knowledge. I don't want to see no dumb motherfuckers in the comments talking about I'm dry snitching because it is out there. Okay? So everybody that is from a Southern California gang that is Mexican and belongs to the 113 is considered a Southsider, a double S. But there is no separation between Southsiders that were born and kicked it with blacks when they grew up and some that kicked it with paisas. There is no separation. We're all the same. Now, when you go to prison, then you graduate. That is something totally different. And that ain't for me to speak. All I did was give you public knowledge and clarify what ODM couldn't clarify himself. But let's keep going.
The black people.
Right.
That's getting their slang from black people. You know what I'm saying? And these people that's from Southeast and different areas.
Yeah.
The Swifty Blues. You know what I'm saying? It's fuck him too. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
On the dead homies is fuck her.
Would you fight him in the celebrity box?
I heard something about
would
he
beat
was the
Cuz
one
up.
that took Almighty's chain.
I would
No, he didn't take his chain. But
no.
I know I seen a video like on TikTok or something about him talking about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, even if he did take his chain, I don't think it's for Kelpie to talk about. I don't think it's none of his business. But I understand the whole, he's your enemy, a friend of my enemy is a friend of mine. You know, that whole mumbo jumbo bullshit. I believe that is what he's trying to do. But you can't take nobody serious with a hat sideways, number one. And I know you fools are going to be like, you can't be talking about his fit. Fuck his fit, you know. But listen.
Fuck his fit.
Listen.
That's funny.
I don't think Almighty got his chain jacked for shit. Let me tell you why. Before I go into this, I'm not backing up Almighty. I can give a fuck, right? But if Swifty took his chain, Swifty would be wearing it. He would be passing it around with the homies. He'd be clowning. He didn't do that, right? Okay, that's number one.
No point of taking
Number
that
two,
shit if you ain't
do
gonna
you
clown.
really believe that nowadays, if something was gonna go down, as much as we know clout chasers exist more than ever, you don't think that Swifty would be like, hey fool, record me while I go hit this fool up? You don't think they do that? Man, Chicano rappers are the biggest clout chasers in the world, my boy. They'll flip on anybody, whoever can give them something better. Back to the story time. Check this out. Chicano rappers will do you like this. I'll tell you like this. Watch. I'm going to give you guys a quick little story. You guys ain't going to believe this shit. I used to roll with a Chicano rapper back in the day, real tough, right? And a lot of you guys might know who he is. I'm not going to mention no names. And one day we're at the liquor store, right? And I had left my wallet at the pad. But I gave this fool a ride in my whip because this fool didn't have a whip, right? So I give him a ride. And back then there was no Apple Pay, no fucking phone pay, none of that shit, right? I had left my fucking wallet and I was without a wallet driving, right? My car had gas, so I didn't need shit from nobody, right? All right, check this out. We go to the liquor store, and this Chicano rapper that I'm rolling with I'm taking him to the studio to do a record with another Chicano rapper, right? And this is supposedly one of my day one homies, right? And we go to we're already drinking, right? I drank some shit at the pad, we're already drinking, right? We get to the stew, right? And then we go to the liquor store, and I tell my boy, hey fool, give me this. Boom, right? Hey, listen, I don't even gotta ask. Grab that shit, put it on the counter, what the fuck, right?
Right.
This fool goes, oh, fool, I only got enough for this, and this. I'm gonna buy the other fool a beer, which was the guy he was gonna do a song with. And all I thought in my head was like, you fucking serious? Like, you gonna deny me, and I'm your road dog, to kiss ass to this cocksucker that you don't even know?
Right.
Listen. Listen. At that point, I was like, man, these fools are fake as fuck. If the shoes were turned or the table was turned, my homeboy comes first. Or we can pour a glass. You feel me? Or whatever. And listen, I got bread, my boy. I got bread. You know, I just left my shit at the pad and I was fucked. And that's the things I got. After that, I slowly started to, deny them service. Like, nah, fool, I'm busy. Nah, fool, I'm busy. I ain't trying to be around motherfuckers like that. Greedy ass motherfuckers, right? But again, going back to the Swifty Blue story, I don't think Swifty took shit from Almighty. And besides that, check this out. When you're a gang member, gang banger, associate, affiliated, whatever, right? You got a little bit of everything in you, right? You got a little bit of thug in you, like that Tupac saying, right? You ain't gonna let no fool walk up to you and you not gonna do nothing. Fuck out of here, bro. How's some fool gonna walk up to you, take your shit, and you gonna stand there like, yeah, fool, go ahead. I'm fighting back. Even if I gotta throw a rock at you or chase you, I'm doing something. So I don't believe that hype, but fuck it, we'll never know. But let's keep going.
Okay.
He's not like that.
Because what I heard was
He's not like that, bro. First of all,
Wait, let him speak though, Slim. Hold
No, what I heard was allegedly coming out of Almighty's own mouth on one of the no jumper things. He traded up his chains. That's the reason he don't got no chains anymore. He traded them up for a Scally for a watch. He ain't got no chains.
Come on, I can't make that.
But I'll tell you what, suspect. If you really get money off the streets or off internet money or whatever, we never got to trade our chains up. You know what I'm saying? We keep our old chains, our little ones. We keep them all. So.
Man, tell that fool to shut his fucking mouth. Listen, first he's addressing a grown-ass man. Don't address a grown-ass man without knowing that there's going to be consequences behind your fucking words, right? Second of all, you're not even on Almighty's level to even be speaking to him, my boy, right? And again, this is not going back to backing nobody up. It's just pure facts. Number 3, the man can do what the fuck he wants with his money and his chains. It ain't up to you, it's up to him. And we all upgrade. I upgrade all the fucking time. Shit that I ain't gonna wear no more, fuck it. You know, give it away or go do something with it. You know, to each their own, my boy.
Oh shit.
But this is probably why he got slapped up. This motherfucker talking tough as fuck, and the next day he try to match the energy, not knowing there's consequences behind the energy. You know, Kelpie, sit your ass down, my boy. If I can give you some advice, sit your ass down, slow your roll. Slow your roll and know your lane. When you play with the big boys.
All right, that's enough of that shit. What is that going on? All right, never mind. Let's just.
I might break a chair on y'all because I'm already feeling a little jittery. Fucking with Diamond today. You got me feeling a little wet in the face.
Arm slipped off. What the fuck? There.
The next thing I seen, man, that let me know I wasn't too numb to death, man, when I thought I had this shit in the bag. Well, fuck it. I didn't seen enough dead niggas again to where I'm back numb again.
Yeah.
Then the most hurtful thing that I could ever see in my life happen.
My brother died.
R.I.P. to my homeboy Santana. Tales from a Crip. R.I.P. to my homeboy Santana. He one of my partners. He one of my robbers. I mean, I robbed Santana one time. He was a gangster. Santana was a straight fucking gangster. Pollywood fine. 88th Street, man. 8th Street, man. 8th Block Mafia. Pollywood Santana. Square business motherfucker. He gangster on gangster. Back then in the days, man, it got so gangster. A gangster jump in the car, and this whoever live, get out the car.
Right.
Yeah. I done went on missions like that. One time, Tales from a Crip, nigga, I got picked up by a gangster one time, named Santana. It was cold outside, we mobbing through the motherfucking streets. Nigga picked me up in the street, goddamn, everybody looking like a lick for me. I'm like one more, like a dog in the motherfucking cold, walking around looking for some food. Shut up, ho! They don't laugh, they keep my dogs quiet over there. But anyway, I'm like, goddamn it, y'all check this out, I'm like one of them dogs, that's walking around looking for some motherfucking something to eat in the goddamn cold, nigga, in the snow. And this nigga Santana picked me up. He said, cuz, where you going, cuz? I said, nigga, I'm heading to the house, slide on this goddamn ice out here. He said, well, go on, I'll give you a ride, cuz. I said, well, bet, cuz, cool. Nigga, you got some green? Yeah, he said, I'm finna stop and get some. Well, shit, he said, I'll smoke one with you. Well, cool, nigga, I'm out the cold, nigga, and my feet is in the heat.
Yeah.
Hello!
Yeah.
Cause them tennis shoes, them goddamn All-Stars, that goddamn snow melted right through them motherfuckers. Nigga, I can feel ice in my goddamn between my motherfucking toes. You hear me?
Yeah.
Shit. All-Stars ain't cutting. They don't cut like
Timberland.
Them goddamn snow boots do.
Right.
But anyway, Santana pull up at the little weed spot, go in there, and he get him some green. Well, you know me, when I'm sitting in the car, when a nigga get in the car, something about a nigga turn gangster in another nigga car when they get out just to see what's going on. I get to look around, I get to eyeball him. You know what I'm saying? So I get to eyeball him and say, I know this nigga right here, he a gangster. Well, I got my pistol on me, shit. I know he got his pistol on him, but they ain't gonna stop me from being a gangster.
Yeah.
I'm finna ramble, nigga. Soon as this nigga go in this goddamn house, up, he go on in there. Up, I go to rambling. While the nigga in the goddamn stop digging, I'm reaching for shit, I'm trying to say, goddamn, he ain't got nothing in this motherfucker. Damn. I'm rambling all through his shit, watching the door rambling. And he ain't got nothing here than fucking, you know what, going for the jackpot. Up, glove compartment, bop, pull down, up, oh, bingo! Damn, we got it.
Oh, hurry up, Percy, before you come out the weed house. Oh,
Right.
Get him. Get him. Oh, you got him. Hurry up. Here he come. Oh. Hey, cuz, yeah, we good. Yeah, shit, we good. Goddamn it, when you headed to the nigga, shit, finna head to the crib now. My thing now is to put my hand on a pistol and goddamn me and just ride. Because if he reach for this glove compartment, he gonna pop me. You hear me? So what? We ride, we talking. So my gang, I got my hand on my pistol. We talking, I'm riding with him, no sudden stuff. So I talked the nigga all the way to dropping me out. Nigga dropped me out, bang. All right, cuz, that's cool. Nigga get in, cuz. He boom, I heard the bass, he burned out. Boom, he gone. Like, damn.
Yeah.
I said, oh, goddamn me
Murdered
shit.
him.
Easy this, I go to the house, nigga, I check trap. When I check trap, nigga, I said, oh shit, I go look around, and all of a sudden, what the fuck? I just said, what the fuck is that? Don't nobody knock on my motherfucking door like that. Nigga, I know you in there, nigga, I just dropped you off.
Damn.
This nigga.
Yeah.
Say, man, give me my shit, nigga. Don't come with me playing with my motherfucking shit, nigga. I just wanted to open, nigga. What's up, nigga? What's up? Say, cuz my shit was just down in my shit, nigga. You got money in my shit. I ain't with your shit, ain't got nothing, nigga. Don't be knocking on my door like that, nigga.
Yeah.
They ain't see me that 4 nickel in my hand, bitch. I'm gonna blow your shit out. You come to my house like you all aggressive or something, nigga. I'm gonna kill her too. I go in that move real quick, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't knock on my, I already know what you're here for. But my thing is, when you open that door, you didn't have it in your hand. You out of there.
Oh, yeah.
Don't reach for nothing. You gonna stir me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm like the police. I'm scared like the police, but I get up to a nigga, yeah, don't reach for nothing, don't make, let me see your hands at all times. You hear me? Yeah, all that shit. I don't think a nigga got, I'm like, damn, I think you got something behind your ear, nigga. Boom! Nigga, anything can be in a nigga head. You hear me? Yeah. But anyway, Diamond, Santana, me and him was like this, man. He ended up having a girl named Coco, and she ended up, was a stripper, and she ended up liking me. I didn't even know Coco was her nigga. That nigga so into me, I cut into.
Oh shit, hold on. That's how it always go down, a woman. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My bad. Or did I even go anywhere?
Coco, when I get out of jail one time, then one day, bitch, Coco say, you know who my dude is. Who is your dude, bitch?
Yeah.
Santana.
Hold on. That shit's funny. My bad. He said, who's the Santana? Motherfucking Draymond. Motherfucking Draymond and goddamn Jordan Poole. Yeah, alright, whatever, man. Come on, let's do this shit.
I'm scared like the police when I get up to a nigga. Yeah, don't reach for nothing. Don't make. Let me see your hands at all times. You, yeah, all this shit. I don't think a nigga got. I'm like, damn. I think you got something behind your ear, nigga. Boom. Nigga, anything can be in a nigga head. You hear me? Yeah. But anyway, Diamond, Santana, me and him was like this, man. He ended up having a girl named Coco, and she ended up, was a stripper, and she ended up liking me. I didn't even know Coco was her nigga. That nigga so into me, I cut into Coco.
Eyes with them hazel eyes, Coco. That's motherfucking Tila, right? Yeah, that's Tila. If y'all don't know that, I'm sorry for you, man. Get some Tila in your life, man. Go just Google Tila and listen to Tila. I think Tila from Memphis. Oh yeah, I think maybe, I don't know, but just listen to Tila. He was around back in the day when like Pastor Troy was popping. Tila, Pastor Troy. I think he was on Rap A Lot Records. If I don't know. But Coco, 125, thick thighs with them hazel eyes. Coco. Back to it.
But when I get out of jail one time, then one day, bitch, Coco say, you know who my dude is? Who is your dude, bitch? Yeah. Santana. Oh, that's the nigga I robbed back in the day. Oh, throw it out, gang Santana. Said, yeah, you know that motherfucker crazy as a motherfucker. Yeah, I know it. Shit, I know that motherfucker crazy. Yeah. But Santana, me and Santana, shout out to Santana, shout out to his brother Jared. Shout out to Big Jared, man. Me and them niggas just like family. That's when we was kids, we did shit like that with each other. We went through some gangster shit. Santana got older, man. Santana got sick. Santana ended up going to the county, and every time Santana kid had kids, I would have kids. We started growing up. We started going to football games, TCU football games. Yeah. And Santana had some kids that played football. The next time I seen him, besides Robbie, he was doing good. I was doing better. And we got our kids. We at the game. He said, "Goddamn, nigga, them all your boys." I was expecting him to say something there like, nigga, you remember what you did, nigga, in the car that time. But times had changed, and when we get our kids, we done growed up after shit. Yeah. And I never forget when I seen it, I was like, oh shit, that was Santana. Yeah. Damn, that nigga done got big. Well, shit, fuck it, you too. You big too, nigga. You straight with that. And they say, goddamn, nigga, them all your kids? Yeah, and they say, goddamn, boy. And all the niggas look just like you. Yeah, that's me right here, man. All right, shit, all right. Shit, y'all come on, boys. Get up in the stand. Yeah. No, we ain't worry about that. Sometimes you gotta think like that because you never know when your past will catch up to you. Yeah. Think about it. Because some people don't let the past go. Yeah. Think about it. But what was I talking about?
Basically, you were just talking about, the deaths and stuff like that.
Oh! And I became numb to death. Yeah. Let's go. Coco. Tales from a crib, man. One time I seen Santana, we was in jail, nigga. Aye. He was my next door neighbor. I said, cuz, what's up, cuz? He like, shit, nothing, nigga. When you getting out? I said, nigga, I just got some motherfucking traffic fines, nigga. Traffic violation, I got some child support, nigga. They gonna let me go home. He said, oh, okay, nigga, you good. Me and Santana be rolled to that. He finna get ready to come home his goddamn self. I went home. Santana supposed to come home in 2 more days. They went up to Santana's cell, and Santana was stiff as a motherfucking bird. Now y'all stay right there. I know we just don't tell you, we just don't talk on this motherfucker for nothing. But anyway, Santana was stiff as a motherfucking doughnut. He had an epileptic seizure or something in his cell.
Epileptic seizure?
And he died in that jail cell, man. I never forget when his brother came to me, because his brother knew that he fucked with me. He said, man, I'm in New York. Cause when it came down to gangster shit, I was the only nigga in the hood that ever tried Santana. Yeah. Nobody was here, no. That nigga Santana gonna bust shit in your ass. Where you think he got the name from? You don't just get names from like that, nigga. That's Tony Santana. Like Tony Montana. That's Santana. Yeah. Not Montana, that's Santana, nigga. You understand me? They had a gravesite funeral. I never been to a gravesite funeral, and I said, "What the fuck is a gravesite funeral?" They say that's when you come to the graveyard. The coffin is already set up, it's already over the hole, and you view the body right there over the grave. What kind of shit is that? No Crips had no shit like that, nigga. We had shit in the church. Organs playing, no people, no New Testament, Old Testament, Old Scripture, New Scriptures, nigga, the eulogy, nigga, the veering, and that's how we do. Yeah. It ain't number 30 minutes. If you niggas that went through a funeral, it ain't number 30 minutes. Yeah. You niggas know how to time the shit, right? Get in and get out. Sad. Nigga live be 70 years old. A 30-minute funeral. Nobody got nothing to say.
That's
anyway,
fucked up.
When I went to this gravesite funeral, man, feeling wise, I thought everything in my life had changed for the body I had overcame. A lot of shit was seeing dead folks. When I went in and I seen Santana, I remember the kids. And they were standing on the front with the little robe wrapped up, their little roses on. And I remember the little boy, he kept introducing. He said, "Hey, Mr. Percy." He waving at me, smiling. I like, "What's up, boy?" Man, you sure got big, boy. You get bigger every time I see your little butt. Cause he played football with my other little kids in the league.
Yeah.
And Santana had some football players that was cold, and I did too. And me and him developed a father relationship besides the gang shit. After I seen his little boys right there, man. Just when I thought that I had surpassed everything when it came down to dead bodies and funeral, they opened up the coffin to Santana at the gravesite. First of all, I learned that day 2 valuable lessons.
Right.
That shit out of here.
Once you did, the streets can't bring you back.
Oh.
If you lose your life in these streets, they won't bring you back. The first thing that touched me that I seen that fucked my head up is when that little boy, when that little boy looked over there and seen his daddy laying in that coffin. Man, the tears that rolled down that little boy's eyes rolled down mine. You hear me? I didn't even care about Santana no more. He gone. He gone. The hurt was looking at the kids at the boat, man. It cut like a knife, bro. You hear me? To see them kids going through the pain like that. That fucked me up, man. I'm telling I seen Santana. Okay, he gone. I already told you I'm past the dead bodies. And I thought it wasn't nothing else could hurt me at a funeral. Until I seen them kids on that front row crying like that, man.
I fucked that up.
And them niggas crying for their daddy, man. Them niggas crying for their daddy, boy. And I mean, them tears hurt. Them looks on them little boys' face hurt, cut, man. Say, man, I learned a valuable lesson, boy.
Yeah.
I don't never want to see my kids have to go through that.
Oh shit! They are looking.
You know, not as kids, cause I could have been to fucked it off.
Yeah.
I could have been to messed it off. I told y'all there's 2 things in life I never want to see: the world come to an end, or my kids die before me.
Yeah.
But when I seen, you know, in that lesson, like I say, sometimes you gotta lose some to learn.
I gotta do that shit.
Your lesson. Get a lesson out of everything. Quit sitting there boo-hooing and crying at these niggas' funerals and shitting on every goddamn body and throwing up and passing out and falling out and don't get the message.
Yeah.
They just get the mess. Everybody wanna jump around and holler and scream when somebody dead. Goddamn it, still don't get the message.
Yeah.
That out there, man. I get the message now. I thank God for giving me the, you know, I didn't have the ability to be a rocket scientist.
Yeah.
But you gave me the ability, God, to goddamn me to be an analogist. You can just throw it up there and I analyze and say, like it ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Due to the wisdom and knowledge that He's given me as a gift to not forget where you come from.
Yeah.
And that means I'm talking about as a kid. And seeing things like that, I paid more attention. And you know, when it shocked me the first time to see them kids crying for some goddamn dumbass reason, person, and it never fails. You know. Sometimes I'll be glad not to see the kids hurt so bad. But just to see the kids crying. The next time I seen my partner Worm, my partner Worm got killed over here on Riverside. He was arguing with a female, and they was getting into it. And that nigga went to step out and stepped right out in traffic and got ran over. They blamed it on the female because he was arguing with her. He got ran over. Arguing because he ran out in traffic, wasn't looking, and ran right in front of a car. How bad can it? Look! Hello! Niggas think life is playing. R.I.P. to the homie Worm, man. Southside finest, nigga. Southside motherfucking finest down in Myrtle River, Texas. R.I.P. to the homie Worm, man. A well-known product in the funk, man. Good cat.
Shout out, Worm.
It hurt me to see Worm kids crying at the funeral. Devastated me again. Niggas think I'm over there crying for Worm. I don't give a fuck about where Worm at. Worm okay, he ain't feeling nothing. Asked him.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to Worm, I love you, boy.
Yeah.
But them kids feeling it all right now. Them kids getting all the pain right now.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all something. That's too much for a child to have to go through. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hey, just imagine how you feel. If it's eating you up on the south side, it's, god damn, how can a kid handle that much pain? Now I'm fucking them up. Ooh. But anyway, Diamond Stone, nigga.
That's crazy. I didn't know the Raiders, they implode at the end of the game every damn game. Is that what we're getting at?
Questionable props. One of the
for like over 10, 15, maybe 20 years at this point.
Child photos.
I don't know, 10, 15 maybe.
Displayed a child holding a teddy bear.
Nah, it's over 20 years. The Raiders just can't get their shit together.
Child offerings to. As I stated in my last video, I found this out about this billionaire. I wasn't at all surprised because we know that these billionaires are part of that elite club, you know, with the Jeffrey Epsteins who go into these private islands
Epstein
and do
Island,
God
baby.
knows what. They don't have to live by our rules. So it makes sense that all this time, this billionaire man who owns
like
such big
backdrop
companies like Balenciaga, Alexander McQueen, companies that are so highly sought after that certain people work their whole lives trying to get enough money to be able to afford their product. This man also has a website where he's selling child P-word painting. Is the best way I can put it because, you know, here on YouTube, we can't say exactly what it is. That it's supposed to be like a childish type of imagery. It doesn't make sense from Balenciaga to try
put out without the approval of the higher ups, you know?
Exactly, and this is a billionaire company. There's no way that they would put anything out without it being approved by like 20, maybe 100 different people. Before it gets the okay to be put on, Balenciaga done seen it so many times and approved it. There's no way that they can sue this company and act like they had nothing to do with it, when I'm pretty sure they're the ones that came up with the theme, or at least had a concept for them, and they went with it. The fact that this billionaire owns all these companies, owns
crazy.
Gucci, owns Saint Laurent, I wonder are people gonna boycott these companies as well? Because I've been seeing that people are now boycotting
nobody
because
cares.
this Balenciaga incident is gone viral on TikTok,
but nobody
and so
cares.
many people are just losing it over it. They're finally seeing that, wow, these people here are doing something this disgusting right in the open, right in our faces, and
It's
no
been
one is
known
doing
for
nothing about it. You
years,
understand?
though.
So
What the fuck?
people are finally standing up for it. But I
guess
think
it's
that
new to
you can't
most
just start
people.
there. We have to look at the whole system as a whole, because this is not just one billionaire that's into this. We know that they're all into it. That's what we saw with Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey got caught for doing something that he was doing for years,
Yeah,
that multiple
exactly.
people had already
Everybody
come
already
out,
been
accused him
fucking
of,
with it.
made several reports on him. All of this still didn't stop him from doing what he did. Until things didn't become to the point where they couldn't ignore it anymore, that's when they went after.
The chick right here in the back, she like, man, shit. She don't want to be on camera. You can tell.
Epstein. And then you saw what happened in that situation. But with this Balenciaga situation, it'll be interesting to see where this is going to go. Yes, Balenciaga is a very popular brand, but is it going to remain popular after people know what it's associated with? You know, all we see is these rappers and celebrities wearing the brand. So in my opinion, their value comes from the celebrity status. You understand? Are the celebrities going to stop wearing it? Because from what I'm seeing,
they
yes,
didn't even
Kim
say nothing.
Kardashian said that she was going to consider dropping the brand.
That's
She was
just
going to
one
consider not
person.
working with the brand no more. But the thing is that we know that Kim Kardashian doesn't really care. She doesn't really care about what the ad was showing. She doesn't care about what it represents. What she cares is about her public image. Now she's associated with a company that's being accused of putting inappropriate child images into their ad. So of course she's gonna come out and say a few things.
Stand for, the people are still gonna support them. They're gonna keep making them richer and richer instead of everybody banning them at the same time.
offerings to their gods because they thought that it would give them blessings. It was a part of their system. Now, a person like Crowley, who based his teachings on worshiping these fallen gods and making offerings and doing rituals for these fallen gods, he's the one that's truly influenced these billionaires. He's the one that's truly influenced these rappers, these rock stars, these pop stars, these actors. He is the one that they look up to because he preached something that most people want. It's the same thing that Lucifer preached, which is self-worship, only care about yourself and not care about others. This is literally what Crowley represented. Crowley represented being your own God. And it's the same thing that Lucifer represented. Crowley thought for some reason that these children gave him special magic. And it's the same thing that we see time and time again. When we talked about the Kid Willie situation over there in Wales, it was reported that these guys were using kids for ritual offerings for over 20 years. And they would bring these kids to ritual parties where these kids were literally being used for magic. When we think about this ad right here, this is exactly what they're showing you. And
loves to see people.
They showed everything to us. They had no reason why to use a child for this ad. They're advertising adult clothing. This isn't a child ad campaign. It isn't for their child line of clothing. It's for their adult line of clothing. But the thing is, like I said already, they're making these ads for the occultists who wear their brands.
That say like, there's no song that makes Bow Wow do this, or there's no part in any of his songs that make him do this. Same thing with them.
Sure, they probably have a more hidden message behind these ads with children. Who knows what they're truly trying to say? It's the method of manipulation. We praise the company, but in reality, we're just worshiping the idols that the company is using to get to us. This is how the system works, though. They literally want to normalize this to the world. They want the world to look at this and feel like it's normal. Like children being used in this manner is normal. The more that we look into it, the more disturbing it gets. And this man, we need to make sure that he gets all the heat. Yeah, Balenciaga, the name, that's great, but he owns Balenciaga. He owns Gucci. He owns all these other companies that stand for the same exact thing. So we need to make sure that he's the one that's plastered all over the place. He's the one that's boycotted. He's the one that people don't want to give business to. This is what needs to be done if we want change. Because if we continue to just give them our money, they're never going to learn, and they're going to continue to do exactly what they're doing now, using us and destroying us while we get the short end of the stick every single time. Especially.
Alright, stop fucking showing this picture though. Like,
just think, why would they put these random out? I do not buy Kanye West at all. I do think that Kanye West is against the industry right now, but it's for his personal gain. I don't think he's against the agenda. I still think he's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I still think he's manipulating his people and using them to get what he wants. I do not think he's on the side of God. So I do not think Kanye West is truly against the agenda. I honestly think that he's still serving the agenda, and that's his purpose. But back to his Balenciaga incident, it's clear what it is. It's clear that they're using our children for ritual practices, and we have to do something to change it. We have to show them that we know the truth, and we're no longer going to blindly follow them. Well, that's it for this episode. Thank you all for watching.
He always signs out the same way. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I do or not, but I don't try to. I just be like, all right, y'all, try to do better next time. Or some shit like that. Oh, can I make it? Ass. All right, whatever. See with this shit. Charleston, all right, 3 seconds.
Man, he sold 1 million copies this year.
Man, but come on, homie, that's the.
Man, he sold 1 million copies this year.
Man, but come on, homie, that's the old people.
He sold 1 million copies and he died 10, 20, 15 years ago.
That don't make him relevant. Where's his music playing? Just because, man, I can go down. Where's his music playing at? When he died, his music was everywhere playing. Where is the relevance of his music?
Michael Jackson would never not be relevant.
Man, he'll always be who he is, but homie, he's irrelevant.
You got Chris Brown and Sierra dancing to him right now for the 40th anniversary.
Chris Brown is relevant.
Yeah.
Anniversary don't make you. Anniversary don't make you. Man, no, homie. Y'all got this mistaken. Greatness don't make you relevant. Man, don't you know? Listen. Don't you know? 10 years from now, it'll be a Chinese person singing and dancing like Michael Jackson, and 10 years after that, nigga, Michael Jackson won't mean nothing.
Right.
Michael Jackson is the most famous person of all time. I don't think.
Listen to me. 10 years from now, you must ain't been looking at what these Chinese kids can do. There's no black children dancing like the Michael Jackson we know. There's gonna be a Chinese person that's gonna be dancing similar, if not better, than Michael Jackson. That's gonna take the focus off our Michael Jackson.
Usher couldn't, Omarion couldn't.
Chris
Brown couldn't.
Listen.
I get the message because
this is what I'm saying. The Queen of Egypt used to be black. Who plays the Queen of Egypt today? A white woman.
I get where you going.
Tupac, just think about this, homie. Our characters will not be relevant.
I get where you going.
They whitewash them and assimilate them.
See, they only relevant. Man, because there's other people that's gonna mimic our culture.
No, I'm just joking.
Just gonna take the relevance away. Nas has no relevance amongst young people, homie. We can still our young people have a very little remembrance of Michael Jackson.
Right. They don't give a fuck about no Michael Jackson.
They relevant to me and you. But relevance does not lies in the heart of your elders. It lies in the hearts, in the minds, in the mouth of young people. So just go talk to young people, nigga, and see if they know a Michael Jackson song or Michael Jackson move.
We're definitely gonna do that, Victoria, on our show.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna do that.
Ask about, not about that, homie. Ask young people, not just about Mike, about Whitney, about Prince, about all these greats, even about Nas. Ask the young, what do they know about it? A song, homie, watch, they gonna say, So imagine 10 years from now, when they take the microphone from you, they take the camera from V, and somebody bring up Nas and compare him to a 21 Savage. Nigga, they gonna say 21 Savage is the greatest rapper of all time.
Right.
They gonna say NBA Youngboy is the greatest rapper of all time. Tupac won't have no more relevance if we don't embody the relevance. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's real.
Oh shit. Say Chiefs finally submitted for Charleston White again. Damn. They make shit. I don't want to hear about that. Fuck that.
Balenciagos.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, they rate go there.
The pussy rate.
Yeah, if they had to stop wearing Gucci.
Hold on.
Balenciagos. Oh, they rate. If they had to stop wearing Gucci. Balenciagos. Oh, they rate go there. Yeah, if they had to go putting on Levi's and all that other kind of shit. Yeah, they don't get no. Yeah, so yeah, I'm sitting here. Ain't no them ain't throwing the towel in. I'm sorry, fellas. It was just an idea. It was just an idea. Yeah, it was just an idea. But now, man, we got to do something drastic. Now we got to find some kind of product that a black person make in America that go crazy over. We got to have something.
It's Ye.
I'm telling Ye.
It's Ye.
I'm telling Ye.
Ye is the chosen one.
Me and Ye can go get him some warehouses, man, and just open up some warehouses and let black people make his brand. Man, we'll be the.
Everybody
I think take off stuff. It's gonna set a new tone. I think some of the coming convictions or lack of convictions that's coming.
They call it wasn't big enough.
It's gonna play a great deal of it. By the time all the information come out surrounding our most recent dead rappers in the last 2 5 years,
Mhm.
is gonna impact some laws in this country.
Every month, a new major rapper die.
I was getting to that. On top of that, I think rap lyrics will be centered around the new talk in gun reform and gun violence. I think everybody's getting fed up, if not at the breaking point of not just gun violence, but violence in the community, let alone
Do you think it's
rappers dying.
Do you think it's a difference between Takeoff's
Don't care about no rappers.
passing and somebody like a Dolph or PNB, or you think it's a difference because with him and everybody else?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Fucking good. I need to get out of here. I switch out shit.
He died in turmoil.
I don't know if I can.
That could have been easily avoided.
Yeah.
It really wasn't. Dolph was an assassination.
Facts.
PMB was a robbery gone bad.
Yep.
Takeoff was something that could have easily been avoided. And then he
But
was
it wasn't.
He was. And he was the most quiet of the group.
I meant his characteristics and his traits, his character traits, who he was as an individual, supersedes his rap character.
Yeah. He was chill.
Yeah, laid back, chill.
Damn, I tried to do it. I seen him down there though.
He one of the rare rappers.
They say real humble.
Yeah, that I don't even have anything negative to say about.
Yeah.
And it's funny because it's like, of all the people, you wouldn't expect it to be him.
Well, that's
based off of his character.
That's what everybody keeps saying.
Mhm.
Yeah, you know
That
that
it
not
don't
that
matter.
you expect anybody, but just based
No,
off.
I do expect it. See, I expect it to be a new rapper and we ain't even talking about the local rappers. We on an international level.
So you think at this point,
every month, every year we do a collage of the wrap up of how many different rappers passed away, and they not dying from old age. The only rapper that done died from not gun violence is what, Coolio?
Yeah.
And that's just because he aged out.
DMX.
Coolio and
Outside of
DMX.
that, every other rapper getting
I'm sitting here
gunned
trying
down.
to think. Yeah.
All of them, young, old, whether it's
So,
XXX Tentacion to
Dobie.
Dobie, all of them dudes that's it. It's just like, it's a rap, bro. It's the most dangerous, entertaining profession in the world, bro, is to be a rapper.
So when do we come with our next Stop the Violence?
That's not happening.
Headed for self-destruction.
It's not happening, bro. And the reason why it's not happening is because it's too profitable for them to continue to do it this way. Since the beginning, bro.
But I can't
So
say
you can
nothing.
go all
But
the
I
way
can't
back-
say I can't say nothing about Jewish people though.
You can go all the way back to Pac and them. Jimmy Iovine made more money during the East Coast West Coast beef with Interscope, and Pac didn't even make no money.
Right.
He wasn't even getting no money.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Well, maybe
bro.
it's understandable why there's no more Motown.
Yeah, it ain't no Motown.
No more no
It's a
limit,
museum, but it ain't no Motown.
no more No Limit Records. No more Bad Boys.
Nope.
No more Ruthless Records.
Nope.
No more So Def.
Mm-mm.
There's no more
So
black
Def was
faces running nothing anymore or having any say so in anything music wise in hip hop now.
Yeah,
And so
that's true. That is true, bro.
I guess if you want to dribble a basketball, most of your NFL and NBA sports owners are powerful white Jewish men who draft niggas.
Man, I didn't really pay attention to what the heck is going on out here in these streets.
What would happen if we just had an economic revolution?
You can forget it. You can forget it. Listen, man, people don't even want to go 5 minutes.
Right.
Listen, if they direct deposit is 5 minutes late from what it was every other week, it's hell on earth.
Yeah, you're right.
You can forget it.
Cause I was just sitting here thinking, it's a whole bunch of.
You right about that. Shit.
If they had to stop wearing Gucci, Balenciagas, they rate go down. Yeah, if they had to go putting on Levi's and all that other kind of shit, yeah, they don't get no. Yeah, so yeah, I'm sitting here. Ain't no, yeah, them ain't throwing a towel in. I'm sorry, fellas. It was just an idea. It was just an idea. Yeah, it was just an idea. But now, man, we got to do something drastic. No, we got to find some kind of product that a black person make in America that go crazy over. We got to have something.
It's Ye.
I'm telling Ye.
It's Ye.
I'm telling Ye.
Ye is the chosen one.
Me and Ye can go get
Kanye.
some warehouses, man.
Do it.
And just open up some warehouses and make
He doing his own thing.
black people make his brand. Man, we'll be the.
Yeah. Hey, man. Say, man. Holla. Peace.
Thunder! That's what I'm talking about!
Here we go.
The timeout already? I mean, they be with the quick timeouts all the time. Oh, there it is. So I'm show up late. Yeah,
You think
okay.
we're trying tonight?
Cool, all right. Let me fix this shit. Stretch it out a little bit. Bam. I like it. It's crazy.
While he went, do y'all forget this video when he was crying about abortion? Why was he crying about abortion? You got to think about it. It's Kanye West cries abortion. Kanye having a daughter, and I believe that is Northwest.
Please don't tell me that.
Him having Northwest changed his whole philosophy of life. I think he realized, and his fatherly instinct kicked in. He loved when his girl was on Playboy. He never said, "Oh, I don't want my wife on Playboy." He ain't never said that. You know what he kept saying? "I styled her. I'm dressing her. She's the baddest. Look at her." Once he had a daughter, his only goal in this world was to keep his daughter from taking the same path that his wife took. Be honest. He's been breaking down ever since then. Because, oh, I'm not getting invited to my birthday party. Like, he's trying to show up, trying to be a good father at basketball games. Keep it 100.
Hold on. The strip club that Blueface was at, Euphoric, Las Vegas, got closed down permanently due to the shootout. I guess. And the strip club is blaming Blueface. That's funny. Gotta have your shit together, man. It's crazy. When I looked at the pictures of the club, the inside, I was like, on Instagram, I was like, yeah, no thanks. Check out Club Euphoric Las Vegas, Euphoric_Las Vegas, and you tell me why they closed down. It has nothing to do with the shooting. Oh, it's just not that great of a venue. I know if I had a few $100s and I wanted to go out a couple $1,000 or whatever, I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't choose to go and spend my money there. There's plenty of other better strip clubs in Las Vegas. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, that's funny. They try to blame it on Blueface. Hold on.
Right now. No wonder. Holy shit. Hold on, one more time.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no fucking way.
This nigga tripping, bro.
Sure. Cameron Joshua has been charged with 2 counts of carrying a weapon, and it has only tangential relationship to this shooting involving Takeoff. He's not being charged with the shooting.
Damn.
I think the DA's office knows the difference between carrying a weapon and a shooting case, and if they thought he was involved in the shooting, they would have charged him with it.
So is this where, like, I guess there's social media video, like what we've all seen, where he's in the video carrying a gun? Is that where you think all this stemmed from? Or?
That's my understanding. According to the affidavit that's been filed in the first carrying a weapon case, it's based on the shooting. Let me say it's based on the circumstances surrounding the shooting, in that he's alleged to have had a gun there at the scene when the shooting happened.
And is that a witness saw him with a gun rather than him having used it?
Right, that's my understanding as well, that it's based on a witness's observation that he had a firearm.
And then the witness apparently said they saw him re-racking the weapon.
That's the rumor. I haven't seen anything to support that.
Does Cameron Joshua know who shot Takeoff?
We will discuss that with the DA's office if we decide to. Right now, we're charged with offenses and we're not saying anything.
What do you mean if you decide to?
Well, everybody has the opportunity to discuss those matters if they choose to.
Does the gun he was carrying match anything at the scene? Have the police told you anything about ballistics?
I'm not familiar with anything associated with the ballistics. That hasn't been made available to me.
When's next?
Right.
We have a bond hearing next week.
Nothing
further.
Can you spell your last name again?
Down at DOW anyway.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Let's check it out now. Holy. Now, finally, we're getting some progress in this goddamn case. Let's solve Takeoff's death. Okay, justice for Takeoff. We gotta get to it, all right? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here's the thing. The lawyer of Lil Cam is saying that he's innocent, okay? Basically saying that he got locked up for something that got pretty much nothing to do with Takeoff's murder, even though it happened the night of Takeoff's murder. What is it, okay? Apparently, he had a gun. And he's on charges, and he's actually a felon. He's on charges, or actually on bond, for 2 other cases. So not only should he not be committing a crime, he shouldn't be having a gun, period. But his lawyer's trying to say it has nothing to do with Takeoff dying. He's also saying, well, they didn't charge the guy yet with shooting Takeoff. He ain't shoot Takeoff. But let's be clear. He also admitted, and this is why this lawyer kind of talked in circles, the lawyer admitted the reason why he caught this charge is because there's a witness who talked to the cops who basically signed an affidavit to say they saw him with a gun. That's why he's charged with having a gun. Now, this lawyer for Lil Cam is saying he didn't use it. Well, the same witness also said he saw Lil Cam racking the gun. Now, if you don't know how a gun works and why you would rack it, basically, that's usually the motion that you would try to put a bullet in the chamber. You get it ready to get fired, okay? Or you're clearing a jam, or you're probably putting in a new clip to fire some more. So basically, if you're racking a gun, you're usually ready to use said gun, okay? Now, let me also throw something to the mix, because they asked the lawyer, yo, does he know who shot Takeoff? And he's like, well, you know, we'll talk to the DA. Maybe that's something that comes up, which pretty much is kind of opening the door for maybe a proffer later down the line, or maybe just snitching. Who cares? You know what I mean? Again, basically, it seems like, at least right now, since nothing's officially charged, everything's on the table that could help in solving the crime. Whether this guy was the real shooter or he wasn't, looked like he might even start getting up in there and run his mouth to avoid a charge, or maybe get his charge lessened. Who knows, okay? Clearly, at this point, he hasn't been charged with murder. If you ask me, my prediction, he will be charged with some type of shooting offense, whether it's aggravated assault, whether it's murder.
That's crazy.
Something is going to come down.
They definitely got more videos.
They use this info from this witness to lock him up, to make sure he don't go on the run. They don't want to catch that dude in North Dakota. Lock him up. Okay, now we got a bail hearing next week, and the prosecutor is saying they're pushing for no bail. This is a very high-profile case, but also I think they don't want everybody to be spooked. I think there's some cover-up going on and some other things. Everybody's trying to act like and brush this under, you know what I mean? Like, they're trying to get this out of the way, okay? Unfortunately, that was an event with a bunch of street dudes. They're not too forthcoming. And it don't seem like they're trying to get people locked up, okay? However, in the interest of justice for Takeoff's family, somebody gonna get locked up, and Lil Cam is the first. again, just make sense out of this, right? If the witness said they saw you with the gun, that's why you got a charge for having a gun. But the same witness also says you were racking the gun. Granted, yeah, somebody has to see you fire the gun, but it's only plausible that you probably were firing a gun. But again, let's not jump to conclusions. Here's the great thing about it.
Yeah, right. Let's figure it out.
You know, if I didn't spoke about this on Diamond, about how my cousin came and picked me up and took me to the funeral home. Man, I was standing on the corner of Little John one day, man. My cousin Gregory Spencer came through there and picked us up.
Yeah.
In a limousine. And when he pulled up, all my Crip niggas sitting on the corner. And when he pulled up, everybody know how Gregory was. You know, nigga, what you want, nigga? But he knew he was down there in the heart. But that's my real cousin. So he left the window down. And he said, Percy. He said, get in, come here, I gotta go show you something. Nigga, I ain't been getting there. Come on, what, nigga? So I knew he wasn't fucking with me like that, but he'll pick a nigga ass up off the street quick.
Yeah.
Now, hey, he got killed in his sins, God. You know, that's between him and God. Ain't got nothing to do with what he do.
But what you know, you know.
Nah, murder.
You don't.
Yeah. For what you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That ain't my business. That's my cousin.
Yeah, keep going.
But anyway, he said, get in, let me come show you something. So I told my partner, y'all come ride with me. So we all jumped in the limousine.
Yeah.
The funeral home man limousine. The funeral home man came through the holler at Percy. But they don't know that's my cousin. He want to come show me something. Well, since it's a limousine, my local niggas, they don't give a fuck. We been riding this motherfucker, you heard?
Yeah.
Let the windows down. This nigga riding in the funeral home, but the nigga, I jump in, he started driving down the street, he said, I got something to show you. Tales from a crib, man. Y'all please keep up with this, man. He said, Percy, I got something to show you. He said, God told me to come through here and show somebody this. I said, all right, shit. I said, what's up? Man, what is it? So he pulled up at the funeral home. He pulled up under the little thing. He said, get out. Man, you know, really me, you know, I'm half-ass living right, but I ain't just living the right.
Right.
Diamond asked me a question, have I ever became numb to death and dead bodies? You know, my mind just go to racing, man. Hell of a question. Well, anyway, I enter the funeral home. We go down inside this motherfucker, and then he take me down to the hall. My partner told my other partner to come in. I had two of my homies. I said, man, I ain't going in that motherfucker. Them niggas wasn't going. They don't give a damn.
They already knew what's up.
Good. Nah, they didn't give a damn, because, you know, one thing you better learn about life, nigga, when you live wrong, you can't sleep right.
Can't sleep right, yeah.
When you live wrong, you scared of dead bodies, get your life right. That's all I can tell niggas to do. When you scared of dead folks, get your life right, niggas. I used to be scared of them too. I know why now. Shit, my life wasn't right at all. Yeah, no, shit. I was just like them same niggas. I remember the first time I got, you know, I'm gonna get back, tell me get back to the funeral home in a minute.
Yeah.
Tell me that.
I got you.
Okay, man, I remember when I was young, nigga, shit, first time I stood in the line, I went to go see my partner, Willie O'Dear, man, and I was running with a little gang called the GQ Boys, man. My partner committed suicide over my homegirl named Nikki Randers. When I stood in this long-ass line, this line was halfway down the motherfucking Ramey Street. Damn near by a grocery store. And it came all the way down by this little church called Sweet Home. And in front of Sweet Home was a funeral home called Williams Funeral Home.
Yeah.
If people knew the link between that funeral home and that store on the corner, right, that's a long motherfucking line.
Yeah, goddamn.
From that corner, the people be standing in to get in the funeral home to see the body. Do you know how long that line is, Diamond?
Goddamn, yeah.
I stood in that motherfucker. I stood in the middle of people, man. I know it's like a revelation, man. It's like some shit that can't go. I stood in that line, man, to see Willie O'Dear. Willie O'Dear was a was the football quarterback.
Right.
At Dunbar Middle School at the time, which Dunbar was champs at that time. And Willie O'Dear, he was the quarterback. So as you can see, Willie O'Dear was the most popular nigga going down. To be a popular nigga, you be a quarterback. You know, Nigga wearing the Letterman jackets and everything back then. I used to be mad as a motherfucker. I had goddamn me members only jacket on. Don't you niggas laugh at me. I had the members only jacket on, and them niggas had on the good shit, but he ended up killing himself over Nicky Randles anyway. But it came time to go inside that funeral home and look at the body, nigga. I stood in that line for down to 2 or 3 hours just to get in there. When I got inside the funeral home to see the body, I got scared as fuck. My body started shaking like a motherfucker. This shit seemed like a fucking horror movie.
Yeah.
It seemed like a fucking horror movie. When I mean about horror movie, when we made it inside the funeral home, this bitch was already just packed to capacity. People standing miles out the side and goddamn everywhere. It's like a jam-packed place, and I'm just bunched up in this bitch with everybody. Since I'm with my partners, I'm cool and thinking things cool. But when it came time for us to go, it was our time. The casting man said, "Come on." And I looked around that corner, I swear to God, I was in a motherfucking dream. Seemed like everybody in this motherfucker was dead already. And for some reason, I couldn't shake myself out the feeling that I was having. And I looked around the corner and I seen that nigga Willie O'Deal laying in that coffin like that. And I damn near freaked out. I turned around and leave. My partner said, "Where you going?" They said, "Come on, man, get standing alive." I said, "Man, let me go, nigga. Don't touch me, nigga." He said, "What's wrong with you, man?" He said, "Come on, man." I said, "Man, I ain't going in there, nigga. Let me go." And I got out the line, nigga, and I walked out the goddamn thing. I stood in that line for 2 motherfucking hours.
Damn.
Nigga, I was fucked up. That shit was, when I say it was like I just told you, it was like a scary movie, a horror picture, but this is real life motherfucking shit. And right now to the day, why it happened like that, I don't know. But that shit was horrifying. The sad thing about it, nigga, that wasn't a dream, that shit was real.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? That shit was real. To get back to the funeral home. I was at the funeral home, my cousin brought me in, and he said, "Come on, walk through here." And I walked through, and he had three slots on this side, 3 coffins on this side, and he had 3 coffins on this side, and on both sides, all the coffins was full. And then he walked me in the front. I said, "Walk down this way." We walked by. He said, in the person, he told me, he said, "Now tell me what you see." This ain't no motherfucking Tales from a Crypt shit, y'all. This ain't no movie shit, nigga. This ain't the movie, but it's just like that movie. Do y'all remember the movie Tales from a Crypt?
Yeah.
When that nigga said, "This ain't no motherfucking funeral home."
Yeah.
Do y'all remember that? What if I told you I lived something like that in real fucking life, but it wasn't a fucking movie? You dig what I'm saying? Because I remember that movie, and I seen in that movie where them niggas went in there, I guess they were gonna steal the embalming fluid or something.
They said Amazon CEO said they ain't taking down the movie that Kyrie Irving posted. They ain't taking it down, but of course they're not gonna take it down. They're making money.
Yeah.
And he hit the old man and said, "What, nigga, old man, what the shit at, nigga?
People ain't gonna boycott Amazon."
Oh.
Yeah.
The shit, you want the shit? Oh, come on. And took him where the shit was. He told nigga, "Motherfucker, this ain't no goddamn funeral home, nigga." He said, "Fuck wrong with this old man?" Yeah. But anyway, that's how I was feeling when Spencer took me in that motherfucker. He said, "Look on this side." I'm looking, and I'm in a fucking funeral home on each side of this motherfucker. It's dead bodies. And he told me personally, "Now you tell me what you see." Diamond asked me a question a while ago. He said, "Hey, you ever became numb?" Well, Diamond answered that question. I was numb at that time. That's when I knew I wasn't the nigga that I was when I seen the first dead body that I couldn't see, that I was terrified, and I ran out the goddamn church to see. When I looked to see Willie O'Deal, I couldn't do it. Oh man, I fought my way out of there. I was so terrified.
Yeah.
When Spencer brought me down there, my cousin brought me to the funeral home years later, where I had became numb. When he walked in there, he said, "Tell me what you see." Nothing. Shit, nigga, by said, person looking there, just go by and tell me. I walked by each one of them motherfuckers. I looked in, went to the other one, looked in, to the other one, went to the other side, looked in. Shit. Damn, nigga, what the fuck I was supposed to be looking for?
Yeah.
Saddest thing about that, y'all, at that time I was so blind.
Oh, I can. Oh, shit.
That I couldn't even see what was going on right in front of me, man.
No, I can shoot that far.
He said, you don't see what's going on?" I said, "Nah, I don't see shit, nigga." And the sad thing about it, when I think about it now, it brings a tear to my eye because I didn't see shit. All I seen was, you know, and then I walked by and he said, Percy. And let me tell you why my cousin was the guy that he was. Gregory Spencer, man, one of the highest ranking scholars in Fort Worth, Texas. Churches, education, preachers, doctor, had every degree. No one could out preach him, no one could out speak him, no one could out talk him. His integrity was off the chains. One thing about life, everybody had their faults. Such as I, such as anybody. God makes no one perfect. You understand me? But my cousin Gregory Spencer, he was a perfect guy when it came to everything he did outside his sins. I'm a perfect guy when it comes to me doing everything outside my sins. You dig what I'm saying? Because everybody got sins and fall short of the glory of God. Mm-hmm. You know, any man that hasn't, cast the first stone. Hello! Shit, other than that, don't say shit to me, niggas. How about that? Tell them that, Dom. Any nigga that can't throw that stone, don't say nigga nothing to me, nigga. We all been in the same boat. It's just some niggas get it together and then start judging. But what the man say, judge ye not. But back to the program at hand. Y'all keep up with this story. That shit went over my head. This is what my cousin told me. He said, Percy, you don't see what's going on? I said, nah. Well, at this time, it was a genocide in the neighborhood. And Gregory Spencer had been doing this shit for so long, he got tired. He couldn't believe what the fuck he was seeing.
Yeah.
And since he's the man that's doing all the goddamn embalming, he decided he didn't go get nobody else. He said, I guess when these gang members see this shit, they'll somebody try to change this shit. Damn, man. I guess I was the nigga meant to see that shit. That man been dead over 20-something years. I guess I was the nigga meant to see that. He showed me the body. He said, Percy, let me tell you the coldest thing about this. You looking at 6 dead young men. Ain't now one of these boys over the age of 19. That shit went over my head. Yeah. Everybody got on red and blue. That shit went over my head. What didn't go over my head, he said, I got 3 more downstairs. I haven't even dressed out yet. Hello!
Yeah.
That shit went over my head. He said, I got 3 down there in the freezer. I haven't even put their clothes on them yet. Somebody needs to see this, man. Somebody needs to see this because somebody needs to say something. The sad thing at that time, shit, nigga, like Diamond said, nigga, I was numb. I wasn't feeling nothing. I wasn't feeling nothing, niggas. That's how numb I was. But I'm glad I seen that. Because if I didn't see it, I guess wouldn't nobody be here to tell it. Gregory's gone now. Percy's still here. Do you remember the lesson that man taught you? Yeah. Look at what the fuck is going on. Somebody needs to say something. And the sad thing back then, nobody was saying shit.
Right.
I didn't have no power. I wasn't no internet niggas. The only niggas that was saying shit was niggas like Minister Lee Muhammad, the niggas with the bow ties. They seeing it and they trying to help, but they in their own little cliques and organizations. Ain't nobody in the trenches telling the young niggas could. And the media study pouring gas on the fire. The white boys study throwing wood on the fire. Gang banging, gang music, NWA, Spice Ones, eat all kind of gang shit, this and that. No more Common. No more De La Soul. No more Arrested Development. You know, no more good educated black music that can keep niggas swaying. No more Goody Mob. Cause niggas don't rap no more. All they do is diss. That part. You dig what I'm saying? But I walked in that building and I seen that I had became numb to dead bodies, man. That's a scary thing because I knew one day I'd be one. At that time when he showed me that the saddest thing about my living conditions that I didn't give a fuck, Diamond. I knew somebody was gonna kill me anyway.
Right.
The fuck? When you live and say, I already know somebody gonna kill me, I'm gonna pop me a nigga. Shit, yeah, I'm all fucked up like that. But I said, if a nigga kill me, he doing me a favor. Ask me why.
Why?
I didn't have shit anyway, nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't have shit, nigga. Bad. You be doing me a favor, nigga. Who you talking about?
Yeah. Did you? I want to ask you this question, man. I see.
Yeah.
You got a little tensed up.
Yeah, cause you know, ask me why I get tensed up.
Why you get?
Cause I look at where I'm at now. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. These ain't tears of anger or nothing. I'm happy, cause I'm glad, cause I know where I'm at now, nigga. Yeah. That what made me tear up. You hear me?
Yeah.
Cause niggas don't know the shoes I done walked in, homie. You hear me? They just hear the stories. But they ain't never felt the pain, you hear me?
Yeah.
Same thing for like, yeah.
Same thing you said.
A lot of more people go through the same shit, nigga. But, you know, and I know I can feel them. I can see people tell they shit. But till you walk in them shoes, niggas don't know. Nigga, I didn't know what it felt like to see somebody dead that you love for real. Until I seen my brother killed. Nigga, that's fucked me up.
Yeah.
Traumatized me, fucked me up, nigga. And then you gotta bounce back and get back to life.
Well, my shit happened to me at 19.
Like leave you behind. You dig what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna get that shit out of here, boy.
Ain't no fun till the rabbit got the gun.
Yeah.
That mean I done walked up on many dead bodies, said bye, goodbye, and and shook my head, pat my tears, but I never felt the pain that the niggas that was feeling on the front row. Until guess what, Diamond?
That happened to you.
I ended up on the front row. You get what I'm saying? I got a song. I got a thing.
Another foul.
It says,
100% smother.
Y'all knew one day this day would come. Look for me and I'll be gone. But this time I'm not all alone. I brought a piece of y'all along. Your feelings, your hurts, yeah, they'll soon be gone. Nigga, I cried when I wrote this poem because I knew one day I'd be laying here all alone. But since my family's on the front row, shit. Just read to the crowd the book of Job. Tell them OG Percy was a man that had everything. He lost it all because of his soul. Tell these people to keep the Lord, don't never depart. Because when I die, I'm going to tell y'all it's real what they say about heaven. It's real what they say about God. Because when I die, I'm going to meet the Lord. But since my family's on the front row, shh, no more crying. Do me a favor, just have church like you'll be the next one dying. Because your cries won't mean nothing. Look, I'm stretched out. I'm through with all the pain and suffering. I know it's sad to y'all, but look at me, nigga. I ain't feeling nothing. Mm-hmm. And while you at my funeral, I can see now I ain't got to feel you to touch you. But since my family's on the front row, shit, heaven ain't what I thought it would be. I see people up here I thought I wouldn't see. I see the good, the bad, the ugly, the poor. I see the ones that really keep the faith. Anybody want to know how to make it to heaven? Shit, just keep the faith. But since my family's on the front row, just tell my kids walk up and touch my head. Tell them don't be scared. I know daddy dead. Yeah, I know I'm cold, but feel me good. I still got a soul. Cause my heaven. That's where I'm at, nigga. But my family gonna be sitting on the front row, nigga. Yeah. Balls.
Yeah.
You hear me? That's where I'll be at my heaven. When I'm in my front, I'm gonna be good. I know, cause everybody gonna have that day. With your family, they got the front row today. Shit, it's all about going front row. Might be mama, grandmama, the kids crying. Have I become numb to death? I became numb to death. Tales from a Crip. Keep up with me, man. We digging. We in the fourth quarter, so you know.
I want
to. Let's go.
Before you go to the next Tales
man, you better come on, man.
Look, when you said niggas ain't seen the pain in my eyes.
Nah, for real.
You said that when you rap battle too.
There go down.
Yeah.
Say, man, Tales from a Crip, man.
It's funny. Oh, come on, man. Let me get the steal, huh?
How's it going, Nick?
What's up, Nick? How are you?
So, pro-Trump or against Trump now?
Hey, Nick, like the hoodie.
Hey, thank you. I'm neutral. I'm neutral right now, I have to say. But we'd like a better candidate in 24.
Who would you like to be the candidate?
Maybe somebody that hasn't announced, but we want a visionary, fearless leader.
Okay.
Who's going to put Jesus first.
Mm-hmm.
and who's going to speak for all Americans. And I have to say, DeSantis is not.
He's not it.
He's not it. He's not for America. He's for Israel. And Donald Trump is not doing what he needs to do. Let's go. Right on.
Okay. What do you think? How did the meeting with Trump go? You and Kanye. I know you were there. Supposedly didn't go as well as Kanye wanted it to go.
Oh, give it to me. Let's go.
And the only reason we talked about it is because Trump came out, or a representative from Trump came out and said I wasn't at the dinner.
Yeah.
Which of course I was, as people have now found out, and he admitted. So that was really what started the conversation. I think initially we didn't even intend for all the details to get out. All right, we gotta get out of the way. I'm gonna run up here, but hey, thank you.
Thank you. All right, Nick, thank you.
Thanks, take it easy.
So go Ye 24, right?
Ye 24.
Well, can't confirm or deny, but certainly like to see it.
All right.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
You're the best.
Throw it up. Fuck it. Nick Fuentes, everyone? White nationalist? Pretty cool. I guess. I don't know.
How are you doing?
Doing good. I just got out of the airport.
Okay. How'd you end up working for Ye?
I have always wanted to.
Okay.
And Nick Fuentes is the future.
Yeah.
And he plugged me in, and so now I'm coming on as on the creative side. And I'm looking forward to the future. Everything seems like it's going well. It's my first time in front of paparazzi before. Has the most amount of cameras at one time.
How you feeling right now?
It feels like I've been watching TMZ for years, and now it's like the other side of it. It's strange, but I really hope the best for Ye. He's a real human being, and I'm sure that people are going to resonate with that. We're tired of standard politicians. Ye's a real human. So I think people are really going to start waking up to that in the next 2 years. What are you looking for him to bring to the table? I'm looking for him to bring something different and to bring all his vision. And he's a futurist. He cares about the children. I think he could bring all the qualities that we have loved through all his work throughout the years. I think he could bring that to the White House. And I wouldn't be here if I didn't believe that.
Sneako.
Yeah.
I've been watching you a lot on Fresh and Fit. That's really dope. How do you like working with those guys?
They're great. They're great. They're also red pilled, but red pill's more than just women. Okay. So that's a very surface level part of it.
Right.
But what we're talking about here with Ye and Fuentes and Milo is really the truth. So hopefully people don't get wrapped into any of the cancel culture, any of these other takes. It's very quick to see stuff online and to get wrapped up in all the noise of social media. But if we elect somebody like Ye, then I think we could start moving away from that and look forward for the future of humanity.
Okay. What do you think about the whole Balenciaga scandal and them coming out with this child? Do you think celebrities should drop them? And
of course they should.
Why is there not a lot of more celebrities talking about it? Whereas when Kanye tweeted that,
because they don't want to lose their sponsorships, and they're all sold out to the elites. And Ye's proved that he's not sold out to anybody. They all cut ties to every sponsorship, so nobody is telling him what to say. Ye is just, and Steven Crowder saying that he's being used. That's all bullshit. Ye is just following his heart and following God. But the celebrities, they should condemn exactly what Balenciaga is doing. I've been saying for years personally that satanic pedophiles run the world, and now they show it right in front of us. They're telling you that we run the world, and we choose to ignore it. But pay close attention to all the celebrities who are refusing to condemn what Balenciaga is promoting.
Yo, Sneako, what kind of advice would you give us little guys trying to get our name out there?
What you mean, little guys? You're bigger than me.
But you know what I mean, you know.
Follow your heart, do right by God, and God will give you blessings if you do right by Him.
I got one more question. Nick Fuentes is getting slammed for a lot of his anti-Semitism stuff that he's been saying a lot. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that will affect him? His association with Kanye. I know they're kind of have the same beliefs and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's been getting slammed for that even before he started working with Ye. When I first heard about him, I would talk to him on a live stream a couple months ago, and everyone, after he was laughing, he was saying some funny stuff, and I'm like, this guy's cool. Everyone said he's a racist, all these words, anti-Semite, misogynist, and I think you need to get time to talk to people. So anybody slamming or smack, whatever the destroying, invite him on your show, talk to him, and see if you really believe the same things. Because I think if you talk to him, you realize that he's a good guy.
Okay, so you don't think he's anti-Semitic?
No, of course not.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
Have a good day, bro.
It's cool. Sneako came from YouTube to working with Kanye. YouTube is a big platform. People sleeping on it, real.
What's up, Nick? How are you?
Real, though.
So, pro-Trump or against Trump now?
Are they replaying it?
Hey, Nick, like the hoodie. Yeah, all right. I'm fresh and fit.
And conversation, I think initially we didn't even intend for all the details.
Replaying it. That's cool, though. Sneako is moving up. All right.
And I think we missed it.
Oh, let's go. Hold on.
And I think it's gonna be 20 years.
Man. You think he'll get reelected if he ran in 2024?
We had an opportunity,
Yeah,
homie. And I think we missed it. And I
think,
think it's gonna be 20 years.
You think he'll get reelected if he ran in 2024?
I want to say yes, but I don't think the alphabet boys and girls go let him.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think the LGBT community go let him.
I don't think black women will.
Well, the feminists, between the feminists, the LGBT community, he made a few remarks toward Israel, as if Israel owe him something. So I think they, I think the Jews may not back him. But with the Russians having the ability to meddle in our elections, I'm betting on the
put
Russians.
him in there. The Russians might put Trump.
Do you
back
think
in
that
there.
it's even possible to work with most black people? Because
No.
I got this philosophy, right? And my thought process is some of them, like, it's almost like you got to cut some of them off. You know what I'm saying?
You do.
Like, it's like a group of them that you just got to cut off. And in order for you to really even be able to build with a group of people,
You do.
it can't be all of them. Because white people don't mess with all white people.
Well, that's what we fail to realize.
Come on.
We think we're all one.
Yeah.
Even in the Arab world, you got the Shiite Muslims and you got all these different things that separates everybody from being one.
Mm-hmm.
Even in Africa, all Africans don't think they're one.
I agree. That's true.
Nowhere on the planet, maybe except North Korea.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe except North Korea.
Come on,
Bro,
I ain't get far enough away.
Everybody ain't one. Man, that's probably the only place on
North
earth,
Korea.
man, is them motherfucking North Korean. And that Kim Jong, I love that
Kim
motherfucker.
Jong-un.
But no,
You like Kim?
I love him.
Why's that?
Man, his little boy, homie, that got something to prove to the world, and he said I'm proving it. I see a leader. I see a young leader. He's the youngest leader of all of them in the world. He's proven that he belongs where he's at.
Yeah.
Whereas most kids, maybe like them British boys, they might can't rule. But nah, man, that little motherfucker there, he's proven that he can run their country, and he have a desire. If they'll let him, he have a desire to put his weapons down, man. If the world will embrace him and hear him out.
You think so? You think it's just a narrative just being painted
It is.
by the powers that be?
It is. Donald Trump, President Trump showed that at the time. You saw how happy I call him a kid. You saw how happy he was to take pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
He be having Rodman over there a lot. Dennis
Man,
Rodman.
that was my next thing. When he brought the basketball niggas over there, so he brought Rodman over there. If you know what kind of spirit Dennis Rodman have, homie, it take a special kind of person to embrace a guy like Rodman.
Yeah.
But it take a good spirited person a mean-spirited motherfucker wouldn't dare even fuck with a nigga like Robin.
Right.
Robin, homie. See, the Chinese government won't fuck with him.
Yeah.
That motherfucking Vladimir won't fuck with him.
He offered to go over there.
Well, Vladimir ain't got time to play.
They said Brittany Griner gonna do all 9 of them years. If it's up to them.
If Trump become president, he go bring her home.
Can't make
Think
shit
so?
this game.
I know so.
Memphis defense.
I don't think. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you
gotta
though.
do
See,
more catching,
I'm
too.
not sure that black people deserve a second term of Trump, bro. Cause he did. Trump freed Lil Wayne, or he got Lil Wayne out of his jail.
Kodak,
he freed Kodak. He even freed
A$AP Rocky.
the
A$AP
mayor
Rocky,
of
too.
Detroit that was down for
Damn.
like 30-something years. I think.
Everybody that turned their
He
back
freed
on him,
Kwame.
Yeah,
He
on
freed Kwame.
And not only that, that little trouble that little motherfucker, what was it, A$AP Rocky?
Yep, he got him out. Yep, he did.
Quick.
He didn't have to do that.
He did.
He got him
didn't have
out
to do
quick,
that at all.
dude.
He
He's like, he ain't gonna do that shit while I'm
I think
president.
this time it's not for black people because it's too late for us to appreciate it. We could have gave ourselves a 10-year push if we would have.
Yeah.
We could have set ourselves 10 years ahead of where we are now, if we would have embraced him when he was in office those 4 years, elected him another 4. Man, we could. We would be vibrant, and economically, for us business wise. More black people under his term created businesses, but how many of those businesses are flourishing now?
Yeah.
All those people who started those LLCs and black people had a lot of money during the pandemic. They had a lot of money, and not just scamming. If we just be truthfully and honestly, man, a lot of people was getting $10,000, $20,000, $15,000 in unemployment money.
That back pay.
And the back pay at one time in lump sums, and then they was giving them an extra $2,000, $3,000 a week.
A lot of them ain't never seen that type of money.
Nah, and they was getting this at one time, a lump sum of money on top of $2,000 in food stamps.
Yeah.
Rent was suspended. The rent was suspended, so they had a chance, homie. We had a chance. I took advantage of it. I didn't do nothing illegally, but I took that opportunity to develop a business mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, trademarking. Created a website. Yeah. I created that time not to scam for the money, but to figure out. I created a business mind. But no, we had an opportunity, homie. And I think we missed it. I think it's gonna be 20 years.
You think he'll get reelected if he ran in 2024?
I want to say yes, but I don't think the alphabet boys and girls go let him.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think the LGBT community go let him.
I don't think black women will.
Well, the
Come on,
feminists, between the feminists, the LGBT community, he made a few remarks toward Israel, as if Israel owe him something. So I think they, I think the Jews may not back him. But with the Russians having the ability to meddle in our elections, I'm betting on the Russians.
Trying to get John Wall. Not John Wall. What the fuck? Who the fuck are they trying to pass it to? Alright, whatever. He just shot it. Bum. Alright. Hold on. I was about to say make a miss. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, but yeah. Oh shit, he's wide open. Switch. My bad. Alright, let's see what we got. This shit.
The Sharp Tank.
Girl tomorrow, and then a boy, girl tomorrow.
I don't know if I want to hear about this bitch talking about sex the whole time.
It's a lot of passing around.
But I love it.
And
Safe nowhere.
Yeah, like you were kind of safe nowhere, but that's where they would have kind of tried to send your ass up to, you know. Here, we'll at least send her ass up there with the rest of the troubled youth, or, you know, motherfuckers, they...
It was like this weird, like, unspoken thing that all the boys knew they could come put their hands down my pants in the hallways.
What the fuck?
And I just let them all touch me.
That's weird.
How'd that make you feel?
I loved it. I dead ass loved it.
Yeah.
It's probably like an attention thing, but also like a
Probably?
horny thing.
Oh,
I
shit.
just,
I'm probably leaning more towards attention.
yeah,
It's more attention.
probably.
Yeah, that shit weird. I don't know about all that. Like, they still don't know what to do with Sharp. Talking to a square bitch about how promiscuous she is, I don't think that's the direction they should go. With Sharp, I think they can do better with Sharp. You know what I mean? He got more wisdom than to be sitting there trying to do an Adam, you know what I mean? Trying to act like Adam, talking to the porn star chicks and shit. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, he gonna be faking. Because, if you want Sharp to be real, he gonna be trying to knock the bitches the whole time, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna do anyway. But it's, you know, it's gonna be weird. So I don't know what they need to do with Sharp, but they keep trying to figure it out. I don't know. That's not it. Unless he just try to knock her for like an hour and a half straight. That would be a better show, honestly. But, you know, maybe not. That would be stupid too. They gotta figure something out though.
Brown cover a notorious group of kids, the Kia Boys. These kids are legendary for the amount of cars they are stealing in Milwaukee. Just last year alone, they've stolen 10,000 cars, in particular Kias and Hyundais. Let's roll the tape so I can show you what they do.
Look at these dumbass Kia Boys. Oh my God.
Hey, what's up?
The hell? They crashed.
Today we're going to be talking to the citizens of Milwaukee, getting their take on the Kia Boys and the Kia Boys themselves. Let's begin this story. I feel like a little bit of a war correspondent.
He said he felt like a war correspondent. Hold on. This shit fucking... Documentary. Hey.
Could you show us how it looks to steal a car?
I can show you inside your car.
I can show you inside your car. Damn.
What? Here, guys, this is what I'm going to do real quick. All right, now we're good to go.
They busting shit. Hold on. Is that the move? Yeah, that is it. All right, cool.
Hello, everybody. My name is Tommy G, and today I'm going boots on the ground, cover a notorious group of kids, the Kia Boys. These kids are legendary for the amount of cars they are stealing in Milwaukee. Just last year alone, they've stolen 10,000 cars, in particular Kias and Hyundais. Let's roll the tape so I can show you what they do.
Bro, look at these dumbass Kia Boys. Oh my God.
Hey, what's up?
Today we're going to be talking to the citizens of Milwaukee, getting their take on the Kia Boys and the Kia Boys themselves. Let's begin this story. I feel like a little bit of a war correspondent in my own city right now. I believe everybody has a heart. I really hope to find it in these Kia Boys. Have you heard of the Kia Boys? Have you heard of the Kia Boys?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. Gotta see a lot of it on the news.
Yeah, I heard the Kia Boys.
Yeah.
That should be good. too.
Yeah, I've heard about them.
How do you describe what the Kia Boys do?
I don't know, just get out their way, they hot.
He said,
Yeah.
They hot.
Get
They
out
break
that
into
way.
people's hard worked cars and take them and destroy them. Now they just doing to destroy our city, and it's not right.
If you were mayor of the city, what would you do about the Kia Boys?
Try to make a difference, you gotta start making examples.
The mayor, you know, he got his own car shot up, so he doesn't really know what
Damn.
to do. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we need more police.
I sent some jump out boys and make, undercover, get their asses in and clean up the city.
Sheesh. Dipping.
What if you were mayor of the city? What would you do?
The Kia Boys on Tommy G's channel.
Lock their ass all up.
If I was mayor, I would propose your first offense as a Kia Boy, you have to do 1,000 hours of trash cleanup.
That don't help them no more, man.
That don't help. That don't work.
Step now, man.
What should the
jail.
punishment be if you get caught stealing a car?
Give them some time. Sit their ass
2
down.
years, 4 years, 10 years?
A good 10, 20 years because that's
Damn.
hard-earned cars.
Jeez.
Look at what I'm driving because of the Kia Boys.
A Kia Boy stole your car?
Yes. Can't take the kids to school, can't make appointments.
She got that.
To work. So it's tragic. It was sad and tragic. I cried.
Was it a big financial hit to you?
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
Time as an adult.
2 years, 10 years?
10 years. And keep
Damn.
their ass in there.
What do you think should be done?
I don't know, you gotta catch them niggas, they be going too fast, I don't know.
Okay, how many
No,
years should someone
he
get for
said,
robbing
I
a
don't
car?
know.
Like, what's a fair punishment? I don't want to
Me
put a
neither.
kid in jail for life, but I don't think it should be a slap on the wrist.
I don't think so either.
How young are these kids we talking?
Okay.
I got boys, and if they go to jail, I feel bad.
Right.
60 years old. I go out there and steal a couple of kills and try to rake and race and fuck up and kill somebody. They gonna give me 25 to life. Man.
Hell yeah.
If we were cellmates, I'd play chess with you.
Thank you. I love that game.
Yeah? Do you know anyone who has had a car stolen?
Yes, that I work with.
Do you know anyone that has gotten their car stolen?
Yep.
Multiple
Everybody
people or
do.
just one?
It's popping out there.
Yeah, I have 2 or 3 friends who have still have car.
And he said
Guys,
2
this is
or
a man
3.
with multiple people in his circle that has had a car stolen.
Sheesh.
That is crazy. That's crazy to
They
think
riding
about.
on top of the car.
If you had a message for the Kia Boys, what would it be?
Chill your good asses out.
Stop
Chill your
ruining
little
our
asses
city.
out.
Stop before you get killed or kill everybody
Yeah,
else.
that's
man.
probably
You
what's
out there
gonna
doing
really
it.
happen.
Stop doing it.
Never see
Somebody
your
gonna
family
die.
get fucking with some of these people.
Maybe if you work and do something for yourself, you will know what it is to have something instead of
Hell
taking
yeah.
from people.
Do you feel like there's hope for them in the future, or do you think they're too far
For
gone?
everybody. It's helping any and everybody. It's all,
Yeah.
all depending on what you shift your mindset to.
It makes me sad
Hope
to see
don't
the Kia Boys.
feed
Those
you.
are young kids doing all
They young
this.
babies, man, but they don't understand what they're doing.
Hope.
A 3-year-old know when he's doing right or wrong.
Let's say you were the
Exactly.
mother of a Kia Boy. What would you tell your son? Yeah. See, guys, this is what I'm talking about. They gave these out for free because that's how much the Kia Boys are
They
doing work
gave them
around
out to
here.
free the
We had
club.
multiple people that we interviewed in just a span of 15 minutes know somebody or themselves personally that had their car stolen by the Kia Boys.
That's
That
crazy.
is fucking crazy.
Right.
It's scary to think I'm going to meet
There we
somebody
go.
that seems to have no regard for human life. They will steal your car, all your shit, just for a joyride. And their
That's
violence has been
crazy.
so notorious that the city of Milwaukee had to cancel a fucking basketball game watch party because these kids are so violent.
What it do,
bro?
What up, big dog? I'm on your block.
Shit, I'm on your block.
All right, we're here, we're live. How you guys doing? What can you tell us about what we're about to see right now?
Man, my little niggas finna hit the corner and go crazy.
How many Kia Boys do you think there are in the city? Hundreds?
Damn.
Kia boys, Sonata boys.
Are there any Chevy
So now-
boys? I hope not, because I got a Chevy over here.
It's a whole tutorial on how to do this shit on YouTube. If you see a nigga walking around with a Charger like this, just know he's probably gonna steal your car.
I'm Tommy G, and I'm here with...
My name's Sunny.
I'll call you Marvin the accountant, okay?
Alright.
So Marvin, when did you start getting into the Kia business here?
I ain't gonna lie. Like, shit. 3 summers ago, that's when it all started. Hyundais and Kias.
Do you get nervous
Hyundai
before you
and
do
Kia.
that?
Hell no.
I'm gonna film you guys, but I don't think I'm gonna get into a car with you because I feel like I might die. Are there Kia Boys that have crashed a car and died?
Yeah, the largest thing I ever seen, somebody asked to drive and then they crashed, they flipped the car in less than 20 seconds.
Hold this in front of your face while you talk. No, I'm just kidding. We'll have to find something for you. Here, guys, this is what I'm gonna do real quick. All right, now we're good to go. What percentage of Kia boys stay strapped when they ride around town?
I ain't gonna lie, at least 60%, 60-70% always got guns.
Do your moms know that you do this?
Shit, she know I got a case for that shit.
Mom know I got a case for it. That's
What does she say? Does she tell you like, hey, can't be doing
Yeah,
this?
she tell me not to do it. I be listening to her too.
I only got caught one time, so she think
Right.
I'm good.
I don't condone this either, y'all. I tried to stop it, so.
Yeah, what's your advice to these young guns out here?
Man, stop doing that shit. Pick your bag up, line your lines up, you buy your own car.
Most of the people stealing cars is kids, so they get a slap on the wrist and get right out.
What up, big dog? How you doing? You got the Cartiers looking fresh, man. Good to meet you. I'm Tommy G.
What's going on?
So have you heard of the Kia boys?
Yeah.
And to people that haven't heard about them before, how do you describe them?
Shit, they Kia boys. Yeah, they do their thing on the real. Watch out for them, but I fuck with them though.
If I drive a Kia, should I be concerned?
Oh yeah, most definitely. They come to get that.
What advice would you have?
He said
what would
they
you want to
coming
say
to
to a
get
Kia
that.
boy?
Man, shit, be safe. Be safe. It's rough out here.
Is this block about to get crazy or what?
Hell yeah.
What's the most daring or brave thing you've done in the car?
He was out the sunroof driving.
Did you think you were gonna die?
Hell no.
Are you scared of death?
Shit, hell no, that shit gonna come.
But maybe it can come a little bit later, not today when you're driving out of a sunroof, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna crash. I got it.
If you had to guess, the average Kia boy out there, 30 cars, 50 cars, 2 cars?
People be on sprees because some people don't know how to drive, so they gotta steal so many cars because they run through them.
Because they crash them?
Yeah, I know people who got like 200 car thefts, 300 car thefts.
What?
Damn.
And are you scared of potentially ever going to jail? You ever think about that?
No, I ain't gonna lie. I'm only scared of the black truck shit. Fuck the police. I ain't gonna lie. I'm only scared of the black truck. Other than that, fuck the police.
Have you thought about how you would spend that time?
Shit, you only gonna do like 3 weeks shit. It's a misdemeanor.
You only do 3 weeks for stealing a car?
Hell yeah, it's a misdemeanor shit.
So is there really no punishment for this?
Hell no. It's the high speed. That's when you get a felony.
How old do you think the average Kia boy is?
12, 11.
12, 11? You know what I was doing when I was 11? I was catching frogs and shit.
Damn.
Uh-oh. Hey, watch this, watch this, watch this.
Jeez. Oh.
What?
Man, he ain't turned nothing up though, but the car. Hey, what's that fat bitch on the corner talking about?
What did we just see right now?
Man, you just seen the smacking ass shit, nigga. That's what smacking ass shit, man.
How fast do you think they were going?
He tried to
Like
eat
80,
that
he was
motherfucker.
going like 80 trying to
Holy
that motherfucker.
So do you guys go to school or you just skip school and steal cars all day?
I go to school for
I go to
sure.
school.
I need my education.
So what do you want to be when you grow up?
Shit, rich, shit, whatever comes with it.
I mean, do you see yourself being
Whatever
an
comes with
astronaut, a fireman, a mechanic?
I ain't gonna lie.
Entrepreneur.
I wanna do HVAC. I ain't gonna lie.
HVAC? Dude, that's a really good profession. I feel like you guys would be
Right.
perfect mechanics, you know what I mean? Like you already are in the business of cars. Do you know that the city is scared shitless of this right now? The whole city of Milwaukee is pooping their pants because of that shit like that. I feel like I need to move my car off the street. All right, guys, honest question, honest question. So if that car would have gone out of control and swerved and hit me and I died,
What would happen?
what do you think should happen to the driver?
Shit, you should have got out the way.
If the car hit me, it would have been my fault.
Hell yeah, you should have ran when you seen that motherfucker.
People know when the Kia boys come through, get up out the way.
Would you guys
Get
even
up
have
out the
cried
way.
at my funeral and brought flowers or
I
anything?
ain't gonna lie to you, I
I
don't
would've
even know
been
you that
like-
much to be crying.
But I'd be
feel
like,
some type of
damn,
way.
bro, shit. I'd be like, damn, bro, I got
Exactly.
smacked.
I asked them if it hit me, they said it would be my fault.
Yeah, they said shit. You should have got out the way. Yeah. Listen, and that's the fucked up part because they dead serious.
That's a
They don't
fucked up
got-
mentality.
It is, and it's like they don't got no sense of sympathy or nothing like no more. You know what I'm saying?
Because
Like,
they could be
Yeah,
stealing
home
a single
training,
mom's
all
car
that.
that if she misses that car, she gets evicted from her place and her whole
Get
family's
fired
life
from
is
her job,
fucked.
People always say you're supposed to offer them guidance and direction. How you gonna offer somebody that don't want nothing, that don't want to listen?
What do you say to people that say, hey, they just need a better family structure, they need a male role model?
I mean, that could be true in some cases, but some of these people have that. A lot of these kids really good kids, but they followers. A lot of kids really at home a lot by themselves. Mom's working second shift, trying to feed 4 or 5 kids, so they at home, 16 and 17 years old at home. A boy gonna do what he want to. I did.
I mean, a lot of kids got good parents. When you come outside, you're gonna do what you want to do. So you really can't blame it on the parents.
No. Young men like to push the boundaries.
yeah, I think now with these cars, they testing the boundaries
Not
of
just
death
young men,
almost.
just
They really
people,
are. I mean, that
period.
was crazy. They could have driven through that car right there.
Hell yeah, they could have hit that curb and started flipping or anything.
Should we check out the
Yeah,
aftermath?
exactly.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
All right. Okay, so we have to be ready. If they swerve back around, we have to hide, dude, because I don't trust trust these guys to drive properly. All right, so look, see all these tire marks? They swerved into someone's front yard. Look, right here and right here, 10 feet from the school. We're gonna interview a lady that almost got hit. Are you okay?
Great.
How close to you did that come?
Like, pretty close.
That was fucking crazy.
That was wild, some wild shit.
Is that normal? Have you ever seen something like that before?
Yeah, every day.
Every day?
Dang.
That wild?
Yup.
Y'all got a hood pass courtesy of the mob. Gotta watch y'all, cause they getting kind of treacherous over here.
Dude, I have a girlfriend I love very much I need to go home to.
You gonna go home or not?
She's my sweet cheeks, you know what I mean?
She's my sweet cheeks.
What happened over there, man?
Man, he was doing 80 and tried to e-brake. Can't do that.
The guy's on the fucking car.
Can't do that.
Oh fuck, my car's up there. I don't want my car. You see people running for their life up there, dude?
Right.
You see that?
Holy shit.
These kids are gonna fucking die. I'm getting scared watching it. I'm not even in the car.
Hey, y'all see that we Hot Wheels? We like the Hot Wheels on this bitch. You see how fast we put the tire on?
That was crazy.
Hot Wheels, man.
You got some cojones, man, that's for sure.
Oh shit, I gotta pass.
Have you
it
ever
on.
gotten into a police chase before?
They can't chase cause they can, but like after you doing so much dangerous shit, they gotta terminate it.
You're a reckless man, you know that? Are you ever sitting in the back of the car thinking, I really wish I wasn't here because this is scary as fuck?
No, I don't drive in the back seat. If I'm in the joint, I'm in the front seat.
So you're driving or nothing?
Yeah.
I'm Mr. E-Brake. They call me Mr. E-Brake.
Where do you guys put these things?
That's what you do. You ride through the hoods, you see a abandoned house, and then you see if they got an open garage, shit, the garage open parking it. Sometimes your car be there, sometimes you won't, shit.
Hello, sir, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I hope UPS gives him an extra little kick for this route, because this is crazy. Sir, can I ask you another question, Professor E-Brake? How are you going to be an astronaut or an entrepreneur if you're getting yourself into trouble with these Kias?
Shit, I don't even ride joints, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the only time like I get in a stolen car, say if my boy called me like, I got something fat. I'm like, damn, I gotta drive that. I ain't drive that yet, so shit.
Does being a Kia boy get you chicks?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bitches tuck your dick, you pull up in the joint. The bus just hit you.
They hit a bus.
Hey.
They saying he's a suit. Bro.
Can you put it on speaker?
How the bus hit you, bro?
It's the thing that I'm trying to process right now. Like, to me, this is completely crazy and wild. But to you, this is just, what day is it? Tuesday, huh?
Yeah,
just another Tuesday
it's
for
another
you.
Tuesday.
So can you describe what you're doing right now?
Oh, shit. These motherfuckers in the system, they know these very well.
How do you actually steal a Kia? Is it an easy process?
Hell yeah.
Could you show us how it looks to steal a car?
I can show you inside your car.
Okay, let's do a simulation of him stealing my car.
You got a flathead. You stick your flathead right here. And then you want to pull it down and then break it down. And then it's going to be like a little silver piece. You just put the flathead in there, you just break it. Then you start it with a charger piece.
I don't condone stealing cars. Don't steal cars.
Like if you used to have a Honda Air Kia, you don't ever supposed to leave a plug-in piece right, because you see how fast I reach right here. It's an instinct. I would have been gone in your shit.
Sure, I would have been very sad if you stole my car. And can you picture me at my house crying when my car's not there anymore?
Yeah.
And what do you think about that?
Shit, you got insurance?
What if I don't though?
Shit, should have had it. That shit illegal.
Do you know any keyboards that have been shot at while stealing a car?
Yeah.
Do you have friends that have gotten in trouble and are in the system right now or in jail right now?
Yeah.
There they go right
Uh-oh, here we go.
I ain't used to do no shit like that back in my day. See, and that's what I say, like, not to that extreme. This shit changed so much.
Go, roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Crazy.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, not the Chevy, though. Not the Chevy, though. Don't hit the Chevy. Hold on. And this is why I need help on my Patreon. We're trying to take shit to the next level right now. We're doing more angles, more cuts, more scenes. We're on the... Could you show us how it looks to steal a car?
I can show you.
Tommy G, that shit was tight though. Documentary, I guess. That's what they call it.
They say LeBron spends $1 million a year on his body.
LeBron.
Yeah, because you gotta get
training.
I was gonna say training,
diet,
that lab shit. They do that. They gotta go through. What's that lab shit that I did? They gotta look at your body fat, and they gotta know everything about your body to make sure whatever they gonna tell you. Don't eat this. I'm doing the same thing. Like slow down on this. Slow down on that. Like too much sugar. This and that. You gotta, your body is important. You're supposed to be spending that type of money on your body if you're rich as hell like that.
Especially
How much you think you put into your body?
Probably about 50,000 already. I mean, I do a lot of like that. Just what the stuff that LeBron did, where you go under and lay on this thing, and they do your body. That shit like 15,000 for one section. Like, and then it costs. I ain't gonna lie, it costs a bad. So, I mean, like I said, I'm all about bettering myself. I feel like anybody who watches should be all about bettering themselves as well. It should never be, oh, well, you know, as is this. They're just like telling a nigga, oh, well, you know, you got $10, Sean. Shit, you should go out in the world as is. Niggas out here with 10 million, but a goofball trying to tell you $10 is okay to have. You know what I mean? Ain't we trying to better everything? They're just like a nigga like me getting my teeth done. I want my teeth better. I want this to be better. I want that to be better. It's only the people that ain't on nothing that want to keep you normal and regular, then get mad when you crack their bitch. Because she want better.
Right.
She don't think like you. She has a whole different way of thinking.
It's funny. In a sense, could be true too, for some people.
To have data though, what do he gotta have? Like
and additional porn scene. Nigga folded, bro. You can't argue for a nigga who, like, I'm trying to make sense of it. Anyway, middle of again. Gonna say Tory shot back. You're like, bang.
I'm straight on that. What about this movie? Here, this nigga's talk about it. Did they mute it?
Oh my god. The sequel.
Get it.
Uh-oh.
No, he's become addicted.
Yeah, they have claws. Like that. That bear! Get him!
The Bear is like, it's a new movie. Cocaine Bear, I think that's it. Yeah.
Is this a VOD?
That shit looks, oh, it's video on demand. It's gonna come
The
out
Bulk,
straight.
the Incredible Bulk.
Oh, that was terrible.
That's just gonna be cool. It's gonna be like a horror movie.
Film and then
some Cujo type shit for the old people. You know, youngsters, y'all don't know who Cujo is. But yeah, that shit. That shit was crazy. Hold on, let me start up. Trying to fucking win the championship, but I don't want to. They made it stupid this year, so it's hard to sim through games. To be honest. I don't really want to sim through anyway. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Ah. Oh yeah, I could do that. Let's see what this motherfucker.
No matter what. So then, let's go back.
Say, I mean, they had a warning.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Feeling about both. I've gotten rid of. I don't eat as much meat as I used to. But when I tried to get rid of it completely, I just didn't feel right. So I went back to it. But I think the answer to everything is everything in moderation. I don't, I think you just need to be, and again, here's the problem with meat, is that we're out there like contracting out our murders. That can't be right? I mean, if people actually had to go spend time at a farm and watch what goes on with cows and watch how they're treated and watch how they're murdered, then people wouldn't eat meat. And that alone should tell us there's a problem.
I would still eat meat.
The problem is that we contract it out and we just don't let our minds even think about it. Because if we actually had to go watch these cows or these pigs get killed, I think we would feel differently.
Okay, that's not really my question.
Okay, so no, I have not noticed any. I don't think there's anybody from above telling anybody to talk about veganism or go against it or anything like that.
But why are they doing this propaganda at the same time? Like that, like a month ago, they was silent.
Do they have the same? Do they have the same talking points?
Yes.
I'd have to hear that. I have not heard that yet.
Yeah, I mean,
Allen Iverson right there.
But you don't think it could be as simple as people are calling on them to make a decision about it?
So what I'm thinking is they are the same propaganda like the other side, you know. They working for the same. But my question is,
how tall are you? What do you weigh?
I'm.
Oh, you're gonna give me
I
some
can tell you in
stupid numbers.
centimeters,
Go ahead, I'll convert it. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's some stupid.
Okay, I'm
Not Americans.
185 in centimeters.
Okay.
Which is 1 meter 85 centimeter, and I weigh around 100 kilograms.
Wait, 185 centimeters tall?
Yes.
Okay, so you're about 6 foot, and you weigh what?
And about 100 kilograms.
100 kilograms is okay. That's pretty good weight for. I weigh about the same.
Yeah, I'm pretty fat. Yeah.
Well, I'm 6'3", so we weigh the same. But I got a couple more inches on you.
Okay.
So, but you feel healthy and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. I mean,
No problem.
when I stopped eating meat, when I got any like eggs to my accidentally, like when I buy baguette and I eat baguette and I figure out that eggs in it, I was
Right.
feeling really down, like very tired and stuff.
Yeah.
And, like it was, I don't know, maybe I have an allergy or something like that. But overall, I feel very nice. I lift weights. I like do trips about 10 kilometers a day. You know, it's all good.
Nice. Yeah, I mean,
I drink
think,
wine
Oh
every
shit.
day.
All right.
So don't feel any intoxication and hang out or anything.
Damn.
Well, I don't drink alcohol myself, but I do think that it's. I have not seen too many vegans that look great to me. That's just me saying that based off of looks. I can't know them all, and I'm not saying you couldn't send me a picture of 10 people right now and be like, look at how great these guys look. I'm not saying that. I'm
Right.
just saying in general.
I can actually explain this for you because the way our body's working is when you stop eating toxic food, because you do it in.
You know, a lot of people are not getting the right kind of vegetables. You can't just go to the grocery store and buy some vegetable because it's been drenched in pesticides. It's a chemical. It's a poison.
But what vegetables you think cows feed?
Grass.
Yeah, poisoned corn and poisoned combi corn.
No, well, I eat grass-fed beef, so my hope would be that the grass that they're eating has not been drenched in pesticide, which I don't think it has been. But again, we don't know, right? So this is why I'm saying I'm contracting out my murder, which I know is wrong. That's fine. But I just think that you do need testosterone. You do need males that have testosterone. Now, you're saying we don't in today's society. The problem with that is that don't you see how the elite is going to take advantage of that?
That's funny.
Which is maybe what's going on. We might be seeing that right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this question, but it came up just right now to my thought. Do you eat any vegetables with your meat?
Of course.
The grass-fed vegetables?
No, we buy from a farmer's market from a raw foods guy who has all these. He uses no machinery, no pesticides, no nothing. Costs us an arm and a leg.
Yeah, so you can just. I mean, I'm not calling it convince you to anything. You know, it's just like a dialogue between.
Yes.
Between me and you.
But I gotta let you go. There's people behind you, and
I see what you mean. I've been to that stage. Yes, I've been to that stage. But what I'm personally thinking is, if you can find organic vegetables.
Yes.
Genius does
you
not
can
mean smart.
live
Somebody
your life
Questlove.
without any shame of
That's
killing
why
any
Chris
animals.
Paul's
Well, except for
trending
everybody
and
already
shit.
has.
Yeah, but
That's what
You
I
mean
was
going
saying.
forward?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we have, but our personal choice, like for example, myself, when I stopped eating dead animals, I was
Dead
released
animals.
from the prison, you know.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
And
Can't make
Are you
nothing
married?
right now?
I used to be, yes, I used to be.
Why are you not
Holy
anymore?
shit.
Because she was.
He said, "Why are you not?"
Okay.
Because she was.
Let me just explain to you. So I do relationship counseling, right? And I've done maybe 4 couples total. One kind of quit real quickly, and then the 3 other ones. So what I've noticed just in those couples, and it's a very small sample size, but it's kind of what I think is going on in a much larger scale, is it seems to me that relationships that are having trouble are always because the guy stops making the decisions. So at the beginning, the man is a man. He's opening doors for the girl. He's making decisions of where they're going to go. He makes decisions. And then slowly over time, he relinquishes that control to the woman because of, I guess, might be veganism, could be anything. I don't know what would be the reason. But at some point, the woman is now wearing the pants in the relationship. And then she's no longer attracted to that man. And so the falling of society, like the falling of the family, the nuclear family, to me seems like, and I don't want to just say it's the men's fault, because I think women have a lot to do with it too. But I think that it could have something to do with that. It could be because if they convince people that we should just eat plants, and then there's, I don't know, if people lose testosterone, you're going to have families that are not going to do well. Women are attracted to men who can protect them. Women are attracted to men who wear the pants.
The
in the
action
family,
hero.
believe it or not.
I actually completely agree
man.
with this, and I told you that I'm calling you from
that's
Russia.
tight.
We don't have any problems like that in here,
Right.
because
So the men are very in charge of the family. They're in charge of the household. Okay.
I mean, most of them, yes. And we just passed a law starting today of banning like any LGBT propaganda. No, like
I'm moving to Russia. I'm moving there. We're moving to Russia.
Yeah, come over. Come over here.
I'm moving to
We're gonna
Russia
love you
too.
here.
Shit, that's tight.
We actually homed Edward Snowden here, and he got married. And he got kids right now. Edward Snowden, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's what they
So, I mean, we don't have any problems like this here. I know what you're talking about men being too like lazy, seducing, but as I know, in America, you girls always paying for themselves in restaurants on a date.
No.
Which is a very bad thing for Russians.
Well, that doesn't really
we
happen.
Never do, yeah, we never do something like that. I mean, if I go to a date with a girl, I used to live in California, and I was dating like a girl from New York, who is she was Italian girl, a very like beautiful singer from show business, and she never asked me to pay in restaurants. She was never paying for herself in restaurants because I was translating a message that if she says something like that, it's not gonna be good for her. I'm gonna pay for her fucking taxi. I'm gonna pay for the restaurant.
Right.
I'm gonna take care of like when she leaves, when she comes home on a taxi, and she go to the bed, she need to type me SMS like a message that she's safe, she's home.
Oh, I fucked up.
That's my mentality. You know what I mean?
That's good, and we
did
wish
it.
everybody had that mentality. The problem is it's not what's going on here anymore, and it is a society change. It is this idea of putting into women's heads that they can do anything and that we're all equal when it's just not the case. We're just not equal,
Yes.
and so
It's just
whether
not
you
the
accept it or not,
case, he
and I
says.
believe
That's
in a traditional marriage, right? I believe I want my wife to stay home, raise the kids, do the laundry, cook the dinner, be taken care of, be satisfied, be supported, be protected, right? That's what I believe in. That's what I think works best for a family. But it's not really the case much anymore here, and they're doing it on purpose. So they make it so you need a 2-income family. When you need a 2-income family, now your wife's out working. All those things lead to problems down the road, right? And again, I'm not saying that it can't happen. So anybody who's out there in the chat being like, I work and my husband works and we do great. I'm just saying if you're kind of looking at a top-down view, the best bet for your family to be raised correctly would be with the husband working The mother at home taking care of the house. I think that's how you'd have the best behaved children. But they've completely robbed that mostly here by making it a 2-income family. They make women think that they, and again, I'm not saying that women can't make decisions, but I think that in that situation, and I believe women want that. I believe that all my past women tell me that that's what they want.
On my past women.
Well, women mind are easily manipulated. That's what I think.
Well,
and the answer to a question is.
But you know what else has happened because of their.
On that note, hey, I'm finna holler at y'all next time, man. I'm finna make some beats and shit. Yeah, we'll do better next time.
And all that
Peace.
does is it makes men lazy, because what I think should happen is a woman should be like a prize, right? She should present herself in a way that makes guys want to do better, want to be better, want to be more, to attract that female. So if women start selling a man as if you're the right person to be
Fuck them bitches up. Yo, Norega, you some icy.
Baby, you ain't talking about no money, what you talking about? We just throw the money up in the air, cause we don't care about it. Run the Billy in the club, cause when I'm there, people worry about it. I told the bitch, put the strap in your purse if you care about it. BJ Dollar said he ready for the function, finna pick him up. Some new sleeves, I got some backwoods, it's time to fill them up. All kind of flavors, smoking rainbow and pink runs. I just post purple in my cup, now I'm geeked up. But really all I need is Mary Jane, we be booed up. Told her, if you got Megan needs, let me see something. Hold on, let me turn the beat down so I can hear something. Damn, I don't hear nothing. We got Babs on the beat, got the shit jumping. Like the police at the door so we can keep clubbing. And I got the work in the club, got fiends coming. Tried to throw some ones in the air, I threw all hundreds. Turned on all the lights in this bitch, all the hoes up. You was dancing with a dirty feet bitch and her friend much. And them niggas got ghosts real quick, that was me much. Turn the lights back off in this bitch, we continue clubbing.
I told her mama throw that little shit, she gon' turn around. I ain't asked to do a little dancey dance, I just looked and smiled. Get something emotional, little nigga, we ain't standing around. I don't wanna pick up a little eighth, I want the whole pound. Gang just got a bottle of Henny, smoking exotic. Stop the canes on the way, cause I ain't ate shit for lunch. Hey, gang, you here talk a lot of shit, leave it untouched. Got exclusive access in the party, got blick tuck. Shawty throwing ass in the party, I'm pulling braids out. I smoke clock to the face, don't put it out. Baby, let me see you drop, baby, gon' spin around. Start crop top at the bottom, her titties out.
There you have it. Hey man, say man, what's up? Hey, we back again. You know, fuck it. Let's see what we can do.
Here we go.
Quick timeout already. I'm ready for no quick timeout. What happens though? This shit funny. Hold on.
See, like, is it a difference?
I'm trying to find out.
Yeah, admitted to doing. I did. Also, what Lil Durk did.
Right.
There was another guy that admitted to doing something like this because I am just here just to see, like,
something like this. What? Something like
is
what?
it a difference? With
Oh,
T.I.
shit, that shit's
admitted to
funny.
doing.
I don't know.
What I did.
It's in loop too.
Also, what
so
Lil
it's-
Durk did.
It's kind of funny.
And there was another guy that
That's
admitted.
not high. That's not.
Behind his back. They got his hands tied behind his back. He's standing up there on that mother block. Everybody out there. And they putting that rope around his neck before they kick that thing. And that flow fall from up under him. And he hang till he die.
Hanging.
Where's that stand up there with tears in his eyes and don't cry, don't holler, don't beg for mercy, or none of that, and bite and kick and struggle as his life leave his body, and he never show a sign of weakness. We had plenty like that. Denzel Washington in the movie Glory.
That's true.
When he ran away, man, because he found him a little spot where they can get him, so he can get him some boots, get his feet rubbed, get him some and get him a hot meal and sneak back to the soldier camp. He did it for 2 nights in a row and they caught him. So when they catch him this time, they put that whip on his back.
Yeah, they whipped him.
Boy, that's one of the most
A lot
powerful scenes.
of people don't even know nothing about that movie. See, they don't know nothing about that scene.
Say, man, the strength, the wherewithal and the strength.
That's Ferris Bueller in that movie.
Man, listen. Man, the wherewithal and the strength that I saw in a black man in that movie. I was in my teens.
There we go.
I vowed to be strong.
We on his ass.
First thing, if we meet one another, what we do? Come on home, let's go out and grab something to eat.
Yeah, that's true.
Say, look out, baby, let me take you out. Man, so we're not eating together as a people no more. So how we go share? We don't share food. Hey, pass me the mashed potato. Hey, can you pass me the peas? Hey, look out, pass me the corn.
We don't even treat each other
Exactly.
worth nothing. Like, you can't come to my city and not be treated like gold.
Man, I had a young brother pull me to the side in the airport, say, hey, you hungry, Mr. Charleston? He said, Mr. Charleston. I said, man, I got about 40 minutes before I go. TGI Friday. How much is it? Oh, no, man, you good, OG. I said, man, I got to give you something. He went and rushed it, because they going to think we stealing, nigga, if I don't pay for it. So he went and rung it up.
It's funny.
Gave me a very considerable discount.
He worked there.
Yeah, he worked there.
Oh,
so
okay.
I gave him a
48
very
hours.
considerable tip. So whatever I thought that meal would play was plus what I would give a tip. That's what I paid for the meal.
Yeah. That's pretty dope.
That's how we supposed to do one.
Nah, come on, see. You know that ain't
Too fucking
you know
bright.
that ain't
My
what we
bad,
do
y'all.
here, man.
That's how it's supposed to be. We got to
lights
start
up
writing
here
these
and
rules.
Y'all
If
can
they, if
see.
they can give us unwritten rules about checking in, no snitching, then we can demonstrate new rules.
Well, they do that on hoods that they don't even own no property in, and
Yeah.
they ain't got no vested interest in seeing nothing go well.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Like you, from day one, you've never been able to come to my city without being treated well.
Not every time. Yeah, between me, you and my man Lorenzo, man, shit. I mean, y'all. I mean, just black love. I'm talking about every time. Consistency.
Yeah.
Just.
I don't think we love each other like that, bro.
That's
we genuinely don't have any kind of concern, bro.
Well, we don't even love our cousins.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's some niggas struggling with loving their mothers. It's some niggas struggling with loving their fathers. They say they love their homeboys, but they actions so differently. They say they love their hood, but they actions so differently. So I would have to agree with you and say, nah, homie, we don't love us no more. When you look at, they asked Nick Cannon about the Kyrie situation. I think he was on CNN or one of those, and they asked him about it. He said it's like taking the biggest, baddest slave and whooping him in front of all the other slaves.
Oh, he stole that from us. He stole that from. Hey, wasn't nobody talking like? You know what I'm saying? Come on, see.
Yeah, that's why Slick Side brought it up. Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
I mean,
But-
you know, they could just say, yeah.
But, okay.
we seen Charleston.
But we all
Anton asking
saying
the
this though,
question.
Twan.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Well,
they
listen,
need to.
But the way he was talking, he sound defeated.
Oh, he know what's up. He been through it.
So, man, I mean, his voice was so emasculated, high pitched.
He probably didn't even want to say it. He probably was tiptoeing around it, hoping he
Man,
didn't say it the wrong way.
Where is the slave? Where is that mother slave? They got his hands tied behind his back. He's standing up there on that mother block. Everybody out there. And they putting that rope around his neck before they kick that thing, and that flow fall from up under him, and he hang till he die. Where's that stand up there with tears in his eyes and don't cry, don't holler, don't beg for mercy, or none of that, and bite and kick and struggle as his life leave his body, and he never show a sign of weakness. We had plenty like that. Denzel Washington in the movie Glory.
That's true.
When he ran away, man, because he found him a little spot where they can get him, so he can get him some boots, get his feet rubbed, get him some, and get him a hot meal, and sneak back to the soldier camp. He did it for 2 nights in a row, and they caught him. So
And
when
they
they
whipped-
catch him this time, they put that whip on his
Yeah,
back.
they whipped him.
Boy, that's one of the most
A lot
powerful scenes.
of people don't even know nothing about that movie. See, they don't know nothing about that scene.
Say, man, the strength, the wherewithal and the strength.
That's Ferris Bueller in that movie.
Man, listen. Man, the wherewithal and the strength that I saw in a black man in that movie. I was in my teens. I vowed to be strong.
Yeah.
I'm that. They were hitting him. I think one little tear finally came, but they kept, man, I'm talking about they kept hitting him, but he never buzzed. He buckled once, but he kept gritting, and he was taking it. But his character was already a strong, outspoken, tough soldier.
Yeah.
Always had something to say back to authority. Throughout my life, I've always had problem with authority. That's always been my problem in school. Problem with authority. Where the bucking at? The rapping don't buck.
Nope.
Public Enemy used to buck.
Yeah.
Chuck D. Them used to buck.
Flav got a show.
He stopped bucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ugly motherfucker stopped bucking, but you know, yeah, ugly motherfucker stopped bucking. And he got off on dope, so it weakened him.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you get out, and then he started liking white women. Yeah, you know, taller than him, kind of shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the tall, big Russian bitch.
Yeah.
No, homie. All of our entertainers.
It's funny.
All of our entertainers.
Eventually, they all break.
Yeah.
They all break. See.
Either that or stay silent.
Right? Not too many people staying solid no more. Let's see what this fool's saying. Hold on real quick.
You heard? Yeah, I just farted on you. I just shit it. You heard? Yeah, I just farted on you. I just shit it. You heard?
Hey guys, I hope all is well. Thank you for joining me.
Look, the dude from Breaking Bad, Aaron Paul, he was on The Price is Right.
Next contestant on The Price is Right.
Pretty sure that music's copywritten, so that's all you're getting. But yeah, he was on fucking The Price is Right. Laying on the floor and shit. It's crazy. Industry plant. Oh shit, it's bigger than music, man. Oh, motherfucker right there. Hold on, let's get back to this shit real quick.
Keep carrying us, MP.
Your time.
We need this.
I see it. Appreciate it. Alright, we gotta go. Yeah, I'm not prepared today either, so whatever happens. Oh shit. Get the little dude. Hey, little dude, give me the ball. I'm gonna shoot it. Oh shit, hold on. Hey, he's little, it doesn't matter. Overdose. He's too little. It doesn't matter. Oh, God, I don't have the little guy on me no more. Hold on. Oh. Hey, try to go this way. Can he shoot? Who's that? Oh, Moody? It's not.
Fragrance to try every month for just $17 a month. Every month you get to pick the fragrance you want to receive, so you get exactly what you want. They have perfumes and colognes and alabios, but are easy to use. I highly recommend Scentbird, as I believe I want to give a special actually becoming a superstar. Recently,
that's cool, but I don't care.
It was being reported that YoungBoy signed a record deal worth a whopping $60 million, making YoungBoy one of the top paid rappers currently in the game. There is no doubt in anybody's mind that YoungBoy made it, but how exactly did he manage to become the megastar he is today? And also, how does he manage to beat just about all his legal cases he gets himself into? What if I told you that behind YoungBoy's rise to fame lied a dark secret?
Another block. We out here.
Join me in this episode as we uncover the dark truth about NBA YoungBoy.
He starts
NBA
the videos
YoungBoy was
different
born
now?
October 20th, when Ye was still in jail. Due to the success of this song, he managed to sign a deal with Atlantic Records. Somehow, Youngboy also managed to get himself out of any prison time by taking a plea deal, which put him on house arrest. Now, if you're like me, you may be asking yourself, how did NBA Youngboy manage to escape the temp charges? We all know how serious these charges are, and after researching the situation, it looks like the law has significant proof that Youngboy has something to do with the crime. So how did Youngboy not only manage to sign a lucrative music deal, but also beat a criminal case that could have put him away for a very long time? Well, after researching Youngboy, it appears that he may have had a hidden hand helping him with his music career and legal troubles. Youngboy, like many superstars, shows hidden signs of taking the Masonic oath and being a puppet ever since the beginning of his career. I have come to believe that part of NBA Youngboy's success came largely from the Freemasons who have secretly been behind him since he was still a teenager.
Makes sense.
The reason I have come to this conclusion is no other than NBA Youngboy himself, as he has been secretly showing his alliance for a long time now. A while back, while I was going through Youngboy's videos, researching him, I found evidence in one of his early videos that 100% proves Youngboy is associated to the Masonic Order and has been since a teenager. In NBA Youngboy's music video for his song Fact, Youngboy and members of his crew can all be seen wearing Freemason pendants on their chains. This music video was released on September 20th, 2016, when Youngboy was only 16 years old. In the video, they make sure to show Youngboy and his crew wearing the Masonic pendants, even focusing the camera on them. This is how the Masons hide their symbols in plain sight, as I am pretty sure most people didn't even associate it with the Masons. Right as he signed,
we already know that.
Arrested, stood out to police at all costs. Arrested, stood.
Yeah, we already seen all that part.
Something that was strange for Youngboy's character. During this time, he was interviewed by DJ Academics, where Youngboy made the claims that when he was wearing makeup is when he felt like his true self.
These Youngboy fans is crazy. I ain't saying shit.
Obviously, something was strange with Youngboy, and everybody was noticing it. To me, it was even more strange, especially when it appeared Youngboy was trying to evade police at all costs when he got arrested in the first place. It didn't make no sense for Youngboy to try to run from police, as he wasn't going to get anywhere. Youngboy is a very well-known celebrity who most likely would be noticed anywhere. Where was he planning on running to? But it obviously appeared to me that Youngboy was desperately trying to get away from the police for some unknown reason. Add this with the fact that Youngboy should have never truly gotten bail in the first place, and the fact that when he was released, he was acting like a whole new person. Things were adding up to something sinister. Then a few months after Youngboy was released, he dropped a music video full of interesting imagery. In his music video for Like a Jungle, he can be seen dressed in all black while sitting in a casket. The reason Youngboy is sitting in a casket is because he's a Mason. See, this scene represents a Masonic initiation rebirth ritual. When a person becomes a Mason, they are reborn as a Mason. The Masonic initiation ritual consists of putting the person in a tomb, and when they're taken out of the tomb, they're shown the light. This is what the casket scene represents. This is also why in the next scene, where Youngboy is outside, you can see the Reaper on Youngboy's shirt. The Masons are obsessed with death imagery. It's obvious to me that Youngboy was recruited by the Masons at a very young age and has been used to spread the Masonic agenda. The industry used Youngboy to push the gangster rap agenda to his millions of impressionable fans. Fans that look up to Youngboy, worshipping his every move. For years, Youngboy has been influencing his own people to live a life of destruction that only comes with pain. Pain that Youngboy should be familiar with and not wish upon no one else. But still, he decided to glorify the evil through his music, pushing it to his fans for his monetary gain, selling out his people for millions of dollars and it burning end when he raps. Now I got to change. You ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm going to hell. Openly, Youngboy admits that he will meet a burning end. Why else would you think Youngboy would be stating this? He knows he sold his soul for fame and success. In another one of Youngboy's songs called Devil's Child, Youngboy admits to selling his soul and being a devil's child. In the hook of the song, Youngboy raps, "I see demons in my dream," versatile, and he also raps, "I'm dripping blood out in public, I'm a devil child." Openly, Youngboy is admitting to his fans that he is influenced by demonic forces, letting his fans know he sees demons in his sleep, just like Crowley claimed he saw the fallen gods, who were just demons in visions. Youngboy also raps in the second verse of the song, "What's wrong with me? Them people ask. I won't let them know. I say a prayer to the devil laying on the floor, clutch on the stick, and I kick in your door." Openly, Youngboy admits that he prays to the devil and not to God. It couldn't be more obvious than this. NBA Youngboy sold his soul to the devil. He admitted it out of his own mouth that he prays to the devil for guidance. This is why his music is full of evil, as it's just a tool for Lucifer. Youngboy states that the people ask what's wrong with him, but he won't let them know, stating that what's wrong with him is his pact with Lucifer. In a way, I feel bad for Youngboy, as he got himself wrapped in all of this at such a young age, most likely not knowing what it would cost him. There's a reason why Youngboy is one of the most popular rappers out now. He is being pushed by the Masons to continue to push an agenda of destruction in urban communities. We see just how much control they have over Youngboy. Whenever they desire, they lock him up to show him who's really in charge. We are living in dark times, and we need to change the fate of our people. So many kids are consuming this music, not knowing they're being influenced and...
It sounds good. All right. Whatever.
You were mentioned doing Drake and 21 Savage collab album. The biggest album of the year. The biggest rap album of the year.
Yeah, now I'm one of the biggest niggas of the year. Yeah, thanks to Drake and 21 Savage. Yeah, they made me one of the biggest niggas of the year.
Yeah.
And now I'm a Drake and 21 Savage fan. And I'm telling all the Jewish people, nigga, we ain't Jews. Drake is a Jew. Rest of the bullshit. We ain't Jews, and we sorry for offending y'all. We apologize. We are not we ain't the Jew nothing. Y'all the original Jews, the only Jews, and the will be Jews. We babies. We ain't Africans. We like orphanage kids. We done come over here, we just making up shit as we go along. We were all Cherokee Indians back in the 80s. Light-skinned niggas. Everybody had Indian in them, Apache, Arapaho. Nigga, I got Indian in me. Then, before you know it, Holland, they was Czechoslovakians. Then nigga went to Holland, Assalamu alaikum, we Muslims. Now you got this new batch. So now, man, since them boys said my name in that song, you damn right I'm a 21 Savage fan. And I listened to him talk about me one time. And I wouldn't say he picked his words very carefully, but there was a certain level of admiration the young brother had. So that intrigued me. So I started following. And for one, I didn't realize the nigga was as rich as he was. I didn't know 21 Savage was this damn big. I just found that out.
He owns his masters.
Man, I didn't know that was that smart, homie. And he not no American. And he ain't no American.
Yeah, out of all the rappers, him and a few others that have leverage now, like the Chris Browns, the Tory Lanez, I think owns his masters. Drake owns his masters. But out of all the street cats, 21 Savage probably has one of the best deals.
That show up in the home. I ain't know nothing about that. And he can kind of rap with his slow rapping. Yeah. Nah, and he be saying some. Man, he got some violent content. I said, man, he got some violent content, homie. And he ain't a dummy. I listened to Pooh Shiesty, and I said, man, this kid is very intelligent. For this kid to come up, I said, man. So I listened to this 21 Savage guy, intelligent, homie. And I found out he owned his master. So I said, man, this little motherfucker, and he wasn't born in he didn't grow up in America, did he?
Yeah, nah, he was born in the UK, raised in Atlanta.
Okay, So now something different about the guy, man. So he intrigued me. He caught my interest. I went and researched him. I just didn't listen to his lyrics. I went and researched him and looked him up, as I think most parents should do about any rapper. After I researched him and looked him up, I started listening to him. I like fuck.
Yeah, he says, I ain't Charleston White, I'll never mace them.
Yeah, but then he was saying something about he not go mace his artists too. So I caught what he was saying, homie. Very, very clever line.
Yeah, that was hard.
I'm telling you, he intrigued me with it. He intrigued me. So by him intriguing me, I went and looked him up. He caught my interest when I looked him up. Because you can intrigue me, homie, and not catch my interest. You intrigued me. I said, oh, man, that was stupid. And I dismiss you. Well, when I went and started, I couldn't dismiss him. Based on what I saw and what he's accomplished, I couldn't dismiss the guy. So I went and listened to his lyrics. And I said, yeah, man, he got the violence. You can tell this guy, this kid is very intelligent. And maybe, I ain't gonna say maybe, it's the reason he's where he's at. He's been able to accomplish what I just didn't know this little motherfucker was this goddamn rich. I said, God damn, man, this little motherfucker rich. Shit, man, where the fuck I been? Where he been? Ain't he been rapping for a while? I don't know now motherfucking song this motherfucker sang. Man, that's why this motherfucker gets so rich.
Man, like you said, man, just owning his masters, getting a bigger percentage of the pie than a lot of rappers. A lot of rappers don't really get, they probably get from 17 to 19%.
Yeah, nah, man, I like that little nigga, so he's sharp, man. Salute to 21 Savage. Little UK mother. Yeah, no, yeah, he violent. Them guys, I couldn't get past them violent lyrics, but you know, you can see past the violence and see he ain't just no hood gangster street. It's some intelligence. He can read. His interviews are different. He seemed, I ain't gonna say weird, but he a strange kind of rapper kind of nigga. Yeah, I ain't gonna call him weird, but he's strange.
Damn. Yeah, I fouled him. Frustration foul, my bad. The fuck, is this the video? I don't think this is the one. Hold on. No, that's definitely not the one. Alright, so we'll do this for a second. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, I'm not lying. They said shoot it. That's fine. This nigga shooting out the door. Damn. I don't like the movement this year. It's kind of ass. Can't get the shot. Late. Maybe I don't need a whole turbo. That's the thing. That was late. There we go.
I love Tory.
What? Dang. I didn't even get back on defense. Hey. The cheese. What? Double team? All game or something? Or?
What's the deal? Welcome back to It's Milk TV. Don't forget to smash your subscribe and your like. Doing it in the chat.
I know you got 100K now.
These day rules that they live by. She right here like making visual eye contact with other males. Like what's going on? Like he, you know, she got a pocket. That's what people would say. I just thought I would point that out right now today.
money goes, bro, they be trying to offer me like $25K to sign like a label. Not even.
But like
based
for
on-
what?
For YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Like appear on my podcast this many times for this many months and shit like that, and we'll pay you this. You know what I'm saying? Flat. So.
What
I'm not
type
trying
of
to do that, bro. I'm
bullshit?
trying to get myself. If I sign a label, it's gonna be based on music, and it's gonna be $1 million, no less, not a penny less.
Like Justin Bieber and Usher.
Yeah, because I'm trying to be on some like diverse shit. Like,
But aren't you
pop
scared?
in.
Like, let's say you getting a deal for 25K.
Yeah.
You turn that down, and then let's say in 6 months you're not getting a deal for 20.
25,000 ain't.
Fear of missing out.
25,000
There's
ain't
always
shit,
a
bro.
better deal.
Yeah,
There's always a better
Why is
deal.
hat like that, bro? That looks funny.
Thing, bro, I could have easily got myself like probably $1 million off that lawsuit that people was
100%.
talking about. But it's like, bro, I'm not trying to do that because I know myself. I hold myself to certain standards, so I know the money ain't gonna stop. It's gonna keep continuing.
I think that was a mistake, bro. But I understand you're young,
A lot of
and,
people
and,
do,
I,
but
and there's
yeah.
some respect involved with your decision. But
Yeah.
no, bro, I'm a grown adult, bro, and people will sue you for any little thing you do in this world, bro. So
I mean, to be honest, yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like if I was in the position of suspect, they would have tried to come at me and try and get a bag out of me.
I don't think I would have sued though.
I would, yeah.
I wouldn't have sued.
Exactly,
because-
bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
Yeah.
sued
Y'all
either.
different. What's your respect level for Adam? Like, how you feel about Adam? Is he kind of like the ringleader of it all? Or
He's definitely like the puppet master. He kind of like controls every individual there.
Is that
but
right?
at the same time, like it's his platform, so I can't really talk shit on him.
But how you
But
feel about it? Like, you
as
feel like
him as a
you mad at
person,
him?
bro. As him as a person, yeah, I'm a little disappointed that he let that happen on his show without any repercussions for the dude that did it. Because at the end of the day, like no matter on no street shit, it was a
Whooped him,
podcast and he
man.
acted unprofessional.
Yeah.
So I feel like some shit should have come from that, some repercussions.
Well, everyone is assuming you got a bag out of it, or you're not. Can you confirm if you got a bag off of that? Or?
I
can
can
get paid.
confirm that I haven't been paid any money from no
Yeah,
company.
but I said
It's
ain't
really
paid.
just like, yeah, bro.
I
And like I
said
said,
ain't
I did
paying
it
him
all
shit.
for trying to get my own bag off my own platform. I haven't been paid no money from No Jumper. I mean, as far as
Fucking up, P.
I mean, as far as a contract though, I did sign a contract with a bag promised, but I haven't gotten that money yet. But I was promised some bread for sure.
You signed a contract to not file a lawsuit?
That's
you signed
it.
a contract to let them release that video.
Exactly.
And you getting turned into a human punching bag, bro. Like, it's like, you know, you said the record labels is hitting you up. Man, the movie producers is hitting you up. Oh,
Like that, yeah.
Will he pull up though?
He won't pull up, bro.
He won't.
And that's guaranteed set in stone. That dude won't pull up. Like,
hey, shout out my
Wait,
troopers though.
yes.
real one. You need to come to Ismail TV, and maybe we can get you something going, my G.
But I just haven't gotten it yet. So.
How you feel with Sharp and Almighty was like talking about OC? You feel me? Like
No, they were slandering OC, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling him this. If you want to pull up to where I'm from, bro, Main Street, dog, F Troop territory, he gonna have a different mindset on that shit, bro. He ain't gonna fuck around like that. Yeah.
Will he pull up though?
He won't pull up, bro.
He won't.
And that's guaranteed set in stone. That dude won't pull up. Like,
hey, shout out my troopers.
That's supposed to
yes,
be
sure.
shit.
Shout out all
That's
the
clouded.
Trece gang members out there. Shout out everybody doing their thing in the OC,
Shit.
but and as a non-affiliate, I'm saying that, but nah.
Hey, let
can
me
make
just
a
say,
bag.
Almighty a bitch, man. I'm
Yeah.
Now, I mean, this is how it go. Anybody, wherever they raised, they probably gonna think that's like the hardest place ever, low. But it don't work like that. And I know that it's gangs and it's like treacherous little trenches type of places in Orange County. It is. It's
Exactly.
Peckerwood gangs. It's like Serenio gang. I don't know if it's no black gangs, but I mean, it just ain't nice. It got its low income. It got its poverty. It got all that too, bro. But in no way, shape, or form, no way, no shape or form could you compare the trenches in like being raised in the trenches of Orange County to being brought up in Los Angeles or even Los Angeles County.
Just stand on what he said. He's still a bitch, bro.
Man, I
He's
really
still a
know
bitch.
you, Almighty. You a bitch. Just like Orange County, bro. Like Orange County, there's some nice parts in Orange County, bro. You feel me? But shit, there's some gutters too. You feel me? Real shit. So, shit, educate yourself, Sharp.
Exactly, and I mean, especially regards with you know what I'm saying, your platform being from LA and shit, like, bro, Beverly Hills, Bel Air, they got nicer houses than they do anywhere in Orange County. They're more expensive and shit like that. So how you gonna say LA all about it and shit like that, but not on the juice? Like,
Yeah, no.
it don't make no sense, bro. It really don't make no sense. The math ain't adding up. the math ain't mathing.
Yeah, boy.
Come on. It really ain't, bro. You're trying to say 2 + 2 is 4.
Like I said, no way, no shape, no form could you compare the little, like, parts of the trenches in Orange County to nothing in LA. It's not comparable. Beverly Hills, Rodeo, 2-3 miles away from that loc is the trenches each way around. So there's no way you can't compare it. But that ain't no shots at the OC. Because I know what's going on, bro. I know.
Holy shit. Couldn't stop.
Saying?
What?
2 + 2 is 4. Wait, shit. Hold on, y'all. That's the beer talking. 2 + 2 is 4. Y'all trying to say 2 + 2 is 8. Shit. Yeah. So, in terms of like taking myself to the next level, I'm really trying to, you know what I'm saying, really turn myself onto the digital pivot and become the next.
This shit hard to watch.
I call myself Kelp Hefner. You know what I'm saying?
Hefner.
I want to drop a magazine, bro. I want to get myself.
velour on.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to get myself posted up with like, you know what I'm saying, different models and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Get her OnlyFans even more cracking than it is because she's already in the top like what, 7%, 8%. Yeah, exactly. So I'm really just trying to continue.
Dust
like,
Bunny
my
ain't in
video
no
hustle,
type
especially
percent
in
like
terms
that.
of OnlyFans, porn, all that shit. So I see myself just making moves in that.
He trying to be young Adam and shit.
Let me tell him this, and I don't know if he gonna understand it, Lo, but your 7.4 minutes of fame is over with, bro. You didn't do nothing with it. Nothing came up out of this, but probably like 1,000 little followers on Instagram or something. You didn't get nothing out of this. It's over with. It's done. Nobody else gonna wanna interview you about that shit, son. You didn't even really get no big interviews like that. I mean, I think the biggest interview you got out of that was the platform that shit took place on in Camp Capone, Lo.
Nobody else cares.
You gonna capitalize? You ain't capitalizing nothing. And that Dust Bunny, ain't in no top 8 or 7%, nothing, Lo. That's facts that she not in that. That's cap when y'all saying that. Prove it, Lo.
That's funny.
Nah, bro. I don't mean porn on me though. I don't mean porn on me. I mean porn in terms of like the girls that I manage and shit like that. Getting them onto that level and then, you know what I'm saying, making my cutoff.
So
Couldn't
let's say this.
Miss.
So let's say, God forbid, you feel me? You ever
Oh,
been
shit.
locked up? Have you ever been locked up?
I never been locked up. Nah, I caught cases and shit like that,
Damn.
but I was a juvenile. So.
Who would you run with in the county?
Woods.
Not the Woods, bro. 100% the Southsiders.
He gonna hang with
I
the
mean, but if
Mexicans.
he run Wood, then he gonna technically still be running with the Southsiders. But I already knew, Lo, that he was gonna run Southside. You couldn't tell me otherwise. I already know the script when he go hit the county jail and they say split. I know where he was going, Lo. But other than that, I told you, this is why I nicknamed him Kelpie the P. And it ain't for pimp, it's for pretender. What record label hit him up? Prove it. Prove it. Ain't no record label hit him up. I mean, what? You didn't got paid a couple of little dollars to go on like 4 little interviews, and they not big. I mean, you didn't go on no Vlad or nothing like that, bro. You ain't even been on Ishmael TV, so come on, like, calm down. Y'all, if y'all not subscribed, do it right now, Lo. There'll be no unsubscribed recurring viewers.
All right, that's enough of that. It's milk. He got, like I said, he got 100K now, so it's tight. Oh shit. Oh, God. 100K. Kelpie did get his ass beat for nothing. Like they said, he ain't even really capitalize on it and shit. That's fucked up. Oh shit. Holy shit, what kind of shit is this? Jody. I don't know what dribbles I got on this character. Hey. Got him. Everybody talking about T.I. snitch. Whack 100 like, I told y'all. Seems like a light ass day today. Oh, let's see what this Southside says about it.
What nationality are you?
I'm Mexican, bro.
Mexican,
Yeah,
100%?
Mexican. No, I'm 50-50, but I grew up in a household where, you know what I'm saying, we were speaking Spanish and shit.
Oh, he
We were growing
Mexican.
up on the Mexican culture, you know what I'm saying, Catholic, all that shit. I grew up, like, a lot of my childhood was spent in Michoacan and TJ and all around Jalisco and all that shit. So,
Kelpie
nah,
gonna
bro.
be in there, hit a
Okay.
Latina, you feel me?
Bro,
Hey,
real
tell me
shit,
that's
that's
it.
it. I'm for sure not riding with the woods though, like, no hate to nobody, but yeah, nah, bro, I'm proud Mexican. I'm gonna say that.
All right, check this out.
He said, all right, check this out. I don't think he's feeling that shit already. But we about to find out because, like, hold on.
I heard enough, and I'm pretty sure all you guys watching at home also heard enough. Let's rewind it and let's break this down and let you guys know exactly what he's talking about. All right, let's go.
That shit's funny. He said, I heard enough.
Sharp, all Biden was like talking about OC. You feel me? Like,
No, they were slandering OC, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Check it out. Before they go any further, I've said this before and I'll say it again. People try to slander Orange County because it just sounds nice. You know, Orange County, the housewives of Orange County, the suburbs, you know, but every big city got suburbs and got ghettos. Okay?
Right.
Almost every city. They'll have a ghetto and then they'll have a nicer area, which everybody will call the rich area, you know. But the only people that call it the rich area is us ghetto broke motherfuckers. Because the rich people don't call it the rich area and they don't call it the poor area. Okay? But I've said it before. Orange County is with the business. They got a lot of Southside gangs. I'm not sure or familiar with the black gangs, but I know they got a lot of Southside gangs there that are with the function. So anybody down speaking OC doesn't know what time it is. Alright, but let's keep going.
Telling him this: if you want to pull up to where I'm from, bro, Rain Street, dog, F True territory, he gonna have a different mindset on that bullshit, bro.
So he himself said F Troop. Listen, I know a few homies from the F, right? This fool Kelpie is going through an identity crisis. Now he's talking about Mexican gangs and Southside gangs. Now he's Mexican, obviously, I guess. Because now he's saying, come to my block where I live. You know, Almighty Suspect won't see the end of it if he comes to the F Troop block. Listen, Almighty ain't going there. He has no reason to go there. He already served you and you didn't do anything. Why in the fuck would he do anything as far as going to where you live? Right? Listen, you had your opportunity. Let me tell you a quick little story time, because you guys know that I like to throw these story times into my videos. I once knew a Chicano rapper that got beat by another Chicano rapper. Then he calls me up and tells me, hey, do you know where this Chicano rapper lives? Because I sort of had to scoop on everybody because I worked with everybody. But I wasn't giving up that info because it's confidential, and I ain't with that, you know, backdooring anybody.
Man, look at Chris Middleton's hairline. I ain't mean to stop the video, but like, it's pretty fucked up. I don't know what's more fucked up, the hairline or just the head structure. I don't know. Let's move on though. My bad.
You know what?
Praise God, and I hope he does great. I mean, he's doing great already, so God bless Chris Middleton.
I told Tavato, I go, hey homie, you had him in front of your face and you didn't do nothing? Now you want his address? Get the fuck out of here. Right. You had him in front of your face and he fucked you up. Let it be. Now you want to backdoor him? Let it be, homie. So Kelpie here is saying if Almighty goes to his hood, right? He would have trouble, you know, leaving. Obviously saying he'll get fucked up or whatever, right? But check this out. Didn't Kelpie say in the previous video that he was homeless?
Right.
He's homeless, but now he's living in F Troop territory? Somebody explain that to me. Didn't he also say that he lived with his mom in a nice area on a Camp Capone interview? Now he lives in the hood with the F Troops? Kelpie seems lost. He seems very lost. Let's keep going.
I agree.
He ain't gonna fuck around like that. Yeah. Will he pull up though? He won't pull up, bro. And that's guaranteed set in stone. That dude won't pull up. Like, hey,
he don't gotta pull up. The fuck you gotta pull up for? He already beat you to the floor. There ain't no reason to pull up. Listen, Kelpie got his 5 minutes of fame and he's extending this to 15 and 20. It is what it is. Salute to that man getting the bag. But I think Almighty done moved on from this. I hope he did. This was a moment in time, and that is it. Kelpie got what he wanted, and he wanted his 5 minutes of fame. He wanted his clout, and he got it. You know, we'll always know him as the fake white pimp that got beat. That's it. But let's keep going.
Yeah, sure. Shout out all the Today Say gang members out there. Shout out everybody doing their thing in the OC. But and as a non-affiliate, I'm saying that, but nah. Hey, so
damn. Listen. This fool very freely said, shout out to the 1-3s. That's cool. You know. But he must be kicking it with some then. He went from being solo to being with ODM Slim to now kicking it with the F Troopers. What's next? The Aryan Brotherhood or the Black Guerrilla Army? Listen, shout out to Kelpie for getting his bag, but I think he's just shocking everybody with what he says in order to stay relevant at this point, you know. So let's keep going.
So let's say this. So let's say, God forbid, you feel me? You ever get locked up? Have you ever been locked up?
I never been locked up. Nah, I caught cases and shit like that, but
Now he's never been locked up. Listen. In the video he did with No Jumper, he pulled out paperwork with a list this long
Right.
of charges that he got busted for. Weed, dope, meth, money, all kinds of shit. Now I'm starting to believe that he printed that shit out himself.
Shit.
How can you get busted for all this shit plus a hammer, a gun, and not even go to county? This fool is fooling the world. He is fooling everyone right now. But let's keep going.
Who would you run with in the county?
Woods. Not the Woods, bro. 100% the Southside.
Check it out. He said he will run with the double S. And the double S will not deny him either. You know. You're not going to look at his skin and say, you're white. Nah. They'll take him right in. They might make him do a couple missions, you know. They might make him do a couple of things just to make sure that he's a writer, you know. But they won't deny him service. They won't. They'll look at this like an opportunity
So they won't
to,
deny him
you know,
service.
do something.
Exactly.
Simple and plain. But he probably will run with the Southsiders. You know, I don't know why. He's invested in black culture. He's invested in pimping. Pimping is a black man's sport. Unless I'm mistaken, somebody tell me otherwise. But every time I think of a pimp, I think of Don Juan. I think of Sugar Free. Now I think of Sharp. Pos. You know what I mean. I don't think of Mexicans in the pimp game. When the fuck have you seen a Mexican pimp? You know, when have you seen a white pimp? All you see are black pimps.
Other than Mr. White.
You know, that's what they do. You know? And it's all good. They do what they gotta do to get money, and other motherfuckers do what they gotta do. But yet here he is, invested 100% in being a pimp, which is a black thing if you ask me. And yeah, he wants to run with a double S. He seems lost. I said it before. I don't give a fuck what this young man does. You know, I'm just bringing you guys the footage. But he seems lost as fuck. But let's keep going.
Bro, like, and I said it before, and I'll say it again, and I'll say it till I die. I'm brown inside, no matter how I may look and all this. Like, I mean, I'm a proud Mexican, bro. I'm proud Rasa. Like,
wow.
I'm definitely
Yo,
not
say it a
white,
little clearer, bro, because you're not white, bro. Everyone thinks you're like a white
real
pimp, bro.
shit. Like, I'm proud Rasa, y'all. Like, come on.
Did he have a tattoo right there? I could swear I heard him on the No Jumper say he was white. Later on in different interviews, he said he was Mexican or mixed with Mexican. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe I heard him say he was white. Let's keep going. This video's almost done.
He's tired of this shit already.
I'm Mexican, bro.
Mexican,
Yeah,
100%?
Mexican. No, I'm
100%?
but I grew up in a household with
50.
You can't be 50-50.
Right.
This fucking guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. You know, and Mexican is not a fucking nationality. I'm not Mexican blood. You know, it doesn't come out as Mexican.
Right.
It comes up as some other shit. You know. I don't even know too much, but I know it doesn't come up as Mexican. When you take a blood test, it doesn't come up as Mexican. It comes up as some other shit. But check this out. He got his hood rat right there with him. Why is it? Let me tell you guys something. Why is it that he took that same hood rat to Camp Capone, Soft White Underbelly, Drinks with Jinx, to this interview, but didn't take her to No Jumper? You want to know why?
You know
I'll tell you
why.
why. Because then that means that she would be around some real pimps. And you know that those real pimps would question her. And you know she would not know what to say.
Exactly.
And because she does not know what to say, that will call this little kid's bluff. Listen, this is a game.
Exactly, because she was in the interview talking and shit. A real hoe ain't gonna say nothing. She gonna sit there and be quiet. If y'all remember when I was watching the Pimp and Ken shit, he had the girl that was a singer. It wasn't his hoe or nothing, but she sat there quietly the whole time. She ain't looking at other people's eyes, you know, very much. I mean, she did because she was a regular singer. She wasn't a hoe, but she was in pocket. And that's what Kelpie little girl ain't. But, you know, yeah, he right about that. Yeah, he definitely didn't bring her around no real pimping. Because, you know, the bitch wouldn't have stayed in pocket and it would have been exposed right away.
And if you haven't caught it, you're slow. Remember the last video where Charleston White said that he sat around with his partner and tried to figure out the game? That's what Kelpie did. Kelpie sat around and said, I need to shock the internet. I need to do something to come up. What can I do? I can be a white pimp. Ain't nobody seen that before. And that's his girlfriend. I guarantee you that little hood rat is his girlfriend.
Right.
And he told her, listen, I got a plot for us to get famous. I'm going to act like I'm a pimp.
Get your friend.
You be
and
the
shit.
girl I'm pimping. And let's play this shit till the wheels fall off. Bro, come on. Where's that other girl at? This is the only girl he got with him. The only way to call his bluff, I'll tell you this. The only way to call his bluff is one of these fools to be like, how much you want for that hood rat? $50 an hour or whatever the fuck. I don't know how that rolls.
Right.
Here's a hundo. Let's go. And then she looks at Kelpie with like a side eye like, I didn't sign up for this. You know it's all bullshit. Or if he says, nah, she's not working right now, then you know it's bullshit.
Right.
Shouldn't be no excuses. A pimp should get that Skrilla at all times.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I like it.
So somebody gotta test him. Somebody gotta test him.
Yeah, that shit's funny.
But check this out. I'm gonna kill this video where Elaine call it a day.
That's funny.
I hope Kelpie gets to the bag. I hope he gets successful.
Oh, yeah,
I hope he gets.
That's funny. This is the first time I watched his videos. I mean, I've seen him before, but like I ain't never watched him because some of his opinions I'll be like, I don't really be agreeing with. But that was a good one. Definitely a good one. All right, we got to something else real quick. Sheesh. Fucking Kelpie. I didn't even know Kelpie was back on the scene. I thought it was over. But apparently everybody's reacting to the video. Holy shit. I don't like the dribbling. Is it because, okay, how about this? Can I do this? Is that? Because my dude just can't dribble, that's why. I don't know. Get that shit out of here. How is that a foul?
Shooting 2.
I gotta get my shot down. Have I been missing? I can't remember. Oh shit. OG Percy. Holy shit.
Fuck.
That was kind of loud. Whatever. Like I said, there's, you know, it's life. When have you known it to be perfect? Damn. This whole, oh. Okay, oh. Is that how we got, that's how we gotta do? Man, if I can learn how to dribble, that's my new mission, learn how to dribble. Oh. Cause my dude ain't no dribbling type nigga, so.
Say, nigga, you know, even though that King Bums and we on someone's podcast, DJ UTV in Chicago, right? And basically, he was on there, man, and I ain't gonna lie to you, you know how Charleston White gets, man, he was going off. You know what I'm saying? He went left. I ain't gonna lie to you, he went ballistic. He started basically saying, fuck Duck Mama. You know what I'm saying? Fuck King Bum family. Fuck this. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Then he was like, fuck Chicago. And then, did you see the video?
No, sir.
Oh, hold on. Put you on. Okay, so yeah, I just recently showed you the video with Charleston White. You know, and he's on the podcast.
No doubt.
Things like got out of hand. A lot of people was coming out saying, man, this was clickbait. This was rehearsed, probably, you know, like part of the program. I mean, just what's your thoughts on it, though? You know what I'm saying? Just looking at that.
Charleston was being Charleston. You understand me? When he in character, leave him alone.
Right.
I'm just saying, though.
Yeah.
I know niggas be wanting me to save him, nigga ass. You know, hear me, though, down. Watch this, though.
It's close.
I just looked at the video of Charleston and niggas from Chicago. When Charleston is in character, if I'm in the middle of a motherfucking story, Diamond don't cut me off. If he see me in the middle of something doing my thing, he let me go, you know. This is what we came for. This is what he do. If he gonna act a fool, act a fool. I understand what you're saying.
Are you not entertained?
Once you know what type of person you interviewing and what type of person you got in front of you, be ready for the content.
Yeah.
You seen the content before you got in there. You seen the content around the world. You seen the content with this. You seen the content with that. You seen the content with this. You went and set your camera up and what you want, different content.
Right. That's what you wanted, right?
When you start getting it, don't try to interrupt it because you know that's what come with it.
Yeah.
Or you shouldn't have brought your camera. What you thought you gonna change the world with your camera? Nah, it don't work like that. That man was in character. That's what he do. Y'all should know. Tales from a Crip. I battled the blood one time. And I knew one thing before I got in the ring to battle this blood, we had to sign a contract to say that we won't promote no violence and we can take anything that the next person say and without promoting, you know, a destruction. Because the first thing that's number one priority is the security of the people that's in the club. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
If me and this guy get into it, it's gonna affect
everybody
in the club.
Yeah.
You got Crips in the club, Bloods want to see this battle. They in here. If y'all trip, they trip. Then guess what we got?
Everybody dead.
So Read the contract. Tell me if you can agree with what's on the contract, sign it, and we can have a battle.
All right.
I'm glad we signed it. Things went according to plan, and it became one of the
successful,
most viewed Crippin' Blood battles ever.
Yeah.
Viewed in Texas, in the South. Crippin' Blood, period. Them guys knew that Charleston was a clown. I ain't gonna say a clown. Them niggas knew that Eyeball would come out anytime, you know, doing Charleston's interview. Because anything I seen from the beginning, he was sitting there as calm. And then when Eyeball went to going in, shit.
Better have the cameras rolling.
A statement, you know. I heard the nigga say, fuck Chicago, something, and then they heard the nigga say, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
But Tales from a Crib, then, I got to break this news right here on Diamond Stone TV. I'm rocking with Charleston on that one.
Right.
I'm rocking with him. Shout out to them niggas. What's them niggas called? What's they called?
Yeah, DJ UTV.
DJ U. It's on you now. The TV on you. You came for the interview, you got it. But let me give DJ U a little word of advice. DJ U, you came down here to Texas. You interviewed Charleston, right? You interviewed me.
Right. What about?
I seen Charleston go off on you and it got gangsters and shit, you know, because, you know, situation. I'd like to ask you a question, DJ U. How it feel when the rabbit got the gun? Don't nobody know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to let him soak in that for a minute.
Right.
Tales from a Crib, man. The other day I did an interview in 2022, November, on my birthday. I think DJ Union pulled up over here and did it from Chicago and did an interview with me. And DJ U asked me a question that I know goddamn well that he ain't never seen nowhere, never before, that would cause a conflict between a real nigga. You understand me? He asked me, he said, I seen an interview where you talked about spitting in somebody's booty.
What?
Look at that nigga. I said, what you say, nigga? Nigga, what you just say? See, that was just as worse as Charleston picking up that gun when you asked me that. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
You ain't never seen no interview me saying no shit like that, nigga. You can't even play an interview of me saying some shit like that, nigga. So where did you see that at? And when he asked me that, I felt like Charleston when he picked up that gun. I probably would have did the same thing, nigga, if I was on that same shit Charleston was on. Goddamn, because that's what I would have did for a nigga just asked me some shit like that. Because I feel like, nigga, you trying to get down, you trying to come on. You don't ask me nothing like that, nigga. I ain't trying to make a beef statement on her.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to say something about bloggers. When you blogging these niggas, stay in your lane, nigga. You understand me? Don't get in this motherfucker and become a target behind the camera. Cause what you ask, you know, you gotta be held accountable for it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And if you ask certain shit, make sure you can hold up certain shit. To ask me some shit like that was an assault to my character, huh?
And you gotta be able to word it right.
Cause I know goddamn well you ain't never seen nothing like that, bro. And you asked me that with my son sitting right here on side of me, nigga. No respect.
Some weird shit.
I seen an interview where you talked about spitting somebody's booty. My whole son knew that I flipped that.
Right.
I heard my son say, don't worry about it, daddy. Nah, nigga ain't gonna ask me no shit like that in front of my son, nigga, when he ain't seen no shit like that, nigga. See, my rabbit hole goes deep when it comes to respect. You dig what I'm saying, homie?
Yeah.
And the vibe I'm giving you right now, Diamond, oh, nigga, he was feeling it. Nigga, right there, nigga, what you talking about, nigga? Who you talking to, nigga? Nah, nigga, you ain't seen no shit like that, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I said, nigga, I ain't on no shit like that, nigga. I don't play no shit like that, nigga. My attitude exactly. He said, nah, man, you ain't seen no shit like that, nigga. Saying no shit like that, nigga, get up and you know what I'm saying, and turn this to something that don't supposed to be, or a weak-ass question like that. But it's not about the question, it's about the respect. It's about what you think, it's about how you trying to present. What you up to, nigga?
Yeah.
What you up to? Don't do that, homie. Don't do it. And then that's the second time. No, I see later on, here go Charleston and pulled up a gun and you run up on the nigga talking about what you doing. You went to tapping on that nigga, I turn around and... Because guess what, you know, maybe if he wouldn't have said nothing wrong to you, you was going to say something wrong to him later on down the line.
Right.
Ask me how I know.
How you know?
Because he did it to me.
Yeah.
Hello! How I feel when the rabbit got the gun. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all soak in that for a minute. That's fire. No beef, no nothing. Man, keep the interviews going. Keep yourself up. Be careful what you do behind that camera because it will get you killed in real life.
Yeah.
Dude must be asking stupid ass questions.
I gotta
on
say that a little
purpose.
slower. He didn't catch that. Be careful what you say behind that camera to get you killed in real life. You understand me? I'm not gonna go out here and fucking interview the Ku Klux Klan. As soon as they say nigga, I jump up and say, hey man, hey, what you talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you knew what the fuck they do before you got over that interview. Shit like that. Don't put yourself in a line of fire when you don't got to. Niggas too far from home. Nigga, yeah, fuck Chicago. You should have just said where it's time for me to go.
Right.
Easy work. Trying to defend something and you ain't from here, nigga, you gonna get yourself hurt, nigga. That's stupid. That's stupid. You know, the most best thing you could have did to shut him down was as soon as he said it, was say, you know what, yeah, that's my cue. Cut them lights out. Let's get out of here, y'all.
Yeah.
This fuck Chicago. We don't need to be here. You know, cause if a nigga play on your intelligence and disrespect you, you feel disrespected behind the camera. You don't need him on your camera.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now they was in Chicago.
Okay, they was in Chicago. Well, cool. Oh, I mean, and y'all. Oh shit. I mean, if they was in Chicago, man.
Well, that's why he did it. Then you know, Charleston White. That's why he did it.
If they was, I'm sorry, y'all. Got a little carried away, doing a little state tripping. That goddamn Charleston undefeated. Out of state, nigga. I'm talking about nigga undefeated on the road, man. Say,
hey, you gotta think about it. It's a chess move.
I mean, everything he do is a chess move.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, sir.
Why is it a chess move, though?
I don't know. Go ahead, tell me why.
Because if something happened to him, nigga, he on y'all time. Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
I mean, is you asking me is it a good chess move? You asking me?
Saying that nigga can flip out like that. He on y'all time, nigga.
He just saying he did. He can say he did it.
Right
That's
here.
all. It's about respect and bragging.
He on y'all time, fam.
Really, what niggas
Well,
be dying over.
Charleston just like me, man.
Now he can say he did that shit like 6'9".
I ain't saying nothing about nobody, but I can pretty much figure out what a nigga gonna do.
Yeah.
If a nigga ain't did shit.
You're doing that 6'9" shit. That's
if I
all
go
he
bone
doing.
her and a nigga don't
Low-key.
catch it, shit. Nigga, I'm gonna throw about 5 more in there too. You hear me? See if he can catch all of them.
Yeah.
One thing about Charleston, if he throws something up there and you don't catch it, shit! We gonna put his foot on your motherfucking neck, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what he do. Nigga, don't go in there trying to fuck with a nigga like that. That nigga undefeated on this internet, nigga. And we know why. We know why. And then you get in there and you try to throw your little mittens up and you can't goddamn perform. You need to start working out. You niggas need to be in condition before you get in the ring and start trying to fight these heavyweight niggas. And you get out there and you run out of air, run out of breath, your legs get weak on you.
Yeah.
And shit like that. Get in condition before you start getting in the ring with these niggas, man. This Diamond Stone TV, nigga. We out here, nigga.
Give me a second, real quick. Damn. I should have made that. Fucking good pinch. That's how you supposed to pinch the corner. Niggas be pinching halfway, half-ass. You gonna go. Oh. You stopped him. Hey. Sheesh. Okay. Got one off. Not bad. I mean, oh, that's not. I was about to say that's not enough space. Oh, Porzingis. Wrong. Holy shit. I don't know. Like I said, no dribble moves on this guy. Hey. This dude is like a defender. I don't even, like I said, 60. I think it's like 60 or something. Ball speed with ball or something. Not very much playmaking. Probably can't get no dribble moves. Catch and shoot kind of guy. Oh, that's Brandon Ingram. Holy shit. Definitely not gonna make that. That's Zion? Holy shit. Little Pump got a song with Ty Dolla $ign. No thank you.
Great speech in the locker room, coach. Great effort.
Great speech in the locker room, coach. Alright, I'll leave you guys with some, since I can't, I don't know. I don't see anything else that looks interesting. Maybe. I mean, I know I could play with it. Oh, let's see.
I think he. So.
No,
that
no, not this shit. No. This shit.
Okay. This got signed off.
Fuck that. Damn. Dead Island 2? Gotta watch that trailer, but I don't know. I don't know if it's okay to watch trailers. They might have like copyright music and shit. It really doesn't matter, really, but I don't even see the point for fucking live streams. I just like to do it because it's an easy way to capture video and shit in an impromptu kind of way. But,
Take a break.
yeah, because I don't give you watch time numbers for it, which is weird, I don't think. I don't know. Something else that'll be... Maybe that'll change, yeah.
Okay, so the next question is for Margaret. Let's.
Play unreleased Pimp C track. I'm definitely not playing that. I thought about it though. I also got to update my laptop and make some beats. So. Low-key looking kind of weak out here. Other than T.I., which I ain't tripping about. Don't really care about. Let's see. No. We gotta watch this. Hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta watch that. Hold on. Almost. What is this? Oh, okay. Hopefully it's not. Whatever. We'll see. All right.
He got right, he did, man.
Jerry Springer admits that he ruined the culture. You're 45 years old, so I know you grew up watching.
He got
Jerry Springer,
right, he did, man. We had
Mark.
never seen trans. We had never knew that niggas. We didn't know niggas was their cousin's dog. We didn't know about that. Jerry Springer brought that shit. You got right. He f***ed us up, Sean. He f***ed us up, nigga. He.
What about Mari?
I can't really say Mari. Mari was just a bunch of. This ain't my baby. That is your baby. No, this ain't his baby. I told you this ain't my baby. Wow. Now that really didn't f*** us up. That hurt more women than anything. That hurt them dirty legs than anything. Jerry Springer introduced us to some shit America had never seen.
You don't remember Richard Bay
It was
show?
after the East Coast and West Coast beef. So it was a void in the community. Yeah, it was a void in the community. Gang banging had just died out. Babies were starting to become adolescents. Now think about this, homie. Babies were starting to become adolescents when Jerry Springer was when he was starting out and at his prime and at his peak. Babies grew up watching that shit. Nah, homie, I didn't realize niggas, let alone people. I didn't know you could f your mama's, your sister's best friend, cousin. I didn't know that kind of shit would go on. I didn't know girls had little brothers that their boyfriends were. Nah, homie, we wasn't introduced to that kind of shit. We from the 70s and the 80s.
Yo, explain to the kids how big Jerry Springer was, because I don't think they understand how big Jerry Springer was.
Homie, he was bigger than Rap City in the Basement.
Right.
He was bigger than Yo MTV Raps. He was bigger than MTV Cribs.
All
He
that
was
shit.
bigger than
106 in Park.
106 in Park. He was bigger than American Idol could have ever been. You think The Voice is big, man? Now listen. Jerry, say, man, all throughout America, man, at a certain time of the day, man, was, when you look at it, man, what formula did he have, nigga, other than all that fight,
Buzzer beater.
mess, and all, nigga, that was, you think clickbait something? No, nigga, Jerry Springer episode was, man.
Jerry had it all.
Say, nah, man, people don't realize, he might have changed the trajectory of America, homie.
Right.
American entertainment. He made it all right. Were shameful things, shameful family secrets can be worthy of praise and money, no matter how shameful they were. You got that on Jerry Springer. We start saying, man, they shit up. Hell, that ain't true.
Right.
And then after so long, they had to start making shit up. Because they had so many people had came out.
We seen it all.
Man, we had seen it all. So, man, they had to start clickbaiting us, coordinating some shit, nigga, because, man, they didn't know they could find this in America.
Right.
And it was found in some of the most unlikeliest places, and it just wasn't rural areas. Yeah, God is gonna judge America for its Jerry Springer years. You goddamn, you can rest for sure of that. Say, the more I think about it, son, say, man, no. Say, homie, nigga, I remember, nigga, you talking about, I was 15, 16 years old when I can go back and think seeing Jerry Springer. So you talking about 90, man, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Man, by the time it hit the millennial, homie, they had to make a movie about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the time it hit the millennial. So now let me bring it back to a little bit more seriousness, right? If he's saying this to us,
right?
If he's saying this as an individual in his old age, who's reflecting back on his life, as most elders do, you know, getting close to death, and you start examining, man, what did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? And he making this confession.
Right.
This ain't critics. This ain't Hollywood critics. This ain't the media writing and saying, hey, man, we've done an assessment. We've done an analyzation. This is him saying, because he know the formula. He know, we don't know the formulas, homie. He know that formula that it took. And nigga, yeah, homie, we watch some heads get beat in. We watch some wigs get snatched off.
Everything.
Say we watch some legs get spread with no drawers on. Even Steve Wilkos, homie. It was, homie, even Steve Wilkos was able to ride the wave of the Jerry Springer show.
Yep.
Steve didn't have
Steve didn't have shit.
So guess what replaced that? Just look around and see what replaced it. Social media.
Exactly.
Reality television. Real world TV. Bad Girls Club.
Damn.
Now, bloggers. Bloggers are now going.
Hey, you not lying.
Say, homie, bloggers are now going to report the messy, ugly, shameful things in America that Jerry Springer used to dig up and bring to the forefront.
You not lying.
The bloggers are now doing it.
Yeah. On that note, yeah, I think he was talking about bloggers and shit, about whatever. Oh shit. Let me pass it back. Let me just shoot it. That's crazy. Charleston White. Smart guy. Yeah, on that note, I'll holler at y'all later. Peace. Jeez. shit. Alright. Oh, gotcha. Hey. Leave the contact. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's how they be playing defense in the rack, in the corner. And then they be like, oh, we need to get better defense. Tough buckets. How can the guy in the corner have more points than the guy playing against the point guard? The point guard got the, especially in 2K, the hardest. I mean, you know, the guy guarding the point guard has the hardest position. But somehow the guy in the corner gets more points by the third. Oh, I'm trying to help. And why did your guy got a bunch of points? It seemed like you need some help. That is Brandon Ingram. I gotta catch and shoot. Oh, too fucking soon. Brandon Ingram tries not to let me score, definitely. Alright. Shit, who else? Fuck it, I gotta go past him. Hey, that was a good move. And I'm gonna get the rebound too. Fuck it, can I shoot from back there? Apparently I can. I'm trying to have this nigga running around and shit. That would have been stolen in real life. Late. Alright, whatever. Good defense. Got him. The hash pass be open too. Niggas don't never see the hash because he dribbling fucking head down and shit. This is how you guard the corner. Just don't leave the corner. See? You're trying to bait me. I'm not leaving. I don't care if that guy scores. It's not my job. For some reason, everybody likes to help. Say when their guy got more points than anybody else, they feel inclined to help.
Okay, so you don't feel like Nas, you feel like Nas is irrelevant.
Name me a Nas song playing on the radio. Name me the last time a nigga been killed with a Nas song.
Yo.
If a nigga ain't getting killed and they ain't drilling and spinning to your music, you are not relevant. Tupac is not relevant.
He just went on tour.
Who did?
Nas did.
Who knew about it?
Who knew about it?
I mean, his fans knew about it.
His fans is what? Bunch of old irrelevant motherfuckers. Nas fans is a bunch of old, irrelevant, washed up, has-been motherfuckers. That's why you don't know when his tour was. He had a secret tour, privately, exclusive only.
That's funny.
Members only. He didn't have, man, ain't no, man, Nas is irrelevant.
In Nas' defense, he invested in Ring. You know Ring, the ring on your door? Nas invested in that.
Ring is relevant, not Nas.
Mm-hmm.
Just because he invested in it don't mean he's relevant. He's just he's an irrelevant investor.
But look, he just received $40 million because he invested 1.2. Wait.
He's an irrelevant, rich, used to be rapper. He's still irrelevant no matter how much money he done made in his business-wise to the hip-hop, pop culture. He's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't had a hit in a long time.
At this point, homie, Oprah Winfrey is irrelevant. There's no relevance to Oprah Winfrey. Martin Luther King is irrelevant. Malcolm X is irrelevant.
Right.
The Nation of Islam is irrelevant. Hebrews are irrelevant.
Right.
Because what's your relevance? Who are the youth discussing? That's how you know it's irrelevant.
We're the only culture that do that to our artists. They don't call Britney Spears irrelevant. They don't call
you lying to me? Do you know how you become irrelevant in Britney Spears' world? You get a show in Vegas. That's when you become irrelevant. They give you a show in Vegas. Nigga, you talking about the culture, pop culture is your relevance. You're not playing on the radio. No young people is going to see a Britney Spears show. Nah, homie, when you go to Travis Scott and irrelevant, you saw how many people at that goddamn concert? That's how you know a motherfucker relevant. Who died around these motherfuckers? Nas was relevant when people was dying around him. Tupac died. Biggie was dying. That's when they were relevant. Their relevance is over if they not, let me just say this. If they don't have the young people sitting at their feet, repeating the things that they said or the things that they have learned from them. That's how you stay relevant. Man, what's my man name in comedy, man? The old nigga, he was on Dave Chappelle. The old nigga, he was back with Richard Pryor and them. I can't even think about it.
Damn, he's irrelevant.
He was relevant because he was on Dave Chappelle. I always had his legs crossed.
I'm saying we don't know his name, so he's irrelevant.
Because
Paul Mooney.
They're not relevant. Dave Chappelle not relevant no more.
Wait, Dave Chappelle's not relevant. He just did a crazy Netflix series.
Take that away from him, homie. Where's his relevance?
What else do you want him to do?
Homie, DC Young Fly and them is relevant. They going on tour.
Man.
Say, homie, listen. If Dave Chappelle don't talk about the Jews, he's not relevant, homie. The Jewish conversation brought him relevance.
Man, he had Netflix series 2020, 2019. One of the most popping
2020, 2019. Hold on, but we're in 2022 now.
Man, he just had a series. I don't watch him.
Listen, two years ago don't make you relevant today, brother.
I don't know.
Man,
that's crazy.
Because the young people keeps you relevant. Who are the young people talking about? You can't measure relevance by the elders, by the old, by the used to be. Who's hot? What hot comedian now is hot like Dave Chappelle?
Chris Rock. When he got slapped, he went on he went on a crazy tour, sold out.
Joe Rogan's relevant.
Joe Rogan, yeah, okay.
The 85 South crew is relevant. The Wild and Out cast is relevant. Homie, the relevance is what's resonating today. Man, just because you were, man, as great as Michael Jackson was, homie, he's not relevant today.
That shit was okay. Not with all of what he
I
said.
said, I need
And he
this
said,
business. I need
and we
this
got
business.
text message. He said, I'm waiting for
I got
T-Rail
the
to
group
invite
chat
me.
text message, nigga. I said,
He wasn't ready to be invited.
wow, how you gonna tell somebody who's
That's
not
crazy.
ready?
So you was
know what I'm saying?
evaluating.
Oh, yeah,
You was evaluating your homie.
Smack. Honestly, he was just waiting for you to get new management. You know, he was.
So it was fuck King.
That's what you said?
No.
You waited for him to give him $1, and then you said, I can work with you now.
Yeah.
So it's some internal shit.
No, I ain't waiting on. You know, I'm just making sure you ready. Matter of fact,
I'm ready. Stick on
so
the
you
damn.
ready?
You know I'm ready. Bitch.
Oh, you gotta do it now.
Run the show.
You gotta do it now. Run it.
Run it.
Kiki,
hell.
Kiki Palmer. No, bitch. Look. Hold up. They got me fucked up. Don't try to paint the narrative. Kiki Palmer, 29. Nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. Yeah, don't paint that. Yeah. Hey, come here. Bring your big fat ass here, dude. No, you got me fucked up. Do that say
You don't have to
Kiki
read all of that.
Oh, nigga. Oh, bitch, I'm reading right, okay? Kiki Palmer.
Subject, bitch. I don't even know I handed you the paper.
Kiki Palmer and her boyfriend.
That shit funny. They start laughing when you try to read.
That's past, whether
This motherfucker it is. Everybody from up top looks down at the motherfucker who can register people to vote because that's a powerful individual. The motherfucker who can figure out how to go down here to the county and become a voter registrar to be able to be ordained to register people to vote, nigga, that's the power. That's your power grid. They hurry up and snatch him off the streets. If you can get 100 people to register to vote, homie, nigga, they'll listen to you every time you go downtown. Say, we need a swimming pool over here. Hey, go, man. Say, hold on, Charles. I'll say, go. It's a process to voting, homie, that we don't understand. When the motherfucker who can register to vote. So that's why you always seeing people have, even the radio stations, going to go partner with who's ever doing. We're doing a voter registration over here, and they make it big. Cause nigga, they get some money for that eventually. They start paying the motherfucker who can register to vote. The politician that saying, hey man, I need donation. He starts saying, hey, see how much Charleston charged to be a political consultant to do voter registration to give, and let me come over there and talk.
Yeah.
So that's a bad motherfucker. The motherfucker that's donating the money is another bad motherfucker. He don't never got to be seen, don't shake hands with nobody. They know. Homie, I gave President Trump $200. Nigga, I got real motherfucking cards, presidential advisory card. Nigga, I was getting some shit, man. Nigga, they called them faithfully. They remember the name and the donation. So check game, right? So, and I hate to say his name publicly, but I done said it once, so I'm gonna say it again. Guy by the name of Julius Williams, Stop 6 Juju. Drug kingpin, went to federal prison. Come home from prison, somehow he get caught with an ounce of heroin. It's a state charge now. Nigga, they hiding 25 to life.
Jesus.
Damn.
25 to motherfucking life state charge. His lawyer, Lisa Pamplin. Know that I'm a Republican, and I fuck with these Republican judges, and these Republican prosecutors. Remember what I said, Republican judges, these Republican prosecutors. Your Honor, my client works with Charleston White over the Stop 6 community with Hyperabouts Youth Outreach. Can you show us some proof? She called my phone. I don't answer. I hit her back a few hours later. She said, man, I was in court. Man, I need you. I said, no, Lisa, I ain't gonna do that. She said, why? I said, man, cause that nigga really helped us. Man, that nigga last summer, that nigga came through, man, that nigga spent like such. She said, you say, you know, I said, man, that nigga really helped us with them kids. That nigga spent like $1,800 buying them kids shoes. She said, you got some pictures and stuff? I said, yeah, my Facebook page. Nigga, they took that 25 to life off the table.
Did they really?
Man, we went and got them pictures where the kids bought shoes. The prosecutor wanted the parents to write letters if he really done it. And nigga, they had him. And this when I knew something was, this is what I knew the power of donation. They said we want him to come with 2 money orders, a cashier's check. And we want this amount going to this organization and this amount going to this organization. Shit, nigga, I learned something, nigga. That's pretty powerful. I submerged myself in local politics, homie. I submerged myself in it. So I didn't just do locally, so I went state to state legislation. So if you Google my name, homie, you'll see me on the witness list of many congressional hearings. The raise the age bill, when we tried to get the juvenile jurisdiction raised from 17 to 18. We did one where we were trying to get the ombudsman to have more independent oversight over what went on in the Texas prison system as far as grievances.
Yeah.
So I submerged myself in politics because by habit, I would be a political science major in college.
Let me see if I can. I'm downloading shit too.
You love politics.
Yeah, I love politics. I submerge myself in it. I study it. Nigga, I'm always watching it on the news. I feel from Fox, CNN, MSNBC. I keep up with out-of-state politics. I keep up with world politics. That's a habit. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's like how a nigga play pool, play football, and play. Yeah, I like that for a hobby.
So, a good buddy of mine, former Detroit Mayor Kwame Kilpatrick.
Yeah, I like that nigga.
Yeah, he's cool.
And
we was having a conversation, and he said every other group plays both sides.
Yeah.
They play both sides as far as they donate to and have a personal relationship.
It's called quid quo pro, I think, or whatever it's called. You do something for me, y'all do something for me, you do something. They go to both sides. Hey, what can y'all do for?
Yep.
Okay,
that's exactly
fuck
what
you.
he said.
What can y'all do for? Okay, fuck you. We go hold out. Well, no, we don't want y'all to hold out. So they bid to these people because they have a list of demands every political season.
Yeah.
And they show up with their own people.
Yep.
Hey, we want him to run. We want him to be this judge.
Yep.
So I started noticing that, and shout out to Judge Alex Kemp. Judge Alex Kemp is an Asian American judge who grew up in the Tarrant County area. He's a hip judge, homie.
Yep.
A real cool Asian guy, but he's a very strict, stern, conservative judge. He and I started out together. He was doing kind of public engagement as an attorney with the Republican Party.
There we go.
He let me know, homie, that other people are coming into politics, and we're somewhat getting left behind. That it's almost, and I'm not gonna say, don't quote me on this, but it's almost a waste of time to pander to the black vote. Number one, because everybody knows that we're the lowest voter turnout.
Yep.
For instance, 2014 elections, homie, I think they had 5 polling places on the east side. They had 5 polling places on the east side. Nigga, I think 3 of them had 0 voters show up to it.
That's crazy, see?
Out of 5 polling places on the east side of Fort Worth, nigga, 3 of them had 0 voters. Nigga, for 5 years, nigga, I worked as an election judge.
That is insane, bro.
So, man, So not only are we gonna have a low voter turnout, we don't donate campaign wise.
Well, that's what I was gonna say, right?
Black people don't donate campaign.
One of the things that was interesting is that I had a direct line, even to certain former presidential candidates, right?
Yeah.
Simply because we had raised a lot of money and we had donated a lot of money to their campaign.
Yeah.
Right? And so that anytime that they would come through Michigan or they would come through Detroit, they would actually reach out to us, and then we would have conversations, or they'd invite us to their dinner and then whatever they fundraising and whatever they did their rallies at and all that other type of stuff. We don't participate on any real level, and this is one of the things that that the mayor was saying, the former mayor, he said, listen, every politician already knows that they are going to get, depending on what side of the aisle that they're on, if you are a Democrat, specifically in a certain city, there is no point in offering or having a conversation with black people because they already know that they're going to take 97% of the vote, no matter what. They don't have no demands, they don't have no requests, they're not playing both sides, they're not pitting people against each other, and they do not contribute financially to any campaign, and it's no reason for them to actually have to petition for your vote.
And you're going to automatically give them to them. And I have to give nothing in return.
Yep.
Because politicians operate off campaign contributions.
Correct.
They have an obligation to their constituents, but their loyalty is to their campaign donors.
Yep.
They have an obligation to their constituents, but they also have a loyalty to the campaign donors because that's who keep me in office.
Yep.
Y'all keep me in office, but they ensure that I stay. Because when it's time to run, I need commercials, I need gas, I gotta pay my aides, I need these big signs. All that shit costs money.
It does.
All that shit costs money. And my political action committee, we get to keep this money. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah.
Now I can't go out and buy me luxury cars and jewelry and all this, but I can create my nonprofit, and my wife got a nonprofit, and her people, I get to direct these funds on where to go.
Why aren't we more interested in the political process and educating ourselves so that we can better?
Same way nigga want free pussy. We don't understand, nigga, and it costs to be the boss. You got to pay to play. You got to pay to play. We think somebody owe us something.
That's crazy.
And let me just say this. Don't nobody owe us nothing. They owe our ancestors.
Yeah.
But nigga, don't nobody owe us nothing.
But we'll invest in everything. We'll invest our time in looking fresh, going chasing pussy, all of this other type of stuff, but we won't actually participate in the thing that we can actually, that will change our lives by then putting us in a position of power to then negotiate.
We ain't been mistreated. We need to be mistreated so we can snap out of this. See, nigga, we the step kid that got adopted, that moved, that joined the family, became a blended family.
Yeah.
And we want to be treated like the biological kid.
Yeah.
We're not being mistreated. We're not being mistreated. If we really think about it.
Yeah, that's true.
We might be getting picked on every now and then.
Picked on.
But homie, we ain't being mistreated. So we really have no struggle to make us get involved in politics. See, the white man got to struggle every election. His country can possibly lose it.
Yeah.
That's his struggle. Man, every goddamn election, every day, he on the verge of losing his country. They got a group say, man, our forefathers took this country. We got all the right. It's some white folks think that. And their biggest fear is to lose this country. We ain't fearing nothing. We ain't scared to go back to slavery. We always say, man, if I was a slave, I would never. So we don't fear nothing. We don't fear God. Nigga, we just in America. Everybody else fighting for something. Everybody else came over here and and made a struggle. Whether
Right.
it's a struggle to create their culture and bring their traditions and customs in America and make America.
I forgot, you can move your head.
Like their culture. We don't have a struggle. Well, we don't have nothing to fight for other than the hood.
Makes sense.
We don't realize it's only been one black American that I know of, and that was Johnny Cochran, that's been able to beat that white boy with his law. With his law. That man had his eyes set on going to the United Nations to get reparations for black people in America.
Johnny Cochran?
Yeah. But niggas ain't got the eye. Come on, home. We ain't got, what are we fighting for? We ain't got nothing to wake up where all of us say, man, this is what we stand together for. Our kids go together and they all stand up and sing the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah.
We wake up, nigga, we ain't got nothing where we all stand together. We ain't got a store that we all just say, okay, y'all, this our grocery store we gonna go fuck with. We ain't got nothing, huh? So, what incentive or what can we tell ourselves as black people to say, okay, y'all, we need to start voting now? They use the celebrities for the presidential elections. Vote or die.
Correct.
Or if even with the Stacey Abrams thing, right? That's more or less for Georgia. Nigga, that's more or less for the presidential seat and them to have power from a democratic standpoint. That ain't for the people of Atlanta.
Yeah.
So then when they don't win, they go out and shame black people.
Yeah, specifically black men.
Yeah, they went out and shamed black people, homie. And I'm saying the black people don't have an incentive to vote. We don't have an incentive to vote.
Yeah.
Most of your local politics is so infiltrated and filled with nepotism. Once you go downtown, homie. Like Kwame say, homie, there's less power.
That's true. Yep, that's exactly what he said.
So that's why, and I'm saying all that to say this. That's why we supposed to be looking at a middle school kid, a high school kid, and say, nigga, you gonna be the city council over this district. And we groom this little motherfucker. We walk with him and stay, just like you would do a football player.
That's what he said happened to him. He literally.
That's what they doing?
That's what he said happened to him.
Come on, homie.
Seriously. That's exactly what he said.
I'm telling you what I done learned. Man, it's a wonderful sister named Anna Marie. Homie, they caught her in middle school, high school writing papers. Nigga, I met her working with Councilman Dwayne Caraway. Pull 'em up sagging campaign, homie, they were grooming her.
Yeah.
That's what they doing. Nigga, if you think Obama wasn't groomed,
he was.
So that's
he was.
So that's what I'm saying. Nigga, we supposed to have a young nigga. Nah, homie. And we grooming. We make sure, man, where your mama at, nigga? Say this, homie, can you get her a job over here at Nissan? Your wife working in the HR department. Say, get her a job at Nissan, homie. This little nigga here go be. We supposed to be doing that, homie. See, but what happened is you get a little nigga like that, and when football season stops, you don't see him till next year in football season.
Yeah. That's true.
Basketball season stopped, you don't see him next year to basketball season. But by this time, his mama done moved over there and you done lost contact with him. But if you fuck with him after football season, all throughout that, you hear me?
That's crazy, bro.
That's why I'm mad at Dion.
But you know what we do with it? You know what we do with it? They do it with the boosters at the colleges.
Come on, homie.
They do it with the recruits.
The gang banging niggas do it with the little homies.
They do it with the gang bangers.
The gang banging niggas do it with the little nigga they see got heart.
They do, bro. They do.
The little nigga that can hustle. The hustler niggas do it. The LGBT community do it.
God, Charleston.
Everybody fucking with the babies to groom them, homie, to be what they want them to be, nigga. So why we ain't doing it, nigga? Don't it make sense? Everybody is grooming the kids. Everybody is picking the kids. And man, he gonna be a good little gay motherfucker.
You are absolutely correct, bro.
You see what they doing with Dwayne Wade, son? Everybody saying, man, who he gonna make a good little girl? Look at that boy. Who he gonna make a good little homosexual? I'm gonna groom him. You wanna be a girl, boy? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm. My dick still get hard, but I wanna be a girl. Mm-hmm. Everybody grooming the babies, nigga. So I sat back and peeped in politics. That's what they doing. Homie catching that motherfucking class president who dressed nice. Nigga, I started seeing the police doing it, nigga, with the Hispanic kids, nigga, with the Explorer program.
Yeah.
Bringing the kids in the Explorer program, teaching them how to be cops at 13, 14 years old, how to work robbery. Nah, nigga, some little kids in middle school know how to solve robbery cases and work traffic stops because they've been in the Police Explorer program. Same with the little nigga, man. I watched my Latin King partner, homie Lil Wedo. His little son, his little brother, Ignacio, nigga. Quiet, little, small, fat kid, nigga, be in the ROTC with the little wooden gun in middle school. Grow up and go into the military. Homie, we can groom them. We groom them to be whole. Nigga, when them little girls turn around and shake their butt, they watch all their mamas and they aunties them do them dances. Nigga, that's how they do them dances.
Yeah. Yep.
The little nigga that sag and know how to tuck that gun, nigga, he watched a nigga groom him. Directly or indirectly. Either teaching them or through observation. So nah, nigga, some sharp little kids in school, homie. That if we fuck with the kids in school, we had some after school program. This little nigga get 18, 19 years old, say, look out, little homie. You finna run and be the next guy over in this district. You gonna be our precinct chair. Nigga, you look popular in school, you gonna be this.
And you know, so funny, Kwame said the same. He said the day he knew he was gonna be mayor, he was 10 years old, and the then mayor at the time, Coleman Young, he had an opportunity to meet him at the mayor's mansion, and his mother was already in the politics. And he told him, "Oh, you gonna be the next mayor." And then his whole life, he worked campaigns. He got up under his mother. He wound up being a legislator.
See,
he said his whole entire thing, he knew. He learned how to go up north in order to sit with certain people, in order to make sure that he get deals and all of that other type of stuff.
I was told that by I met Dr. Miles Monroe, homie. I was told some shit, homie, from great men. Just meeting them one time, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just picking me out of crowd and said, man, you're gonna work with governments. You're gonna impact and change laws. Nigga, I'm just saying, man, what the fuck you want to know about?
Yeah.
But knowing, homie, that just knowing, man, I was told I would be doing this long before I was doing this, homie. I was told that I would have an impact over people and have influence. I was told this, homie.
Yeah.
So imagine a kid meeting Ali, nigga, and Ali looking him in his eyes and saying, man, you know what? Well, you got something. And that kid hold on to that for the rest of his life. Because, you know, nigga, that's why I try to look at the kid. That's every kid I meet, nigga, I try to look for something. Says, you know what, nigga, you, what, nah, I try to, and tell them. The nigga, the right words take them through life. The right words to a kid, homie, give them, it'll equip them, homie, for their journey.
Yeah.
Just that moment, that meeting. But what happened, homie, they don't get to meet great people. Nigga, ain't no bankers coming down through. Ain't no, nigga, they don't get to meet great people and hear words. Those words are like seeds sown. But when the dope boy singing, homie, them ain't seeds. Them ain't seeds that can sprout a good harvest. When a man of ill will speak to you, no matter how righteous it is, his actions.
Yep. Is that why all of our children want to be rappers and ball players?
Nigga, that's the only thing they got access to.
That's all I hear.
Listen to what I'm saying. That's the only thing they got access to, homie. When you cut on the television, where's the scientists?
Yeah.
At least we saw
Scientists.
Dr. Bill Cosby.
Yep.
Dr. Cliff Huxtable.
Yep.
What was his wife? She was a lawyer.
Yep.
What was George Jefferson? Nigga, he owned the cleaners, nigga. What was Carl Winslow? He was a police officer, family man.
Yep.
What was so nigga, they ain't got access to nothing else.
The name of the
Speaking of Bill Cosby.
Bit roles, an episode.
These allegations are horrific. Bill Cosby, of course, is denying them as he has done all along. And
he got 5 more ladies talking about he did some shit.
Show was family man.
They ain't got access to nothing else, homie. Nigga ain't seeing no black pilot. When they go to the nigga, ain't no black doctor showing up at career day. Nigga ain't no NFL owner stopping at the gas station and say that's Mr. So-and-so that own the Pistons.
Yeah.
Nigga they don't even know that. They don't even know their name.
You know what's so funny now that you're bringing it up? Man, every time we sit down, we have these conversations. And
Yeah,
it's
you
so
be taking
crazy,
me on.
bro.
You be taking me on down through there too, boy.
You know what's so
I just-
funny? So we have this conversation, right? And now you got me nostalgic because I'm thinking about all of the different conversations or all of the different TV shows that we had conversations about as we sat down and watched, right? And when I was coming up, I was watching The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right?
Right.
And to see his father subconsciously, or Carlton's father, take in Will, who was from Philly, but the father was a judge and a lawyer, and he was high powered and all of that other type of stuff. That did something to me. Because then when I got access to certain things, it kind of jogged something for me. But it's funny, right? Because now I'm looking and all I see is Snowfall, The Wire.
Well, they re-sowing the seeds of the fathers back into the children. Think about what I'm saying, nigga. They re-sowing, nigga, the seeds of the father, the sins of the fathers back into the children. They showing them their daddy life that they never got to see. They heard about this time. All this shit they seeing now is their daddy and them.
That's amazing.
BML.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, homie. They re-sowing the sins of the fathers back into the hearts of the children. That's the generational curse.
That's crazy to think about, though, bro.
Man, these people know what they doing.
Damn, how I missed
Like
that?
even if you was watching,
Because if it shaped us, you don't think it ain't gonna shape them? Nigga, if we didn't strive to be like Nino Brown, Dope Boy, nigga, Ice Cube, all boys in the hood, nigga want to be hard like Dope Boy in them slippers, nigga.
Man.
In them house shoes.
Man, he was the coolest dude ever.
Nigga, if you...
Even in the movie, nobody wanted to be Ricky, everybody wanted to be Dope Boy, bro.
This is mine, homie. We looking for the white man in racism, and the other white boy, and the other white boy got us with the imagery, the mind control, nigga.
Nobody wanted to be Sharif, everybody wanted to be Old Dog.
Goddamn right, nigga.
Everybody wanted to be Old Dog.
Listen, hold on. Not even.
Bro, I remember the Southfield AMC right up there, dog, on Evergreen. So many dudes got killed after watching.
What's the nigga that was going to college? Or Stacy? Nobody wanted to be
Nobody
Stacy.
wanted to be
Just a big
Stacy.
cool nigga. You didn't even have to be Muslim, just Big Stacy.
Yeah, bro. This is crazy.
Big Stacy.
Now, nigga, we our children are reliving our days through the movies. So they gonna pick up the traits and the characteristics, nigga. Because what else do they have access to? Nah, it ain't no nigga who done live that life with a program in the neighborhood, nigga that look like you.
Come on, I can't make
Pulling up
nothing.
in no motherfucking me Porsche that can say, listen, I made it through. I overcame with this one. Nigga, every nigga that can tell that story in front of a corner.
Yeah.
With a habit. Jumping on somebody's mama in the house. Nigga violating parole. Going back to jail. Or just on the job, nigga quiet. So, nah, homie, what other inspiration or nigga, what other image we got, nigga?
Yeah.
Other than the football playing nigga, the basketball playing nigga, the
And the
rapping
rapping
nigga, or the street nigga. What other way is out? What other image, what other shoe can I step in, nigga, to get out of here? to get what my heart desire, materials. I don't know nothing about property. I don't know shit about a gold coin that I can go buy out of a pawn shop that cost $5,000. I don't know nothing about paintings. Nigga, what?
It's crazy, bro.
There we go.
So, but nobody's showing up at the school, nigga. That's where y'all can get me at. Nigga, y'all can catch me coming out of school, skipping school, catch me in school. If you wait till I get out of school, don't tell me nothing. Talk to me in court. If you don't come talk to me in school, talk to me in court, nigga. Cause that's how I go.
Yeah.
Catch me in the juvenile system, the jailhouse, during your church shit, nigga. But if you don't catch me in school, don't say nothing to me until I go to court and jail. Then I want to listen. But in between then, I want to listen in school because I'm hungry. I need something. But nigga, if you let me get out of school and I got to go to them streets, my ears closed now. My heart is hardened and my ears are closed. You done let me come out here, I know something now. My eyes is open to something it ain't supposed to be open to, so my ears are closed.
That's messed up, bro.
Yeah, so homie, our kids is seeing too much too early through the eyes of our culture. Our little girls is hearing music they ain't got no business hearing, homie. Our little boys is seeing shit they ain't got no business seeing. They having conversations at school, nigga. Nigga, we were talking about how we was gonna walk in prison. Nigga, we were practicing our walk in prison, nigga, in the 6th grade.
Right.
Shit, I don't know how we do this every time, bro.
Say, man, I just seen on the news, homie, a 14-year-old killed 2 women. And all his social media pages, nigga, he throwing up gang signs, he got all of them. Broke my heart, nigga. I've been crying on the inside trying to process that shit. Yeah, so but it's on us though, my nigga. It's on niggas like me and you, homie, that nigga just go. We ain't gotta go to the ghetto and kill ourselves.
Yeah.
But nigga, we can pick up some problems and just fuck with them.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, we can pick up some problems. Hold on, we can ask some black school teachers. Man, say, man, what little
Need some
boy
help.
can do this? What little dude, who do you think of
I got the relationships too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I know all of
We
them.
go
I
out
know
and
some
find
of the principles.
We go out and find them. Give us this. This what we want to do, man. The little nigga that can do this, make them meet some standards.
Yeah.
Make them meet some standards. Say, look at our little homie, nigga, we getting away $1,000 if you woo. Shit, nigga, and we can get them. But nigga, if we don't do that, we need to stop complaining.
All right.
Yeah, we need to stop complaining. Kwame Brown got on here and said that when I was 10 years old, I knew I was going to be mayor. That man became mayor, homie.
Yeah. He did. He said it too.
I ain't seen that interview. I'm telling you what I done seen up close and personal, nigga, from submerging myself in politics and watching them develop young people, homie, over the years. Man, say something, man, listen. They fuck with them all in 3rd grade. Why do you think they have them riding in back of the police car? Nigga on the fire truck, and his whole life he got a fire truck. He want a fire helmet. He want the water hose. By the time he 18 years old, he trying out for the fire department.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's no different than the little nigga that's play football from little league football to middle school. Nigga, we get stuck on them 2 niggas. The little nigga that can hoop and the little nigga that can play football and the little nigga that can box. We get stuck on the sports.
And we be all on them, bro.
Nigga, we'll follow them their whole life.
Yeah, man.
We'll watch them niggas from 3 years old. We watch them, David Hayden and that boy, Javante.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, bro.
So, nigga, why we can't do that for the young nigga that's good in math? The young nigga that can read, speed read. The young nigga that's selling weed at school and keep selling, get caught. Nigga, we gonna take that nigga and get him. Nigga, you doing what at school? Selling weed? Okay, nigga, we finna show you how to make t-shirts.
Yeah.
Right.
Nigga got caught selling weed in middle school. You supposed to take him and nurture that gift.
Yeah.
Say, nigga, you did what? Yeah, this boy done had 7 fights this year. Say, man, take that nigga to the gym, man. Put that nigga on there with his coach, such and such. Man, nigga, he whooping his little boy's ass in school. You tap into the gift.
Yeah.
I need
So,
some of that.
yeah, no, I mean,
I can't make no shots now.
squabbling over bullshit. And nigga, they picking, they grooming them.
Don't put the battery in my back, cause you know me.
Nigga, it's too late. Nigga, it's on. You done told me. You done told. It's on. Nigga, it's on. You done told me. You know the principles. No, it's on. Nigga, by springtime, you watch. Homie, listen. Give me 25 wallets. Give me 25 wallets in 10 cities. Give me 10 cities and 25 wallets, nigga, and put me $20 in each wallet and start a financial literacy program in the hood. Go find 25 kids, homie, and show them young niggas, listen, nigga, we gonna meet up every 2 weeks. We gonna meet up every 2 weeks. We gonna fuck around. When I get through fucking with you, how much money you save out that 20, nigga? Oh, Mr. Charleston, I save 10. Real nigga, I'm gonna match 10. I'm gonna match your efforts, nigga. But listen, but I need you to keep this wallet.
You know me, you know.
You got a wallet, don't you?
You know me.
You got a wallet?
Nope.
You ain't got a wallet?
Nope.
Low, you got a wallet? You got a wallet? Dude, you got a wallet? You got a wallet? I got a wallet. I gotta have my ID in it. Other than that, I'm gonna lose my ID. I gotta have my debit card. And every nigga supposed to have at least $100 in his wallet for an emergency.
Oh, yeah.
Keep you from holding all that goddamn cash up to your real nigga. Motherfucking hand, nigga. Put that goddamn money in the wallet like a man, nigga. Put that wallet in your hand. But it teaches a concept and a trait and a characteristics of a man. You see what I'm saying? But as well as showing a young nigga how to manage some money. You just doing this to fuck with it. So say you do this for 3 months, and he say, well, Mr. Charles, man, I went and took out trash over throughout the apartment, man. I made an extra $100. Man, I done say I got 300. Shit, nigga, I'm gonna match that 300.
You about to go make me find a mayor.
I'm gonna match that 300. Homie, we can't stay so focused on the kids that's doing bad that we forget that the kids, the efforts of the kids that's doing good.
Yeah.
We don't reward them, nigga. We normally reward the kids. They get all the attention. They get to put in all the programs. They get all the funding for the kids that's messing up. It ain't no funding for kids that's just doing what they supposed to do. It ain't no extra reward for kids. Nigga, it ain't nothing. They don't get no reward.
That's correct.
That's why it's so easy to succumb to nigga the kid that get out of juvenile. He got all the services provided for him.
Yeah, you do.
The mother whose son in trouble, or he starting to get in trouble, but he hadn't got in trouble. It ain't no help for him. He got to get in trouble before they can really help him.
Yeah.
That's where we come in, you know. Just fucking with the kids in the hood. From fucking with the good kids, we don't get the bad kids. Cause the bad kids gonna come over to the good kids, cause nigga, they getting the reward. Nigga, we go, normally everybody fuck with the bad kids. So guess what? The good kids get in trouble and come over here to get some of this shit too. But nigga, we fuck with the good kids. That's how we fish the bad kids. I learned that from fucking with all the bad kids. Nigga, all the good kids start coming over here because they want to be a part of this shit.
Yeah.
So I said, man, let me switch this shit up. So nigga, I started fucking with the good kids. Now the good kids said, man, I want to go rubber. Now they getting in a new crowd.
That's crazy, bro, to think about. Listen,
we can go all night with this shit.
Nah, we're not gonna do it yet. We're gonna do it again, you know you'll be back.
Already.
Because Charleston gotta get his feet done again.
Yeah, and I face it. They see a nigga's skin growing like a pregnant, growing like a pregnant hoe. Yeah, boy, you ever seen that bitch? Never she get ready to deliver that baby? Nah, her skin just be glowing and gleaming. Even when she's first get pregnant, they say, girl, get pregnant. They say, girl, how you know? Girl, your skin glowing. My shit glowing like that.
Hey, we about to have Charleston and Dew They about to be focused on their skin. They about to be.
Well, we got the podcast coming back, man. So you know, shit, we might as well just start launching in here, man. Come out here and get that. Yeah, we ain't gotta put makeup on or none of that. Yeah.
Listen, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We out.
We out, baby.
Shit. You done put the battery in my bag.
Shit, it's on. Nigga, listen. We got low.
Y'all niggas be coming out, boy, and say, y'all come, I'm be honest. Y'all start out goddamn me bullshit, me pop.
And then get serious.
And then next thing you know, boy, this motherfucker get quiet.
Now listen, between that wallet shit and nigga had low with the character development through the self-defense working out, homie, we can't lose. By the name of Julius Black, man, so you know, shit, we might as well just start launching in here, man. Come out here and get that, yeah, we ain't got
go down with it.
I remember one time a nigga put on there Charleston and Mr. sleeping with his cousin. I don't even say, man, motherfucker, blah. But I said that. Say, man, why you gonna do that? So I used to get mad at everybody who interviewed me and would put these wild titles. I feel like they were fucking over me until I learned about the title game. Everything's about title.
Everything. Everything is about the title. Go to the Real Charleston White page and look at how he titled his stuff. Just look at it. Just study it. It's gonna teach
you. and Dewberry Gate.
Yeah. Yep.
How you know?
Just say anything.
How you know me and Dewberry Gate? We ain't never heard that before. How you know?
And that was random in the mother.
Yeah, motherfucker say you and Dewberry Gate. How you know? How would a motherfucker on the internet that's typing know me and we gay? Ain't nobody ever said that before. Say, boy, these poor people will say anything mean. Some of the meanest motherfuckers in the world is a poor motherfucker. I ain't lying, boy. I'm talking about a poor motherfucker that's mean, boy. They can type some mean shit down and make you cry. Man, these mean motherfuckers, I'm talking about, boy, these poor motherfuckers. Oh, that's what it is, misery love company. You hit it right on the head. Them motherfuckers miserable, they trying to make me miserable. They must be a warehouse worker.
That's what they are?
Yeah, warehouse worker. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, bro.
Hot in the wintertime.
Hell yeah. I damn near want to go. I want to go work in the warehouse just to go bullshit.
Why you gonna work in the warehouse?
Just to go bullshit. Yeah, nanny boo boo, put motherfucker walking around talking about how I don't need this motherfucking job. Every time I got mad at somebody, be down on the line, encouraging other people to quit. Man, I don't need this motherfucking job. Man, I got a YouTube check. Nigga, I make this kind of money. I think I got a comedy show. Yeah, I just want to do that. Go amongst other people that got less than me and make myself feel better.
You're too rich now, bro.
Yeah. That's
the lifestyle too crazy.
Yeah, to get up on the job and be in the break room with a nigga that's eating out the vending machine. yeah, nigga in the break room with a nigga he eating out the vending machine. and Julio and them over there got tortillas and chorizo and eggs and shit. And this nigga getting in my hot pocket.
Crazy.
You got tickets to the Greensboro show? I appreciate it, boy. It's gonna be funny. Say it. Say it's gonna be funny in a motherfucker. I got
the whole Detroit tour here.
I got some stories to tell. I ain't bullshit. Yeah. I'm gonna tell y'all about the time I got shot. I'm gonna tell y'all about the time when I got shot in the strip club. Yeah, when they thought I shot myself in the strip club. It's gonna be funny in the motherfucker. Say, I'm gonna tell you about the time when I got shot. When I got shot in the strip club and they thought I shot myself. Yeah, another nigga shot me. Yeah, this nigga done cocked the motherfucking gun and then shot me in the motherfucking leg. Say, I'm trying to tell y'all the story. Boy, y'all gonna die laughing. Yeah, my partner done cocked the motherfucking gun, and I done had to tell the police I done shot my motherfucking self, so he don't go to jail with that felony possession of a firearm. This nigga done cocked the goddamn gun in the goddamn foot. So I didn't know he shot me. And I'm thinking, for a motherfucking thing. You man, I don't give a fuck about losing this motherfucking job, man. You should have popped. Man, I ain't apologizing for a motherfucking thing. I wasn't wrong. And I take that to the grave with me.
Yeah.
And if I lose everything, I would just have to be in the corner saying, well, God, man, God, I would literally, man, God. Me and God will have to deal with this, but I ain't apologizing.
Yeah. Not if you're right.
I can be wrong. But if I believe I'm right.
Well, you still right, though.
Come on, man. I believe I'm right.
You still right.
And I can be wrong. But if I think, therefore I am. How can you amend that saying?
Yeah.
One of the greatest poets scholars of our mind said, I think, therefore I am.
Yeah.
Whatever this mind think, homie, I validate me.
Yeah.
So as a man with all this money and all this, I got a following.
Yeah.
They might got money. They might got power.
Mm-hmm.
I can turn this following into power.
Did Muhammad Ali ever break?
Nah.
He never broke?
Nah.
But he's regarded as the greatest.
The white folks don't call him that. They still holler Marciano. Whatever that motherfucker name.
Rocky Marciano.
Rocky Marciano.
They don't holler Ali. They still contend that Ali was the greatest. And now they saying Tyson Fury.
They don't I don't know. I'm so
Ali, man, he never broke.
Come on.
He just got silent from the blows.
Yeah.
But all up until his voice could speak, he was still talking his talk.
Yeah.
With age come docility. You become docile with age.
Mm-hmm.
But his tune never changed.
Why are they I don't understand what these dudes is. You said it the last time that we talked, and you said LeBron is the most visible person in the league, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they say that as he goes, so goes the league, right?
Right.
When they wanted to protest during the pandemic and they went out over into the bubble and they was playing basketball, it was LeBron and them, right? And they was the ones that spearheaded everything that was going on in that movement. And every single NBA player is silent. Every single pundit, Stephen A. Smith. I seen they was asking all of the dudes what they felt about the Ime Udoka dude that wound up busting down the chick over in Boston.
Yeah.
And they made Jalen Rose apologize for even asking why they ain't released the girls. Why they ain't released the girl that he had the affair with? Why they ain't release her name or whatever like that? And they made him apologize on air the minute that he said it. They made him apologize. He was up there reading a statement.
Well, I guess we need to make us a cartoon then, since we ain't got no real black superhero. Ain't no more Marcus Garveys. Ain't no more Mega Evers. Homie Ali was go to the penitentiary for his stand.
Yeah, I know.
They stripped him of everything. This is like that.
Mm-hmm.
If I believe I'm saying something right,
yeah,
or if I can be wrong in my truth.
Yep.
But if I think my truth is true, you can't get me to apologize for
Right.
Yeah, nah, you can't. Man, I got so many ass whoopings as a little bitty boy for not apologizing. Boy, I got that ass tore up for not apologizing. Man, I'm gonna fold them arms up, and man, now Apologize. No, man, And as a man, my convictions will get me killed.
Yeah.
Let alone have me lose my job. Because I can't look at something and I say, that's right. And you say, well, no, that's wrong. And I say, no, man, I think that's right. And you say, well, no, you need to apologize. Q.
Yeah. And that's real.
You want
That's
me to
real.
apologize? I think, what? F you. You, man, I don't give a f about losing this motherfucking job, man. You should apologize. Man, I ain't apologizing for a motherfucking thing. I wasn't wrong. And I take that to the grave with me.
Yeah.
And if I lose everything, I would just have to be in a corner saying, well, God, man, God, I would literally, man, golly, God. Me and God will have to deal with this, but I ain't apologizing.
Yeah. Not if you're right.
I can be wrong. But if I believe I'm right.
Well, you still right, though.
Come on, man. I believe I'm right.
You still right.
And I can be wrong. But mother, if I think, therefore I am. How can you amend that saying?
Yeah.
One of the greatest poets scholars of our mind said, I think, therefore I am.
Yeah.
Whatever this mind think, homie, I validate me.
Yeah.
So as a man with all this money and all this, I got a following.
Yeah.
They might got money. They might got power. I can turn this following into power.
No, you absolutely can.
I have the ability in this day and age to become powerful with a following. I can have a voice greater than the NBA with a following like theirs.
Yeah.
If I'm right, I'm gonna go be right in my spirit, and I'm gonna go be right in my truth, and I'll fight y'all with that.
What do you think that black people will ever stick together in that sense? I think that they're more likely to stick together when they don't have anything. When you have a bunch of individual millionaires that just so happen to be black, such as these NBA players, I think you're less likely to get any kind of solidarity. The only time that you see people start to stick together is when you mess with everybody money.
Well, in about 5 to 10 years, they'll be forced to, because America is going to start writing laws and legislation to really hurt the hip hop industry.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah.
In what way?
I think the Jewish population, I think the Jewish music executives would take part in it as well. Yeah, I think the Jewish powers to be in the hip hop industry, along with victim rights and victim advocacy groups, will change hip hop within 5 years.
What do you think they're gonna? What do you think the law is gonna say?
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be extreme censorship.
Extreme
in the name
censorship.
of public safety.
It's already extreme censorship nowadays. Shit. Especially on TikTok.
It happened in just a few weeks.
The division got some new
Greed
shit.
did us in. And before we knew it, the dollar flu spread like wildfire.
The dollar
A few weeks. That's how long it took for a civilization to collapse.
The division was one of the best games.
The governor of New York has asked for federal help as city services are collapsing.
Manhattan was being torn apart. So they locked it down. Or tried. But it was already too late.
The government is resorting to drastic measures to
We are the last line of defense.
What is this shit? Is that a fucking mobile game or some shit? Yeah, it's a mobile game. That shit's ass. I mean, it's cool that they're still making something, but the developers are wasting their time on that. Probably different studio, but still. Nobody wants that. People that like the Division want something reminiscent of the Dark Zone of Division 1. Maybe like the first year or two before they started patching all the fun shit out of it. That's kind of what people want from Division, not a mobile game. But yeah, whatever. Get off my lawn, motherfucker. Okay, it went up a little bit. That's cool. Antonio Brown, that's crazy. He got into some shit. Oh yeah, how about that, huh?
Admiral Richard Byrd was a highly regarded.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Oh shit, it's all messed up. This is what happened when you let the bench thing play out the whole way. Now the camera's all messed up. There it goes. Now it's good. Now it's back. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I can do a shot like this. I haven't shot like this in a while. Like, alright, I'll give it one more try. Oh yeah, that's what I want to look at. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Oh shit, I'm out of bounds. Oh, we got the ball. Oh no, they got the ball. All right. Let's go.
Are you crazy? Where's the foul?
And it's good. All right, let's go. Hey, oh shit, what the fuck? Alright, come on, calm this shit. Alright, I gotta hit something. I ain't made a shot in a while. There we go. Right there. That was a little nice little double team. One hand on the sticks. Not even looking. Comp. No, no, for real. Wow, that looks crazy. This is the one I'm looking for, something like that. Yeah. All right, let me see this real quick. Let me switch that back over there. Switch this, turn this shit off for a second. All right, open that. Holy shit, that doesn't look nothing like I wanted it to. Oh, because I got the thing. Whatever. All right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later, though. Peace.
Yo, McGregor, you some icy.
Hey, I told her, baby, you ain't talking about no money, what you talking about? We just throw the money up in the air, cause we don't care about it. I run the Billy in the club, cause when I'm there, people worry about it. I told the bitch, put the strap in your purse if you care about it. BJ Gala said he ready for the function, finna pick him up. Some loose leaves, I got some backwoods, it's time to fill them up. All kind of flavors, smoking rainbow and pink runs. I just post purple in my cup, now I'm geeked up. But really all I need is Mary Jane, we be booed up. Told her, if you got Megan needs, let me see something. Hold on, let me turn the beat down so I can hear something. Damn, I don't hear nothing. We got Babs on the beat, got the shit jumping. Like the police at the door so we can keep clubbing. And I got to work in the club, got fiends coming. Tried to throw some ones in the air, I threw all 100. Turned on all the lights in this bitch, all the hoes up. You was dancing with a dirty feet bitch and her friend much. And them niggas got ghosts real quick, that was me much. Turn the lights back off in this bitch, we continue clubbing.
I told her mama throw that little shit, she gon' turn around. I ain't asked her do a little dancey dance, I just looked and smiled. Get some emotion, little nigga, we ain't standing around. I don't wanna pick up a little eighth, I want the whole pound. Gang just got a bottle of Henny, smoking exotic round. Stop the canes on the way, cause I ain't ate shit for lunch. Hey, gang in here, talk a lot of shit, leave it untouched. Got exclusive access in the party, got blick tucked. Shorty throwing ass in the party, I'm pulling braids out. I smoke clock to the face, don't put it out. Baby, let me see you drop, baby gon' spin around. She start crop top, at the bottom, her titties out.
one royal family. I don't know too much about that. Thank you. But I'm glad hopefully they're Celtic fans.
What's up, MP?
Thank you.
I know you guys have played in front of a lot of celebrities, but what was it like to compete in royalty tonight? The Prince and Princess of Wales were in the building.
It was just a regular game to me.
I know you guys have played in front of a lot of celebrities, but what was it like to compete in front of royalty tonight? The Prince and Princess of Wales were in the building.
It was just a regular game to me.
Did you get a chance to meet with the royal family? And if not, how was it like having them there in the building?
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph?
The Prince and Princess of Wales.
Oh, no, I did not. I'm only familiar with one royal family. I don't know too much about that one. Thank you. But I'm glad hopefully they're Celtic fans. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck them, niggas.
I told you when I first came here, I said I ain't come here to waste my time. Ain't nothing I want more. I told you when I first came here, I said I ain't come here to waste my time. Ain't nothing I want more. I told you when I first came here, I said I ain't come here to waste my time.
Listen, damn near all my good shit done ended up in the pawn shop. Like every other nigga. Yeah.
That's
like
funny.
every other nigga, the guns that go to. I'm selling that shit. I'm pawning all that shit. Fuck yeah, no, nigga. Listen, damn near all my good shit done ended up in the pawn shop. Like every other nigga. Yeah. Like every other nigga, the guns that go to the street to a nigga that wanna buy the gun. Everything else will go to the pawn shop. Shit, and in your mind, I'm coming back to get it. Yeah, in your mind, I'm coming back to get it, and you might pay on it. You gonna keep paying. You might go broke trying to pay on it. Sometimes it's either, man, do I keep this little money in my pocket, or I go down there and pay on my watch, because I'm gonna get that watch out one day. And shit, then some days, man, fuck that bitch ass watch. Boy, you done paid double than what they done gave you for. You done quadruple and gave them what they done gave you for. Now you got to let it go. Boy, that's a horrible feeling. Yeah, that's a horrible motherfucking feeling. That pawn shop a bad motherfucker. We got
sneaky motherfucking pawn shop.
That pawn shop a bad motherfucker.
Bastards. I swear.
We got access to everything, homie. We just don't believe we do.
Why you say that?
We got access to everything, homie. A horrible feeling. Yeah, that's a horrible motherfucking feeling. That pawn shop a bad motherfucker. We got access to everything, homie. We just
Get
don't
back
believe
to that
it.
in a second.
Why you
I
say
gotta
that?
play some defense. Hold on. Dang, missed that shit. Dang, he closer that time. Missed it again. Hey. Slapped him in the back of the head. Playing like shit already.
I'm playing all that shit. Fuck yeah, no, nigga, I listen, damn near all my good shit done ended up in the pawn shop. Like every other nigga. Yeah. Like every other nigga, the guns will go to the street to a nigga that wanna buy the gun. Yeah, everything else will go to the pawn shop. Shit, hope, and in your mind, I'm coming back to get it. Yeah, in your mind, I'm coming back to get it, and you might pay on it. You gonna keep paying. You might go broke trying to pay on it. Sometimes it's either, man, do I keep this little money in my pocket, or I go down there and pay on my watch, because I'm gonna get that watch out one day. And shit, there's some days, man, fuck that bitch ass watch. Boy, you done paid double than what they done gave you for it. You done quadruple and gave them what they done gave you for it. Now you got to let it go. Boy, that's a horrible feeling. Yeah, that's a horrible motherfucking feeling. That pawn shop a bad motherfucker. We got access to everything, homie. We just don't believe we do.
Why you say that?
We got a free education. If you take that free education, just the free part, not the high college, nigga, if you just take the free education, just knowing how to read and write and read and comprehend in America.
Yeah.
It's the American dream is not hard to achieve.
It's easy,
man.
In my opinion,
it really is, homie. You just gotta have a dream.
Jeez.
I'm right here from the city of Detroit. There's a crack house 2 doors down across the street. Seen a crackhead jumping out of my window coming home one day from church when I was a little kid. And ain't nothing stopped me.
Man, my mama was a teenage mother. Man, we walking on marble floors in the 80s.
Yeah. My grandmother, I remember my grandmother in 1989 had a baby blue Rolls Royce with a white drop top driving through the city, bro. Swear to God, on everything, bro. Had a baby blue Rolls Royce before these dudes even knew what Rolls Royces was. With a white drop top. You can't sit here and tell me that it's impossible.
Yeah.
Today she got the same S-Class as me.
Grandma gone,
man,
doing it big.
Just even the fact that you can go to college in this country, the Pell Grant, even the loan money.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if you sharp, and especially during our time, man, you get that Pell Grant with that subsidized and unsubsidized money.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you had a bankroll, and at that time they was getting what $16,000 to $18,000 per academic school year. So that was what?
Enough money to live on.
7,000, and what, 12,000 in Pell Grant
in a semester.
Yeah, semester. So you get 6 and 6, another 9,500 to 10,500 and subsidized and unsubsidized. So that's almost $20,000 that they giving you. All put in your pockets if you know what to do. Man, I figured this out late in my 30s. Man, you could have paid a house off, car off, started a business. Because I was literally getting anywhere from $62,000 to $7,000 every August and every January.
Yeah.
That's after classes was paid.
Yep.
And then if I got broke around March, April, I can go back into the financial aid department and get another $3,500 that was left over that possibly could be used for summer school.
Yeah.
Now whether you gotta pay it back or not, at the time they putting this in your pocket.
Yeah. Exactly.
If I had the business mind back then, shit, I could have started a vibrant business, just kept maintaining the right, the 2.0 to great, to keep the money coming.
Stay eligible.
Yeah, stay eligible, and then the business will pay off the loan money down the road.
Now, see, we going to get fresh.
Well, I did.
First thing we doing.
Ed Hardy had just come out. Nigga, I was Ed Hardy from head to toe. Shit, yeah, you talking about, boy, I was Ed Hardy
we going to get fresh. The first thing we doing is going to get a new pair of Timberlands.
And at that time, they were giving out credit cards to college students.
They was.
They was really.
They still do.
They still do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
They
yeah,
still do.
man. So before I looked up, man, I was $70,000 in student loans, and literally, maybe 30 went to the schools.
Yeah.
Maybe 30 went to the schools, but not having that business mind.
Exactly.
So even just say like these guys, homie, they got all this money. You mean to tell me if they quit playing basketball, they life over with?
These dudes, dog, they sign in 2-year, $100 million contracts for 2 years. On average, some of these dudes is making more than $50 million a year. And they've been getting it for a long time. And that ain't got nothing to do with endorsement money. That ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Man, a motherfucker can't tell me shit. Man. Man, these niggas must not be the kind of nigga we think they is.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Man, I done been on a job and done had the income tax check. That motherfucking $5,200 income tax check coming in Friday. I got this paycheck coming in Friday. Man, motherfucker can't say shit to me all week long. I'm on the verge of quitting, motherfucker. Nigga, I got that motherfucking income tax check coming. I get paid this Friday, and I'm gonna get another check after I quit this month from these niggas. Motherfucker, I fuck this job.
Exactly.
That's just during income tax season. Man, please. Man, these niggas getting this kind of money and they minding.
Man,
Where the niggas at? Man, where the niggas?
I have no clue. And you know what the funniest part about it is? They be broke, some of them, 5 years after they leave the league. These dudes done been made $250 million, and some of these dudes be broke.
I have read that 80% of NFL players
5 years after they leave the league, they broke.
I think it was almost 85% close to 90% of NBA players.
Yeah, I had one come pick me up in an Uber. I think when I was in Dallas. I don't know.
Don't tell on him then, cause
no, I let him. I mean, he trying to get his money. I ain't gonna. I'm just saying, like,
that's crazy.
That's crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, nah, man. Shit.
He had his college ring on. He had his college. I don't know what that was.
I'm selling that shit. I'm pawning all that.
Right.
Fuck yeah, no, nigga. I listen. Damn near all my good shit then ended up in the pawn shop.
Yeah.
Like every other nigga. Yeah. Like every other nigga, the guns will go to the street to a nigga that want to buy the gun. Everything else will go to the pawn shop. Shit, and in your mind, I'm coming back to get it.
Yeah, your bond. I'm coming back to get it, and you might pay on it. You gonna keep paying. You might go broke trying to pay on it. Sometimes it's either, man, do I keep this little money in my pocket, or I go down there and pay on my watch? Because I'm going to get that watch out one day. And shit, then some days, man, fuck that bitch ass watch. Boy, you done paid double than what they done gave you for it. You hear me? You done quadruple and gave them what they done gave you for it. Now you got to let it go. Boy, that's a horrible feeling. Yeah, that's a horrible motherfucking feeling. That pawn shop a bad motherfucker.
Hey, slightly early, all right. Dude getting it in over here, dancing and shit. 3 seconds? Yeah, maybe. Wasn't paying attention. Watching this kid dance like Michael Jackson. Bro Sanchez? What kind of crazy shit they talking about?
To show y'all when you turn white as snow is like what happened to Pop Smoke. He became a hologram.
What the
It's like
fuck?
when Jesus is when the white as snow with his robe on in the afterlife. That's holographic technology in the ancient Egyptian world. And so everything we do, we copying off ancestors who was blaspheming God because they wanted to be God. Science is an attack
I know
against the
that.
true creator, man. It's an attack
Now
on
we
the
getting
true
back on
human,
track.
our
Okay.
true nature. And it's in exchange for the synthetic, man-made, experimental form of nature.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, me myself. All the people are supposed to be able to have it. The key is the root is all the people, and I'm gonna pass all the people. Everybody is supposed to be the creator. It's supposed to be in the art room creating a new world, but then some entities
And let me hold on, wait. Hey, y'all want to hear a good laugh real quick? Somebody in the chat room put Leaper, not Leaper, and they put the A on it like we didn't know that. It went over their head about they really take. That's crazy, right?
Hey, me myself. Hey, me myself.
Be like, thanks.
Damn, boy, that was crazy.
Hey, me myself. Me myself. Also, Anki was gay. So he was
here we go.
Anki was the gay Anunnaki. You know what I mean?
We talking about genetically modified organisms. We get there, but yeah, y'all feel like
Go down, bro.
Yeah. Just throwing that out there.
Hey, with the anti.
What kind of mic is that?
Your mic messing up.
Yeah, your mic is not gonna let you talk tonight, brother. I think you might want to go on and hold up, y'all. You know what, man? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hop on and hop off, Key Norfolk. Just hop on and hop off, and maybe that'll solve it. Cause it ain't gonna let you talk tonight. We can't even hear it here. So yeah.
Hey Sanchez, I'm up here to
I'm hoping you would
challenge.
Love the bills
long enough, nigga.
because I know we can talk.
Hey y'all, listen, man. It's two. Hold on. This is what I'm trying to do.
Everybody keep trying to
Bro,
talk
I
at the
got
same
22 people on a call. If every man think that he can just unmute his mic and just talk randomly, it's gonna get you up out of here. When I mute your mic and you go behind me and unmute yourself, you working on your way to get kicked out. Order is on my show. I can't let 20 plus people be on my call line and have the luxury to just be unmuted when they get ready. That's gonna create chaos. So be quiet right now. Ain't no talking in between, and if it ain't nothing to say, keep your shit muted. Ain't no random talking with 20 motherfuckers on the mic and I'm still letting them on. Now, I'm gonna orchestrate this show to where it's gonna go to. I know what the crowd is here to see. So I'm gonna give them that, and that's smoke, goddammit. Now that's what diet that gonna bring. Now let him bring it. Long as he don't bring, have you taken your Ritalin, no, brother?
Yeah, shots fired already.
I don't take psychotropic meds.
Damn.
But nonetheless, I'm up here to give that challenge on a child can think and feel like an adult.
Oh hell no!
Cause you remember this topic now. Let me
I remember the
you're
topic
right.
clearly.
The whole debate was y'all are saying that a child can have the wisdom of an adult.
No.
Stand on it, and I'm saying y'all stupid for that, bro.
Exactly.
Okay, now with that being said, there's too many illustrations out there that children are performing like adults. Now your pet peeve in your saying was a child in their mind is not mature enough to think like an adult. They think about lollipops and ice cream or something of that sort, you said. Right.
Yeah, I said if a child was picturing themselves as an adult when they go grocery shop and they'll buy a lot of cereal, candy, and honey buns, but when they actually grow up, they'll buy them vegetables that they don't like to eat as a child.
Mm-hmm. Well, I put it.
Nah. That's not what he's saying.
And I'm not interrupting, but
Hey, Buck, you wasn't there yesterday. Let me and two men build now, with all due respect. You wasn't there yesterday. I know what he's saying. He know what I'm saying. Let us do this. Go ahead.
My bad, Sanchez, but I wasn't here yesterday. That's why I'm elaborating, but my bad, though. Go ahead.
And I was here yesterday, too. I want to go after dialect, respectfully.
Nonetheless, here's the proof, right? It's too many witnesses and things out there
I missed it though.
To debunk the fact that you assume that a child can't perform like an adult.
Perform, but have a wisdom like an adult is different.
Yes, and have the wisdom. For instance, there is a kid that's 9 years old who know how to drive a rig.
That ain't the same, Daddy.
Yes, it is.
Can I explain? Can I interject with you?
Can I finish?
All right.
His attitude. See, this is what I think you assuming. You think that if a child does what an adult does in a day, that they got to keep continuing.
That's not. Let me get a little interjection. I'm gonna break it down for you real quick, and then you'll have something to go on when I'm telling you what I'm saying. I'm saying, that a little girl that's 10 years old, and I use this example. I hope this don't make nobody's stomach tight, right? If a little girl is great, right? The R word. If a grown man take a little girl's innocence, it doesn't make that little girl have the wisdom of a grown woman just because she performed an adult action. She's just a little girl whose innocence was lost.
Hey, Sanchez, nobody wants to be in that predicament, whether if you're 110 or 10 years old. That is a terrible.
So, but my thing is, how would that equate to the little girl now? When she say, okay, the shit I went through made me think like a grown woman because I had to do some grown-up stuff. And some of that stuff, a lot of women was touched by their uncles and stuff. And that's what they'll tell you. I had to grow up. When you look at them, they didn't grow up. Their growth was stunted. And they end up with psychological issues.
Okay, that's unfortunate, but I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking
about growth. Sex.
Right, I'm talking about growth too, man.
Sex is the most key part of growing up. Our sexuality.
Hold on, Sanchez.
We gonna act like we can't have a mature conversation now?
We are having a mature conversation, but you veering.
No, I'm not, brother.
Yes, you are, Sanchez.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about. I'm giving an example. And me using sex as an example shouldn't turn you off.
That's a victim conversation. And stop.
No, it's not. Stop. I'm not gonna let you do that. You're gonna deal.
What am I doing, Sanchez? Besides having a conversation with you.
Okay, all right, cool. Let me answer that, and then we can. Good point. Now check it out. What you're doing, Diadek, is this. You won't debate me. You want to argue about my analogy instead of taking that and then let me standing on that and you go head up and fight me on that. It make me think that what I said was so far that you scared of it. That's why you dealing with what you want to criticize what I said versus debate what I said and you saying something against what I said. You want to make it about that's not it is applicable. It is because if you understand what the whole argument was about, it was about we were saying that what you go through in life.
I didn't hear the argument yesterday. I was motherfucking playing 2K. If y'all was watching the live stream, you know, but yeah. Bro Sanchez, I'm gonna sound like I'm gonna agree with Bro Sanchez because the other dude already don't sound like he know what he's talking about. Trying to say that kids got wisdom, you know, no, that shit don't make no goddamn sense, bro.
Life, if you go through a lot at an early age, it turns you into an adult. And I said, no, it don't. It turns you to a grown baby who growth was stunted. That's psychological trauma you gonna live out later. That's a lie we tell ourselves as a people. That I went through a lot and it made me an adult quicker. No, man. Adult, that's what I was saying. That you missing that part.
Yeah, because in psychology and you know, Freud says that everything comes from your childhood, everything you do.
I'm not missing the point, Sanchez. There is
problem with Dad. Can I ask you real quick, bro?
Whoa.
How old are you? I just want to ask you a question. How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
Oh my God. No,
hey, let Dialect finish, because after he finished, I'm finna come on for sure.
I'm trying to make a point, and it's gonna be real quick. I ain't doing a lot of talking, just real quick. I just want to know how old you are, seriously. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, clown or no bullshit. I'm asking the real questions for a real reason.
I'm 15 years old. Go ahead with the filibuster.
Hey, Lord, I feel like
I didn't even finish the sentence. I didn't.
And a person can't tell me it's a bad example if they want to.
I did not even finish a sentence.
I got you. Let me talk to the chat. This is getting ridiculous. A person
it's getting very ridiculous.
I got you, bro. I got you. I'm gonna give you the mic when I'm done. People,
you were supposed to give me the mic when you were done last time, and all these motherfuckers jumped in.
Cool. Let me make the announcement, and you got it. People in the chat. You can't say it's a bad example if you wasn't on a show yesterday. You don't even know what the fuck we arguing about right now. I just had to tell one dude that y'all be weird. Let's go, man.
All right. This one brother was on the show. He was explaining how if he would have known that he could go back in his childhood and project how he is as an adult, he would have done it. You disagreed with it, Sanchez. You said, oh, a child cannot think or feel like an adult. I said, I got pushback for that. As I got pushback, I brought up the Jesuits. I brought up Star Wars. Your panel and you totally shitted on it. So to make it clear, when I added at the end with the Jews biting off the foreskin, you stuck on that point as if that is the crux of the conversation. Just like now you're talking about a 10-year-old girl who is being compromised.
You don't get the example.
But I made it.
That's what the debate was about.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Sanchez.
Guess what, y'all? Let me remind these guys what debate.
Stop muting me, dude. Stop doing that shit. You exposed, dog. You are exposed.
He mad or something.
Right. Let me get that nigga out. I asked him, did he take his Ritalin? Let me tell you something about black folks. Stop, everybody. Stop. Let me host the show. Listen. I ain't got time for that shit. That nigga need to be in somebody's therapy session. I feel sorry for Didact. The nigga is snappy. If he got children, I feel sorry for his children. Cause if you in a car with that nigga and he rage out like that, he might just smack your ass, bust your nose right quick. Son back there hollering. Like that nigga got problems, man. And y'all be encouraging that shit in the chat room.
Right.
Now, a lot of niggas don't like my example because I use rape. And that's what I don't like about black folks. Why can't a nigga make that example with you getting all feeling some kind of way? That's what the debate was about. The debate was about the more that we go through when we younger, the more of an adult it make us. So what is the worst experience that a child can go through? Rape, motherfucker. How is that not a good example, you dumb son of a bitches? I'm losing my goddamn patience at this.
He said, you dumb son of a bitches. Bro Sanchez, calm down before you get us all in trouble saying shit like that. Nah, I'm just playing. That shit's crazy though. But he does got a good example or a point, you know?
This point. slow motherfuckers. Of course I'm gonna go to the worst case scenario if the argument is the more you go through, the more it grow you. I'm saying that ain't true. The shit we go through as youngsters and we're exposed to adult behavior at a young age, nigga, that stunts our growth.
Yep.
And what is a good example of a child being exposed to adult behavior? Rape, you dumb son of a bitches. Telling me I ain't making a good argument. That's why you that's why you niggas can't be your own lawyers, motherfucker. And that I could have been a lawyer.
Yeah. I had my hand up for a little while. Can I say something real quick?
They can't 70-30 make his argument though, because I was there yesterday.
Drop the bomb though.
Exactly. I just want to because I don't want to talk over nobody or nothing like to me. I'm up. I don't even say my piece.
I just want to. I have my hand up, and I just want to. You know what I'm saying?
Wins.
The overall point that I think that need to be understood is that even when you dealing with the extreme point that Sanchez is making, or dealing with it on a so-called light level, like Didek is saying, one thing I think we can all understand is that placing responsibility on a child is something that even if we all even reflect on it, it's certain responsibility. Even if it was just like, you got to do the dishes every day. When you got older, you might understand it, but when you was young, you didn't want to do that. And then when you got older, you might have said, man, why did I have to have that responsibility? Why did I have to be the one that made sure my little brothers and sisters got into the house, you know, when I wanted to go play or do anything? So I think the overall thing that need to be understood is that, yeah, some things may be good in fortifying a child's responsibility. Some things may be detrimental in fortifying a child's responsibility. But overall, as a child, you shouldn't be placed in a position to be responsible or have to make certain decisions. You should just, you know, be allowed to go through your natural progression of growth. And that's just I agree with that, but I don't think that's what Didek was trying to explain.
Hey man, can I go next, man, after Bobby, man?
Facts, Bobby.
Nah.
Yeah, 70-30.
Man.
So now,
what I gotta say is that when you look in
they talking about some bullshit right
now.
now.
Man, what's up, everybody? The 7:30 p.
That's responsible for the murder of Takeoff in custody. Yesterday evening, we arrested Patrick Xavier Brown, 33 years old. He was charged with the murder of Takeoff.
December 1st, 2022. It was just after 7:30 p.m. when Houston police made an arrest on the city's east side after a months-long investigation. Their target was a 33-year-old man identified as Patrick Clark, and officers were able to locate and subdue him in the 14700 block of Sterling Green Boulevard, an approximate 5-minute drive from his family's home that would be listed as his primary address in court documents. The following day, Houston's police chief would hold a press conference announcing the arrest, as the state would officially charge Patrick with the November 1st murder of Atlanta rapper Takeoff. The man's mugshot would immediately go viral, and looking back at previous cell phone footage from the scene of the shooting, just moments before gunfire erupted, Patrick can be seen in the crowd outside of the bowling alley. 22-year-old Cameron Joshua could be seen on a poster next to Patrick during the conference, as he was the first arrested back on November 22nd, but only for unlawfully carrying a weapon. According to the prosecutor, both surveillance video and an eyewitness identified Cameron as being armed, and the fact that he was the first arrested in the case led many to believe he was responsible for Takeoff's death, but his lawyer would argue he had nothing to do with the shooting.
Not being charged with the shooting. I think the DA's office knows the difference between carrying a weapon and a shooting case, and if they thought he was involved in the shooting, they would have charged him with it.
Cameron, who's more commonly known as the rapper Lil Cam, was identified by the internet as the man wearing the yellow hoodie who could be seen on video appearing to hold a gun. The rumor that Cam was Takeoff's killer would only get stronger as old tweets revealed Cam was dissing Quavo back in 2018. Not only that, but tweets just days after the shooting only furthered suspicions, as he seemed to hint towards the incident in what could be taken as a disrespectful manner. But it could have been the fact that he knew he didn't fire that led to his cocky tweets, as he knew he'd get even more attention off the tragic situation. Patrick, who's more commonly known around Houston as DJ Pat, has been in the club scene as early as 2010, both DJing and promoting events. Through his Twitter, he can be seen recently promoting The Flame, a Houston strip club that was even mentioned by Boosie on a recent interview. While his Instagram was made private, DJ Pat is followed by J Prince Jr. and obviously has ties to the Prince family, being that he's from Houston and was present at the private event being held at the bowling alley. A motion for sufficient bail by the state would reveal shortly after Takeoff was killed. DJ Pat applied for an expedited passport for an upcoming flight to Mexico. Immediately prior to his arrest, he received the passport and while being arrested, was found to be in possession of a large amount of cash. The state would use this as evidence that he's a flight risk, building the narrative that he was possibly about to flee. Continuing on, the state would detail he shot a firearm into a crowd of people, striking Takeoff in the back of the head, and the state would ask his bail to be set at $1 million. If he was to make bail, it's clarified he is to stay away from J Prince Jr. and the entire Prince family, as well as pro boxer Shakur Stevenson, who was standing next to Takeoff just moments before the shooting and is currently managed by J Prince.
Got more attributes.
While DJ Pat isn't seen on cell phone footage with a gun, and a gun can't for sure be seen in the hands of Lil Cam, a gun can definitely be seen in a third man's hands, who Houston police announced was a person of interest. DJ Academics would host a live stream in which his fans were able to identify the man as Migo Bands, who was not only a member of the Migos entourage that night, but is also said to be Quavo's cousin. Referring back to cell phone video, it would seem based on Band's positioning that he fired in one direction as DJ Pat returned fire, striking Takeoff in the head as Takeoff attempted to run. While we don't have the actual footage of what took place, apparently the police do. During the press conference, a sergeant within the homicide division was able to confirm they have the exact number of people who were present at the scene standing outside of the bowling alley, stating it was over 30.
To confirm some of the speculations out there, the event was a private party. There was a lucrative dice game that went on at the event. There was an argument that happened afterwards outside the bowling alley, which led to the shooting. I can tell you that Takeoff was not involved in playing in the dice game. He was not involved in the argument that happened outside. He was not armed. He was an innocent bystander. We've boiled it down to over 30 people that were standing outside. We have an exact number, we're not gonna put that out. When the shooting happened, literally every single one of those people left the scene without giving a statement to police.
Damn.
Through surveillance and cell phone video as well as shooting reconstruction,
everybody just got in the car and went home. They said, fuck that, we ain't talking to the police. Nearly everyone. So.
They were able to determine the fatal shot that took Takeoff's life was fired by DJ Pat, and it can only be assumed they have him on video firing the weapon. Many of those from Houston have claimed the police have the wrong man, and DJ Pat is nothing more than a DJ who's never been in trouble and must be getting used as the fall guy. But his criminal record, interestingly, says otherwise. Court records would show DJ Pat was investigated a few years back in connection to a fatal club shooting. February 25th, 2018, Houston police responded to the Live Club just after 3 a.m. Initial reports stated two men had been arguing inside of the club when one was pepper sprayed by security. He'd go outside to his car and retrieve a gun before aimlessly opening fire at the entrance of the club. A uniformed security guard and another man identified as DJ Pat opened fire, striking him multiple times, leaving him dead by the club's front door. Pat would flee the scene but later returned and fully cooperated with the police. He'd ultimately go without being charged by the grand jury. Understanding the state of Texas is a stand your ground state, and obviously DJ Pat had previously defended himself with deadly force, one can only wonder what took place that would make Houston police confidently charge him with murder in the case of Takeoff. If Migo Bands, who can clearly be seen brandishing a firearm before the shooting, posed a significant threat and was the first to fire, What exactly did DJ Pat do that separates self-defense from murder? Unless his cooperation or lack of led to his arrest and trumped up charges, DJ Pat's bond has been set at an astounding $2 million, and we'll just have to wait and see what comes next. Now
they might have shit video of that nigga blaming him in the head, like purpose or something. Or they just, like you said, give him some trumped up charges or something. Crazy though.
We good? Oh, should be on. I sent it to you, Bonjour. You right there. Spinner. Hogar 6'9".
Give me that.
Hey,
we in this bitch now.
This shit. We're playing corner as Bonjour.
I'm playing corner?
Yeah, JV and I focus are up top right now.
Alright. And 3-2 you.
Up the hash.
I'll play up on the hash. I just feeling in.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I just feeling in. But yeah, I'll stay hash.
Sure.
You got it. Ooh, I saw a reach. I thought you had LD.
No! That's what it has. Damn it, it's got Ike on it.
I'll get it back to you quicker.
I held A too. No, you're straight down. I don't know why I did that. I thought I got passed, bro. That's me.
Oh yeah, that little kid wasn't too bad at center though.
Oh, yeah, he was alright. He was good. He was cool.
Defense was better than most.
Yeah, defense was definitely better than most, but he was just late on rotations. He could have been to the spot a little earlier, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Oh, I was supposed to go to snipe. Got you, though, baby.
Hey. He could have been to the spot a little earlier, bro. Like, I'm telling them, go, bro, go.
Man, bro, today was a hell day over here, bro. I mean,
shit, your day was just too much than mine.
About to give you some hell games, bro. About to give you some hell games now.
I'm chilling. Wow. Bro, the water pipe connected to the water heater broke, so the fucking laundry room was flooding.
Yeah.
Can't call no landlord. Can't call no landlord for that shit.
Not when you got you own your own shit, bro. You got to figure it out.
Yep.
Wait, how did it burst or something?
So
it had like a pin-sized needle like burst, which don't make no fucking sense.
I'm so
still, bro.
Wow.
There's a bot.
But we're dealing with that.
Is it old? DV not in the old house?
It's not even. It's not. Hell no. It's not even that old. So it's like.
It's weird.
I don't even know what the fuck was going on.
It lasts for a while. Plumbing it done pretty good usually.
Yeah, it took longer than I expected for him to fix the shit.
It's getting better.
I don't know why I try to.
You can sip on those guard too.
Yeah. Nah, he just did an off-ball screen and then he ran to the middle. Yeah, nah, he just did an off-ball screen and then he ran to the middle. He
able to sit down.
So, don't worry about your hash. I step up.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Dotting shit. He's 4 for 4 too.
This nigga, there ain't no way. Oh my.
That's a sniper right now.
He wasn't shooting that, bro. He wasn't shooting that earlier, bro.
I'm telling you, I come around, he just starts doing fuck shit.
That's a good.
I be thinking you clip niggas, so I just be trying to come right off the screen and shoot that shit.
Yeah, he said put faith in you, but he failed him.
I gotta remember who I'm playing with though. That's me.
That's great. I gotta
remember them swings ain't like that, huh?
What did Buddy say? It's all that ain't even nowhere near my side. What did Buddy say? It's always cold in Stockton, California.
That nigga Cass.
That shit had hard when he said that.
Hey, you know what happened? You know what's funny about that shit though? Was nigga, he didn't forget the city, bruh. That's the cold part. If it's one thing to say California, nigga, but nigga, he's calling Stockton out like, oh, this nigga's ill, bruh. This nigga's ill, bruh.
Yeah, that shit was funny though.
Oh,
Spogel right there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was hella funny.
Good, bro. Turn up. I'm going through.
He was there.
It's a great shot though.
Ready to shoot that shit.
Oh, that was a good pound. Oh, he's so
shot
hard.
No!
Good block.
That's
good fucking block. Oh, this nigga. He the only nigga I know who holds X every time he get to the paint. That's the OD I'm used to.
From fire engaged.
Only nigga I know who go right to the paint and press X, bruh.
I'm trying to make him look good, but I'm trying to pad for him.
That's a nice one. It's kind of you. That's nice.
When you used to somebody who can take off from right there. Look, I gotta be inside the restricted area to dunk. It's terrible.
It's the restricted area.
Triple pressing. We triple pressing.
Oh, bad. That's me. That's it.
It's all good.
Good shots, man.
We getting it right now.
My fault, folk. I over fucking played.
I'm gonna hash you.
Oh.
Could be.
I'll get that steal.
Right there.
I got right side. Don't worry.
He's looking for a dot.
Yeah.
Oh, good move.
Oh, you got swatted. You got swatted.
He's finna finish with 10 blocks, bro.
I'm about to say, yeah, he going crazy.
He is in the first half.
Yeah, he is, bro.
About to get
How many you got?
6 of them hoes.
Yeah.
Good hands.
Here he come again. Don't get blocked. Yeah, that good shot. Cause that motherfucker was looking at you like, yeah.
Bring that shit in here again.
There you go. Nigga, you see him, he throwing everybody's shit, nigga. He look like the Kimbe out there on the commercial.
That's a blitz, I swear it is.
Ooh.
The little move he got.
Yeah, well, ooh.
Good shit, good defense.
You joining the party or what, bro?
All that shit, and he got his homie blocked.
Oh.
Just step up.
I just try to run them off.
No, we both jumped at it.
It looked like he got the block.
I just put my hands up.
Ah, I jumped. That's crazy.
There should be, yeah, it's up top.
First time, Snipe.
It's up there, pal.
Shot clock.
Yep. I switched my free throw to Jordan, so I probably missed my free throw a few times because I got to get back to remember how Jordan is.
Bonjour. Hey, you playing just like Mamba, bro. First step to the paint.
KB was not doing that shit, my nigga. I let you take KB's spot. Don't come in here doing no goofy shit.
You're hella tight.
That man, he straight up pulled the Mamba.
I ain't gonna lie though. I was
getting pinched.
His card made me nervous when I first seen him in here.
I ain't gonna lie too. This shit made me nervous too.
Put up some. Oh, I lost position. We out here fighting. Good hands.
Good shit, bro.
I was hoping he'd throw that shit, bro.
He wanted to.
Yeah, he did. He wanted it. I'm chasing. I got you.
Fucking pass. Good block.
What?
Shit.
Sniper, who's guarding right there?
Bruh, I thought
Damn, bro, he put some Mamba shit. Keep
Mamba just runs out of the corner.
Catching strays, bro.
Mamba just leaves the corner.
That nigga
helped you, duck. Down there messing with him. Yeah.
He tried to hurt you.
Worried about, bruh.
They just like to pass it up fast too, so we'll be ready for that shit. Good shit, bro. Oh, that's bullshit. Every time loose ball. Bro,
oh, I fell. I didn't want to do that, bro.
Them 7-3s be having knee problems, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
You got
everything at the paint, Bonjour. I got it.
I know. He loved the has. He had it, so. I got you though.
Oh, that's green.
That's tough. Good try, though.
They're different. That shit.
That's why I don't like playing bums, bro. They just do random shit like they got me stepping all out of my corner.
Exactly. That's how it always is, dog. They'll do the most random shit. And then green
it. Did a fadeaway and stunned me with it and greened it, though.
Good shit. Good defense. Yeah, that's an ass. Oh, he made it.
Bro, look at that.
Right.
Acrobat for sure.
Hey. Oh, they ain't gonna let me get it. They gave me a reverse.
The point guard blocked it.
Right. Gave me a reverse. Oh, we got it still.
That's the second time. That's the second time I've lost double takeover.
I got the corner, don't worry.
He tried to shoot it too far out.
That's the second time I've lost double takeover, bro. God damn.
Fuck him up this time.
When it rains, it pours, bro. Yes.
Yeah, I'm about to say they can pass it up fast as fuck.
I'm out here.
Yep.
Look at I'm getting stunned off some trash.
How you going?
I was planning to go down.
We good.
I was finna go down because I seen OD for a second.
Yeah, I flew out there. I'm just trying to get to a corner.
You good?
I'm
Nah.
trying to stay in one corner.
I got it. I got it. You know, towards the end, I ain't gonna be gambling for twos on threes. You know what I mean? Anyway. Just early, I'm gambling on that shit right now, but late, it's gonna be like, I hope you got it down in it.
Hey, we got time. We got time. Let's go.
Go bonjour.
Oh, they hold it.
Shit.
Now we still got 3. Oh, no, this one.
Got 3. All right, here's where we running right here. Oh, they got
no. What you mean? He blocked it off his hand.
Yeah, he hit his other hand and shit.
Damn.
All right, he gonna pass it up real quick, probably. Yep, see? These motherfuckers just
Why call time out?
That's all they do. They don't really want no.
I got the paint. Just watch the 3. Just watch the 3.
You got it.
Right.
Yeah, you really got it for us, Snipe.
Yeah.
I shot jumped though. That could have been a foul.
Yeah, me too. Oh, mine. If he'd have ran mine.
I sure like could have been a foul.
I said, fuck it. Yours was close as hell. Could have been a foul or a block.
They're pretty close. They're pretty close to team. If their 2-guard gets us great up, they'll get team.
You're having team.
No, we're not having team, bro. We got 2 C pluses still.
Yeah.
I'm saying
close though on the. Yeah.
So you got a B to get it.
B plus, yeah.
B plus. Alright.
There you go. Good shit. All right,
like
get ready. They're gonna pass it up real fast. Yeah. That's all they're gonna do.
He ain't shading again. I wish he would.
Good defense.
He got taken. He's smaller.
Too thirsty for the steal.
Bro, he's hooping. He's 3 for 3. Firefighter from Arizona, boy. I'm coming. Oh, there it is.
Here if you need one.
Why is it making me wait? Why do I have fast twitch, bro? Like, hello? Good D. Oh, hell no.
Oh, he greening
that. That's green with badge on.
Only up 2.
Come on, bro.
Oh, Lord.
The center is standing in the paint.
We're gonna get that defense down now.
Man, he ain't doing shit.
Bro, we should have been.
I'm coming over. I'm
3 on left.
I see it.
You don't want nothing. He just trying to grab.
Wow, I got it.
Got that firefighter.
That's your bag.
Get that.
I got it.
Shot
boat.
Damn. Early.
You got it.
Get there. I'm up top. I got
corner.
Yeah, so on the phone.
Try to chase it.
You can come up for the top. Yep. I was gonna go there too.
Inbounder.
Damn, it's the 3rd quarter. Oh, flooding now. Fuck this.
There it is. Grab that.
Oh,
I'm going corner. I'm there.
Mine on hash.
Shit.
Just cut him off. There's nobody in your corner right there.
Come on, bro.
Sure.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Early.
That's steal.
I got corner.
Stay out there. Yep.
I'm on it. So, ball on me.
It's close.
Watch an inbounder.
So look,
watch the ball.
I don't even know, bro.
Paint.
You here?
Oh, he's off. I know. I was just saying. Shit.
Watch out, he's watching me.
I seen him. Yeah, I seen it. I'm gonna go right hash. Shot.
Are you fucking serious?
Trying to bump him.
Good job.
Shit, that was big. Yeah, we got 2.
I'm on left side.
No, if I'm going right, I'm watching inbounder. Paint.
I'll stay.
Watching paint.
I got to be at the hash.
Oh, I thought you were gonna stand. I thought you were gonna stand in. I wasn't trying to block you.
It's a tie game. Let's get it. Ash is the read. Just a heads up.
Give me space. It's up to you. Good shot.
Pass.
Oh, good shot. Let's get it, man.
Yeah, we getting right.
They're just gonna pass it.
I'll just stay right here. Yeah, I'll just stay right here. Fuck it. Just all good.
Bro, they're not even running like a 5 out. Like, I just don't know what this is, bro.
Popping. They're just in and out, motion offense, some bullshit. Wow.
Good defense. Yeah, no, they just running. They just running up, passing it, and whoever get it is scoring. That's all. They're not making that many passes. They just You know what I mean? Fast pace.
They're trying to sneak one on us. Ain't gonna be a trap game, y'all. Come on.
Oh, he jumped us. He got bored though.
Bruh. Shooting fucking
Good shit, yeah. You just keep playing. Yeah. Shit, I missed one I was supposed to make too.
They do.
I was supposed to make one in the right corner.
We're just gonna do the
keep shooting.
the Monterey one, the Slings one. I'm not too impressed with the one in Marina. It's not even really getting exposed, man. Like, it's a mess in there.
All right. I'm gonna play right side.
It'll be his age group, so we'll be better.
I see.
He's like doing drills and lines with kids that are way older than him.
It's a good type of offense that we could just.
Come on.
No, I'm not worried about him looking bad. He's just behind.
No, I know.
Fuck.
Play the fade, play the fade.
No.
I'm there now, switch it back over.
Yeah.
You want it? I got him.
I'm in the middle, focus. It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm there. I'm back to the house now.
Yeah, I see.
2-1, no reaching.
It's about fundamentals, Amanda. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, pal.
Just give you a heads up, snipe the shot.
Yeah, good shit.
Wait, yeah, they're speeding up and down the court.
I'm like,
Pass them off. Okay.
Nice shot.
Oh, good shit.
We all stayed home.
I'm lagging.
Yeah.
The whole game is lagging.
Okay, it's not just.
No, it's not just you.
2 points. They gonna try to sneak one. Shot. Eat it.
Yeah. He get it. They giving it to him.
Yeah. He getting open looks.
I don't know what they changed, bro, but this shit is laggy as hell.
Yeah, it definitely is on that.
Like you stuff. I don't know.
Like spiking.
See what? Yeah, that's
when Jewel snipe, look at the left dash.
Yeah, Hash is the read snipe.
That boy dropped low. That's dumb.
Actually, that's my fault. You got me, JV. I got you.
Lagging.
That's my fault, bro. I seen it.
That's what they changed, bro, but I can't.
That shit lagging. You lagging too, right?
Yeah, bad. What, Nico?
She lagging bad.
Hopefully they ain't try to lag us out.
Yeah, he does.
Everybody get back. Play half court, yeah, because that's all they're just trying to get fast.
Yeah, they're ass. Yeah, exactly. They're weird as shit. It's off.
See this shit? They can't play half court offense. You know what I mean? I got it. Don't trip. They can't play half court offense. They just trying to get up court. You know, back up, everybody.
Yeah. Still.
There, man. I tried. Paint.
Yeah.
Walk back. Nope. We're there for that fade, maybe. You want that fade?
Yeah. Good shit.
That's why it's.
Yeah.
It's good to just play sides here.
Get out, Bonjo.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah, we got it.
I was just chasing down.
See what I mean? Like, they were just, we just got to make them play half.
If we stay disciplined on the sides, they're done for.
Yeah.
Just got to stay on the side.
Yeah.
Kind of like a weird little offense they got going on.
Hey.
I'm there.
Yeah, good shit.
I'm passing them off.
Oh,
that's
I thought I went in the cutter. I was a little too low. Yeah. I was on the cutter.
Cutter ran into you. Good. Up 4. Keep working out, snipe. The Hash is the read, just a heads up whenever it looks kind of funky.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's a fast ass shot.
What? That's the point guard, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, we got it. Yep. Keep playing. Yep. Oh, he stole it. That's weird.
Man.
Yeah, keep playing.
I'm jumping with him.
Yeah. Good try.
God, bro. Flashbacks.
Yeah. They ran us off the court. I cannot lie.
That's off.
I'm gonna get it. I don't. Oh shit.
I'm here.
Yeah. We still got it.
Yeah.
Cool,
it looks.
We still got it. They just gotta make them play half court.
I'm gonna stay right Hash here, snipe.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm going through.
Good throw over that nigga in the corner.
The read is the Hash, Brody. Just a heads up. Whenever you do, yeah.
Move. Good dog.
Shot, that's green.
Damn. Slightly early.
Get back.
Yeah.
I got right, still left. I got right.
I'm on left. Yep, I'm on.
Oh, he's.
You good? Oh, that's good defense.
Nice tie
huh?
game. Let's do this for real.
Come on.
There's no, it's not going down like this. Get back.
Good board.
Shot. Oh, get back.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm on it.
Oh, we got it.
Shit.
Got it.
This shit is lagging so bad, bro.
You got a dunk right there, though.
All right, we go. I'm gonna press up right here. I'm gonna get us to start.
I got left.
All right, I'm on the right. Hey.
I got it.
Come on.
God damn, bro. How is that getting there every time?
Every time.
Getting down fast. We got one of the corners. Got to pinch a little bit. Got plenty of time, Snipe. Shot.
Hey,
I'm pressing. Yeah, we giving up a lot.
Everybody else will get back. You know.
There you go. Good shit.
Good job.
Good save.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna give it to him if you hit me.
Yeah.
All the way, Jake. Oh, no, he got it.
Don't cut, Bonjour. And one.
I strike it out of the corner.
You good.
Give him the corner.
He still got the foul.
Damn, bro.
That's hit one. Maybe 3-point game. Good shot.
This shit is. I feel like I'm playing on the East. This shit.
Don't trip, just everybody get back. All they trying to get is layups. All they trying to get is layups and shit. Yeah.
Look at this, bro.
Yeah, you was fucked.
Why are you selling, bro?
Nah, yeah, he was lagging, so he tried to save you.
I know.
It
was the 2 go, bro.
I know. Don't dip into the paint, for nothing. Don't dip into the paint for nothing.
I got scared.
Fucking curse, bro. It's always the left corner though. Like I don't get what it is. It don't matter who plays the fucking corner.
You get 3 points.
We always give up a thing out that fucking corner, bro.
Oh, good shit.
Get outside.
I'm out, bro. I'm out.
Good. I'm going right hash. Work out.
Yeah, he fouled you. He's scared.
Yeah.
Just play it cool. Let's get anything a bucket.
I just don't understand.
You got JV if it's not there.
I'm throwing it to JV. Yep.
Yeah.
It's coming to you, Snipe. I'm cutting when I pass it. Yep.
Them niggas is off ball pass hoffs, boy. Good extra, boy. He got there. Oh, good shot, focus.
Nah, I'm ready. I should have made all my shots. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I come to
Play it cool. Yeah, both of y'all.
One left hash, work out.
It's a baby down. Too late.
I'm about to say left half.
Free board.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ooh.
And it makes me do that shit, bro.
You should have shot that motherfucker, bro.
Oh.
That's 3.
Jay,
it's all good. It's all good. Let's just play it cool, yeah.
Right back.
Yeah, there you go. Play it cool. Exactly.
Yeah, it is.
We play cool. We still got a position.
I ain't gonna shit myself twice now.
I got it.
Nah,
this bitch ass nigga.
Good D.
That's the voice. I almost stole it, then he picked it up and threw it. Like,
were y'all playing East earlier?
I got left here. I don't think so.
Yeah, good steal.
Track's trying to get us to play East, I think.
Yeah, you did. We tried.
Let's back up.
Now we're on the West, bro.
We are backing up, bro. This is lagging.
Yeah, it started lagging like in the third. It wasn't lagging for me, but I seen OD because he was trying to get to his spots, but he couldn't even get there. He was getting left.
We played.
There we go. Good
shit. Boy, twice. His team, or not his team, but the niggas he plays with.
No, yeah.
Earlier? We played them back to back, like right before you guys came. Both games.
Savage, your homie that you used to work? I mean, that you work with? And shit?
IRL.
Hey, it's hard to play with him. Snipe, you don't listen,
told you, bro.
Savage?
I'm helping him. I'm helping him. He's like, nigga, that's good thing on my part.
Now, that's why I tell you niggas, and you niggas are like, bro, just put the post out. I'm like, there it is. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not dealing with that shit. I ain't arguing with nobody. I get it. Niggas know how to play 2K,
the only reason I didn't talk crazy
bro.
to him is because that's your boy. Because he'll literally, I'll be like, you know what, Snipe, I'll be in Stockton soon. Don't even worry about it. I'm not even trying to do that over the game.
Nah, yeah. He don't never really talk when I be on, but like, he don't be listening.
Crazy,
he like, cause I remember when when he first played with us, you know how we always do it. We'll tell him like this what you got to do. And it's not much, you know, 2 or 3 things.
Like, I know how to play basketball, bro.
Yeah, like we I get
and then you see him just doing whatever he wants during the game, and I go, all right, yeah. Then I just never talked to him again after that.
Especially if it's the homie, you know.
I would just always be like that sniper friend, y'all. You know, because sometimes he would get to play and shit, you know, because we needed one. But not like, I mean, you know, I feel it too though, because if I like didn't have enough games in me, and a nigga try to tell me what to do. And I only got like 2 or 3 a week or something, I probably wouldn't listen either, but yeah. Then I would go play by myself too though, you know, if I didn't want to listen to niggas, man.
But it's like, it's the argumentative part, bruh. It's like, you ain't nobody, bruh, like, nobody's talking shit. It's like niggas is just trying to say, look, bruh, check this out. Like,
yeah, because like when I said, look, they just outrunning us, really. And y'all all listen and say, oh, okay. And then we rectified it, and it was it. You know, it wasn't no had to argue about it. You know, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, because I was noticing it. I just didn't want to say nothing because I was like, this is my first game. Y'all probably already had a groove going, but they were just running. You know, they'll get it and just skip past it up the court, and like, you know, not even let no dribbles and shit. So, but yeah, nah, it's, you know, it's just a game though. But yeah, that's how it be sometimes, man. You got to back out. Yeah. Now everybody going, you know.
You want me to dash?
No, my shit wasn't lagging.
We should be straight. I would hope, but
I just saw they shit was fucked up.
Just dashing.
Yes, I'd say yeah. Start early and like I'm
about to dash right now.
Yeah.
You wasn't even talking when I came in here either, so I knew something was that.
I'm in a wreck by myself.
I know I just dashed. I'm gonna go on the new one right now.
The washing room needs to be addressed. With all that water, it has to be addressed. There's a ton of water in there. Me and Duke were pushing water.
Oh yeah, you was doing all that shit today too. That's fucked up.
Yep.
I had a busy day unexpectedly too.
You know it wasn't that bad where you looked, where the hamper was, and like all the hampers on the side, everything there is soaked. The juice box that Mike, those juice boxes your mom bought, whatever that big looking carton, that box is done. Like everything is soaked up until where the floor is uneven. So
yeah, I'm in here with OD.
I've been using all them little towers trying to dry that shit out.
Oh, okay.
Let me dash.
You can invite us
right now.
There you go. Yeah.
I just walked in a fresh one right now.
Yeah.
You know what it is, OD?
Yeah. What is it?
Nigga, I usually play the left side. Everybody fucking swing side usually.
You don't move.
I like playing with Cash, bro. I like playing with Cash back there, bro. He ain't going for none of that.
Right.
He ain't going for none of that shit. No, but usually though, when we normally would play, I would always be on the left side.
Yeah, forever.
By myself.
For years, nigga.
It's just crazy because the defense, bro. I sell every time, bro. I don't give a fuck, and we know what I'm gonna do. So my hash drops, and then everyone rotates, and then I just literally run out to the other corner
and get back if you can, and we reset if you can. If you can't, you just in the middle,
in their corner, bro, and then they get confused.
That's remember I told you the story about Yeldit. That's the same thing, because he was in the left corner, I was in the right corner, and I was doing the OD shit, and he was, because we had a power forward in that corner in case we wanted to do. You know, we put the point guard up high, remember? Like how you started doing? And we put another power forward in that other corner just in case we had to rotate out of the left corner, which we never did, but we did it anyway. And that nigga was like, man, I'm big over here with like gold badges. I'm ready to rotate. So I was like, go ahead, give it a shot a few times. They was dunking and shit. I'm like, see, it ain't the same. I got Hall of Fame back. you ain't gonna stop him anyway, even if you get there. You just gonna get dunked
right now.
Unless you get all ball. Which, you know, it happens a lot too in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, invite me to the squad real quick. I'm gonna brush their teeth. I'm gonna brush their teeth, and then they're done. Give me 1 sec.
Do your thing, man.
Come on, Nico, you're up.
Yeah, it's just everybody gotta be locked in mentally and shit. You know how it is.
Yeah,
there's so much shit distracting people in this world that I don't blame nobody, because I got 2 cell phones in front of me right now. I'm looking at YouTube on the other screens and shit, you know what I'm saying? But for real.
2 cell phones.
But actually I got 5, but it's 2 in front of me right now. I run two businesses.
What you be doing 5 cell phones?
Because you gotta have business phone numbers, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't sell drugs. You can make way more money doing legal shit. you could sell candy and make more money than the drug dealer if you do it right. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers just short-sighted. You know what I'm saying? You got to see the forest for the trees,
shady as hell, bro.
Nah, I don't sell candy
I'm
personally.
joking, bro.
I'm just saying. I just been blessed all my life. You know what I mean? I really don't have to sell anything. People just, you know, fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? But in general, nah. I got 5 cell phones right now. But like I said, you need them for businesses. You know what I mean? Business phone numbers and shit like that. I remember back early in the 90s, they wouldn't even accept cell phone numbers. You had to have a landline number, but now banks and most institutions accept cell phone numbers as a form of, you know, identification, which is great. Because like I said, yeah. But, you know, you just, you know, like I said, it's so much distraction in the world, bro. If you try to just stay in your lane, like he said, he finna get him a steal. He ran up and got it. That's what I'm talking about. He had it, you know. That's why I told you I like dude. I said he could shoot. You know what I'm saying? He be hustling out there and shit too, you know. And he be locked in. He don't think he's finna lose. But you know,
really opened the door.
Yeah, me too. Some people just be on it just to have a little fun though, too, you know what I mean? And that's the way I am too now, bro. I just been playing this game for so long. I really just be trying to have fun. If we win, that's a given, you know what I'm saying? But like all the headache shit, I ain't tripping. Like I talked more last night about that bullshit that happened than I know ever like in a long time. Cause normally I don't even saying nothing. I don't even care. But like if somebody asks my opinion, I'll say something. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, nah, he in the picture.
He responded to LeBron James calling out reporters for not asking about Jones.
Yeah, nah, I think Jerry Jones, he responded about it almost a week or two ago. People just be on that shit late, like low key. Yeah. But like he didn't like denounce racism or anything like that, and that's what a lot of people are wanting from him now. You know what I'm saying? Like to say, okay, I don't like racism, or you know what I mean? Racism is bad, or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what they want him to say.
This dude's win percentage now.
But
Eddie Mack, always 16-0.
But at the end of the day, people will always want more from you, and you'll never get nowhere trying to make motherfucking everybody happy. So,
should be.
Jerry Jones could do what the fuck he want. You know what I mean? He a billionaire.
Right.
You saw what he in the old picture.
All right, I'm at the door. Appreciate it.
He might match up with some people I know today.
Right. Yeah, shit. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen tonight because it's Friday and Saturday night every night.
Yeah,
especially with all the season.
As long as my keep working, I'm happy, bro. If we start lagging like that again, they got it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, because I play some Battlefield.
We're at the doorway.
It's double XP on Battlefield, my nigga.
All right,
I'm making going errands. I'll wipe it down.
Switch
I'm
my
at the door.
badges up.
Yeah, take your time.
Pull up. All right, cool. I'm ready.
Oh no, get in your room. Get in there. You guys want to stay up a little longer? Get in your room and clean up now.
All right, walking in.
Yeah, man.
Had me a good little snack today. Sniper had that sourdough jack.
Oh no, the one from last
I had
night.
Jack in the Box today too.
Yep.
That nigga,
mine was from yesterday.
That nigga OD ordered Jack in the Crack. This nigga was about to get something from 7-Eleven, nigga, and Taco Bell.
I didn't do the 7-Eleven, but you wildin'.
Just some music.
I know I said you damn near was.
Oh yeah, because they were like,
put
it
together.
was like if you order from here, it's no extra charge. Just tip your driver. I was like, damn, I can get something for 7-Eleven, tip him an extra $1. I can get something from this right
Working
here.
on
I
music.
got that sourdough jack.
I put the visual together with it.
Oh man,
it's public
the nachos
domain
hit the spot
video.
though. Tomorrow it's gonna be all bad, nigga. I gotta take everything out of the laundry room. Try and dry what we can. We're gonna throw away bookshelves. She ordered metal racks to go in there. I'm tired of arguing, bro. So when they get here and they don't fit, and we build them in there and they don't fit, the motherfuckers are staying in there. I'm not doing it.
Really?
Bro, I promise you.
You been playing Mocker or something?
Me? Nah, bro. Shit, I'm level 12. I've been out here.
Got you. Okay.
But the thing is, I'm not lazy. If there's downtime, I jump in my career. I'm holding my son. I play because that's the only way I'm a core fast twitch in a decent amount. Which is ass. I be scoring like 90 points, bro, all inside.
way the build system is, it's like it's easy to just want to make a bunch of builds. At least for me, bro.
Hell yeah.
I don't got no fucking kids or nothing. I could spend $1,000 a year on this game.
Exactly. I be like that every year too.
I do it every year.
Man, folks, I don't want to hear shit from you. You got money and you got kids. You can do what the fuck you want.
And never mind.
Nah, for real. I do be spending a little bit of money on this shit. Nah.
If he gets his backstory, if his backstory, JB, you won't even believe it, bro.
Nah, I tell the people the truth about everything because that's what'll set you free. You know what I'm saying? I never scam nobody. You know what I mean? I always tell them exactly what it is.
Tell him then. Tell him what you do then. What you use.
I mean,
you sell H.
Nah, this is the only free bitch you gonna get, JB.
Nah.
Okay.
I really just, like I said, I just stay out the way, mind my business, and people just like to be around me. I'm really like a consultant. You know what I mean?
All right, man. You ain't got to say too much, man.
For
I
real.
know the lingo.
You know
I know the lingo.
Yeah, nah.
What's the lingo? Let me see if you know it. What's the lingo?
Hey, I can tell you better. I can show you better than I can tell you.
Okay.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been out the way for a minute though, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I used to be coming around, bruh. In the beginning, the way he was talking to me with the lingo. I'm like, he finna pimp me.
Oh shit, yeah. The game is for the hoes, man. But you know, sometimes some of the niggas like to pick it up and you know. And you know they get mesmerized by it sometimes too, but that's just the game. You know what I'm saying?
He was spitting one day. I said, "Damn, this nigga is really with this shit."
He said, "I can show you better than I tell you, nigga."
But like I said, it's more just you know consulting and shit and business advice and shit. That's why, like I said, you can get more money doing other things than selling drugs, man. I mean, shit, my homeboy, I know a couple homeboys that got hundreds of millions of dollars and shit, and they just, you know, do what they do best, whatever that is, man. You know what I'm saying? They didn't listen to their parents and did what they wanted to do and became, you know, big. And then I got a lot of friends that didn't listen to their parents and is sitting in prison right now. So, you know, you got to pick what you want to do. And then when you decide, because something is illegal doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Because like heroin wasn't always legal, you know what I'm saying? It was legal and cocaine was legal at one point, but they make it illegal because you can make crazy profits on it and shit like that. So, but not to say that, you know what I mean, you can't circumvent it by thinking of another way, you know what I'm saying? Because it's always another way to skin a cat, you know what I'm saying? There's more ways to do things than just the same old-fashioned way, you know what I'm saying? Like you see the bitches right now, they are all getting money on OnlyFans and shit, and I'm sure it's a lot of pimp niggas and pimp boyfriend adjacent type niggas is around there getting some money too, you know, touching on some money and shit.
The biggest one I seen was Amaranth's husband, bro. That
yeah, exactly.
No one even knew that bitch
super square ass niggas and shit, you know what I'm saying? But that's up to the game to knock one of them niggas real quick and you know, remind everybody what it's really like. But you know, them bitches be staying out of the way like they supposed to, you know what I'm saying? And that's why they don't never get knocked. That's why a square can have Amaranth putting hundreds of millions of dollars and shit and can't get knocked. Cause he ain't like the other niggas, you know, bringing them around. Everybody think you gotta be on Instagram popping it and doing, you know what I'm saying? You could be, you know, modest and get a lot of things accomplished, you know what I'm saying? I'm a minimalist at this point in my life, so, you know, anything that I get now is a blessing, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I mean, if you just be honest with people, I mean, Jesus was honest with everybody, you know, and he had a whole congregation of motherfuckers following him still to this day, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you got preachers all over the world doing the same exact thing as what they would say a motherfucking pimp that they give 20 years for. Like my pimp partner right now in jail for 20 years. And all he do is give game, you know what I'm saying? He never forced no bitch to do nothing, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's frowned upon in society and shit like that. So it is what it is. You know?
That was my fault.
But at the end of the day, giving game is a commodity. You know, you could be good at working on cars, man. If that's your passion, you know, do it to your best ability, and I bet you'll make money on it if you work on your craft every day. It's like alchemy, and them niggas was studying how to turn iron into gold and, you know, sand, and, you know, anything into gold. So you can too, you know what I'm saying? But you just got to put your mind to it. And it's hard to do that when you're working on somebody else's dream. That's why I said, man, if you want to go do some shit, you got to go do it. You can't be waiting for somebody else to help you with it or believe in you like you believe in you and none of that shit, man. You low-key got to work on it on the side, you know what I'm saying? If you can't, you know, devote all the time on it as much as you can, you know, as you want to, you really want to, because you're never going to have enough time. You know what I'm saying? Because time is something put in place for us, you know. It's part of the game of checkers. I mean, you know, chess, I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you get what I mean. That, you know, time is part of it.
That shit was clean, I ain't gonna lie.
That's Ben Simmons.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
And we ain't gonna never have enough of it, so you gotta start now, man. I don't know how old you are, but it's already too late. You already done wasted too much motherfucking time, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest, you know what I mean?
No, JV in love. He got a whole girl and everything.
Hey, I ain't man. What you mean?
I mean, shit, you can make it work with a girl too, as long as you be honest to her, man, and tell her what your dreams and what your passion and your vision is. If she don't align with your shit, then man, you gotta get a new bitch. That's it. Because it ain't it ain't for every. I mean, everything ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Folks, that's enough, folks.
No, you need it. Sniper got his shit
barely
on
scratching
record.
the surface. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, it go deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, it go way deeper than just the surface level bullshit. You know, it's like a glacier. You only see the top of it, but the rest of it we're all at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, the metaphors, bro. You give it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying because for real, like.
Hey, JV, this nigga Snipe went to Vegas, didn't even hit me up. Folks pulled up on him, gave him some, just pulled up on him, was like, here, nigga.
Yeah, nah, I just came through. I was just chilling for a minute.
Pull up on him.
Nah, that's what he said. But now, like, I had to pull up on Sniper because I was like, Sniper cool, he a nice dude and shit. And then I heard Drew was there, and Drew, he a nice dude too. And so I was like, you know. But like, some niggas, man, they come to Vegas, I be like, nigga, I'm staying away from that motherfucker, man. For real. That nigga ain't nothing but trouble. That nigga can't, he be arguing with everybody on Xbox Live.
I ain't gonna be in Vegas that weekend.
Right, nigga.
Stay out Vegas.
Right, nigga can't even conduct himself properly on the video game. How he gonna do that shit in real life?
Like, hey, you wanna meet me in Vegas? Like, hell no, bro. I know
nigga, hell no. Yeah.
I mean, that was a good pass, good shot. I thought I had the angle low key, but nah, for real.
I'm gonna slide out there and kick it with niggas red, man.
Yeah, my homeboy Tunk came out here, man. I pulled up on Tunk too. Stayed out all goddamn night with this motherfucker, man. Went to the strip club and all types of shit. I ain't did that shit in years, but for certain people, I come out, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that because, you know, I mean, I've been knowing this man since I was like 17. We was both 17 when we met. Now I'm about to be 40 next year, bro. Crazy as hell. I didn't think I was gonna make it to 19, bro. I didn't think I was gonna live at all. Like after my brother died when I was 19. I thought I was gonna die shortly after because I was toting guns, looking at everybody ready to start some shit with just on some whatever, you know what I mean? I was trying to go to prison, get my stripes. But fuck it, if I couldn't die, what? You know what I mean? But the game saved my motherfucking life, to be honest, nigga. If it had not been for the Lord and the bitch, shit, I'd be dead right now, nigga. But the game saved me, you know what I'm saying? And 2K helped too, cause I stayed out the way, playing this shit, making a lot of money.
Oh yeah, real you.
You know, cause I was too pretty and shit to be out there on the streets with all them hating ass niggas, man. You know them niggas would have snitched on me, put me in prison. Man, I'm light skinned, I got good hair, nigga, I got a good family. Them niggas would have put me in the motherfucking dirt if they couldn't hurt me, man. On some real shit, them pussy ass niggas, for real. God damn. Man, you should have seen them niggas, the envy in them niggas' eyes when they see me come around, man.
I know it, trust.
And I'm a nice guy. But some of these niggas ain't grow up with no home training, like I said earlier.
I should have shot it.
Nah, you good. Nah, I was looking at Sniper low key the whole time anyway. 57. If he did pass it to me, you know what I'm saying?
Screenshot, you better record that shit. 57.
But nah, for real though, that's some real shit. Like you can't trust everybody, man. And if you have already and you made it out of it alive, man, don't do it don't do it too many more times, man. Cause you know they're gonna prove you wrong eventually, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and everybody ain't really here for you, man. Don't nobody really give a fuck about you, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
If you go to jail right now, my nigga, ain't nobody gonna put no money on your books, bro. And then unless you got a good mom and dad or something that's gonna help you out, you know, help them out, man. Take care of them, bro.
Depending on who go, bro, I ain't putting no money on his books. One of my homies, Sniper go, I put some money on his books.
Sniper gonna need it, bro. Sniper need it in there.
They gonna be, they gonna
depending on how long he get, cause it's rough in Northern California system, bro. Like low key, if you want to do crime, don't live in California. If you like not really a gangster.
End up in Salinas, don't play around over there either.
Nah, if I woke up randomly in Salinas with no phone or nothing.
Because the politics, the politics so tough in California prison system. If you go in there for anything over there, in a year or two, bro, you gonna come out with tats and like you gonna have to choose, bro.
And you picking extra time up.
Yeah, you gotta choose. Exactly, you got to.
I got no choice.
Especially if you got a clean record.
And they are dirty.
Exactly.
They don't play games, bro.
They shank
numbers. Yeah, they run numbers. And
hell yeah.
Shit,
that's my problem. See, that's why I grew up in Gardena, California. You know what I'm saying? In Compton and shit with my grandmother and shit, right? And if I would have went to prison in California, bro, I'm light-skinned and my dad is Native American. I'm Native American, Spanish, like Mexican type shit. My dad from Carson, California, from like Weemont's territory and some more shit. If I'd have went to prison, nigga, they'd have made me choose too. My last name was Mexican last name type shit, you know what I'm saying? But I talk like a nigga. I kick it with the niggas, you know what I'm saying? So I would have had to make a choice too. When I went to prison, I mean, a little stint that I did out here in Nevada, you know, luckily jail in Nevada ain't really like, you know what I'm saying, too politics and it ain't too fucked up like that. I mean, you got to get to prison for all that shit, but out here in regular, like county and shit, you good. You ain't got to really choose, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that fucked up, you know what I mean? The guard's already gonna put you where you supposed to be type shit, you know?
Yeah.
And then that's it. That's what you ain't got to worry about nothing. And then it ain't really that thick out here, you know, but in California, bro, it don't matter from top to bottom, bro. You going in, bro, like you can't say nigga no more if you Mexican. Or off the rip, nigga, you finna start a riot. Yep. And it don't matter, like, and if you white, you better join one of them nationalists or not, you know, Nazi things, because if you got a clean record, bro, they gonna take advantage of you, especially if you got money on your books. If you go to the commissary and get you a bag, nigga, they gonna be on your ass. That's why I said, just don't do none of that shit you hear in rap music, because them niggas ain't doing it.
Why am I now too late, bro?
You know what I'm saying?
Remember, you suck.
Them niggas ain't doing this, so don't do it your damn self. Them niggas just promoting that shit. Not a damn nigga out there on them record charts is doing that shit they talking about, you know what I'm saying? But kids don't understand that shit.
You saw what happened to Gunna and Thug, nigga. Them niggas they are in jail for the rest of their life.
And they still just calling shots, you know. They trying to get that nigga for buying a rental car. You know, I did that shit too. I bought a rental car for somebody, and luckily nothing happened when he had it too. But come to think about it, that's what bring me back to what I said before. Don't trust that nigga, man. Don't trust none of these motherfuckers. Don't help nobody, motherfuckers, unless they done gave you 10,000 before in cash. Maybe even more, shit. Depending on your lifestyle, how you like it, what type of friend a nigga is. But don't do nothing for nobody, man. Everybody got to do their own shit in this world, man. Cause really, when you need it, they ain't gonna hook you up and you gonna be hot, nigga. Yeah, I swear to God.
And you think they gonna really be there for you? Them niggas.
Yeah, nah, don't even play yourself with that shit, bro.
Nigga, here's something crazy, bro. The niggas I hoop with in the leagues, like 2 of these niggas, not like, I'm gonna keep real, like 4 of these niggas live in the same city. They all live in Michigan. This nigga Lent, he hooked this boy up. Dude hit him like, bro, I'm going through some shit. I really need, you know, 700 for my house. Niggas like, he got it. He said he's picking like 1,200 a week, so he gave it. He ain't never getting that money back, bro.
Nah, yeah.
See, 1,200 a week, that's only 30 an hour. That ain't even no real money. Yeah. That's like,
it's still love. Like honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. No matter where you at, nigga, if you ain't got no goddamn billions or 100 million stashed away, nigga, for your grandkids and shit like that, then you ain't got no money to be giving no motherfucking body, nigga. I swear to God, nigga, if you ain't got like generational wealth coming in and 6 streams of income, nigga, you ain't got enough money,
nobody
bro.
has that. Nobody.
Yeah, you ain't got no motherfucking spare money.
Ain't got that like that.
Yeah, ain't nobody rich enough to goddamn be giving no other nigga that got 2 legs and arms and can get himself into goddamn trouble any goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
There's one nigga that plays 2K that's rich and he owns his own business, and it's a center. He plays center. He be on Twitter all the time just flexing on
Yeah, you rich.
Famous.
You
You talking about famous?
Not famous is a bitch. It's not famous. It's like he's like Dominican or whatever. He just be on Twitter. What is that nigga's name, bro?
Because look,
Start popping that shot.
I'm gonna tell you, cause a lot of your homies and shit, if they go to jail, they need jail, bro. A lot of niggas need jail.
Oh,
bro.
it'll save niggas' lives if they do
You
it
seen
right.
it? You seen it?
Yeah, bruh.
You seen some niggas come in there a few times and then stop coming in there. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Or you seen a
the thing
motherfucker
is,
that
if
you know
come
they
to
didn't
where I
come
was
back.
at,
Yeah, you was too late.
It's too late. You come. It's too late. You got.
But now you have seen niggas come back though too, even there though. You know what I'm saying?
I've
Cause
seen a
niggas
couple
do even
people
come back
which
even
is
there.
Crazy.
Cause they fucked up their parole. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas stay out for less than 2 months, bro.
My uncle did 15. He never going back. He good
Right.
now.
Exactly.
So
That's what I'm
happens.
saying. It works. You know? I mean, the white man ain't wrong about every goddamn thing. He know how to fucking civilize these people down here. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Right, he be trying to get rid of niggas.
Right? Like, I mean, the system, I can't remember exactly when it turned into the, prison system. I don't want to give you some false dates, but yeah, they had it right with a lot of the shit. Ooh, good shit, yeah. Way to go right up. I mean, some of the time got extended for, cocaine, and they use the, 3 strikes laws and different laws and shit like that.
Gang enhancements.
Right, exactly, and gang enhancements and shit. That shit crazy, but the gangs are still fucking terrible, like low key, but like maybe I agree with drug offenses, cause drugs, nigga, that's your choice, man. Put that shit in your body, die, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, gangs, that's fucking bad though. Like it's like mental, like niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like it get in your head, and then with the music and the movies, it's it's a influence type of whole situation. You know what I mean? Like drugs, like I said, some motherfuckers just hit it once and die. So like we ain't gotta worry about a lot of niggas drugs. Go ahead, fuck it. But like, I mean, and also I don't like the whole fact of government also telling you what to do with your body, but that's a whole nother topic and shit. If I want to do drugs, let me do drugs. Shut the fuck up. If I can afford it, nigga. If I ain't bothering nobody, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
I ain't thinking out your pockets yet, right?
You bitch ass niggas doing all type of nasty shit, but gonna tell me I can't do something in my own house and shit that I paid for. You know what I'm saying? Because you find out
drugs are legal. That shit crazy.
Exactly. You come find out the politicians be sucking cock in Thailand and shit on the weekends and some more shit. So,
they do some really nasty shit.
Right, diddling,
bro, how many of them niggas is going to Epstein Island, bro?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Hell
and they be the ones trying to tell us what to do. You know what I'm saying? So like, I agree with some of the shit. Some of the shit need, we need to cut a nigga hand off if he steal, you know what I mean? He ain't gonna steal again.
Good shot.
Shit like that, it need to be punishments and shit like that, order out of chaos and all that, but some of this shit crazy though, you know what I'm saying? They be reaching too far. The government, when they talk about the government got too big, that's what they mean when the government get too big. They be making little statutes and laws about every goddamn thing.
Everything.
Downtowns is a perfect example where you see all them signs on the wall talking about you can't park here, you can't do this on Saturday 2, 3, or 4 o'clock. You can't. That's government doing too much. You know what I mean?
Shit.
As a small example, but there's micro and macro to everything. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be smart too. Whatever you do, man, you got to research it. It don't matter what it is. If you think you're good at it, take a look at niggas in your genre and see how good you really are and be honest with yourself, get better at it and get better at your craft. That's anything. It don't matter if it's artwork, computers, or whatever menial tasks you end up doing or whatever. You could be the best janitor or whatever the fuck you already do. Just do good at it, man, because shit, if you're gonna waste your time in it, might as well be the best at it.
Do it fucking right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause shit, even when I was doing, what they said wasn't right, I was doing the best I could at it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
There's a reason why I never got stabbed at work, bro.
All right, and you was being respectful. That's why, bro. You were a respectful dude.
Nigga, I had street smarts. They was cool with me.
So I'm gonna tell you, all it is respecting, man, bro.
Struthers.
It's all about respect.
Kept it cool.
You know, but you know the politics get a little tougher. You know, the higher levels you go. But that's with everything. You know, even in real politics. But like, yeah, like if you just entry level getting yourself into trouble, you know what I'm saying? You might be able to talk your way out of it if you're a smooth talker. I mean, if you a real class of the clown type of nigga, if you in school and some more shit and you got the ladies and you cool, I mean, if you really true to that shit, then you know you be all right. You know, but if you know when to stay out of motherfucking business and shit, that's all you really got to do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know, and don't lie, because if you go up in there talking about you from, you know, whatever street, and then they find out you're not, then yeah, that's gonna really put you in some shit. So it's best to say, hey, if you ain't never did nothing, tell them, man, bro, I ain't really like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Be honest. Cause look, you might try to say think you saying some tough shit, some shit you heard in a rap song, then that shit'll get you fucked up. You know what I mean? Because it's shit you don't even know about. Cause they don't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Very often.
My shot. Again, we know. All you do is switch fucking shots. And then come in here and you gotta suffer for it.
And honestly, too,
I was telling them now, a lot of guards in Pro-Am run late, bro.
I know. I
late?
Nowadays.
And you can't hit shit.
Now. Oh, because the shots is already fast.
My first game doing it.
When you under Western name. But nah, like if you let's say you already in a profession right now, the best advice I can give you right now is quit if you want to do something else, or keep doing it and get really good at it so they pay you more and you level up. Start taking that shit serious, because you could own one of them motherfuckers, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Because like for real, like anything else is uncivilized, nigga. At the end of the day, you ain't gonna be young. Like you could get in a car accident tomorrow and be out of work and then be fucked up.
Yeah, that's why I got some trucks, bro. I got some moving trucks, and I don't even gotta work if I really don't want to.
Exactly, you gotta put some shit in place, exactly, and put some shit online. Like figure out some other digital tasks you can set. You know, get some minions working for you on behalf of you, basically. Because pimping ain't just for some scraggly bitches that you met at the nightclub. You know what I mean? You can pimp anything. Everything in the world right now is pimping or hoeing. You know what I mean? You either pimping or hoeing. Everything in the world. You either selling cookies or you buying them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So figure out how you doing it. You know?
Yeah, the lemon ones, bro.
Exactly.
Oh my god, bro, the lemon ones are.
Oh, Snipe got kicked.
Fire.
Oh damn, yeah, you
so
did.
Bonjour.
Yeah, y'all getting kicked. Yeah, y'all niggas left, all right.
They did.
So wait, that's a BL.
It's an L.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did it say hold X?
Why would it say hold X?
It literally said processing, check back. Oh my god.
They said that to me too. That's why I had
the servers are fucked.
Oh shit. Oh no, who's still here? Oh, OD's okay. So OD's still here.
See, it's me, you, and OD, and that's it.
For sure. Yeah.
I got an F for no reason right now.
I literally held X and fucking nigga quit.
That's why I'm glad, like, I got enough people I play with this year. I don't even, like, I care.
Yeah, the record don't even matter no more. Like, I care too, but I try and hoop with the same, like, 9, 10 dudes, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say, you don't play with people that look at your record anyway. The record's all you got, he said, you know, you gotta be a little bit more social or something, or just make a name for yourself. Like I said, get real good at this shit so everybody just know you.
I mean, I do have people to play with, but like, damn.
Nah,
you got my shit. I don't even hire myself. I wouldn't even take myself out.
Cause remember when we was young, OD, nigga, you couldn't even make money off playing video games, nigga.
Nah, that shit didn't exist.
But now you can, so that's why I'm like.
They would have the 007 tournaments, and the winner would get, nigga, you get like a few fucking free rentals from like Hollywood Video or something.
Yeah, exactly.
So you always play center ever since like 16 and shit?
Nah, so back in the day, like I used to play a slasher. I had a pure slasher. Okay, that's when I shoot, bro. Yeah, right. I was cornered green beans, bro. This is before slashers could really shoot like that.
It was inside outside balance or something like that, right?
It was something stupid, and then one year I had a post scoring slasher.
Oh shit, my bad.
6'7", bro.
Okay.
Like I would back you down just like that and then give you some.
I was gonna post you to Hell yeah,
Rebound, nigga.
Nah, I play every position on this fucking game. I stopped playing point guard. I don't remember what year, but like 2K16 or 17, I stopped playing point guard because I just started getting headaches.
I met you in 18, and Folk was power forward at that point.
Yeah. And I already knew a hell of people. I remember I went to jail. I had like, my friends list was max, but when I went to jail, I came back out of jail. I had kicked everybody off my friends list. I probably had like 0 or 5 people left. I kept a couple people. And built that shit all the way back up just by playing 2K and shit. You know what I mean? Just winning games with randoms at first and then slowly like being cool with people. You know what I mean?
Bruh.
Because if you cool, I mean, that's it.
And Folk was on a pure lock. What was it, Folk? It was
before anybody was doing that shit too.
But before anybody, bruh. He was just a dominating back end straight up, bruh.
There was no other pure lock. I was dunking, shooting threes, everything. With a lot, pure lock.
Dogging niggas, bro. It was like, this nigga's a demon, bro, on this build. I ain't never seen a nigga do some shit like that, especially on this build that ain't got no offense in it like that, bro. Like,
I had like Blake Griffin. It looked like Blake Griffin and shit.
Yeah, he did. Well, ice kid nigga just going in, bro. It was, what was the name of the build? It wasn't it was a pure lock, but it was a pure lock.
I had athletic finisher too.
Pure rim protector.
Yeah, I had
athletic finishers when they first came out.
Yeah, athletic finisher.
Athletic finishers when they first came out, they were out of line.
Hell yeah. I had like 80 with an athletic finisher one time.
It was a pure rim. You were
19 was
I had a pure rim.
He was a pure rim.
When pure rims first came out, they were nasty.
Yeah,
he was
I remember on 19.
Power forward, bro.
Hell yeah.
On 19, I had a pure lockdown, and I would play with a rebound and athletic finisher. That shit was crazy.
That or a rebounding rim protector, bro. If they could shoot.
Oh, just a pure stretch.
And then
play defense.
And then you gotta play East Coast and West Coast
I was hitting
too.
I had a 53 ball, and I was stroking that bitch with set shot 13. That's when 2K was really a grind, my nigga. I was a 96. I was a 97, bro.
I think the first year they had
in 19,
the mascots
19 I
too.
had a 95, and then I made a rebirth, and I hit 95 on my rebirth. That was like my first year. I was really grinding that shit.
Yeah, you.
That was the first year I was like really
97,
grinding
boy.
that shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Really grinding if you hit 295.
I needed double take. I needed that double takeover. That's why.
95 was easy, bro.
That was the long. Yeah, that was the longest 2K to get to 99 though, bro. Like
Troy hit 99 that day.
I remember.
And he was still ass.
Yeah, bro. But he was sharp at 99.
Nah, that's my guy.
I don't remember what year it was. I think it was like the first year I had got the mascots too. Like when niggas wasn't having them yet, I had got the mascot the first year and the second year too. Like I said, like we was in the rec a lot. Like I would get on and play all day long because I had like I was on like probation type shit. Like you know what I mean? I went to like rehab type shit, therapy or whatever, you know, counseling with a bunch of other people, drug addicts and shit. And then goddamn come home and play 2K. So man, that shit was crazy. That was like when like I said, I met a bunch of people. I would get on and it would be like 100 motherfuckers. Yeah, we just finished. It'd be like 100. Yeah, that's when I started going offline and all that shit too.
Yeah, bro. Soon.
Yeah, and then I had to pick that off 100 people. Yeah, I had to stay offline because it was just crazy. Like for years, I was offline, and then I just started picking out of the people, and then making like a super team. You know what I mean? The best I could. And then like even I know dudes that was 15 years old that's like 22 years old right now, and I've been coaching them playing 2K their whole time.
So the coldest thing,
you know,
one of the coldest little kids is and I can't think, bruh. But he was 13 when I had met him, and the nigga was cold then. He's 17 now. He's a lottery nigga. He can't even get drafted yet, and they're saying he's a lottery pick when he's eligible. That little
That's
nigga,
what I say. You just gotta be good at it, because right now you can make money.
He's a little asshole, bro.
Right?
He's a little asshole. He be talking crazy to his teammates, but the nigga's good.
Exactly.
He's damn near won everything already, bro. He's gonna dominate when everybody gets drafted. The nigga makes a lot of money off of this shit.
I believe it, bro. Cause like I remember when I seen Lando, I was like, I don't know how old I was, but we was playing and shit, and I like, dude is good. Every time I play against him, I don't like playing against him because he be making me work.
Yeah, you could make a lot of money playing the game if you win. If you go to the league and you don't win, you're not gonna make no money. But if you
the salary you get
35 for 6 months.
Nigga,
I mean, better than what some
higher. If you're
hell yeah,
you get
for 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Just cooks.
50 to 60,000.
Yeah,
so
for 6 months.
So look, Cooks just won the whole
And
thing.
then they pay for
right?
your housing and everything too.
Yeah, you get a gaming house and food, but Cooks just won the entire thing last year.
Hey, send the invite
Bucks,
again.
With Bucks, yeah,
Dimes
with
in
Bucks.
them, right?
So yeah, so apparently they let Dimes go. They kept him and Johnny Red, which was dumb. But so basically say they won one point. Yeah, they let Dimes go. He went to a different team. So say they took home 1.5 million, right? You would think that the team would get hella money. They don't, bro. You got your starting five.
Yeah, for
You got your 6-man. You have your bench player. You have your coach, and then the organization. So it's probably like 20, 25 niggas, if not more, plus organization
eating at the
fees,
pie.
splitting that shit. Fuck yeah, bro. So
That's why you gotta monetize outside of that shit and gotta get sponsors.
They made it
outside
seem
of
like
that
you
shit.
can just get rich or get paid off 2K. It ain't like
Yeah,
that. Man.
nah, you always gotta keep grinding and trying to level up. Just use that as another step. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you just gotta use that to blow up your low key own shit. And like, you know, brand and market yourself. Really, that's the way. Jordan did it back in the day. Now everybody got the Jordan.
Are we in the squad or should we start a new squad?
Yeah, we probably should.
We just joined.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
All right, bet. I'm at
Jordan, or not Jordan, Magic Johnson, bruh, could have been phenomenally fucking rich, bruh.
Yeah, I think he's still like almost a billionaire, so he doing all right.
No, Magic Johnson owns the fucking
Yeah.
Dodgers. Are you crazy?
Yeah, he a billionaire a few times. I forgot.
Bruh, the contract they offered him
He's
for
like
his
3 or
shoe
4.
contract.
Yeah,
when
back
he
in the
was-
day when he was younger.
Bruh, was it Converse? Bruh, Converse was trying to fucking, oh my god. That nigga took a hit because he wanted more upfront money than he wanted to wait his whole career and get paid.
That's what.
You know
Yeah, that's what
I'm
most
saying?
people do though. But I mean, you know, if you're a broke nigga, yeah, you most likely gonna do that shit. I would too. Shit, fuck it. And then if you believe in yourself, you should take the money and goddamn.
That's how all them rappers get fucked up.
Yeah,
Got
but like,
shit, so.
but what they don't have is real talent. So like, if you got real talent, you could take it to upfront money and ain't gotta worry about it because you could give them 6 hot ass albums. You know what I mean? But the labels, what they doing nowadays is they not considering albums certain. You know what I mean? They saying, oh, that's a mixtape. Boy, in basketball, it's a totally different situation. They can't say that's a practice game when you play the Lakers. You know what I mean? So they gotta give you the money type shit. You know, but the record label is a shady business. You know, it's different than any other business. Like if any other business try to do what the record labels do, like low key it wouldn't work. You know what I'm saying? But it's low key a monopoly and all that shit. Like, but but the NBA is different and it's still fucked up for them. But like if you got talent, always take the upfront money because you could back it up with like your work. You know. But if you a fraud and a fake, then you probably should take the upfront money too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because how many more chances you gonna get is getting the big money. You know what I'm saying? Cause some niggas.
Oh, this is a game for sure.
Hell yeah, some niggas didn't take the money and then they lost the contract or got hurt. I heard that story a lot too. You know. All right, let's get it.
Then they got double footers.
Oh, shit, like the dude from the Lakers. Yeah, like the dude from the Lakers.
They do.
Yeah, they ready.
Point guard 6'4".
Yeah, they locked in. Let's go.
He averages 19 and 10, so he dotting.
Attack them 7-footers.
I ain't worried about them niggas, bro.
Shot.
That's mine.
Yeah, I was about to say on that one, try to get to the middle snipe because it don't look like the center gonna help. It look like you gonna only get a pinch from the hash guy.
One of them niggas can shoot, if not both of them.
Yeah, they both can.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly. You good?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Almost.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
You can
try to get it. Good try. Good try. Yeah, hit him in the back. Good try though.
We good.
We on it.
I'm gonna stay left here.
Yeah. Go ahead, stay there. I got it, snipe. Yeah. All right.
I'm trying to play too.
I'm going corner.
Good D.
Yeah. I didn't want to fucking foul. Yeah.
Shooting that midi next time.
You good? Be careful.
Shooting that midi next time. Shooting it. We just making sure for sure bucket.
Yeah, you good.
My shit is all over the place, bro. When you go,
yeah, he got a little wiggly too. You good?
I had no fucking.
You gotta say piles after that though. All right, let's get it.
You go deep.
All I ain't gonna
He said
press.
when you go deep, you fucking all that out.
I'm on the hash. I'm on all guard the hash now.
Holy. Yeah, you good.
There you go.
I'm gonna try to force it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to force him that way. Yeah, yeah.
Bro,
That was good.
Not too, bro.
Ignore the roll, bro. Ignore the roll. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pinch.
What?
Yeah, cause I'm trying to take away the middle. I'm trying to take away the middle on our when we playing defense. I'm trying to take away the middle. So if I send him to the side, either like just don't help or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. If they start clipping on them screens, then we'll have Bonjour
push
come
on the
play
left
it.
side.
Yeah.
Push him on the left side. So like that, I could cover two.
Yeah,
JV can help you.
Yeah, I hear you. Everybody else was talking. I couldn't hear you right there.
Yeah.
Good.
Let me lock in. Let's lock in.
I hear you now. I'm locked in. Let's go.
Get him on the left side if you can. I'll play two JV. They just try to help me
I'll pinch
out.
if I need to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep him in the middle.
You got the corner. I just got the roll.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Yeah, it's good.
Good shit.
Oh, that's me. That's me. It's a little too far.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you got it. It's gonna, just like me. It's gonna take a little bit to get the, little shit, little measurements. But you good. Good shot.
Good shot.
Damn, that's early.
The
That's
high
me.
ass
I got
already.
it now.
I got it.
Good
Let's
shot.
go.
No, you know what it is? It's
Big shot.
It's because my shot's late. I gotta hold it longer. That's me.
Stay ball.
I mean, if
I'm
you
fine
like
now.
quick things, you can have it on early. That might help.
Yeah.
No, I know I did have it on early.
Yeah, I'm about to say pick him up.
I got you. I got you. I'll step up for
You
you.
good? Yeah. Yeah, you stay with him.
Let him to
Oh.
8 seconds.
Shit, OD.
You got
Shit,
it.
OD. Watch out for the pocket.
No.
That's good.
Oh, 23.
Yeah, that's good.
I still got those numbers mean nothing in 2K.
Yeah, remember, just while y'all see us working like that or something, don't give up the 3. That's it. Because they trying to work hard for a 2. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nigga, that's your hash. The hash is wide open.
Yeah. I'm on it. Diamond warded. Let's go. Bail
Yeah, and on transition, just turn around and run straight back.
Pinches you like that snipe, it's the hash, bro.
I was already
Good.
fading.
You good, buddy. I'm always be a read though.
I got you.
We'll go down corner. Good shot.
Yeah,
I think that's contested.
Yeah, no, you
It
good.
was wide, bro.
All right. I'm
You
good.
Pat JV.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Good shot.
Chop him, bro.
Size late.
Okay, I'm shooting that shit next time. He ain't even. I'm on a hash.
Yeah.
I'm on a hash night.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Defense. Oh yeah, this is.
Yeah, we got it. Good shit. Good shit.
No.
That gave me a char. Oh.
No. You got it.
I'll pass it to you, PG, next time.
Going right.
Nice.
Big shot.
Yeah, very nice. I'm trying to send it. I was about to say, yeah.
No,
I don't need you guys to drop, bro. Like,
yeah, I was. Okay.
I see everything down there. If you,
I
I
was taking this cut, but I got you. I still
okay, well, y'all gotta talk about
it's,
it.
Yeah. If it's that side, let me know because I could have just played the lane there. So I gotta reset if you need it tonight. You still got 5.
There it is.
Pass. I'm just missing. That's all it is right now.
Oh, good block. Good try.
Shot. That shit went under me.
It's a great pass. I'm not missing that shit.
I'm gonna put Dimer on for you niggas.
You got it.
Missing again. That's for sure. You know, if you need something from me, good shot.
No, for what? It's a 4-point game. Like, these niggas flopping, missing shots, like, missing wide opens. Like, I don't know, bro. We need momentum. Just gotta make a shot.
See?
You dribble right to him, he's wide open.
Oh, get him.
Shit.
What the? Wow. That looks so weird.
I got right hash.
One of the rare times I get animation.
Good shit.
Good jump.
Yeah.
Man, we on this shit, bro. We just missing some shots. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I'm right hash.
You just got to see the sniper. He trying to take the middle away from you. That's all.
Yeah, folks.
You know, he trying to take the middle away.
What the fuck, bro? Just
hey, play the right side, Bonjour. I'm going.
No, he just needs to stay home.
I'm going.
He was gonna get that. I had to step out.
No, it's a pinch, my nigga. You don't even have to reach. You can just show.
I
And turn
didn't
around and
reach
get
though.
back.
That's the.
I don't know what happened there.
I literally
just got into the shit.
We're all good. That's just 5 points, y'all. Come on, it ain't nothing. You see how he pinching it? I got you though, Snipe. Just
You gotta start throwing it to him when he's open, bro. Like you're gonna get a kill.
Okay, I will. I'll throw it. That's me.
had to shoot that.
Forward.
Yeah.
Shot.
I got you. That's me.
Bro,
Are we good? You staying
treat
right?
this shit
You
like
staying
pro
right?
am, bro. Say your icon,
You
JB, if
staying
you're
right?
open. Cause
I got you. I was just trying to let him do his thing without
Where
getting
you at?
his
Where
here.
you at?
Yeah, he going down the middle. Yeah. You good.
Nice.
Nah, you good. As long as it's not a three, don't get your head down. You know what I'm saying? We worried about threes. That's why, like, if the nigga get past me a little bit, make him take the hard fade in to his left three instead of the wide open standing in the corner three. You see what I'm saying? Nah, yeah, he was there, but you good. But y'all be leaving to help me when y'all guys standing in the corner.
I'm playing the pop. I'm playing the pick and R. I'm playing the pick and R right here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a quick one.
Did he get there? Kill.
He's on it. You want to burn one?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Why we fucking did that?
Pick up. I'm just bumping him. Fucking sticking bruh. Fuck.
Well, now they know you got to do something because you waited too long. That shot.
Wait, he's reaching. Bro, I'm telling you, he's reaching that.
No, I hear you, baby. I hear you.
There it is.
Sold that one.
I'm back.
Foul. He's there, I'm telling you. If I shoot that, it's contested, bro.
Oh, that one was contested.
Nah, yeah, you good, bro. Nah, like, they got the momentum and they sitting on us now. Cause like you said, he going 3 for 9. It ain't nothing. Exactly. There ain't nothing he can do now. Like all the opportunities for them to show it wasn't there. So.
Alright, get a stop right here.
Yeah, that like again.
I got it. I was running down.
Yeah, we're good. We're here. I'm here on this side, right corner.
I'm going.
Good try.
Oh my god.
He was right there on him.
I'm going left. Go through. I'm going left.
Yep, I am. Gotta clear it out. This shit. It's big. That's big. All right, it's back to 10. Come on, y'all. I'm chasing that. I'm going right.
Just get ready, Snipe. They're gonna attack my corner on the roll.
It's fading.
No. I was hoping he didn't do like a hezzy and go run back because he could have, because I was gonna jump.
15 seconds.
I'll try to step up on that. I'll shot back there.
Good try.
Oh, what we?
Nah, you good. He had to make it.
On it, bro. We need the offense. Bad.
Yeah, that's basically it. Because we've been playing good defense at the top, like, there's nothing that we can do. Like, we can't hold it down forever. Good shit, OD.
Gotta just they give us here.
Yeah.
Good pass.
Oh,
it's not letting me shoot.
Nah,
it's not letting me shoot.
It's because of the head. Yeah, nah, I know what you mean. The catch fucked you up.
There it is, Snipe X.
Yeah, you got it.
I was looking for your icon.
Ah, you good.
Now it's giving me very late and shit, man. Good defense, bro.
Fuck.
Ooh. Got you.
Take your time. Take your time. Watch out. Watch out.
Oh, it was there.
Yeah, I feel it. Oh, yeah.
We got plenty of time
I
still.
couldn't move either, yeah. Yeah, good shot.
It's big right there. Fuck, I'm 0 for 6. It's good.
Bro, we're good. The shots are gonna eventually fall. We just gotta keep getting stops and not giving up threes.
Corner side,
right there.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
JB.
good shit. Nah, that's
There it
not,
is.
that's
That's good.
perfect.
That's good, D, JB.
Beautiful pinch.
Yeah. That's perfect. Because I know what he's doing. He trying to hesitate
bro,
like
just like that,
yeah.
bro. And you got a good jump.
Go left, go left. We're good. I'm going right. I'm going right. I'm going
Watch the
right.
ball.
I'm there.
We got 2 on the right. We got 2 on
Yeah,
the
I
right.
see
Somebody
it.
need to go
Stay
middle.
over there, yeah.
I'm in the paint with
Yeah, you know, you got it. You got it.
I'm saying
There we go.
I said the point guard.
Oh,
We home.
yeah. Good try, good try.
bitch. Okay.
11-5,
Went
snipe.
3 there.
Let me know if you want some over here.
Front. No. Focus. Go.
Yeah.
It's RBX. It's RBX. It's the read. Trust me. Now it isn't.
That
I'm
nigga
shooting that.
Stole that bitch.
Fuck, I'm shooting.
Gotta get some going. They're not doing much on defense, really.
Now you gotta call your cuts
I mean,
and do
they
your point guard
4-5-11.
shit, Snipe. I think you hide.
All
nigga.
their points of the break, bro. All of them.
No, I'm not
taking
I got
last.
you, bro. I was trying to call him. He just got the push.
Nah, I know you had it, but like,
Fuck, I'm so.
yeah,
Nah,
you
it was
gotta
like
see
that
what
shit.
he's doing and shit. Like, cause the center be standing in the paint and the dude playing you a certain way, you gotta take what you can get.
Let's go on a run. Let's go on a run. We good.
Yeah.
We good.
Yeah.
It's only
No,
nine.
Cause we trying out here.
I see what he's. Yeah, no, I see you, folk.
Only
You
9.
You
good?
got it. You got it. You got it. Ooh, he got the perfect angle. Yeah. Yeah, like I said,
What, Nico?
it's inevitable.
Jump with 2
he
locks
got-
on it.
We might as well
Nah.
get JB, you might as well
Yeah.
get up there with him, bro.
All right, we need someone on the hash.
I'm just.
Yeah.
I could play hash. All corner. It
I
don't
mean,
matter, so,
that's the first three he made is in the game, though.
yeah,
I'm just
you're
saying.
right.
Let
You're
me
right.
go up top, bro.
It's
Let me
not,
go up
nigga.
top
It's
with
not
the-
even just up top. Is what he's saying. Like,
Yeah.
that's the first 3 of the
Okay,
game.
Jesus, all right. Yeah, it's the first 3 of the game. That was the first
It
fucking
is.
3 the guy made.
Oh, my bad.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just
Nah,
can't
that's-
score on offense. We ass on offense. Every time we come down, we don't do shit.
You're right.
Let's be honest. We got 5 for 13 and then
I mean, that's
0
what
for
it
7,
is.
and it's done. You know, the game is over because we can't play no more fucking defense. We didn't play goddamn defense. We've been playing goddamn
It's 12.
defense.
It's
36
12.
points, bro. Come on.
The
Let's go.
point,
12,
you see what I'm
12.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who's guarding the
All right,
hash
come on,
then?
bro.
I'm on the pick and roll
Snipers,
then. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
yeah.
The swing is me and
Alright.
OD. Get ready to run corner snipe on that
Okay.
shit. Corner snipe.
I'm up.
I'm
I'm up.
hash.
All right, I'm going corner.
Feel me?
I'm stuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. No,
Good D, good
bro.
D. We have no momentum.
All right.
We have
Yeah.
no momentum. We got
Okay,
fucking
so
24
I'm staying corner, right? I'm staying corner.
Yes,
No,
everything's
you're
the
hash.
same.
You're hash, and
Oh,
I'm
you're
playing the pick
okay.
and roll, and then
Okay.
OD's in
Get
the
to the
corner,
corner.
and we're swinging and
Good
running
shit,
and
good shit,
triangle.
good shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Kinda. I mean, I'm confused right now, bro.
You're-
I
I know, right?
I played the guy.
That's what I'm
played
talking at the same
Jump to
time
left
is
corner?
why.
So, let me
Yeah.
know. We can switch.
So,
I guard that
so
side.
this is the
I have
D
the
right here.
inbounder. I have the inbounder.
Good try, good
We're
try.
good. We're good. We good. We good.
Yeah.
Make sure we get a bucket off here. That's what matters. Can slow
I
it down
got-
if we got to.
Right,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
It's 10.
where am I at, please?
You're on the hash. You're on the hash, and when the
Okay.
center drops down, you're running to the corner.
Okay, so
Sam
I'm
has
at.
three,
Left
two.
hash. Left hash.
Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
Got to try to put OD in the same.
Oh, that's
same
the other
corner.
one. Should be the other one.
This is
Should be
bad.
the other one.
This is so
Yeah,
bad.
I box him out. I box him out.
Doesn't matter. He threw for. He got like a
All right.
roll off.
Yeah.
Shit's ass.
Yeah, nah. I tell you, now they just picking us apart because they got the lead in the momentum and shit. So. Motherfucker, talk about where am I supposed to be?
Good shot, snipe.
That's it right there.
Fuck.
Grab it. Grab it. Grab
Oh,
it. Yeah, no, that's cool, bro. That shit is. That's a lucky.
GG, bro.
Nigga, we just can't fucking score.
GG, bro.
The shots are wide
I'm
open.
not finna, hustle for this shit. Anybody can take the top if y'all want. Y'all can got ball. I'm gonna stand in the corner. I'm not finna keep hustling and shit on
Double
defense
pants.
and shit, acting like, you know what I'm saying? It's the defense and shit. It's the defense,
not
nigga.
defense.
No, I know, but that's what I was hearing until I had to fucking point it out and shit. And now, you know what I
it's
mean?
not.
We
It's
still
not.
can't score though. So that's what I'm saying. So ain't shit changed, right? And I understand that.
Fuck, I
you know
didn't
what
get
mean?
that.
Yeah, momentum.
But
That's
like,
momentum.
We still in this shit. We just gotta.
yeah,
get it
I
down.
know. I know. We just gotta do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, we gotta be able to score there.
right. Something. GG.
God.
I'm finna holler at y'all later, bro.
I mean, you got quarter yet?
Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
Timeout. Timeout. Start it.
Oh, you're smiling now, but not for long.
Do you think that we cursed?
No, I just think we done. No, I don't think
you don't think we cursed?
No, because.
Do you think that we cursed?
No, I just think we done. No, I don't think
you don't think we cursed?
No, because men,
man, we ain't been able to figure this out.
But
nobody holding up. It's crazy.
But you have, your parents have, your network of friends, other black friends have.
But as a group though.
Well, this why we can't do it as a group. We stopped eating together. Black folks used to eat together. There's nowhere in America where black folks all eat together. It used to be on Sundays.
Yeah.
Somewhere everybody go gather as black people and they go break bread with their brothers.
Yeah.
We don't break bread no more. Man, we don't sit at the table no more and say, Twan, pass me that. Say, look how I do, pass me that. Look how low, pass me that. We're not doing that no more.
Yeah.
We don't even have a time set aside for us to eat together. The whole concept of Soul Food Sunday was for us to reset.
That's true.
So, we ain't got no restaurant where we all sitting and eating and, you know, waving at each other, talking to each other.
Yeah.
So, man, how can we unify when we don't eat together?
Nah, man, I think a lot of these dudes are scared, man. I don't know what they're scared of. Once I hit a certain number, you couldn't say nothing to me.
Homie. Yeah, man, maybe.
The bottom of what? These dudes is making 30 and 40 and $25 million a year. 20. Listen,
I'm
bro.
trying to figure
These
out
dudes
what-
are sensitive, bro.
Man, listen, where the Kaepernick kneeling mother?
Good
Where
luck.
the Kaepernick kneeling mother for the talking folk? Who? Cause obviously it's more people. I don't know what documentary they don't watch. I don't believe we know Jews. I don't believe we know.
They didn't make Jeff Bezos take down a documentary from Amazon.
Oh, Jeff, ain't he a Jew?
I don't know. Maybe.
He looked like one of them big nose. Oh, listen. So
Kyrie tweeted the documentary that's on Amazon that's available for everybody to go watch.
So the documentary is saying that the Holocaust didn't exist.
Is that what it said?
I don't know. I'm just going off what I done read. I don't watch nothing that ain't got to do with. I'm not interested in.
You inspire me. It's funny you inspired me because the last time that we talked, he was like, "Yo, I ain't wearing nothing but this," and I was like,
"You're right.
I spent a lot of money on clothes, like outside of the free hoodies and stuff that people give me or whatever. Like you know, I'll go and bust down, you know, $1,500 for a pair of shoes." I was like,
well, you know how many pair of Vans I can get for $1,500?
Exactly.
Say, bring the truck, nigga. I got half the goddamn stove. $1,500 for them Vans.
I'll bust down a pair of shoes. I mean, you know, you buy what you want. You don't think about the price or whatever like that. But after you said that the last time, I was thinking to myself, like, why I keep shopping here? Or why I keep going there? You know, they just opened up the new Gucci store here in Detroit, right down the street.
Boy, that shit be clean though, man. Boy, that shit be clean. Now,
I paid $1,600 for a T-shirt.
God damn. That's a lot of money for a T-shirt.
I did. We was in Vegas, as Rita. We walked into the store, the Versace store. That mug was shining. I said, that shirt looked like a new chain.
Boy, make my knees hurt. Make my knees hurt. Damn, nigga, I had to rub my knees. Nigga, god damn, this nigga say 60 on a T-shirt.
Yeah, on a T-shirt.
What it do?
What it do?
It looked good. It just looked good.
Do it make you feel taller?
It was beautiful though. Nah, it was pretty.
You take it back?
Nah, I still got it. I wore it once.
Damn.
Yeah, I take that motherfucker back. Yeah, they got an exchange on it. You can return it, don't you?
I'm not taking my shirt back. Yeah. I like my shirt. It got rhinestones on it and everything.
Okay. Well,
sequins and Swarovski crystals and junk like that. I don't know.
And only you know it's Versace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
But you had me thinking, and I'm like, nah, I don't do that. But it's funny because like I be hitting like the little homies and stuff. They be hitting me when I come out of the hotel. Like, hey man, I got a new clothing line, and I overpay them. I just pay them. I'll be like, all right, cool, bro. Let me see it, and I just give them the money.
But it got to be good quality. I ain't gonna.
No, it be dope though.
Yeah.
It be dope. It's just that. Man, the thing about it, man, they don't be consistent, man. I'll hit them up like, hey, man, you got some new stuff? Oh, man, my baby mama, then
See,
you know what I'm
see,
saying? Like
if they
don't
were-
be the same,
If
bro.
they were smart, they'd make something just for you though. You hear me? They'll have you in mind because right at this point you're a walking billboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, nah, man, it's some sharp people in America right now that's sending me some clothes, man, and I'm saying, man, we got some people that's making some great clothes.
Yeah.
And they can compete.
I can hit that.
It's a guy out of Houston. I wore his outfit on the Funny Marco show. Man, you think it was made in Italy?
Yeah.
I think it was made in Paris. The designs, the quality of it. Man, the leather bags we got, brother, out of Atlanta.
Mhm.
We are the resource that's in the ground, but
Yeah.
we walking.
Yeah.
We the gold, we the silver, we the diamonds.
Mhm.
We're it. We can dance, we can sing, we can run, we can jump, and our greatest wealth and our greatest resource that we're neglecting, and that we're squandering off, homie, is our own hair.
Mm.
If we just grew our own hair, the products that it take to grow it, the products that it take to maintain it, we can create those products just for our hair, and almost become economical sustainable just off our own hair products.
Do you think that we cursed?
No, I just think we dumb. No, I don't think
you don't think we cursed?
No, because men,
man, we ain't been able to figure this out.
But
nobody holding up. It's crazy.
But you have, your parents have, your network of friends, other black friends have.
But as a group, though.
Well, this why we can't do it as a group. We stopped eating together. Black folks used to eat together.
Damn,
There's nowhere in America where black folks all eat together.
Hey.
It used to be on Sundays.
Yeah.
Somewhere everybody go gather as black people and they go break bread with their brothers.
Yeah.
We don't break bread no more. Man, we don't sit at the table no more and say, Twan, pass me that. Say, look how I do, pass me that. Look how low, pass me that. We not doing that no more.
Yeah.
We don't even have a time set aside for us to eat together. The whole concept of Soul Food Sunday was for us to reset.
That's true.
So, we ain't got no restaurant where we all sitting and eating and, waving at each other, talking to each other.
Yeah.
So, man, how can we unify when we don't eat together?
I'm still looking for some more shit. I'm gonna hit Draymond. Fuck him. That's. Hey. He hacking.
Of, like
motion for bond stipulations. The motion for bond stipulations got signed off on. Remember, the prosecutor had asked for make sure this nigga can't talk to Jay Prince, all that type of shit.
Oh shit, I forgot. It's a different free throw.
Here we go. I'm about to give me a second.
There we go.
Give me a second. All right. I'm gonna show you the latest shit that's there.
Damn.
Here we go. Bang. Okay, so this is the shit that got signed off on. Yo, I can't believe this nigga got a suit on. Okay, so here it goes. This is the order that got signed off on. Remember, most of the shit you're gonna see, It says, in addition to appearing before the court, the defendant is ordered to comply with the following conditions of release on bond. The defendant will be supervised by the pretrial blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing, though. Additional conditions mark that those that apply. They got to appear in court every time. They can't commit no crime or engage in any conduct that would result in their arrest. They shall not have no contact with prosecution witnesses, the complaint, or victims, specifically any member of the household of the decedent, Kirshnick Ball. You see Jay Prince. I don't know who these people are, though. There's some new names on this. Jay Prince, Jay Jones, A. Hamilton, Quavius Marshall, and Willie Bland. I only know Quavo and Jay Prince Jr., obviously. So who are these other people right here?
Oh,
y'all know these people?
The prison in Nevada. She's on a hunger strike.
Anyway, a few other things. If he does get out, he would have to go through like alcohol and drug testing. He would have a curfew, this and third. And then this was interesting right here. It says no deadly weapons, blah, 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 da, da, da. It said 24-hour house arrest, right? And it says no contact or communications with co-actors. That was interesting. No contact or communications with co-actors. That almost sounds like co-accused. Michael Prince. Now, remember, Michael Prince is the dude that's white hat. Remember that? Mike Prince is the white hat dude.
I ain't been paying attention.
Cameron Joshua, yellow hoodie. Christopher Watkins, I don't know who that is. And or Shakur Stevenson, boxer.
No catches you, God.
You get what I mean?
You get what I mean?
I don't know, man. Anyway. Okay. Perfect.
Jeez.
Well, that's just kind of what it is. I mean, there's a few other things, and I just don't think you guys give a fuck about that yet. Somebody told me, a nice little birdie told me that they're also going to motion. I can't see it in the paperwork yet, though. That they're motioning to remove some of these names from the no contact list, basically saying that. Hold on, let me see. Is this person in there yet?
What they say?
Basically saying that it shouldn't be ordered that. Let me make sure. I'm trying to. Yeah, it shouldn't be ordered that he got to stay away from Jay Prince Jr.
I don't work though. And one. It's crazy. Why? Just dropping frames today.
Okay, hold on.
The wonderful world of computers. You probably won't notice. There's so many frames get sent out.
I'm looking at some paperwork before I show y'all. All right, whatever.
Bang. I'm gonna guard this nigga. Fuck it.
Okay, we'll see, man. It's a sad situation, brother. I don't know, man.
See, that's how you supposed to do it.
Unfortunately, for the people who like, this in-depth information, the information is gonna slow down.
Damn,
these guys are locked up. They're probably not getting bail. And
Easy
the case,
defense.
as we've seen, like how long ago was Pop Smoke killed, and they still haven't gone to trial. You get what I mean? Like how long was X killed? They still haven't gone to trial. You get what I mean?
Great.
Like everybody's just kind of like, they're using this COVID excuse, but everybody's dragging their feet on all these trials. So this shit probably won't get adjudicated until maybe 3 years from now. Only thing you can say, at least they're probably gonna just sit in jail until then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Dolph's case won't get solved. That won't go to trial for a long time either.
Come on. Fuck. See, I need that.
Somebody said, but Meg trial started. Well, it took 2 years for Meg trial to start. Meg trial that's kind of
people don't realize
been overdue. And by the way, there was a time where Tory's lawyer was trying to speed up the process. You know, sometimes like even with Melly's case is interesting. Melly turned himself in like 2019 as well, right?
Yeah.
At times it looked like Melly was ready to go to trial. Then they were like they were unprepared. Then the state said they were prepared. Then the state said they were unprepared. So it's all type of like it's the state don't give a fuck as long as it got you in custody.
Yeah, you going
You
to
see,
jail,
I think they try to push it to go to trial when you have a situation with like Tory where people are just quote unquote maybe going at the victim and the nigga is free. So if the dude's not in jail, they're gonna be like, all right, let's just get this shit to a trial. So we gonna see.
Even with him on me too.
Somebody said I should talk about the Melly post. Yeah,
sure. Got none of them badges.
All right. If y'all want me to go back to the Meg case and whatever, we'll go back to it. But YNW Melly, man, salute to my guy. I feel incredibly horrible for him. I don't know, man. I just feel bad for him. You know what I mean? He put up this post and he said, yo, listen, man. In the picture taken over a year ago, I'm smiling. But as I speak to you from my cell at this very moment, I'm weeping in the present. I've been mute for years about the mistreatment, discrimination, and misuse of authority, mentally and emotionally abused. I have been suffering and in fear of the Broward Sheriff's Office staff Captain Archibald, Captain Hubert, and I don't know, Exo Jean Baptiste and Exo Jenkins are just a few of the names of high-ranked staff that have enforced this treatment. Okay. On April 8th, I was told I was not allowed to use the phone indefinitely, which means forever. Captain Archibald revoked my calls for using another inmate's PIN to talk on the phone. Usually when someone gets disciplined for this, it's usually phone restricted for 30 days. It is now going on for 8 months. No other inmate in this jail is being treated this way. I haven't spoke to my family, my friends, my managers, my accountants for months at a time, and it's making it impossible to pay my bills and take care of my household livelihood, or even to talk to anyone for relaxation, for pleasure and stress relief, and worse, to handle my lawyer fees. Broward County Sheriff's Office is aware of this, and I am being hidden from the world and not hearing my family voices has mentally and emotionally tortured me into deep depression.
You'll be fine.
This is entrapment. I was never given a fair warning that talking on another inmate's PIN was wrong. The holiday.
Oh, you knew the rules. They give you a piece of paper when you come in there. Tell you all the rules. Everybody knows the rules, especially in prison. Stop it. Sounds bad.
Days are approaching, not to mention my mother's birthday is on Christmas Day. Not only
these are all the things you should think about before you get locked up. But you ain't getting none of that shit.
Is this torture? Not only is it torture to me, it's torturing them. I'm innocent until proven guilty, and I have all the rights to talk to my family. Whoever took my privileges have a personal vendetta towards me. This is true mistreatment and discrimination, plus pain and suffering, and I cannot do my time like this. Awaiting trial, being secluded because of my celebrity status and my social media following. Sheriff, and damn, he tags everybody. Please get on top of this situation. Somebody help me. He tags Say Cheese, he tags me, No Jumper, Meek Mill, Kim K, 300 ENT, and even Joe Biden. You could get Biden off the list. If Biden can't even get
Brittany
Griner out of jail for a weed pen, you're fucked. Like, let's just keep it a beat. You're fucked. I don't know, man.
Got him.
Obviously, the conditions in prisons, and a lot of prisons, are inhumane.
Right.
A lot of the treatment in there is usually to break mentally some of these inmates. It got to be even worse when you're being held at a jail facility as opposed to prison. What's the difference? If you're in jail, you're innocent until proven guilty. You're awaiting trial, and when some of these tactics are done, it's meant to break your will.
It's meant to make you
I think that's horrible.
Plea bargain. No, he don't. He from a country where they'll kill you, cut your hand off.
I send my prayers out to him. Obviously, I know some people are gonna say, "Well, please don't sit here and be like, yo, you just empathize with this dude.
Right.
He's accused of killing 2 people."
Exactly.
And I think that's where it becomes difficult.
Why?
Right? Because if you're accused of that, and granted, he might be fucking innocent, right? But when you're accused of that, people aren't gonna be like let's help the guy who allegedly killed 2 guys and 2 of his friends.
Right.
And I think this is why it's gonna fall on deaf ears. It's easier, you know what I mean? And I think whether people have followed this case a lot or not, a lot of people have just heard enough about this case where they almost feel like Melly's fucked. Like if you hear in popular culture, people just rap about, people use, if they're like, yo, there's a drill rapper that'd be like, yo, EBK, something like, I'm whatever, like Melly. Everybody just literally just thinks when they think about YNW Melly as a nigga who killed his homies. Like they don't even think that he innocent, bro. Unfortunately. And I think that probably is, not helping the situation because let's be honest, it depends on the crime you're charged with and also your face card why people would help you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you remember? And I think this is why like even people like Casanova and other people, when they're locked up, they kind of look at the treatment for other people. When Meek Mill was locked up, bro, it looked like everybody went through heaven and hell to try to get him out. You get what I mean? And I think it was only for a few months. I could be wrong. When and by the way, not that I'm saying a few months saying horrible.
Right.
When 21 Savage was locked up, instantly,
Sir 21,
Jay-Z put his top lawyers on it. And granted, obviously, this is just a different level of offense because you're accused of killing your 2 homies. But unfortunately, I don't think a lot of people are gonna feel bad for Melly. I think a nigga like Kodak got off really good when Trump decided to hear his case and pardon him.
Hey, got that layup.
To this day, the whole Melly situation just don't make sense to me. I try to listen to everybody use these either conspiracy theories or whatever the case is, because what's glaringly missing is what's the motive. You don't just grow up with a couple of dudes, and even if you have an argument or even if you have fallout, you don't just smoke them. Like that just doesn't happen. You don't just be like, yo, I'm clapping my homies tonight, and then I'm going to perform tomorrow. Okay? That it just doesn't make logical sense.
Right.
And I think people have been trying to figure out what the motive is. And yes, there's been like, rumors like, oh yeah, they were threatening him to send third. But still, I still can't find nothing concrete that'd be like, yo, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, think about even the Megan Tory shit. Like, when we talk about it, like, we almost damn near try to, like, create, like, a sequence of events, right? Where we're like, yo, this happened, and be like, okay, we're kind of understanding how all these things led up to a shot being fired and Meg being hit accidentally or whatever. You get what I mean? And I think that's just kind of where like, bro, I don't know what happened with this case, man. Somebody said they came for his mom.
Oh, that'll do it.
Okay, let's use some sense. If you in the car with your 2 homies, for you to kill them, bro, y'all gotta be arguing. It's no way you're gonna, like, bro, that would be just one of the dumbest murders in history. Why would you kill them right when they're sitting next to you? Also, think about this too, bro. Like, imagine if one of them had to drop on you. Like, you have to shoot 2 people. One to your, where they said Melly was. I think Melly was either in the back.
He trying to make
the back right or the back left. Anyway, you gotta shoot one nigga in the front and you gotta shoot one nigga next to him. That sounds crazy.
Academics be sounding like he be having an agenda.
I know he was in the backseat. I'm saying which part of the backseat.
He fighting hard for this one, for whatever reason.
Anyway, somebody say his lawyer's working overtime. Nigga, I don't know, bro. Anyway, I feel bad for Melly. I had the opportunity of talking to Melly once, allegedly. Trying to get nobody in trouble. Long time ago. On the phone, and he was in jail for this current offense. And I was impressed by, and I've still been impressed by his raw talent. The nigga sang me for like an hour straight. I've never seen some shit like this.
What?
An hour straight, the nigga performed a whole new album. And I was just like, nigga, what the fuck you get this material from? And he said, oh, I made it in here. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like,
just like him.
How the fuck could you just make music and know all the shit and keep it in your brain? And I do think he's just like, I think he's a creative genius. It's unfortunate some of the
geniuses don't mean
the great minds and the great creators. Somebody says,
Okay.
hey, yo, he's singing to you. Bro, like, Melly's an amazing artist, bro. I'm sorry. Like, if you think that's sus, whatever, bro. Bro, the nigga was hitting melodies and, like, you could tell he had, maybe even if it was like you're beating off the wall type of shit, like, there was rhythm and pace to it. He just wasn't reading.
Let's skip to something else real quick. He's on that motherfucker dick too hard right now for me. Excuse my language. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn. He love him some Melly, we get it. Melly got some hard ass shit though. But let's see what this shit about. This nigga killed himself over a bitch.
Christopher Christensen. He jumped from a parking structure at Disneyland on December 4th of 2022. This is his story. He was a principal, a loving musician who married a single baby mama and tried to play the stepfather role. And that was his detriment. That was his downfall. Follow along with me. I hate when people leave this earth with so many unanswered questions, so I hope this provides some insight and perspective. This is my wife, Marlena. Yes, you heard me correctly. Most of you don't know this, but we privately married 3.5 years ago. Marina and I love each other and adore each other, and our relationship has been amazing up until recently. Unfortunately, 2 weeks ago, she and I got into a heated argument at home in front of the girls. Tempers were flared and strong words were exchanged between us. However, never in this exchange did I hit, slap, or hurt Marlena in any manner, nor did I ever touch the girls. I never have and never will. I love the girls like my own, and they know that, as does everyone else who truly knows me. Unfortunately, Marlena's anger got the best of her that night, and she called the police, which landed me in jail that night.
Yeah, man, it's always the wrong move to call the death dealers the, family shit. Especially if you got mentally ill people. I've talked about this before. Don't call the police because they will come and shoot your family member because he didn't obey orders or whatever. They'll justify it and you'll be sad. So make sure you think about the consequences before you call the police.
Yes, me, a man who has never hit or harmed anyone in his life. I think it's safe to say that Marlena truly regrets making that call because the events of that night have completely unraveled both of our lives. I am on the brink of losing my job as I am out on administrative leave until my case is resolved.
See, that's what people don't understand. It'll ruin your life for a false accusation. This shit's crazy. Women do that shit all the time.
However, the legal system is extremely flawed, especially against men and fathers. And it's sickening how quickly and easily an innocent man can be thrown in jail based on zero evidence or proof. In fact, take a look at the attached screenshots of Marlena's message to my friend about the matter. She too had no intentions on having that night come this far. She knows I would never hurt her or the girls, and she too has been trying to clear my name with little success. Again, the legal system is deeply flawed, to say the least. So here I am, writing my final Facebook post to all of you. I need you all to know that a gentle, kind, loving, and sincerely good man has been destroyed by one unfortunate night. It really is unfortunate. This is me. This is not something that I ever thought would happen to me. With all this said, I have truly loved educating and leading thousands of students and families as a principal in FVSD for the past 21 years. I have made so many wonderful connections with families over the years, and those who know me closely know how much I care for my students, staff, and families. Please remember me for all the good I brought to the world of education. To all of my musician friends, thank you. Thank you for performing with me over the past 30 years. We have had a blast performing all over and creating such fond memories together. Music has been a wonderful outlet for me, as it has allowed me to have a different and creative world outside of my day job as a principal. I am sad to say that last night was my final performance. However, it went very well, and I am proud that my final performance was a success. I have always loved performing, especially during the holiday season. I am going to miss it dearly. There is so much more I want to say.
If you just joined, this is the guy that jumped, I guess, somewhere at Disneyland off the castle. I don't know. He killed himself at Disneyland. This is his letter. Last words, I guess.
But I'm going to spend the rest of today reaching out to those closest to me to let them know how much I love them. This is not an ideal way to go out, but at least I get a chance to say some final words to those who I love and adore. Take care, everyone. Please, please, please.
Oh, yeah, if you're thinking about committing suicide, call the hotline or whatever. Be careful.
Please, be kind to one another. Treat each other with kindness and grace. There is too much anger in the world, and people need to start treating each other better. What I've shared with you above is a prime example of anger can really have long-lasting and extremely damaging effects on a person's life. That's why I can't even really argue with these red pill dudes when they say, yo, don't date single mothers. Because this principal, who was an esteemed member of society, had a clean track record for 21 years as a principal, never had a complaint, never had a kid come forward and say, yo, he hit me, he abused me, he was violent towards me. His life got ruined because he wanted to be a stepdaddy to a single mother with daughter. Now his career got ruined because a bitter single mother called the police and told a lie. Yo, when do you know a law or a system is bad? You know a law or a system is horrible, absolutely deplorable, when it's being discriminately used by one specific group to weaponize against another group. Like, for example, the child support system. We know it's flawed. We know it's a bad system. Why? Because it's routinely being used by women as a weapon against men. How do you know the justice system is flawed and is bad? Because it's routinely being used as the weapon against, a specific hue of people towards another hue of people. We know this. Even among genders. The justice system is being used routinely by women as a weapon against men. Now, some might say, yo, because men are the highest perpetrators, men are the highest committers of violent crimes, so if an officer is put in a predicament where he has to make a swift decision and choose who's telling the truth, he would be more inclined to believe a woman.
In California, if they get caught on domestic violence, both of y'all going to jail if they can't determine who did what. But generally speaking, if you a male, holy shit, yeah, you going to jail.
Was brutalized and battered by a man, then vice versa. But here's my thing though. How many more instances like this would we have to see before a change is made? Because he's not the first, nor will he be the last. Yo, men self-delete themselves at a rate right now that's just historic. At a rate right now that's just absolutely historic. Like I believe the numbers right now between the rate of self-deletion among men and women is like 20 times more. Like it's out of this world.
I ain't tripping because YouTube
but nobody
don't like
truly
me,
cares.
so.
You know why? Because they're men. They're men. A lot of these things could be fixed in a heartbeat, yo. Once we create a culture and a system of, yo, we not about to ruin somebody's life just off of accusations. You have to have credible proof. Credible proof. Now, I'm sure she probably did that. I'm sure she probably lied and told the officer, yo, he battered me, he brutalized me, because she was a single mother with kids.
I missed that too, that's crazy.
And she thought, damn, bro, listen, man, like, I'm overstaying my welcome. If he gets mad, he can just throw me out. I got to come up with these certain lies, so now I can have the home to myself. I can get a, a restraining order if it comes to that.
Right.
Yeah, bro. You feel me? Yeah, bro. I ain't never going out sad over nobody else's kids, man. But I mean, that man was a good man, man. This happened to him, man. It's your boy Poetic Flocko, man. Let me know in the comment section, man. What's your thoughts on this? All right, it's your boy Poetic Flocko. Out of here, folks. Peace. Christopher Christian.
I don't deal with nobody with kids. I don't advise anybody to do so because anything can happen.
Words are just memorizing words. There was like a
People
cadence
crazy.
and like put it like this. It's something where if that phone call was recorded, you could have put beats over them and it would have sounded just like which I think Youngboy did a great job with his Still Waiting shit. Feel me?
Damn, come on, give me the ball, bro.
Okay. Anyway.
Oh yeah, get off his dick for a second, man. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Crazy.
That's interesting though. So this is what I've heard. And I've heard from some reputable people. They say that RICO charges in Atlanta is much different than RICO charges in, I don't know, say, somebody says a Georgia RICO is different. So the state of Georgia, so what YSL got is a state RICO charge.
It's not the same.
Keep in mind, state RICO charge just don't go that hard. Just all around. In New York, it's not called a state RICO. It's called...
What they call it?
What's the fucking term?
I don't know. You telling the story.
So the RICOs, they leave it to the feds. So when Bobby Shmurda and GS9, they got the state RICO or what New York calls their state RICO. Bobby Shmurda, GS9 arrested on, I'm going to tell you the charges. It's called, oh yeah, is it just conspiracy charged with, let me see.
Motherfucking FedEx driver got bail. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's just like conspiracy. Let me see.
Kidnapped and killed a little girl. And he got bail, $1.5 million.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's conspiracy.
Why does a person like that even get bail?
But I think it's called conspiracy to. It's something with like gangs.
Gang.
The indictment. Blah, blah, blah.
Everybody be saying that shit now.
I'm gonna look up the actual name. Bobby Shmurda, GS9.
I'm trying to see
I'm not gonna go
what else is popping today.
Oh, damn. Here's the fucking charging document. Or not charging document, but a press release by the prosecutor.
Man,
they were indicted on conspiracy. Okay. So it's just conspiracy charges, I guess. Whatever. But that's their quote-unquote RICO. You get what I mean? Whatever happened to Quano? Y'all see him right here?
Oh, shit.
Got Quano up here. Pollard is I think that's Bob. Anyway, conspiracy is their case. Now, the equivalent to their charge. Now, granted, here's the thing, and this is the only reason why I say that, right? Bobby, he was offered 4 years. So Bobby was offered to do 4 years. He took 7 because Rowdy was going to do 12. So Rowdy's 12 got pulled down to 7. So he did 7. And he did 7 and what do you call it again? He did 7 and Bobby did 7.
Hey.
So essentially, I'm not trying to downplay that conspiracy charge. I'm saying like it's easier, and you would rather catch the New York conspiracy charge, just like the racketeering charge for Georgia, than a Fed case. And look what they're saying.
You can almost hear his accent for a second. Look what they're mother and DJ academic. Let me see. Oh yeah, let's see this shit real quick. Only 2 minutes.
Online shop. I just published a new Fold something, the 26 meg
bucks,
so you can do them.
Oh,
but whenever.
No thanks, bro. Appreciate it. There we go. It is good. Okay. I was just tripping. Oh, I wanted to see this too here.
8 News Now investigators have exposed. Vanessa Murphy here with what's unfolding. Vanessa?
Denise and David, inmates and workers have been trying to sound the alarm for months. Basic needs like medical care many times just aren't being addressed.
Oh, that's
now,
why
as
it's
things
right.
have come to a head, some inmates are protesting by refusing to eat. Inmates at Ely State Prison now on that hunger strike. The Department of Corrections confirming this in a press release after we first reported it this afternoon, stating initially 39 inmates refused to eat starting on December 1st, but now 5 days later, that number has dropped to 27, although it fluctuates. While the department claims the hunger strike is mainly over food portions, advocacy group Return Strong tells us it's about many different issues and simply humane treatment.
Damn.
Every single person deserves to have their basic needs met.
I know.
And I also think that the punishment is incarceration. The punishment is not torture. It is not a lack of food. It is not a lack of ability to shower.
The maximum security prison is about a 4-hour drive north of Las Vegas.
It sucks. Like I said, don't attend.
And that Casanova pretty much got found guilty of murder. Like that one dude in there with like 2 bodies. So those dudes caught like the football years. But like if you didn't have a body, they were giving niggas like, all right, you take 5, you take 7, you take 8. You know what I mean? When the feds come in and they're like, yo, you take 30, you take 70, you take 200, you take 8 lifetimes. Like, they don't give 2 fucks. So they're recommending 20 to 24 years for Casanova. They just locked up Sue Surf on, I believe, a federal RICO, I think. Sue Surf RICO. Yeah, he got locked up on a federal RICO.
Oh, I think I did.
They're going to throw the fucking book at him, bro.
Huge.
They're going to throw the book at him. So I say all that to say, Gunna and Thug, they're not in the worst. It could be worse. It could have been a Fed case. That's why I have a lot of hope that Gunna will get out in 3 to 5 years and that Thug may get out in 7 to 10 years.
Damn.
Now, when I'm saying get out in those years, I'm saying that Gunna might get 5 years and Thug might get 10 years.
That's crazy.
But them getting Thug getting 10 years, he'll be out like 7.
I don't want no years.
Or maybe even 6. You know what I mean? And Gunna getting 5 years, that nigga will be out in like a year and a half from now or 2. Again, you can't really beat some of these cases, my nigga.
Right? They plea. You got to plea. 98.
Somebody said Gunna not doing 5. In what world do y'all keep saying Gunna's not doing whatever?
He already been in there.
Bro, it's a fucking RICO case. They're looking. I know y'all ain't looking at y'all like, yo, Gunna ain't like that, bro. It don't matter. According to the indictment, Gunna is basically the nigga who calls shots and sanctions all the fuckery from happening. So it don't matter if you think he's like that. You think he's gonna go to trial with the state and catch an L? You're not gonna win these cases, bro. They already got snitches. You gotta remember. Think about 6ix9ine's case. You know 6ix9ine would have never been seen as a snitch. Remember, Shotty pleaded out. Everybody pleaded out. Everybody said they wanted no smoke. No, once they heard that 6ix9ine,
they just said fuck it,
had a possible 5K1 letter, they know he was gonna testify. Once they seen the videotape of the driver with the fucking car that was like a bait car, the shit was more wired up. Nigga, the shit was more wired up like a fucking explosive in Afghanistan, nigga. Bro, once they seen all that shit, phones tap, Shotty hearing his voice talking to all type of people. Nigga, once they seen all that shit, they said, we're good. We're pleading out.
Let me get it.
The only nigga who took it to trial are the niggas who kidnapped 6ix9ine, and they went with the dumbest excuse ever. They said, yo, well, we ain't really kidnapping for real, for real. 6ix9ine's a troll. We were just playing. Like, bro, that's what you went to court with? Their whole thing was that, nah, they were just playing. You know, 6ix9ine be trolling. So we were trolling. That's why 6ix9ine had to get on the stand. How much them niggas get? And by the way, this nigga's an absolute demon. Harv sentenced to, let's see what he got. No, that's Harvey Weinstein. What the fuck?
Harvey Weinstein.
Oh.
Me Too movement.
Yeah, 24 years. When it comes to the feds, they usually start off at about 20.
Mm-hmm.
They like the 20s. You feel me? When it comes to the feds, they start you off with a nice 20. And the reason why they gave him 24,
Man, you
if you really want to be technical, is because you got to serve 85% of that, which means you're going to serve a smooth 20.
Bro.
I think around 85% of that is 20 years. So they gave him 24. The minimum you could do is the 85%. You got to do like 85% of your time. So that's going to be at least 20 years.
3, 4, 5.
No wonder 6ix9ine was up in there. Nigga, 6ix9ine was describing the mole on this nigga's face.
Everything.
This nigga 6ix9ine was describing every pimple this nigga had, bro.
This nigga crazy, bro.
You know what the illest part about what 6ix9ine was telling on this nigga? They said 6ix9ine was in the witness stand with his feet up, kicking it back. They said, do you see the man who kidnapped you in court today? He said, 6ix9ine said, yo, what up, Harv? Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, you ever seen like the fucking transcript of what 6ix9ine said? Bro, that nigga was tweaking.
He said, fuck it. He finna
Nigga, they said 6ix9ine was comfortable as hell cracking jokes. Nigga, they said when they brought up Jim Jones, they be like, yo, hey, so do you know fellow rapper Jim Jones? The nigga had jokes in court. The nigga said, no, he not a fellow rapper. He like a retired rapper.
Right.
He sneaked this in Jim Jones in court. Yo, how comfortable do you feel, bro? Y'all see the transcript? Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. I used to have it. 6ix9ine testimony transcript.
I was about to say that would be a funny video. Just reading that testimony or having it read or whatever.
Okay.
The Three Musketeers got a new movie coming out.
Let me see.
Oh shit. I like Three Musketeers.
Hold on. Portion. Yeah, it's a 250-page testimony transcript.
Sheesh. Wait.
Let me see where is that?
That picture looked funny for a second. My bad.
Oh, my man, Inner City Press was holding it down back then. Hold on. We gotta find all this shit.
I went back pretty far. Ain't that many videos today.
Hold on.
I got some other shit though.
This is all the shit that he was saying in court.
What he said? Oh, the tweets? He got it on tweets.
I think he said he ain't get jumped in or nothing. Hold on.
He said he ain't get jumped in or nothing. Nah, because he had the money.
Yo, it said 6ix9ine did the gang handshake with himself, and they said, yo, who taught you that? He said 6ix9ine gonna be like, yo, my nigga Shotty, he right there. He taught me that shit. Shotty, what up? Yo, this is crazy. He said, I'm doing it with Shotty. He said the 9 with your index finger and your thumb. He said, Nuke taught me that too.
Nuke taught me that too.
They showed him another picture. He said, nah, I think I was getting the hang of it there. Nah, this is ill. Hold on. I got it.
I think I was getting the hang of it there.
So could you identify the niggas in the photograph? He said, I don't know the nigga in LA hat. So what Mel Murder wearing? Hold on. Nigga, he had some funny shit, man. I gotta look up the shit about Jim Jones.
He got hella shit going on.
6ix9ine, Jim Jones, retired rapper.
I missed some videos yesterday. That was any good to watch?
Yo,
I'm looking.
The prosecutor say, yo, who is Jim Jones? Yo, retired rapper. Hilarious.
I'll be right back. Give me like a minute or two. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious, bro. That's why 50 was clouded. 50 Cent say, yo, he said Jimmy's a retired rapper, yo. Nah, this nigga, yo, hold on. I'm gonna search this nigga's name. We're gonna find it. You see 6ix9ine. It's in the transcripts. I gotta get that for y'all. It's one point they're like, yo, 6ix9ine's reclined in his seat, and now is like cracking jokes. Anyway, y'all know what it is.
Yeah, you snitched on everybody. And you saying it's funny.
Yo, so I basically said all that to say, man.
It's funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, if I had to give a prediction, I think 7 to 10 for Thug, 3 to 5 for
damn. 7 to 10
3 to 5 for
that should go by fast though.
What do you call it again? Gun.
For real?
By the way, salute to On Smash, by the way. I don't know if you ever visit their website.
Nah.
Salute to On Smash. This is one of the only like outlets I see. Like they're pretty neutral when it comes to me, and they're also pretty favorable. I really like their site. You know what I mean? Fuck with them. You know what I mean? They're definitely chat nigga friendly. Anyway, so I think Thug might get like 10 years, and then he just do like 7 and get out. By the way, keep in mind, you know who about to get out? I'm gonna tell you who about to get out.
What? Who? What are you talking about?
Who Shiesty?
Who Shiesty, man? Fuck all that. Hold on. Let's
I think he
pause
put
this
out
for a second. Because I got something else I want to look at real quick. Just in case I get off, because I don't know when I'm finna get off this shit. Alright, hold on. Was this it? Yeah, here we go. Say Cheese. Shout out to Say Cheese for never copyright striking my videos.
But before you and Rain fell out, I did an interview with him.
Hold on.
And he spoke.
Like I said, shout out to Say Cheese, cause Vlad, fuck Vlad. Nigga, using the culture to make money, but then when people try to re-upload videos, Vlad be trying to copyright claim. Like, bro, you already a millionaire. Remember you talk about how much money you got and all that shit. Give back a little bit to the culture.
Collie on you.
Like I said, my shit be transformative. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need. Copyright Act of 1970 some shit, I don't know, 1760, I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about. Allowed to use this shit. 1976, there we go. Not 1776. I knew that was some Pilgrim shit. Alright, whatever. Shit. Oh, wait a minute. Did he? Hold on. That shit look like my video for a second. Hold on. That's cool how you doing it now, though. Alright, whatever. But yeah, shout out Say Cheese for letting me remix these videos and shit.
before you and Rain fell out, I did an interview with him, and he spoke highly on you.
Very highly.
He said, yeah, he didn't get on Say Cheese, and he didn't say that y'all weren't speaking at the time.
He actually said he feels safe with me. He actually said going out in the club, he feels safe with me. He feels more safe with me than rappers. Then he come back and said, man, that's why I quit going out with him. He went to switching up.
Right.
The nigga went to switching up, homie. So I'm saying, okay, let's look at this. He talking all this talk now. How did Mo3 end up dead then? How did Mo3 stay in so much if this nigga come on now. Let's be real. You managing him, this is your partner. How he staying in so much shit, and as his manager, you getting jumped on. How you getting into it with the rappers, nigga? If you not pushing this, if you not condoning this.
You popping it on.
This your little pit bull. You told me. You sicking him on niggas. But you got all this concern for me. Nigga, you think I ain't watching how you did my handle Mo3? You met me at the strip club, and all of our meetings was at the strip club. You've never been in my personal life. That nigga ain't never been in my personal life, homie. That nigga ain't never. I took that nigga to the 85 South show. I told that nigga, man, go to North Carolina and look for an artist. Where he found that other little kid. I took that nigga to Waka Flocka Mama.
Uh-oh. He ain't know.
That nigga was getting on my coattails, huh?
Right.
He ain't got nothing going on. Nigga, how I know Dun Dun tricking his leg monitor? I don't even know the little boy on the leg monitor. How I know this little boy on the leg monitor for all these robberies and he tricking his leg monitor?
That's crazy.
How I know about this number 7 kid and his little crew and all them? I don't know nothing about them people and this little boy Rainwater telling me all this. I don't know nothing about Mo3. I don't know nothing about Mo3 supposed to have the gun in the car he took out. He didn't want Mo3. I don't know nothing about none of this, homie. You been knowing me long and I've been knowing Rainwater. Me and you ain't never had none of these conversations.
Nah.
I don't know Mo3 mama can sing and his brother can rap and they want to be on the album. I don't know he having beef with these people about the money and he didn't have, I don't know none of this, homie. Nigga, guys invited me to his birthday party. I don't know nothing about none of these people, homie. But I'm good for Empire Records to have him around me because of my platform, the exposure it gives those artists.
Damn. Yes.
I don't know nothing about none of this shit, homie. But I'm smart enough to know who playing on me, who playing around me, who really being a friend, who trying to be a friend, who just, I'm smart enough to look at this shit, homie. There's no way this nigga know if I'm sick, if I ain't sick. Nigga ain't no way I'm gonna know. Hell you talking about? Nigga, if I got AIDS, I ain't gonna know I got AIDS. Nigga, I'm gonna keep fucking like I ain't got AIDS, like every other nigga. Just show up dead with, hey man, what happened to him, man? The nigga got sick.
Yeah,
what?
You're sick.
I'm gonna easy eat this motherfucker. If I got cancer, I ain't gonna know I got cancer.
Exactly, me too.
To tell a motherfucker I got cancer, I ain't gonna wanna know. So these niggas just making up shit. Come to find out, he was the one told Wack 100 about the bullshit pastor story.
Fuck. Of course. Damn. Oh, he did. That's crazy.
Yeah, homie did. So all these are guys I met in the industry, including the mothers.
Like I said, our interview, he spoke highly on you, and he feels like you're distracted by the fame.
Distracted by the what?
By the fame.
Nigga, I'm distracted by the fame. I'm distracted by the money. I'm distracted by the hoes. I'm distracted by the clothes. I'm distracted by the new cars. I'm distracted by the new ticket sales on the comedy show. Nigga, what you mean distracted? You damn right I'm distracted. I'm distracted from all the shit that kept a nigga broke.
Like you're not doing the same community work you were doing before, basically.
When I was broke down there at the Classic Lady, now I'm doing it all around the country. I was just in a high school, that nigga abandoned me, left me hanging. We wouldn't gave money away. I was just in a high school 3 weeks ago in Austin.
Right? Oh shit.
Man, a high school where him and other rappers went along and say we having a book challenge. Not only that, I'm still working on cases. Not only that, I'm still doing put the guns down challenges with the prosecutor's office and others. I'm flying around the country now doing it bigger. in showing it. I've helped the law enforcement make over 52 arrests within the last year of being on social media.
Yo,
I've helped law enforcement make over 52 arrests. What do they mean I'm distracted, nigga? And I'm making more money than I ever made before. So he didn't know me before now.
Right.
So what do they mean I'm distracted? Because most people say I don't do community work. So what am I distracted for now? Nigga, I can buy brand new cars. I can buy brand new houses. Man, I can fly anywhere in the country. I can help anybody I want to help. I'm helping now. I'm Santa Claus every day now. Charleston, can I borrow? Charles, man, I'm just passing out money, helping everybody now. Boy, it feels good to be the village leader with money, not the village leader that need help to help the village. No. So I don't know what, he don't know me, homie, to say I'm distracted. What was Mo3 distraction? What's his distraction with his artists? Because none of his artists are getting the views, the bookings that I'm getting. Name me one person, homie, that's getting booked and traveling the way I'm doing. I don't know, most rappers aren't. Homie, my booking fee starting out at $10,000. Nigga, I just come back from California for $30,000. $17,000 wide into my credit union, nigga, a week before I get there.
Charleston White doing it big. I'm happy too, because at the beginning I remember people didn't like him, but a lot of people changing their feelings, maybe. I don't know.
The episode of Warren Cali. In this episode, I'm gonna talk about Notorious Pimp, Frank Ward, and the legendary Ward brothers. The Ward brothers will grow up in a time where racism was a common thing, and blacks and white people were segregated in the 1930s and the 1940s. The Ward brothers grew up in Alabama in a small town called Uniontown.
This channel is,
the Ward brothers were
let me get this dude some, he got a bunch of subscribers. He got 80,000 subscribers. He don't need my help, but War and Cali, if you were wondering, it's called War and Cali.
5 brothers that consisted of Drew, Charles, Willie, Frank, and Ted. They also had one sister. In the years, the Ward family would move around, settling in multiple places, but later settled to California for a better life with more opportunities and ways to prosper. They would live in various areas in California, which eventually led them to being in Oakland, California. And in Oakland was a different story, a fast life, way different from being in Alabama. And by the 60s and 70s in Oakland, African Americans played a big role in the community.
Hey.
Oakland was full of hustlers, pimps, and revolutionaries. That being the Black Panthers, a group founded in Oakland in the 60s, a group that promoted militant structure in the black community and ruled with an iron fist. The Ward brothers would become heavily involved in the Oakland streets as hustlers and top-tier pimps, and Frank and Ted would take full advantage of the drug trade and the hoe trade. And when I mean big pimping, I mean big pimping. They were some of the early successful pimps back in the day, getting a lot of money and living a flashy lifestyle. The girls, jewelry, cars, and the money. With the Ward brothers' lifestyle, they would have clashes with the Black Panthers. The Black Panthers tried to move dealers and pimps out the black communities by force. But the Ward brothers wouldn't care about that. They kept going strong with their enterprise. This all led to 1972. 1972, a film called The Mac was set for production, and the movie was set in Oakland, based on the life of many pimps, and the main character Goldie was said to be based on Frank Ward. But before the movie could be started, it had to get the okay from Frank, which he agreed. He put a huge amount of money into the movie to make sure the movie was done right.
I know that.
From being filmed in his neighborhood, having some of his women in the films, his car, even real life pimp events like the Players Ball, and he even acted in some of the scenes. The film costed $120,000 to make, but the film would run into some problems. The producer of the film, Harvey Bernard, said Bobby Seale, co-founder of the Black Panthers, ran into his hotel room one night and informed him that him and his crew were shooting in Black Panthers territory. Black Panther's other co-founder, Huey P. Newton, wanted $5,000 in exchange for the making the film in their territory. The check was given, but the check was bounced. Harvey Bernard said the next day when the crew was shooting, bottles and glass started raining down from rooftops, and the crew ducked for cover and scattered. Frank was said to be enraged. He felt this was his film, and everyone was under his protection, not the Panthers. He stayed around to make sure things was right. Nobody never knew what was going to happen from day to day with the Panthers being angry. And things took a turn for the worse. Max Julian, who played Goldie, attempted to calm tensions down. Max was cool with Huey P. Newton, so he met up with him to act as a middleman and ease the situation. That ain't work. Frank Ward was shot in the back of the head and killed as he sat in his Rolls Royce with one of his girls, who was also killed.
He said that ain't work. What the fuck?
Max was cool with Huey. Took a turn for the worse.
He said that
Max
ain't
Julian,
work.
who played, and things took a turn for the worse. Max Julian, who played Goldie, attempted to calm tensions down. Max was cool with Huey P. Newton, so he met up with him to act as a middleman and ease the situation. That ain't work. Frank Ward was shot in the back of the head and killed as he sat in his Rolls Royce with one.
The Black Panthers wasn't playing. He said that ain't work. He was shot in the back of the head in his Rolls Royce.
To act as a middleman and ease the situation. That ain't work. Frank Ward was shot in the back of the head and killed as he sat in his Rolls Royce with one of his girls, who was also killed. It happened on October 9th, 1972. Frank was only 32. Many people blamed the Panthers for the hit on Frank Ward, and without Frank's protection, the filmmakers and the cast had to retreat to separate grounds in LA to finish the film. It is said after Frank's death, his brothers left Oakland and changed their lives and stayed out the social eye. It was never said or confirmed who was behind his death. The Mac was later released on April 4th, 1973, in honor of Frank. It sold $3 million at box office, making it a hit. The film would later be legendary in media, and with it later being mentioned and sampled in music, and also in shows. Frank and his brothers made a lasting impact on the game and the culture of pimping. All brothers have now passed away, but what they did in the game influenced the pimp culture. This will conclude this episode. If you haven't already, make sure you check out my previous episodes. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh shit. Why would you do all that to fucking pass the ball? That's crazy. Yeah, but it was a good episode. Wasn't expecting all that.
Forth. So that means that the further we LOD change, but if I look now and I go to lit mode, the buildings still look amazing. That tree still standing there, pretty high quality, and I didn't have to do any LOD creation whatsoever. It was all done automatically whenever I enabled Nanite. And again, the crazy thing about this is, if I go back, insane. So let me go cinematic. Probably gonna go through the walls, but I just wanted to show this virtual shadow maps in this environment.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's talk about the big homie Nick Fuentes. Let's talk about the big homie Nick Fuentes, man.
Oh, that's easy.
So I think this is California, right? Because In-N-Out burgers don't exist anywhere else but California, right?
In Vegas.
Wait, can y'all hear or not? Can y'all hear or not? Yeah, okay, perfect. The big homie Nick Fuentes.
He said it 3 times.
Now, again, I can't tell you if this is like California.
Hey.
Right? But I would think that California is the only In-N-Out place, right? Right?
In Nevada. Well, Vegas.
I think that California is the only In-N-Out place. So you got the big homie Nick Fuentes, who's in this bid with Sneako. Now, apparently Nick Fuentes and Sneako was chilling. Nick Fuentes and Sneako was chilling. And apparently somebody came in, apparently like 2 white folks. Like, which is the thing though, right? Because like, if they're accusing Nick Fuentes of being a white supremacist, of being, I guess, evil.
Right.
Why do 2 white folks care this much to try to attack him? That's that white savior complex.
Shit, yeah. White guilt is what they call it.
Whoa!
And white savior, I guess.
I did. You know that is?
Yo. If Nick Fuentes can do
Everybody's
this,
doing that today. Oh, we got it.
Yo, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm kind of shocked because I'll be interested to see though. Like, if Nick Fuentes would have gotten pressed. Like, if Nick Fuentes would have gotten pressed, Do y'all think that Nick Fuentes would have threw hands? If them folks would have ran up on Nick Fuentes and said, yo, bro, what's up? Would Nick Fuentes have threw hands?
Hell no, he ran and hide.
I don't do that type of story. Anyway, these hoes don't be worth shit. Bringing shit to the table, and I ain't even gonna speak on a broke ass thing because where I'm from, we born to break on a bitch. We ain't got nothing. We asking for it. What the fuck?
We asking for it.
And I ain't gonna even speak on a broke ass nigga because where I'm from, we born to break on a bit. We ain't got nothing. We asking for it all. What the fuck is he talking about? Anyway, okay. I seen some other people, and by the way, who else has like commented on this? I wanted to hear some more people's perspective. Because I seen some people turn this into almost like a manosphere talking point type of conversation. Where all of a sudden they were like, yo,
I ain't funding no bitches program.
All that 50-50 shit, you gonna get a lot of like people, back talking you. Who said that recently? I was hearing somebody talk about it.
Man, I don't want to hear him talk.
Who else was talking about it?
Low key.
Claudio. Why the fuck?
I don't think I want to hear him.
Is Kanye getting banned from one platform, then he's on the other? Bro, like, what's going on with... Kanye is getting so crazy privileged. Bro, everybody else, for half the shit he's done, would have been banned from everything.
Hell yeah.
You wanna know what I think? You wanna know what I think the move is for Kanye?
Kanye's the GOAT, nigga. That's why.
Bro,
Kanye trying to get banned from everywhere so he can drop a project where you have to pay $1 to stream every song on that bitch.
But he didn't have to do that to do.
I know, but I think it's just the best idea. Like, get banned from everywhere and then make everybody, because everybody's still gonna listen. That's the point he proved right now. I can get banned from everywhere and y'all still gonna listen. Y'all gonna find a way to go.
Kanye is just the GOAT, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, he's one of the niggas that you just can't cancel.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he is exhausted all that go shit. I think business wise
right now, nigga. See how many niggas like that shit.
Yo, business wise, that nigga is cooked unless he starts selling Yeezys.
He has a 1.2 million likes, bro. That nigga is the GOAT.
Yeah, he's
that's one thing, bro. If he just charge $1 for every song that he dropped now to stream it, bro, he's gonna go up, bro. Because the thing is, niggas gonna still listen to that nigga no matter what he do, no matter what he say. People who don't like him gonna listen. People who like him gonna listen. Y'all niggas, he just proving that motherfucker.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. What has to happen is that forget Meta, forget Twitter. You know who got to ban Kanye, man? Apple, bro. Apple just got to revoke his privileges from having an iPhone.
He sounds stupid.
Lock him out of his own phone. Do some weird shit. Like, I'm telling
you, Android the next day. What do you mean?
Huh?
You gonna be an Android the next day?
Google gonna get his ass too.
Nigga, you know they gonna make a Kanye phone.
We don't fuck with Balenciaga.
He sounds stupid.
Balenciaga's owned by the company who's selling you the rest of your outfit. You got on Gucci boots. You got on a Alexander McQueen hoodie. You're trying to get a Yves Saint Laurent like bracelet.
Right.
This is the point, and this is why people don't really give a fuck about what black people be mad about. Y'all be mad about some shit, but let's look at who own it. Here's the funny part about it now too. They just came out. Let me put this back on the screen. I just want to show you that black people, they don't know how to really boycott nothing. Look how they doing the Ye, man. We got to take a page out of those people's books. Look at this nigga right now. Francois Pinoy. That's the nigga who owns the Kering Group, who owns Balenciaga, Bottega, Gucci, Alexander McQueen,
hella shit.
Yves Saint Laurent, right? Let's Google this motherfucker, right? Cool.
I ain't gonna lie, the Kering company sound a little sus in itself.
Hold on. Here we go. The parent company also got some pedophile shit. CEO of Balenciaga's parent company, the guy who I just said, owns site that sells child sex mannequins with erect penises on their face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
They this is done.
Hold on, I'm just trying to tell you.
Like, that shit don't sound real, bro.
It is real. Hold on, I'll go to another article if I think I'm capping.
It's funny. It is real.
Look. Wait, hold on. Fox News, even though everybody gonna be like, oh, it's Fox News is fake. Balenciaga's parent company, silent blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Actress Salma Hayek, husband Franz, blah, blah, whatever, has remained silent on blah, blah, blah. Come on. This is a nigga who owns Balenciaga's company. He's a CEO of Kering. What does Kering own? I just showed y'all. You see all them little niggas on this is why when niggas be on Twitter, I be like, yo, shut up, nigga. I got my new Balenciaga upstairs, nigga, and I'm gonna just chill out until y'all niggas get the fuck over it. And you know me, I love wearing my black. It's a black joint. It's a black hoodie. I'm a rock it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because you know what? Y'all ain't really committed about shit. And I'm not no I ain't no fucking revolutionary to fake act like I'm about shit. But
that's because you're not from America and you wouldn't rise up for any cause in America anyway, because you're not American. You can go back. Yeah, you are now an American, but you ain't born here. It's not the same. You can go back. You probably already sent back enough money to go whenever you want your golden parachute. So yeah, that's why you're not a revolutionary. You wouldn't be for this country anyway.
Y'all be on Twitter, oh, we're boycotting, we're this. Cap.
Because it's our country.
If you boycott Balenciaga, you better boycott Kering Group. Kering Group owns Bottega, Balenciaga, Gucci, Alexander McQueen. Does anybody in this call got Alexander McQueen? I got a bunch of them too. I love Alexander McQueen.
Not at all. That's why you should lead by example, big bro. Act.
I'm gonna lead by example,
big bro.
I'm gonna lead by example by not saying nothing that I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna fake front. Oh yeah,
I don't
fuck
think
them. I'm not wearing
his
it.
little followers.
No relations from the brand. And a long history with content that features child sex abuse and pedophilia. There's more information coming out about how depraved Balenciaga roots are. Its parent company Kering is run by a man named Francois Pinoy, who's married to Salma Hayek. And he owns an auction website that sells disgusting art of young children in sexual situations. Let me see if I can find the site. It was revealed that, let me see.
They call it F-face, and it's a child with a penis on his face and a butthole.
That's crazy.
And yet somehow this image has 1,300 likes. Allegedly, these pieces of artwork are selling for $50,000 to $150,000. And inside of this sadistic man's mind, he actually said that it's a waste of time taking children to art galleries because children are not human yet. So that's what he thinks of them. He thinks that they are sex dolls. And what we the people are not going to do is allow them to normalize pedophilia the way that they did homosexuality. Yeah, I said it.
Bro, that's what they're trying to do, though. Like, this is crazy, bro.
This is actual Illuminati shit, bro.
That's crazy,
bro. For real. This is not surprising.
I'm talking about my layout.
It's crazy to me when people feel like they still gotta wear designer clothes.
Yo, I wear Skechers, and them shits are just what Balenciaga has copied.
Anybody wearing that shit, they're just puppets,
I
bro.
wear Skechers, and that's what Balenciaga been copying.
Balenci's on his feet, man.
Hell no, nigga. I got my beard for my foot ashy as hell.
He acting like he ain't fucking
with Balenci's, bro.
We see you get your feet down.
Bro, and it's only people with money that's buying this shit.
Hold on.
Really
Here we go. Let me play this.
As if the situation with Balenciaga couldn't get any more sick and sinister.
I'm pretty sure now the video is going to get copyright claimed or age restricted or taken down or whatever because they always fucking with me. But since DJ Academics is showing it, I'm probably okay. So,
Pinoy, who's married to Salma Hayek.
But like
and
I said,
he owns an anus
they call it
anus in place of his mouth. The piece shows a boy walking. Ooh. Hey, this is a CEO of Alexander McQueen and all them niggas is on there too, right? This is what they doing.
He said this is what they doing.
Bro, and it's only people with money that's buying.
Hold on. Really Here we go.
Up.
Let me play this.
As if the situation with Balenciaga couldn't get any more sick and sinister, it does. CEO Balenciaga's parent company owns an auction site that sells child sex mannequins with genitalia and faces, and these images are disturbing. So this is a screenshot that I took from the artist's actual Instagram page just a moment ago, and they call it F-Face, and it's a child with a penis on his face and a butthole.
Fucking crazy.
And yet somehow this image has 1,300 likes. Allegedly, these pieces of artwork are selling for $50,000 to $150,000. And inside of this sadistic man's mind, he actually said that it's a waste of time taking children to art galleries because children are not.
Just a second ago, he was talking about like how he is not gonna like stop wearing Balenciaga. He just gonna wait for a minute. Now he watching this and he feel like, look, he don't know what to say.
Human yet, so that's what he thinks of them. He thinks that they are sex dolls, and what
Bro, and it's only people with money that's buying.
Let me play this.
But he already knew this shit too, though.
With Balenciaga couldn't get any more sick and sinister, it does. CEO Balenciaga's parent company owns an auction site that sells child sex mannequins with genitalia and faces, and these images are disturbing. So this is a screenshot that I took from the artist's actual Instagram page just a moment ago, and they call it F-Face, and it's a child with a penis on his face and a butthole. And yet somehow this image has 1,300 likes. Allegedly, these pieces of artwork are selling for $50,000 to $150,000. And inside of this sadistic man's mind, he actually said that it's a waste of time taking children to art galleries because children are not human yet. So that's what he thinks of them. He thinks that they are sex dolls. And what we the people are not going to do is allow them to normalize pedophilia the way that they did homosexuality. Yeah, I said it.
Bro, that's what they're trying to do, though. Like, this is crazy, bro.
This is actual Illuminati.
He don't know what to say.
Bro, real. This is not surprising at all.
It's crazy to me when people feel like they still gotta wear designer clothes.
Bro, I wear Skechers, and them shits are just what Balenciaga has.
You don't know what to say.
Anybody wearing that shit, they're just puppets, bro. Masquerading around.
I mean, my nigga, I got some Balenci's on his feet, man.
Hell no, nigga. I got my.
He immediately tries to distance himself after just like 10 minutes ago saying that he's gonna wear it proudly as soon as everything blows over. Basically what he was saying.
I'm barefoot, my foot ashy as hell.
Nah, I seen him Balenci's.
Now we seen
him Balenci's.
Now he's saying he barefoot, his foot ashy as hell. What the fuck?
Bro?
We seen you get your feet done. So.
Hey, act. Got them big bees on me, that's Balenciaga. You heard the Uzi song? Come on.
No, that was before niggas knew about it, though. Like, if you still buying that shit.
Nah. They've been telling us before niggas knew about it, man. Y'all the slowest motherfuckers around.
That's kind of crazy.
True. And they already got your money, bro.
And hold on. So here's my thing, right? I'm trying to see if the culture's gonna care. Because here's the thing.
They care so much about fucking Kanye and this nigga. This is way worse than a nigga talking.
I feel like they will because it's kids involved.
Hell nah.
It's too many brands though. It's the owner for a whole group, and niggas love them some Gucci, bro. Niggas love them some Gucci, bro. Niggas love them some McQueen, bro.
Niggas, bro.
Yo, act personally.
But do you gotta be a nigga though?
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the culture.
All right, hold on. Yo, Kyrie, I'm glad you said that, but put like this. Why would a non-black person give a fuck about certain things that obviously the pedophilia shit affects a lot of people, but some of their coding and wording and like their imagery usually targets like black people, and we all see when it's that type of shit, people don't come to the aid of black people, bro. Like, yo, if you say something about some people who are of Jewish descent, you're out of here. Right? Facts. It's like
I think people conflate shit when they say that. I think it's just like it's pointless to even make that comparison.
What do you mean?
I just think it's pointless. Like, we talking about people who have like a lot of like equity within like certain businesses to be able to inflict power. Like, I think the whole idea of creating dissidence within the conversation about what black people are doing, it's like if you're not with the movie, shut up. And if you're with the movement, move with the movement. But otherwise, don't try to deflect from the movement and take from it by saying shit that what black people ain't doing. Just how about you let black people do something that they let them do?
Well, all right, hold on. And I hear what you're saying. So,
all right,
hold on. No, completely get you. But also, you have to realize that in this world, power means everything. And a lot of times
we give things power by speaking on it too, though.
No, hold on. Yes and no. Because put it like this. If someone offends the black community,
I ain't trying to hear.
Yeah, but again, I think that's just a mute point.
But you want to boycott Balenciaga and stop there. The problem goes way beyond Balenciaga. I just already, off a quick Google search, I just showed you the parent group who's profiting on Balenciaga, right? It's not Balenciaga profiting on Balenciaga. It's the parent group that owns Balenciaga profiting on Balenciaga. They also own Gucci, Alexander McQueen, Yves Saint Laurent, things that rappers and other people in the community rap about often. Now, will the conversation, someone like me, I would say, I'm not getting this conversation unless we're going to be talking about this on a totalitarian type of perspective, where it's not just about.
So again, this is the point I'm making. Like, if you're going to talk about it, you have to admit that you are the black people that you're speaking on that will not be involved with the movement, that don't care enough.
No, incorrect. Because I want to be down with the movement, but when shit is surface level, because people don't realize how deep shit goes, or they don't realize their power. Play this. If you see people in the black community go off catchphrases and trendiness, I hate that. And that's why, that's why when Floyd said he wasn't going to boycott Gucci, I understood him a bit. Because when we go off trends, usually you're never doing anything. We black people seem to be dick riders.
Y'all know about Epstein and everybody got mad about Epstein. It's the same thing. He trying to justify it somehow. The Gucci ban was about being racist before, and Mayweather didn't follow the Gucci ban because racism is systemic and it ain't gonna never end. But child pornography and weird shit like that, once y'all got the information now, what y'all gonna do with it? Bounce around the conversation and justify it? Because that's what it sounds like. He a bullshit nigga.
Now, if there is
he got one of the biggest platforms and he on there arguing on reasons why they should let him back. Sound like when Kanye backtracked on Balenciaga a bit. I ain't gonna cap. Like, that's the only thing I heard him say that I was like, damn, that's fucked up. I was with you for a minute, but then he backtracked on Balenciaga a little bit and said that ain't gonna stop nothing if we stop Balenciaga. Like, I was like, it's fucked up.
If there was an actual boycott of movement, what actually owns this shit, I'm all for it. Yeah, but in reality, black people go off trends. Oh, right now it's trendy to not wear Balenciaga. So you know what it means to most black people? Let's just buy more Gucci. Who's winning? You're giving the same month, so you don't even understand the issue. So I can't ride with a nigga who don't understand the issue.
I hear that part.
My thing is, I'm down to ride. But if I'm a ride and we gonna get in this car together, you should understand all the ramifications and all the people we going.
Well,
so if we go,
that's great, but everybody knows the ramifications. It's public. It's been on TV for a week. What we gonna do about it? Nothing. Nobody's gonna do shit about it. And that's cool. Like I said, to me, I ain't got no Balenciaga, so it don't matter to me. But yeah, that shit. These niggas ain't finna do shit. They finna go right back to buying after they know they aware of the shit, because it's in plain sight. Everything is in plain sight anyway. So
now, motherfucker, you should know we could get 25 to life. McGee. That's what the consequence is. This is what's gonna mean.
This one specifically, I can understand the other times when we talking about like when they do the blackface shit, but this is different. Okay. But outside of that, I think it's hypocritical for when people who be the first one to claim, oh, black people not gonna stay.
All right, here we go.
And I'm not saying this specific.
I know that boycotting Balenciaga does nothing, because all it's gonna do in reality is encourage people to wear. niggas are always gonna wear designer,
But
right?
they don't have to.
No. But hear what I'm saying. When you say boycott Balenciaga,
that's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying? Please help me.
I'm saying that if you're armed with the information that you just gave us, right?
Yeah, right.
And I'm not saying this specifically to you, but to anybody armed with the information.
Exactly.
Point out the information and don't point out the try to create dissidence within the movement. And again, I don't think this is a uniquely black movement. This one specifically. I can understand the other times when we talking about like
that's what
when they do the blackface shit, but this is different. Okay. But outside of that, I think it's hypocritical for when people who be the first one to claim, oh, black people not gonna stick together, be the same ones, be the first ones to still have the shit on. So it's like, of course you can say that when you are indeed the person talking about yourself.
Exactly. He on his head this time.
No,
he don't want to hear it.
Not exactly what it is.
You don't want to hear
What I'm
it.
trying to say.
But you can't. But wait. You can say it's not exactly what it is, but it is a part of it.
No. Hold on. Not at all. What I'm trying to say is that if I'm not, if you're moving off trendiness, it's like, all right.
Nah, dude, academics know exactly what the dude just said. He said it clear as day what he meant. Act now trying to backtrack. He trying to act like, he meant this or that. But dude, he got it. He hit the nail on the head. Act don't know what to say now.
Let me give an analogy.
Now he giving analogies because he don't want to just tell. Like, you don't need an analogy. The dude just said, you the nigga that's the problem. You just said you finna wear the shit as soon as it blow over. So yeah, that's why you ain't with the fight, cause you say you finna wear the shit when it blow over. He's basically talking about you. But act wow. Well, let's see some bullshit. Media trained talk. Cops playing his way out of this shit.
I want to knock down a tree. Right? We all want to knock down the tree. But you're doing it in an ineffective method. And granted, yes, I could share that information all I want, but the majority of people are dick riders. They only are going to hear Balenciaga. They don't realize that when you stop supporting Balenciaga and you put those maybe $2,500 that you had in extra designer income into Gucci, you still supported the same fucking thing.
Yeah, we heard that. He didn't have to explain that part 5 times either. Dude talking about everything then. Even he just explained, even with the information you just gave him. So we talking about banning them to niggas too. Boycotting everybody associated with the shit. But that might even be Vans too. You never know, because shit go deep, man.
Again, we're going back to a point that is futile when you give.
The kid is right. He on his ass too. He ain't letting him get away with it.
Once you give people.
Wait, hold on. What's your
Look, Act knew he was fucked. He just keep talking over him.
Solution. I'm trying to say, I don't want to support. I don't want to act like. I don't believe in virtue signaling. That's the point.
Okay, but you just said you finna wear the Balenciaga shit. Knowing everything surrounding it and all the information you got, and you intelligent enough to make your own decisions, so you still gonna wear it, is what you saying. Fuck what everybody else finna do, trendy niggas and niggas don't listen and all of your arguments, nigga. You still finna wear it, and you smart enough to make millions of dollars in America. So, there's something wrong with that.
What I'm trying to say. You know what virtue signaling is? Oh, I'm doing something.
These are the people we choose to give millions of dollars to and influence the youth. A dude that says, I see the pictures. I seen the dick face on the kid and the dude selling them for $150,000 a pop. But I'm gonna wear my Balenciaga as soon as y'all stop crying about it. That's basically what he's saying.
But you're not doing nothing. Okay, don't act like you're doing something. Don't act like you're doing something when you're not doing nothing.
That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying right now. If you are armed with the information and you do otherwise, you are exactly doing that.
Right.
Brother, because first of all, you can't make a change as one man. And
that's some bullshit. That's some CIA training talk right there. Because every change starts with one man. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? It only take one man. Shit. Act be on some fucking deep state, man. Like, the motherfucking indoctrination go deep. Even, you know what I mean? The programming is these niggas under like MK Ultra, cause he just doing it like it seemed like he ain't even really thinking about what he doing, what he's saying right now. How he trying to justify what he talking about.
I would. Hold on.
Now he just talking over dude.
My way to deal with those issues would not be the boycott. I would only boycott if if we're moving as a collective. Here's the thing: if the collective is moving on some dumb type of shit, I realize we're not even moving at all. We're running in place. We're running on a treadmill, thinking we're running 15.
It don't matter, dude. Not asking you that. He asking you with all the intelligence you got, all the information you got about the situation. You say you finna put the shit on later when everybody forget about it, is what you saying. You saying just because everybody else ain't finna jump off the bridge, you ain't finna jump off the bridge either. But when everybody else decided to jump off the bridge, it's always easy to make this hard decisions when everybody else is doing it with you. But it's the real niggas that do it when nobody watching and, you know, ain't nobody following you. You know what I'm saying? If you wait till everybody motherfucker doing it, then you the trendy nigga that you talking about. Again, like the dude just said.
But my thing is, what you're doing, how are we doing anything otherwise?
Right.
Well, that's not. Hold on.
He on
that's
his
not
ass,
my.
though.
That's not my. Hold on.
I wasn't even finna watch this shit this long, but finally, Act got a nigga in there. At first, I didn't think dude knew what he was talking about, but then I had to slow down and catch the drift of why. Oh, okay, he do know what he talking about. And he got Act on the ropes right now. Hold on.
A solution, right?
That's not my prerogative. Hold on. Wait. No. That's not my prerogative. I'm one of the people who will ride with the movement only if the movement actually accomplished something.
See, that's a follower bullshit, nigga. You supposed to want to lead the movement. You here sucking up resources for other Americans, and you should be the first one. Since you're so proud of America, when you come from another country, you got to learn like a Pledge of Allegiance. You got to learn everything. You got to say that shit just to get your paperwork. Why don't you do this for us, Act? You know, help the next generation. You already fucked up Chirac with the war in Chirac. Why don't you speak up or speak out on this more than this? I mean, take a stand. Be the leader of it then. Fuck it. Since you saying ain't nobody want to be the leader, why don't you be the leader? You got money. It take money to win the war. If you want a war, because he talking to a broke nigga in the chat that ain't got no money. Talking about what are you doing about it? Like, what he supposed to do about it? He challenging you, which most niggas ain't finna do. So I mean, I applaud the young man who talking to him right now. Cause you know, like I said, he don't want the system to change. He making money off of it.
In my opinion, this is what I believe, bro.
Again, it don't matter what you believe. The facts is there. He even still got it on the screen while he talking to the man. The facts is right there. And he talking about what he believe instead of what is the truth. Mysticists and gurus and, these fake ass motherfucking, snake oil salesmen, they'll get you to, listen to what they believe, but they won't never tell you the truth.
I'm not into boycotting a motherfucking brand over nothing, period.
No, we see that. That's the point I'm making. Like,
right, he on his ass. He like, we see it, nigga. What you talking about? You arguing with yourself now.
Hold on. That's my personal thing. I'm down to rock with my people, but if my people are misguided, it ain't for me to bring them to the fuck.
His people in Jamaica, so that's why he ain't worried about rocking with Americans. Again, he talking about I rock with my people, but if my people is misguided. You supposed to help them. You got money. You ain't got nothing but time, DJ Academics. Some of these other niggas gotta work.
Fucking water, my nigga. If they don't realize that you stop supporting, bruh, it's like you're trying to tell me I should go lead these motherfuckers. You can't lead these dumbass.
No, I'm not saying
you can't lead them, bro.
If you give me a second, I'm telling you what I'm saying.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. But he ain't even, he ain't even getting the people the benefit of the doubt. I mean, generally speaking, most people won't like what Balenciaga is being accused of. And maybe we just need a person that is prominent enough for people to listen. And DJ Academics could be that guy, but if he talking down like this, he damn sure won't never be no revolutionary. You know what I'm saying? Because he waiting for somebody else to start it so he can tag along.
I'm saying is, if you're not going to be the leader, don't be the guy who creates dissidence. That's all I'm saying.
So hold on, wait.
And that's a good point. And that's all I be saying. Like, if you ain't finna, like, you know what I mean, condemn this type of, behavior, then don't be trying to distract and break up the niggas that don't want it around and it's trying to maybe, trying to get it condemned. Talking about I'm finna just hide my shit for a minute and then wear it when ain't nobody paying attention.
So you
That's
think
crazy.
dissidence is basically telling people that they're not doing nothing when really they're not doing nothing?
No, I think if you're not doing anything, how do you have the right to tell other people that they're not doing anything at all when you don't know for sure? And then two,
what do you mean? I just showed it. I just literally listen. Please, listen.
No, but you also said you're still gonna buy it.
No. Yeah, I literally said.
He on his ass. Act don't know what to say
If
right now.
we get to the point of actually boycotting the root,
DJ Academic supports pedophilia. That's what I'm gonna title this shit, because how you sitting there so passionate arguing on the behalf of Balenciaga and how you still gonna rock with it and shit like that. Dude is making clear, he's making a clear point. Act is trying to act like he don't understand, which I've seen him do this before, so it's not new to me. Come on, man, I'm supposed to make that.
I'm down with y'all, but if y'all doing shit for virtue signaling, in the sense of saying, oh, I don't, because let's be
repeating
realistic.
The same thing, dude, so that I
people
understand
who say they not about to buy Balenciaga, they're not buying some shit out of Payless. They're gonna buy another fashion brand. Let's be honest. Now, those people most likely will probably spend their money at Alexander McQueen or Gucci. You're supporting the same shit. And that's where I say, yo, if the lack of knowledge and education in y'all trying to do some type of movement equates to that, bro, why would I follow the blind? It's like the blind leading the blind. We're not doing nothing. Yo. All right, hold on. All right, play this. So you're trying to say the guy who says fuck Balenciaga, but he ends up buying Gucci, and me, I'm saying, hold on, no.
You keep going back to that. I've never said that.
He putting words in dude's mouth and shit. He got all the traits of a manipulator.
But I'm just saying you can't compare something I didn't say. That don't make sense.
Right.
Well, how is it not a comparison when I'm trying to say?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if you're armed with the information that we're talking about the caring group. Right? Most people don't know that.
Hold on.
Yeah, but they're knowing it now.
Hold on.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Yo, but here's the thing though. You're also acting like black people are a complete monolith. There's a lot of
wait.
That's what you doing.
Yo. A lot of black people literally don't give a fuck about certain shit, but if it becomes a black agenda, they'll give a fuck. I'm one of those people. Bro, hold on. I didn't look at that commercial and say, man, I'm never wearing Balenciaga. I didn't say that. You get me?
Right.
Among a certain people, they're gonna have that reaction, and I would show solidarity with certain people if it makes sense. When I realize niggas ain't making sense and niggas is just virtue signaling, like the majority of things in life, I say, oh, y'all just bullshitting. Okay, I'm not on board with that bullshit. I'm sorry.
All right, we got it.
And again,
you said that shit a bunch of times.
And
hold on. By the way, I was making a point to compare it to the Jewish thing.
Oh no,
Jewish people don't virtue signal. They fucking get it done. So what we're doing is a waste of time.
Again, that's two
Jewish people don't virtue signal. Oh, we think we're doing something. Kanye, you're finished, nigga.
He just went to that, yeah. He looked like he confused. I mean, but he's not. He know exactly what he's doing. He changing the subject. He's doing all the like manipulation tactics that you learn when you know of media training, all this shit. Like he good at what he do. But the dude in the party, I don't think he gonna let him off the hook. Cause Act don't know what to say. Now he back on Kanye and Jewish people and shit.
That's facts.
They don't be like, oh, we're just out
Dude cheerleading back there talking about that's facts. Dude ain't even talking about none of that.
wearing it. We know whatever, but we got the Gucci slap. No, you're finished. That's how they treat everything in their fucking world. We
Let's
could
get
take
back to what he was talking about, though.
We should probably try to emulate a little bit of that. Because a lot of shit we do is a lot of marching, a lot of noise making, and no fucking action.
You can't say you're not them, but but niggas really have the power to fuck up.
Do we have an ASL? Lil Boom, do we have an ASL?
Nigga.
Look, now they done forgot about what they was talking about. And look, he gonna be happy because he's a master at, conversation. He learned another language. You know how hard it is to learn another language? Shit. Look, let's see if they get back on topic. Probably won't. Because he know this shit is in the background of his shit. So he gonna try to get off that, hopefully.
The reason why Balenciaga is damn near popular.
Dude is back on it. I told you, dude ain't gonna let it go.
Culture is because of black niggas or niggas is rapping about it.
But if we talk about paparazzi, you have an ASL though.
But you don't need an ASL. You don't need an ASL to control. But you don't need an ASL.
Yes, you do. Because that's the company that
the same way Jay-Z had niggas stop drinking they shit to drink his shit.
Yeah, I gotta let
It's the same thing.
You gotta let me cook, dog, because you're not informed of what I'm talking about.
Man, they changing the bullshit, bro.
Yeah, but you're saying shit. You're saying like one thing. That one thing ain't the end all be all. I don't care.
No, that's the point. If you don't even know what I'm talking about, you're not even gonna be able to acknowledge.
Hold on. I want to hear what Kyrie's saying. I hear what Kyrie's saying, but even with what you're saying, you're just describing virtue signaling, my nigga.
We can move on because people don't hear this. Crazy. All I'm saying is, when it comes down to this specific topic, it's either or. Which side is going to lead to a solution-based conversation? If you're going to bring up the caring group, I say leave it at that, but don't say the other shit to create dissidence. That's all I'm saying.
What's the other shit, Kyrie?
You don't want to hear
comments like black people.
No, Kyrie, you gotta just explain it.
Again, I just said we gotta stop acting like black people are monolith, and I agree. That's why I feel like it's important not to keep saying stuff like what black people totality are not doing, especially when you're not doing it.
Exactly.
When you're not
ain't gonna let him off the hook.
In that movement, I think it's best to give information, but not shit on the movie.
So you say?
Hold on, wait.
Let me finish.
So you're saying that I should just allow the ignorance to happen?
No, because that's exactly the opposite of what I said. Because you just brought up the caring group. Most people don't know what the caring group is, so I think you're bringing insightful information to the conversation. What I think
right there.
What I think is troubling is when you stump on the movement and allow dissidents and young impressionable minds to not understand the validity of the conversation. You see what I'm saying?
No. All right, hold on.
Wait. And to compare it to what people are saying about Kanye and the Jewish people, the same thing. It's like, oh, he's impressioning young minds to be not.
He's doing the same thing.
Focus on the actual issues that are at hand in the conversation. I think it's similar to that. Yep. But again, we don't gotta go back and forth about it because clearly niggas not. It's not a conversation niggas trying to have.
He don't want to. Yeah, he don't want to admit that's what he doing.
It's one on Kyrie.
Yeah. I completely hear what you're saying.
Right.
Except
that's all I'm saying. I don't have an argument about like.
No. I completely hear what you're saying, but you're literally telling me that I should be happy. And not.
He already told you.
My thing. I'm not saying you should be happy.
See, this is what they do. They try to repeat what they said and then make it up because they're trying to control the narrative. Again, he just said what he said. He don't need to repeat him. They all adults, but it's part of the tactic. You know what I mean? You gotta listen closely. The manipulation tactics.
Just saying, you gotta admit the fact that what you're saying is not solution based.
Right. Dude is on his ass, bro.
Are you saying that virtue signal is solution based?
Bringing that bullshit up.
No, he just saying that what you did.
No. Hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. Wait. No, you can't. You can't basically admit one without admitting the other.
No,
okay, great. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, great. If you're saying what I'm saying is not solution based, could you also admit that the failed and also virtue signaling is not solution based neither, because you're not doing nothing. You're not doing nothing. You're not doing nothing.
At the very base is creating a conversation that is.
Bro, stop it. You're not doing nothing. Like, hold on. Yo, fuck the conversation.
It's the same result.
Right.
Hold on.
Is it not?
All right, but that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. He ain't doing nothing, but
you ain't doing shit.
Wear it later.
When you think you're doing shit, right? At least I'm cognizant enough that
this dude is smart enough to understand what this young man is trying to get him to understand. He know what he's saying. He just don't want to admit that he exactly the person the dude is talking about. You the problem. The reason why niggas can't unite is because of shit like that. One of the biggest, most prominent influencers of this generation saying, fuck it, he finna wear it when everything calms back down.
To say
DJ Academic supports Balenciaga.
Hey, I see this as some bullshit, so I'm not doing nothing. People think they're doing something and ain't doing shit.
Yeah,
but because of virtue signaling. I think I'll say that in the title. His excuse is virtue signaling. Yeah. Due to virtue signaling in the black community, DJ Academics stands for Balenciaga.
That's the point.
You the bigger picture, so he's already.
We're both. Hold on. Yo, we're both doing nothing. Hold on.
What is the point of
saying we're both?
Because nobody else gonna do it.
We're both acknowledging. Yo, we're both acknowledging that really we ain't doing shit. You just want brownie points for the person who thinks they're doing something.
I don't think they're getting brownie points. I think it's causing a conversation, which I think is also important.
The conversation don't do nothing.
Kyrie, it sounds like you want this nigga act to be like MLK or some shit.
Bro, this is why virtue signals.
Let me try one.
I don't think it's virtue. I understand people like to use the term virtue signaling all the time, but there is an importance to conversation. Is there not?
Yeah.
Tell me if this is what you are trying to say, Kyrie. I believe he's basically saying, you ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying, say out loud in public, let's point at the dumbasses. Even though we know they exist, yes, it's dumbasses who gonna start spending way more on Gucci than Balenciaga, even though it's meaningless. But you don't have to point that out, to your big audience. To your big audience. Hold
on. Nah, we needed to know that, bro.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
I'm not saying don't share.
That wasn't a good argument either, and that's not what dude was saying.
All right, hold on. Yo, real quick, let me respond to that. Is that Hood Magic?
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I know.
He would love to respond to that, but he was talking around that other young man's question. This nigga over here would love to respond to that incoherent fucking point that the kid just made, which had nothing to do with the conversation at hand. But
I know your voice by now. All right, hold on. All right, so let me also explain. I'm gonna give it another realm too, right?
He has to explain it. How many ways do you gotta explain you want to support a company that conducts themselves with imagery, that suggests weird shit with kids? I don't understand why he has to have 5 different scenarios to explain why he wants to still conduct business with them.
Think about, sometimes you'll see whatever, and it might be like, it might seem like it has some racist connotation, this and third, right? If there's certain people who believe that just bringing it to attention is the win. I'm a result-based person. If you don't change the law, right? Like, for example, you could protest all day, and that's cool. But if you're not making actual steps to change the law or hold people accountable, and you're only just saying, well,
Some
at
laws
least
got
we're making
changed
some
by
noise.
protests.
I don't particularly find that useful at all. And that's just my opinion.
You know what I would say?
That is just your
I would say
opinion.
I agree with you, but I think it's better than saying nothing at all, or saying that it's not doing nothing at all. When we all know that without conversation, you won't get to a point where anything will change.
Right.
That is a fact. You cannot refute that.
Yeah,
that is a fact. You start conversation, it begins the process of change. That is a fact.
And this is where I said to you, I said,
bye.
If number one, you don't even know what change is. And second of all, and this is why I mentioned black people.
He's arguing so hard to wear the
don't even
pedophile
have
clothes.
the power
It don't
to
make no
initiate
sense to me.
What are we talking about?
Well, this is the thing. This is why I don't like when people use that to conflate things. Because again, you're talking about black people.
I remove the black. I address the first part. I only use the black people about initiating change. But
okay,
at first, I'm talking about.
You can't do that when you talk about companies that have hundreds of years of standing versus a people who don't have any businesses or any connection with government.
Yeah. You're going around the. Hold on. No. Kyrie's going around the point. Kyrie.
I'm not going around the point. I'm telling you the actual. That's
Kyrie. The main point.
Kyrie. The main point. Going around the point is DJ Academics wants to wear clothes from Balenciaga, and this is his argument on why he won't support a boycott. Is because people are too stupid, is what his excuses. It sounds like a big, Rothschild banker. They always talk about how people are stupid, so they're gonna do what they want. You know what I mean? It's the God complex.
What I'm trying to say, bro. Okay, because like y'all trying to latch on to different shit. My nigga, boycotting Balenciaga is fucking retarded. It's retarded because the majority of people who are in the business of spending money with fashion brands will spend money on the other fashion brands that the company who owns Balenciaga is going to profit from. How is this a W? And what I'm trying to say is that a ignorant way of protesting, a ignorant way of trying to quote unquote start conversation is just idiotic. If this ain't known before you start burning your Balenciagas, but you run back out there and buy some new Gucci because you think you made a difference, you're a fucking retarded nigga. Okay. And that's the majority of people. The majority of people don't have any.
That's not a fact. And just because somebody isn't aware of the parent companies and stuff like that, makes them not well informed. It doesn't make them an idiot. They're probably still smart people that just didn't Google. I mean, I know a lot of smart people that just don't take the time to Google simple stuff, and like I said, all his argument, it sounds really creepy that he's arguing and yelling this hard for basically so he doesn't feel guilty because he wants to wear his Balenciaga hoodie. And you should have seen his face after he watched the video. You could tell his face said that there was something wrong, but I think it was just that the whole conversation came up that way.
I never said that.
The majority
like I said that. I didn't say that.
The majority of people the majority of people have zero understanding of how to actually affect something when they care about something passionately. So if say whether it's the police who have affected you, you will never fucking affect it if you're really trying to affect it. That's what I'm trying to say, virtue signaling. If you're really trying to affect it, you're not going to affect it by holding up a sign. You're going to have to try to lobby. You're going to try to have to do other things to get some bills into legislation, and that's how you actually change the world. If you think that you already bought some clothes and you finna burn them, and then now you have just like solved it, but then really you just ran out to buy some other shit that's owned by the same company.
Right, we get it.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Wow. No, you're not.
No, and I agree with that. But I never said that niggas not gonna go buy Gucci. I just think it's important just to bring up like you said, Bring up
Bro,
the can group.
yo, I hate when people start to talk about boycott and shit like that, and they're not armed with enough information.
Yeah,
all right, now that we have the information, you still want to wear the sweater, is what the kid's point was. If y'all want to watch the rest of this shit, I'm pretty sure it's on there. I mean, I don't know if I want to watch the rest of this shit, but yeah, it's pretty crazy, like I said, that he trying to argue this hard to wear Balenciaga.
You don't know. Hold on. How could we have a plan of action? We do this all the time. You have a plan of action, you start to execute, but you don't even know where we're going and what the intended goal is. So, okay, you have all these people.
All right, yeah, this is pitiful. I can't listen to him anymore. I'll holler at y'all later, man. I appreciate it. If y'all even watching or anybody's watching, holler at your boy. Yeah, we'll do better next time. Yeah. Know what we doing today, man. I ain't got nothing planned, really. I probably ain't even gonna be on here for that long. Now that I think about it. But, yeah, we're here now, though. I didn't post a lot today because I was making beats. But, you know, nobody cares anyway, so. Only a few people watch, which is cool. You know, when this shit pop, I'll remember that, you know what I'm saying? Don't trip. Oh, come on, man. Supposed to be able to make that, though. Hey. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we got. Let's see what he's talking about.
Why do we compare ourselves against...
And turn all this shit down.
And ain't nobody following the white man but the black man. Ain't nobody even listening to the white man. No
Why do
more
we
but the black
compare
man.
ourselves against white people?
Oh, well, we still looking at the poets from... And ain't nobody following the white man but the black man. Ain't nobody even listening to the white man. No
Why do
more
we
but the black
compare
man.
ourselves against white people?
Oh, well, we still looking at the poets from the slave quarters. Yeah, we still watching what kind of suit Master got on, how he combed his hair, and what kind of tea and lemonade Miss Lily drank. We won't take our eyes off of him. All the black folks who took their eyes off white folks, homie, built something.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I see, it's funny because I don't see the people that I see that's getting it, you know, whether it be in corporate America at the top of the top, or certain businesses, or just a group of people, Asians, Indians,
Man,
Jewish people are the boogeyman. I don't
that
really
non-English
see them,
speaking mother over here and don't pay nobody no mind.
Yep, that's
and
true.
Before you know it, they got a house, they got businesses, they done established some credit, some kind of motherfucker, and now they speak the language.
I don't even see even like Nigerians and junk, man.
Now them some rotten mother.
You don't like Nigerians?
Well, I ain't gonna say I don't like them, but they some of the world's smartest people, homie.
Who, Nigerians?
Yeah. They can. It ain't a system or a government or a society that they can't
circumvent
go in and enter and scam in. say, boy, they the world's best scammers. Everybody know that.
You saying that they gonna send they prince is gonna send you $1 million in your email if you just give them 400?
Yeah,
they're gonna send you $1 million back.
Yeah.
All they need is your social security number, bank account.
Yeah. It's been waiting over here for the longest. Yeah, they have a story for you.
It's locked up. They just need you.
Yeah.
You need a one key to get it out.
But nah, man. I watch Nigerians, homie. They full. You know, they like what we like to say. They got a lot of international game. Yeah, they some game related people.
Yeah, I know some dudes that's getting it. That's Nigerian.
Yeah, but we the only ones worry about the white man and what the white man doing and what he don't do. The illegal immigrants come over here and can't even speak the language, homie.
That's true.
And find a way to maneuver.
Let me get it.
And reap the benefits of
Hey.
pursuit of happiness in America.
Austin White at it again.
Just the fact that he's being punished for tweeting something. But they can play these lyrics, man.
Right.
They play them at the basketball shows.
They do. I was just at the game last night.
They play rap music of our destruction at the basketball shows. They play our destructive lyrics at their bar mitzvahs.
Yeah.
And man, like LeBron James, I used to like LeBron, homie. For the simple fact that he was a black man who never really had any off the court antics, been married. But nah, he's nothing that I would admire.
I wasn't I tried, bro. I really tried to like LeBron for a long time.
I like LeBron.
But then these last few elections and this whole Black Lives Matter thing,
he don't
bro,
stick up for nobody.
That
like,
threw me.
What we need, though.
It just threw me, man. I couldn't get with him no more.
I'm starting to see he one of them.
Right.
Oh, he been one of them, bro.
Yeah, he one of them.
LeBron is a capitalist, bro. That's it. LeBron is a capitalist. LeBron is about that bag. The only thing he care about is the money, in my opinion. I don't think he really stand for that. But even with that whole Black Lives Matter thing, that's posturing, bro.
I see a coward black man.
Yeah, I'm not.
I see. I think they put him in a dress one time, didn't they, on the Sports Illustrated magazine? Yeah, I see a coward black man. I see one who's subservient to the ways and the wills of the people who own him, because he's owned.
Yeah.
Once you give me a certain amount of money in this country, can't nobody tell me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Can't nobody tell me.
That's what I was gonna ask you too. That was literally on the top of my mind. I was like, yo, is it a threshold that you get to where you should be feeling comfortable enough to actually stand up for something?
Man,
right.
Some people say 100 million. If you give me $1 million, you can't tell me shit.
Right? Exactly.
But I'm gonna know what to do.
Exactly.
You better not give me,
For
man.
real.
You better not give me, no. If I look at my bank account and see $1 million
Exactly.
and one, man, I'm gonna turn into a bad mother.
Exactly.
I'm gonna run for president.
For real.
Yeah, I'm gonna think. I'm gonna be hollering about I'm a world leader.
For real.
Yeah, no, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to start a whole nation. No, I'm gonna really think I'm gonna think I can build an army.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy.
With all that
Man,
money.
you can't give me that kind of money, and I come from where them come from.
They say they should have never gave you money.
Man,
Right.
I'm telling you. Well, see, I ain't no built no army yet. I ain't no went and crazy enough and put together no militia. Then that NFAC did.
That was close.
No, man, I'm going to go get me a team of law enforcement and regular
There you
squad and put a whole militia together.
Yeah.
And we gonna have a name and we go register ourselves as a militia. If the gangs did that, homie, they're no longer gangs.
Right.
Because your constitution say you can
There we
create a
go.
militia.
Really, I didn't know that.
When they was having problems
Hey.
at the Mexican border, Texas and Cal, man, don't you know them white boy militia groups were going down there arresting Mexicans? They made movies about it.
Yeah.
During the George Floyd riots.
Yeah.
A lot of militias came out and got deputized by the sheriff to go out and make arrests and stop.
Yeah.
That's how, man, nah, homie, we got that give us the same powers. And, man, you can't beat the white man. Man, the white man always get beat with his law.
Exactly.
I don't think that the white man is at the top of the heap anymore.
Man, I keep telling people he ain't. This is not the white man's country no more. It's 99 mother tongues in this country. And ain't nobody following the white man but the black man. Ain't nobody even listening to the white man no
Why
more
do we
but the black
compare
man.
ourselves against white people?
Well, we still looking at the poets from the slave quarters. Yeah, we still watching what kind of suit Master got on, how he combed his hair, and what kind of tea and lemonade Miss Lily drank. We won't take our eyes off of him. All the black folks who took their eyes off white folks, homie, built something.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I see, it's funny because I don't see the people that I see that's getting it, you know, whether it be in corporate America at the top, or certain
I got Giannis
businesses,
on
or just a
this
group
shit.
of people. Asians,
Sunday, let's go.
Indians,
Man.
Jewish people are the boogeyman. I don't
That
really even see them,
non-English speaking mother over here and don't pay nobody
Oh,
no
shit, my
money.
bad.
Yep, that's
And
true.
before you know it, they got a house, they got businesses, they done established some credit, some kind of mother, and now they speak the language.
I don't even see even Nigerians and junk, man.
Now them some rotten mother.
You don't like Nigerians?
Well, I ain't gonna say I don't like them, but
That's easy.
oh,
You
they
can't
some of the
leave
world's
Curry,
smartest
though.
people, homie.
Who, Nigerians?
Yeah. They can. It ain't a system or a government or a society that they can't go in and enter and scam in.
And scamming.
Say, boy, they the world's best scammers. Everybody know that.
You saying that they gonna
Hey.
send they prince is gonna send you $1 million in your email? If you just give them 400.
Yeah.
They're gonna send you $1 million back.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All they need is your social security number, bank account.
Yeah. It's been waiting over here for the longest. Yeah, they have a story for you.
It's locked up. They just need you. You're the one key to get it out.
But nah, man. I watch Nigerians, homie. They full. You know, they like what we like to say. They got a lot of international game. Yeah, they some game related people.
Yeah, I know some dudes that's Nigerian.
Yeah, but we the only ones worry about the white man and what the white man doing and what he don't do. The illegal immigrants come over here and can't even speak the language, homie.
That's true.
And find a way to maneuver,
make it work,
and reap the benefits of the pursuit of happiness in America.
There you have it. Shit, I don't know what we got next, because I wasn't even prepared. Like I said, I wasn't even thinking of getting on. But fuck it, I'm on for a minute. See what else shit we got in this joint. Let me switch to this real quick, all right? Oh, why he go over there? Oh shit. Okay. Too late. Damn. Damn. Go back to Duncan. Finally fucking made one. This dude's playing good defense and shit. Why they got me at point guard, bro? I'm a stupid point guard. Oh shit. Is it like what? I don't even know how to do the moves. Fuck. I don't got that badge that helps you shoot when you're tired. That's why I don't want to be the point guard. Give me that. Hey. shit, yeah. Hey. I can make that though. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to reach. Jumped instead. Oh, double. Ah. I need some Gatorade. Giannis's brother is no match. Ain't that? Where's the good videos? Ain't shit good today. Except the one I just watched. Alright. I'm looking for some shit right now. I guess shit ain't shit popping today on YouTube. Let's check this out.
I was arrested again yesterday evening in the 14700 block of Sterling Green Boulevard. It's located on the east side of Texas.
Only in the left speaker.
I'm sorry, of Houston. Again, Cameron Joshua, 22 years old, was arrested on November the 22nd for felon in possession of a weapon.
Check it out now. Holy. Now, the dominoes are starting to fall in the investigation into the murder of Takeoff, okay? Police finally had a press conference. Remember, I told you that was going to come soon. They had a press conference where they pretty much showcased 2 arrests that had to do with the murder of Takeoff. Now, most importantly, they identified someone new, someone named Patrick Xavier Clark, who has been officially charged with murder. Now, he's been charged with the murder of Takeoff. Also, they show the same little cam guy on the screen again, which, by the way, interestingly, he hasn't been charged with murder or any type of shooting offense, but he is still charged with that gun possession for that night. However, the cops did say this. Number one, the investigation is ongoing. So if you ask me, I expect more arrests or more charges to come down. Of course, this was probably the hardest task of anything in terms of figuring out who to hit with the murder charge, because there was a bunch of shots being fired. If you've seen when I kind of broke this whole thing down, it was clear there was at least 2 people shooting, but there was moments we heard sometimes a 3rd gunshot, and we're probably realizing now that there were at least 3 shooters, okay? Damn. Now, from all the people identified in most popular videos, this is a guy who didn't really get identified, and it's perhaps because he was behind everybody else, okay? Now, police claim they took him into custody, and they clearly have done some type of ballistics and also some forensics to say that this guy's lethal shot.
Hold on, this shit is live? Oh, no. Let's see.
Could send reports in from people's tweets that they would have to fucking review. Wow, that's crazy. Both parties had access to these tools. Okay, so that's bipartisan, right? For example, for instance, in 2020, requests from both the Trump White House and Biden campaign were received and honored. However, the system wasn't balanced. It was based on Kai's and the Aidens. I'm inspired. This was my flight I canceled my flight going, coming back. I canceled my hotel, all these type of things. Shooter. That person, I believe, and I haven't seen any, like, in the court documents, they don't put discovery, like, you know what I mean, like videos and shit. But that guy, I believe, was back here behind everyone, and he was by near the escalator. I'm gonna read some of the court documents that help actually corroborate that in a little bit. But if you understood that, it's gonna help you a little bit in understanding why maybe we didn't pick this guy out, or why perhaps he wasn't caught on video running, holding a weapon, or doing anything. He's behind the frame of reference when everybody has a camera. So any cameras, he's behind everybody.
Except this camera that I'm showing above my head, apparently.
Oh, my volume is low, sorry. All right, are we back up? We should be good now. All right, let me turn this bitch all the way up. Yo, yeah, I should be good.
Turn that nigga down a little bit, too.
All right.
Fuck that.
And I could turn this up a little bit more, too. All right, cool. I should be good. Am I good? Somebody's in my ears. Sorry. All right, so what I'm trying to tell y'all is that the only reason why we didn't see this guy is because he's the third, what I believe is the third shooter. There is 3 shooters.
Damn.
He's the third.
Me right there in front of the elevator.
If you're asking me why it took the cops this long to get an arrest, the cops had, and we're gonna go play the press conference first. We got all the court documents.
They probably got more.
By the way, if you didn't see my recent YouTube video I just put out,
murder, so they confident.
Told you,
because you know what I mean. First charge that you make, you gotta have a stick. So they charged them with murder. They got more video, probably. You know what I'm saying, and angles and all that shit. Angle God,
the best journalist in the world. I read through all the court documents. That's what was delaying the stream a little bit. And I figured out that homie, he was the prosecutors have already baked in the cake that this guy can't get bond for any reason. They have cited significant
reasons
and serious red flags that would cause any judge to pause when thinking about giving him bail. Now, he hasn't gotten a bail hearing yet. He just got arrested, and he's probably going to get a first appearance next week, right? So it's probably going to be a week or maybe 2 weeks before a bond hearing, but he's probably not going to get bond. But the most significant information I got out of that is that the cops claim, and this should tell you the level of monitoring they probably have against all the people that they're watching. And it also, I believe, leads to what they were probably doing with Lil Cam too. They arrested this motherfucker, I think, days before he was supposed to board a flight to Mexico.
He was trying to get the fuck up out of here.
He's been holed up at his crib with mad cash, right? And when I know people are in hip hop, so like sometimes people deal with cash. He had cash to fucking, you know what I mean, live off of. He got an emergency passport after he killed Takeoff, allegedly, and he booked a flight after he allegedly killed Takeoff. Now, I see a lot of people keep saying framing, and we're going to keep an open mind with this. We're going to keep an open mind. But let's first just kind of watch this.
Mexico's crazy, too. They don't want no extra crazy.
Let's watch this press conference from start to beginning. I'm going to skip only the parts of the mayor.
Shit.
The mayor just trying to get some brownie points. He don't know what the fuck going on. You feel me?
The mayor like, we got him.
People who will be speaking are actually the relevant people. And here it is, okay? So we got it right here.
That's a good shot right there. It's called too little.
Here we go.
Hold on. We're going to skip all that.
A few seconds uninvolved.
Shortly, it's private now. But every lit nigga in Houston follow him. So they know him, right? We'll get more into it.
Hold on.
Definitely wrong place at the wrong time. No evidence whatsoever to say anything different. Go ahead. I'll get you.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Peacefully, could you tell us about apprehension?
Oh, yes, the actual arrest of him, peacefully. We, and I'm not bragging, but I send this message to our criminals.
Uh-oh.
We're going to come and get you. and we come and get you professionally, but we come in force with everything that we have. And he gave up, and I want to say thanks for that. Okay, nobody's hurt, nobody's injured. Go ahead.
As Takeoff as a bystander, can you say at all where he was situated in terms of where the gunman was?
No, we won't go into it, but he was actually on the scene, and we all know it. There is some video out there, but we're going to stay away from specifics right now. Go ahead. We don't know. Yeah.
Was Mr. Clark, Chief, has Patrick Park admitted to the shooting?
Not going to discuss that right now.
Was Mr. Clark involved in a shooting in 2018 at a club where someone was killed?
That's part of the investigation. I mean, we'll get it out to you.
Do these two reside in Houston?
Who? Which two?
Two.
Yeah. Well, one, but one of them has a residence outside of Houston. Go ahead.
Do you expect more suspects?
Sorry about the audio, because it's only in
We
one
don't know.
side.
We're
I
not
don't know why.
gonna outrule anything. We're gonna go where the facts and the evidence lead. And you remember what I said.
This audio.
Suspect are suspects, and we're gonna leave no stone unturned. And everybody family deserve that.
In regards to this question, and I'll show you proof later. They ask about his criminal record. So the guy who was accused of killing Takeoff, it ain't the first time he busts his gun in or near or outside of what could be seen as a party or a club.
Damn.
In 2018, he was investigated for allegedly shooting someone, but they could never prove it, and subsequently he was never really brought fully to the charges or had to like stand to hear those charges, right? So pretty much, you know, in the eyes of the law, it technically means he's innocent, but, you know, is it really, the cops, they came back to say we just didn't have enough evidence, right? So, you know, obviously we live in America, so it's, you know, you're presumed innocent till proven guilty, but I could imagine they're probably going to look back at those situations to probably try to contextualize what type of guy this is. Now, granted, this guy, you know, his name is DJ Pat. Apparently all the niggas in Houston know him. I'll show you his Instagram page shortly. It's private now. But every lit nigga in Houston follow him. So they know him, right? We'll get more into it.
I'm sorry.
Peacefully, could you tell us about apprehension?
Oh, yes, the actual arrest of him, yeah, peacefully.
Apprehension.
And I'm not bragging, but I send this message to our criminals. We're going to come and get you. And
Get off me, Booker.
we come and get you professionally, but we come in force with everything that we have. And he gave up, and I want to say thanks for that. Okay, nobody's hurt, nobody's injured. Go ahead.
As Takeoff as a bystander, can you say at all where he was situated in terms of where the gunman was?
No, we won't go into it, but he was actually on the scene, and we all know it. There is some video out there, but we're going to stay away from specifics right now. Go ahead. We don't know. Yeah.
Was Mr. Clark, Chief, has Patrick Park admitted to the shooting?
Oh, I tried it.
Not going to discuss that right now. Go ahead.
Was Mr. Clark involved in a shooting in 2018 at a club?
My bad, I went back too far. Sorry.
Yeah, it's hard to do that sometimes.
That's part of the investigation. I mean, we'll get it out to you.
Do these two reside in Houston?
Who? Which two?
Two.
Yeah. Well, one, but one of them has a residence outside of Houston. Go ahead.
Do you expect more suspects out there?
We don't know. We're not gonna outrule anything. We're gonna go.
He's being very evasive because I think they're watching a bunch of motherfuckers. And they don't want to be like, oh yeah, we're about to arrest another nigga. And if this guy was about to flee to Mexico, the other nigga's gonna be like, let me just start driving. Fuck a flight, right?
I'm out of here, right?
Of course they're gonna arrest other people. Keep in mind, Takeoff isn't the only person that died. By the way, they claim this guy, he's only charged with shooting Takeoff.
Hold on, Sauce Walker and his pops is in. Oh, no, that's his pops' picture though. Cruz out
there were
there.
two other people that were shot.
Hawaii.
There was a woman that was shot in the head. She was in critical condition for a really long time, and then she ultimately survived. There is a Quavo's assistant who was also shot. There's other people that got shot, and obviously when it comes to a situation like this, granted, Takeoff is a high profile personality, and everybody around the whole world is looking at them for them to solve the death and the murder of Takeoff. But if you're gonna expend resources to look into that, you might as well just solve everybody who got shot. So if someone else got shot, or there's a woman, as I said, who got shot in the head, they're gonna try to find even if it's an attempted murder or aggravated assault or deadly use of a weapon, whatever it is, they're definitely gonna be charging more people, or they're gonna give these niggas more charges. It would be sloppy of them to charge only for Takeoff's murder when 2 other people got shot. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Where the facts and the evidence lead, and you remember what I said: suspect are suspects, and we're gonna leave no stone unturned. And everybody, family deserve that. And I want to say this, and we're gonna probably do just a few more questions, and we're gonna leave. We got work to do. Any individual that's killed in our city, it's tough, and it's tough on the family and tough on their friends. Everybody deserves an investigation, but the investigator said it. We need people to step up to do your part as a citizen. And if you see something, you need to say something. Don't let the fear paralyze you. Step up and say something. And we're all better and safer because of that. One more.
Chief, was he about to flee or retell? Is that why you guys moved in last night? Or what can you tell us about?
I don't want to go into any details on that, but we suspect you. We'll have our eyes on you.
You're watching.
I'll get you the info on the chat.
What message do you want to send to the broader community about this case and this situation?
Well, the one message is, number one, you can't come and commit murder in this city and expect to not get caught. Quite frankly.
Okay, he's just talking about a bunch of bullshit. You know, the mayor got to do the mayor shit. All right. Bitch. I'd love to look at some of these things. Here's another channel, DJ Pat, right here. Okay. Who does he subscribe to? August Alsina. Okay. Keller Williams Realty Memorial. Okay.
Niggas, he killed one of them Migos niggas. That's crazy.
We're going to find some shit, chat. Anyway, let's look through his Twitter feed. By the way, somebody scroll ahead of me. Make sure there's no porn or some dumb shit on there. Okay. His last tweet seems to be the ones that was supposed to be here switched up. So that's why it's new faces at the table. Yo, what's going on in Houston, man? These niggas typing hieroglyphics and codes and motherfucking you know what I mean? These niggas typing riddles. These niggas typing riddles. Roses are red, violets are blue. Guess the next line and I won't shoot you. What the fuck is y'all niggas talking about, bro? The ones that's, which table? Who, which table is their new faces at?
You talking about the table.
Bitch, when I say I'm proud. Chat, this is his Twitter, right? This nigga might be a psychopath. He tweet like ain't no motherfucking thing happened. Bitch, when I say I'm proud of you, I mean that shit. Okay. Send me a picture of that pussy if you miss me. Okay.
What the fuck?
Focus on the money. I can't fake fuck with you. Either I do or I don't. Ain't no in between. Damn. This nigga killed Takeoff. He typed out blessed. Jesus Christ. This nigga killed Takeoff and typed out blessed. Holy shit. This is getting out of hand, people. I need some wine. This nigga killed Takeoff and he just typed blessed. Holy. Holy.
Damn.
So when the weather is nasty, I get freaky. Happy Thanksgiving to all the hustling bitches only. Thanksgiving ready. This whole one, crab legs and lamb chops for Thanksgiving. Said this motherfucker heavy. Is this a video? Okay. Let's have some fun. What type of fun are you talking about?
Oh shit.
To all my old hoes that can make gumbo and got boyfriends now. And all my new hoes can't even make noodles in a cup. So I said, what type of fish is this? Either this thing is a pretty good actor, or maybe he really just didn't know that the cops was on him.
Right.
Like, no fucking way. Like, the way he's tweeting is like, yo, all right, let's
shit's over.
Y'all sure this is Twitter? Bro, this thing is acting like nothing happened. I'm so romantic. What the fuck? Nigga, he killed like Takeoff like 10 days ago, and all he thinking about is pussy. All he thinking about is pussy, bro. I ain't perfect. I'm solid, though. What are you talking about? Real one in my life. I appreciate y'all. So much fake out there in the streets. Been hurt so many times, it's hard for me to feel love.
Yeah.
A bottle called Mattress Mac. Keep faith no matter what pressure is applied.
Yeah.
God don't make mistakes. Oh yeah, this nigga gotta get in the chair. This nigga killed Takeoff and said God don't make mistakes. This is crazy. Okay,
he said
he might definitely kill Takeoff. His first 2 tweets after was God. Yeah, he definitely did. That nigga guilty. Guilty! Guilty!
His first 2 tweets after? Well, let me see.
Nigga just clapped somebody's first 2 tweets definitely about God.
God don't make
He ain't started talking about pussy till days later. First 2 tweets, look what he says. God got me. He been had me. This is November 2nd. Here we go. November 2nd. Oh, lit. Takeoff died on the first, or yeah, I think the first. He says, God don't make mistakes. Jesus.
Nigga went to instantly tweeting.
Her first day, she don't even have a name yet. Holy, hold on, I can't show this. This is only for, holy. This is for investigative purposes. We can't really, you know what I mean? Holy. Now, if this thing gonna be locked up, we might have to fly her out. Holy.
He's stupid.
I mean, he locked up anyway. Like, we might have to put her, yo, shorty, man, if you missing a pimp, you're missing something in your life, come on over here, fuck with the chat niggas, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, they trying to knock his bitch.
Chat.
Already.
For investigative purposes,
man,
find me her ad name too.
That's funny. I didn't say for investigative purposes, he need to know the bitch name. That nigga he got a few sips and he already, he said his voice. Wait, hold on, he said, let's hear his
first day
voice.
she ain't never danced before.
I ain't lit. Now, if this thing gonna be locked up, we might have to fly her out. Holy. I mean, he locked up anyway. Like, we might have to put her, yo, shorty, man, if you missing a pimp, you're missing something in your life, come on over here, fuck with the chat niggas, man. Come on, bro.
He said, listen to his voice, watch.
For investigative purposes, find me her ad name too. Oh, let's hear his voice. Pause.
This her first day.
He said, let's hear his voice, Paul. Oh, is he talking about the dude? Oh, okay, I guess. I was like, hopefully he's not talking about the chick. Because these niggas be weird.
Shit, this her first day. She ain't never danced before.
That's weird.
And she need a dance now.
What should my name be?
That's what we about to ask them.
Okay. Cocoa.
Right now, she gonna keep Cocoa Puffs if y'all don't help out. Comment below whatever her name should be.
It's going down though, man. That shit crazy.
You know what her name gonna be?
What it's gonna be?
I got a name.
Act talking about he finna name the bitch and everything. Who Act been around? Oh, commissary. That's stupid. That shit funny.
All right, find her name. Who knows? Maybe
he on it.
Do some investigation.
Chat detective is about to be on it already.
What he was up to afterwards. Okay. Figure out some stuff. Is this an old picture? It looked like he was bigger than this. Might be an old picture. I don't want to go to the media tab because I know you work in a lot of strip clubs and I don't want to get suspended on Twitch. Okay.
You just can't Twitch. You just can't
all right.
nudity. Implied nudity
got
is
his
fine.
face on the money like it's some Usher bucks.
He say Usher bucks.
This should say
Remember
Federal Reserve note. Shit might as well say the Federal Penitentiary. Anyway,
Zion came out of nowhere.
Shit. YouTube, what y'all say? All right. Y'all want to get to the real shit, man? Y'all keep doing, you know what I mean? Listen, we all a detective group, you feel me? Y'all keep doing what y'all got to do. Get me the extra info. Spam it in the chat where y'all find it. Y'all found his girlfriend?
Already.
Oh, check his tweets and replies. Gotta. Most necessary. Thank you. Okay, it looked like he ain't replied nothing. He ain't really replied nothing. Though. I'm trying to see. He ain't replied to shit. Oh, he did say thinking about getting a face tat right before Thanksgiving to spice things up a bit. So nah, don't do it. Okay. Yeah, he wasn't really responding to shit type. You know what I mean? I bet. Let's get to the fucking paperwork, man.
That's a good shot.
Let's get to the paperwork, chat. Only find it on Big Axe channel. Bang. We in court.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Bang. We here. Hold up.
Only
Let's get
find it on
straight
Big
to it,
Axe
chat.
channel. What? It's on my channel too now.
Make sure y'all can see, because this shit is clear as fuck on my screen.
Hey.
Oh.
Right, hold on. Let me get back on.
I got to zoom in a little bit too much. That's right.
Come on. Well, let's go. Here we go. Oh.
We got the court documents. We're going to figure this bitch out.
Hold on.
Okay, let me see.
I don't like this game, low key.
Okay.
Come on. That's
yeah,
why I
so
like this
this
game.
is the first
made that.
page. Basically, this is like kind of like the cover page of the docket. This is the signature of all the people.
Hit boy came out of nowhere, quick pass.
Chief Justice, Justice, a bunch of justices, presiding judge, presiding judge, this and third. You know, this is a very serious charge.
Oh, I should have gave it a second longer. Yeah.
Oh, we got the paperwork. Anyway, let me get some more shit. Here we go. Give me a second. Next thing we gotta see is this.
Oh, we got it.
Bingo. You ready? Come on, Chad.
Fuck it.
Come on, man.
Oh, Devin Booker guarding me.
Make sure y'all got your badge out.
Oh.
State of Texas
Man,
versus Xavier
nasty.
Clark. Zoom in a little bit more.
That was nasty.
State of Texas versus Xavier Clark.
Hold on.
He don't live there no more. He live in jail.
That was
right
crazy.
Now. That's not even a shit. Trust me. He live in jail. All right. Anyway.
I should have done
He got arrested yesterday. 7:32 p.m. Felony charge murder.
Jordan.
Okay.
Hey.
Harris County District Court. Blah blah.
That acrobat.
And then in the name of the authority of the state of Texas, before me. Okay, so this is an affidavit.
Hey.
Before me, the undersigned Assistant District Attorney of Harris County, Texas, this day appeared on the undersigned affiant, who under oath says as he has good reason to believe and does believe that in Harris County, Texas, Patrick Xavier Clark, hereafter styled the defendant, herefore on or about November 1st, 2022, did then and there unlawfully, intentionally, and knowingly commit the felony offense of deadly conduct by knowingly discharging a firearm in the direction of Kershnik Kari Ball, aka Takeoff, and while in the course of furtherance of the commission of said offense, did commit an act clearly dangerous to human life, to wit, the defendant knowingly discharged a deadly weapon, namely a firearm, in the direction of a group of persons that included the complainant of Kershnik Kari Ball, and therefore, and thereby caused the death of Kershnik Kari Ball.
Two-step
against the
Euro
peace
on
and
the
dignity of the state,
baseline.
signed a SOAR. They dated today because clearly everything got presented today in court. That's why they had the press conference, duly attested today. Here's the affiant.
Offset scene performance first time.
Here is the DA.
Get back on the stage.
So this is literally essentially
AD.
indictment. Okay, all right.
Oh, he got the
We
assist.
got a few more things, chat. Don't you worry. We got this shit.
Tide Magic or something.
We gonna break this shit down like an ounce of weed.
Hey, he said he gonna break it up.
Don't you worry, chat.
Chop it up.
We got you. By the way, everybody on Twitch and Twitter, there's some surprising shit. I saw this shit already, so you ain't fool me. But there's some surprising shit you finna see. Okay. By the way, salute to all my subs. Yo, we gotta get to 200 subs on this. Come on now, hold it. We got 10,000 people in YouTube chat. Let me see what's going on.
Damn.
Okay, the next thing I'm gonna pull.
Motherfucker got 10,000 people.
Remember the
That's
cop
crazy.
wasn't trying. That's why I did the video. You feel me? Remember the cop wasn't trying to talk about the fact that Patrick Clark was trying to flee, but they already put it in court documents. I don't know why he wasn't trying to talk about it, but clearly, I keep telling you, they're not trying to talk about it because they're going to arrest more people. Here's the court document that we recorded.
I messed that one up too.
Bingo. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more, people. Actually, let me keep it like this.
Oh, look at that steal, though.
Zoom in
How long is that?
Here we go. State of Texas versus Patrick Xavier Clark, 22nd, 23rd District of Harris County, Texas. And this is a motion that already they're putting in a motion before there is even the arraignment to say, yo, do not give this nigga bail.
Right.
The state of Texas, and through its assistant district attorney, requests that this court enters a sufficient bail pursuant to Texas Code Criminal Prosecutor ANR's blah 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 non-oppressive bail, which is required to give proper consideration of the nature of the offense, protect the safety of the victim and the community, and provide reasonable assurance that the defendant will return. The nature of the case reflects the defendant committed the instant offense of using a deadly weapon, and they use a deadly weapon to commit the offense that caused the death of the complainant. The complaint they have as Kirsten Ball, aka Takeoff. The state is acting like they're doing it on behalf of the person who died, which is Takeoff, okay? Extradition history. This is where we figure it out. Shortly after the murder, the defendant applied for expedited passport by submitting a travel itinerary for a upcoming flight to Mexico.
There you go.
Immediately prior to his arrest, the defendant received the passport. Upon arrest, the defendant was found in possession of a large amount of cash money. And we're not talking about the label. The defendant should be considered a flight risk.
Definitely.
So they're saying, bruh, if we let him out on bail, he definitely not gonna return. All right? Second thing, aggravating facts specific to the nature of the case. The state is opposed to personal bond pursuant to blah, 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 Article 17.03 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, as the defendant is charged with a violent offense. The state is further opposed to a low bond based on the public safety concerns because the defendant shot a firearm into a crowd of people and struck the complainant in the back.
Damn.
And the head, causing his death. Now, this is very important right here, because based on this affidavit, and unless we hear something different, the prosecutors are alleging that he is the sole person that shot Takeoff.
Let's go.
Now, it doesn't say other niggas wasn't shooting. They're just saying the person who shot Takeoff twice, because all we know is that Takeoff was shot twice.
Shot the man in the back twice. That's fucked up.
Is this guy.
One in the back and one in the head, back of the head.
You get what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
Somebody said, oh, this nigga dumb, he could have enhanced his license and dipped. No, I think if you go to Mexico, you need a passport, brother. I don't think you could travel to Mexico on an enhanced passport. Enhanced license.
Should have shot a better shot. No, you can't. You need a passport nowadays. Ever since 9/11, I think you need a passport. You need a passport. It's not a thing.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you can. Oh, enhanced driver's license, you can. Oh, by the way, all right, thank you for mentioning that.
That's only at the border, though.
Enhanced or state, blah, blah, that provides proof of identity, blah, blah. There's, oh, okay.
Yeah, but not everybody got those too. The states put that shit on pause during coronavirus.
Oh, but here's the thing. The application for EDL, enhanced driver's license, depends on where you live, is only currently available to the residents of Michigan, Minnesota, New York, Vermont, and Washington. They're in Texas, so he had no choice to get an enhanced driver's license. He had to
they
go
put
get
it
a
on
passport.
pause and
You know what I'm saying? He had to go get, like, I think this enhanced driver's license,
a real
is gonna be
ID,
like almost the norm in the future.
What they call it.
But it's not right now for many states. And basically they're saying that,
holy shit, let's go, Curry.
it's
Get
only
the
available right now to these places.
Hey.
Okay.
Made another shot. All right, let's go.
So, yeah. This is important. They're saying that he shot the firearm into the crowd of people and struck Takeoff in the back and the head, causing his death.
Yeah.
Essentially, they're saying that he shot Takeoff twice.
Hey, look at
now, I know what you might be saying. Well, what about these other guys we've been talking about that was doing the shooting and this and third and blah, blah. It doesn't mean that they didn't shoot somebody else. Or it doesn't mean they can't be charged, even if he's the only person who shot Takeoff twice. Remember, there's other people who got shot. So the guy in the yellow, I believe they're being a little bit hush-hush on it, because he might be charged with shooting somebody. Or if not, he might get a quote-unquote attempted murder or something like that. You get what I mean?
All right, here we go.
So there's much more bullets that flew that they're going to try to account for with charges. But it's interesting to know that they believe that this guy shot Takeoff twice.
Rolled out.
Anyway.
Some bullshit.
He said further, a low bond is unreasonable and insufficient to ensure the defendant's appearance in court based on his successful efforts to obtain an expedited passport shortly after the murder and imminent travel itinerary to Mexico. So he got a passport and he was going to go to Mexico. Okay?
Get the fuck up out
The
of
state
here.
of Texas pray the court will enter sufficient non-oppressive bond of $1 million. That's actually interesting. Does Texas not have a no bond thing? I would think they would say no bond.
Again.
They said $1 million. Usually once you prove that you're trying to leave the country, fuck the amount, you're going to say no bond.
They want money.
Let me Google that. This Google's always been our friend. Let's see.
There we go. Finally.
Texas no bond. Texas no bond bail law. Texas bill requires those accused of violent crimes becomes law. Senate.
Oh God.
Okay.
Almost made
It
that
says
too.
they will bar those released from jail unless they can put up cash.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. But
I missed that too.
like certain places, they could just say no bond, right? They said the Damon Allen Act makes it harder for dangerous criminals to be released from jail on bail. Allen was killed.
Oh, the video's unavailable. Damn, I don't know why they took it down. That's crazy. Maybe because he was giving up too much game, I guess, on the whole case or something. I don't think so. It's public information. Let me switch it up real quick. Find something else. Breathe.
Hey guys, I hope all is well. Thank you. Podcast episode I did on Balenciaga that's up on the YouTube channel now. Unchanged B.O.B.'s life forever, as he would follow up with multiple hit songs that would top the Billboard chart.
Baby.
Just as it seemed that B.O.B. was becoming one of the mainstream chart toppers, B.O.B. would disappear from the mainstream spotlight overnight. Many people to this day.
That was weird. AK's stream got taken down. YouTube. They said Twitter, you're not gonna be the only one, Elon, taking shit down. We're gonna take down Act shit too. But Act probably just made it private so he can make a video, a couple videos out of it and shit. Oh, come on, man. Give me the ball, bruh. Give me the ball, bruh.
don't know what truly happened to B.O.B.'s music career, as it seemed like he could have been in the same lane as J. Cole or Kendrick Lamar. But that's not at all how things turned out for him. The main belief is that B.O.B. just fell off, but what truly happened is much more sinister. B.O.B. was born on November 15, 1988 in North Carolina, but would end up living in Decatur, Georgia for part of his life. B.O.B. has always been into music since an early age. He got into music in elementary school, joining the school band, where he played the trumpet into his high school years. Since the 6th grade, B.O.B. knew he wanted to make music as a profession, confessing this to his parents, with his father initially disapproving of his choice. When B.O.B. was in the 9th grade, he would decide to drop out of high school after he got signed to his first record deal. In the early 2000s, most artists were discovered like this, being found before they had any fame or recognition. This is why I stated in the past that most older artists are usually industry plants, as the record labels more than likely found them before they had anything going for themselves. The label would then create the artist's entire image from scratch, pairing the artist with industry engineers and producers who can help develop their sound and take them musically to the next level. This is what seems to be the case with B.O.B., who was put in the game as a teen while he was still in high school. B.O.B. would get signed in 2002 and would be managed by a man named B. Rich, who helped a 14-year-old B.O.B. sell his first beat, making him some good money for his age. B.O.B. would quickly run through his newly earned money, leaving him broke. Around this time, B.O.B. was running around Georgia, performing at open mics, trying to build a buzz for himself. In 2006, B.O.B., with help from his then manager, would sneak into a nightclub called Crucial that was owned by no other than T.I. B.O.B. would get a chance to perform that night and was able to get the attention of a record label executive by the name of T.J. Chapman, who took a liking to B.O.B. and agreed to help manage his career. Just 1 month later, T.J. Chapman would get B.O.B. his first major record deal with Atlantic Records. Shortly after signing, B.O.B. would release his first single, Haters Everywhere. In 2009, B.O.B. managed to secure a spot on the XXL freshman list. In 2010, B.O.B. would finally get his first taste of mainstream success when he dropped his mixtape called May 25th that was supposed to act as promo for his upcoming album, dropping May 25th. The mixtape contained the song Nothing on You featuring Bruno Mars, a song that would provide the needed exposure B.O.B. was searching for. After this, B.O.B. would unleash hit after hit, working with some big names in the industry like T.I. B.O.B. would drop songs like Airplane and Magic, both landing in the top 10 of the Billboard Hot 100. After B.O.B. released his mixtape, he was named one of the hottest rappers of 2010 by MTV. B.O.B. followed up his 2010 success with another successful year of releases in 2011, dropping Strange Clouds featuring rapper Lil Wayne. B.O.B. would drop his second studio album, Strange Clouds, in 2012. That contained a bunch of hit songs that just kept on growing B.O.B.'s catalog. B.O.B. kept dropping hit songs all the way until 2015, when suddenly it appeared B.O.B. fell off the map. It seemed just like most other rappers, B.O.B.'s career had reached its expiration date and he was just simply falling off. But according to B.O.B., this is not at all what happened to his career. According to B.O.B., the only reason his career got canceled was because he came across some information he believed the world needed to know and decided to expose it. B.O.B. explained that the real reason his career was canceled was because he tweeted that he believed the earth is in reality not round but flat. Back in 2016, B.O.B. tweeted and provided photo evidence to validate his claims. He was quickly met with ridicule from many people online, with even Neil Tyson responding to B.O.B., explaining to him why the earth is truly round. B.O.B. then responded to Neil with a diss song called Flatline, where B.O.B. exposed it all and doesn't hold back at all. B.O.B. openly calls out the Masons in this song, where he raps, "Use your common sense. Why is NASA part of the Department of Defense? They divided up the seas into 33 degrees, feeding kids masonry. Bruh, be careful what you read." Openly, B.O.B. admitted a point we often make on this channel. The Masons are force-feeding their Masonic agenda to the masses. America isn't the land of the free, but the land of the free and accepted Masons. B.O.B. also rapped about how the Masons sent Neil Tyson to shut him up.
Tomato. That's semantics.
up over his comments on the shape of the earth. B.O.B. rapped, "Neil Tyson needs to loosen up his vest. They probably write that man one hell of a check." This is exactly how the puppet masters control the celebrities, controlling them with money. B.O.B. knew that his career would be over when he started talking about the things he mentioned in this song, but he still decided to speak on it. He knew they would come for him one way or another, but B.O.B. didn't step down, dropping another song where he further exposes the Masons. B.O.B. would then release a second part to his Flatline song, where he once again exposes the truth. In the record, B.O.B. makes some very interesting claims as he speaks about the rappers having to sell their souls in order to make it. B.O.B. raps, "The question, I always hear this question, how did you get into the music business? Were you let in or blessed in? I'm guessing I never signed my name in blood or sacrificed my best friend. I got as far as I could go before I hit a dead end. Sit back and let it sit in." B.O.B. claims he never made a ritual sacrifice or took the Masonic oath, and it's the reason his career hit a dead end. B.O.B. claims to have seen the truth and chosen not to stay quiet about it. B.O.B.'s last successful song was all the way back in 2015, before he chose to speak out about the Masons. It's obvious to me they shut him up, and he's lucky this is all they did to him. About a month ago, B.O.B. released a song called TED Talk that once again didn't do numbers anywhere near his prime years. In the song, B.O.B. speaks on the reason he got canceled. B.O.B. raps, B.O.B., why did you say the earth was flat? I mean, you threw your whole career away, and then you just fade to black. You just gonna disappear and not address the elephant? Man, get back to the elements. This new stuff is irrelevant. I mean, you ain't even gotta ask. You already know I came across some information and I wanted to show. I went to Twitter with a picture thinking people would get it, and then Complex wrote an article to try to embarrass us. In this song, B.O.B. makes it clear that he lost his entire career, all because he chose to speak on what he thought was the truth. He admits that the Puppet Masters reached out and tried to get him on a show to take back his comments, but he refused. B.O.B. was warned and he didn't listen. He instead doubled down. What happened to B.O.B. happens to the few artists who choose to turn their back on the Masonic order. B.O.B. stood up to the system and they did their best to erase him from existence. Just as quickly as the Masons gave B.O.B. a mainstream career, they took it all away and left him with nothing. They made him look crazy, discrediting anything he had to say. Those who run our world know that most people are sheep who just go along with what they're told. Once the industry put the narrative out that B.O.B. was a crazy conspiracy theorist, anything he had to say was laughed at by the masses. Even though I don't necessarily agree with everything B.O.B. states, I can assure you he was exposing some truth as the industry quickly silenced him. What happened to B.O.B. is the perfect example of what happens to those that speak the truth and go against the agenda. They get silenced and their careers get taken from them. There's a reason why the Masons go so hard to control the narrative. They don't want people to know the truth. They don't want people to wake up. In order for the Masons' plans to work, people need to remain blinded from the truth. B.O.B. lost his career to let people know this truth, and it's the reason why I always say we need to help those who can't see the truth find the truth.
That's how he signs out every time. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
run your hash if you want to swing too, you know, whatever you feel comfortable. But I'm just more worried about, you know what I mean, all the sweaties coming out trying to be on some 5-out shit or on some like, you know, and if we got to swing and you might end up in the paint, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't got it, like shit, not saying like that, but if the bill doesn't have, you know, I don't got it for sure. You know, so.
It's gonna be a good night, brother. I get chicken noodle bread or silver tonight. Looks like core breaks
I'm gonna dash real quick. I'm gonna dash, just not letting me some animation.
Focus, I heard you need a roommate, bro. I'm trying to move in.
Focus said he's taxing though, bro. It ain't gonna come easy.
That's probably the last thing I need. I need that like a hole in the head, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, I get a state check every month, bro. I am not
you know it, huh?
He said that's not enough, bro. He said one of his down bitches get more than that.
Shit, she pulling more than that. That's a bad bitch.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
He said
I don't like to count, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I don't like to count like stuff like that, man.
He said he can't get his game for free. OD, what you think this is, big ass?
Yeah. I pull up this pad. I'm pulling up with 2 notepads, whole pack of pens, all kind of shit.
Like I said, yeah, I just be trying to stay out the way. Really, that's the key to everything, man.
That's why you can find me on PC and the Xbox party chat.
Stop it. You on Melrose, cashing out on all the hoes and shit.
If I had that kind of money to spend, I might.
You got to be a little bit lost to be out there, and if you find yourself,
exactly,
then you know you probably ain't out there like that. You know what I mean? You could do it a different way. You know what I mean? A smarter way.
Talk to him, man. Talk to him, please. No, he letting you know.
Just like in general, you know what I'm saying?
Around.
From experience and in general, you know what I'm saying?
He putting the motherfuckers that be working out there. I don't like putting that nigga business out there. Yeah, that nigga folks, he got it.
Oh, you got Scott already.
Yeah, this nigga Bonjour already level 5. I see.
Damn, Bonjour. Fuck.
Let's see what he was playing.
I got
his shit sold in the wreck.
No, I got kicks. I only played one game.
Damn, nigga jumped to a 5 off 1. Okay. Real sweaty.
I mean, but yeah, the women is the most deadly weapon, though. If you know how to use them, you can get what you want. Not out of just them, but everybody around them and everybody that's infatuated with them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it ain't gotta be like that.
I thought you like the bomb one. Hey.
Find what they good in and empower them in that. You know what I mean? That's your best
bet. I might be able to get this nigga Roddy real quick for a game.
See if you can grab him.
Yeah, he's coming.
Alright. Dude, Clay is fucking up. He can't hit shit.
I haven't watched the Warriors game in so long.
I watched the Lakers just a minute ago. That shit was pretty good. I don't know who won. I walked out right at the end.
The Lakers did. Davis had 44. LeBron had like 28. crazy thing is, LeBron had 11 assists, no turnovers. Westbrook had 11 assists, no turnovers.
Yeah.
Very rare that nigga don't turn the ball over.
Yeah. They say Westbrook been playing good, I guess, the last week or two.
Yeah.
But like, I haven't been watching. You know what I mean? Because the week before that, they were playing like ass, so I stopped watching for a minute. I was like, man, shit, give me a headache. Shit, yeah, I watch it. They playing like they not good or something. I don't know.
Oh no, we missing Smack.
Yeah, we need one more person.
He's downloading this. Snipe said he's gonna grab Roddy real quick.
I'm trying to grab Roddy. I sent him an invite.
Wait, he's downloading what?
Okay. He ain't turned this bitch on in weeks.
Nah, it's like you need to update and all that.
How long? About a week.
I ain't played this shit all week. But the update shouldn't be that long. It should be only 2 updates, quick ones this season, and like one they fixed the.
He ain't, bro. He be getting his bread. He don't be playing this shit like that.
I respect that. I respect that. I'm just saying, like the update shouldn't be that long. It's just like 2 updates. They said a week, right? It should be only 2 updates.
The whole GTA map. Let's see that. What else we got going on? Oh yeah, Axe shit got taken down, huh? To be honest, I don't even really feel like playing right now. Let's see how this shit go. Warriors 15-12, yeah. What, on this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll add you right now. I don't be adding nobody. I forgot how to do that shit, bro. I forgot. It's been so long. I don't add nobody.
Nobody on my list. I got that.
New profile. Yeah, I haven't done this shit in so long.
Some dude named Asi. What's up with everyone doing those like weird Chinese extra name, like, you know what I mean, in their name and stuff?
I don't know, bruh.
Professions.
Maybe they think it's cool.
Right.
That's the only thing I can think of.
I see, just because he got 26 days played. This other kid's got 50.
How many days do I got? I probably got a lot of days because I just be playing my career and shit. I be playing hell of my career.
Let's see if Nova's streaming. What up, bud?
What's going on? You got back in? Yeah, back in. What happened?
The House of Season, the new season.
Just started. We haven't even played.
Yeah, trying to get in that thing, man. Hoping you can come fill that role.
Antonio Brown got in trouble too.
Oh yeah, he needs to be in a mental asylum. Antonio Brown got problems, bro.
I seen that shit the other day, but I thought it was just they was trolling. But
he locked his baby mama out or whatever and told her she come inside, he'll kill her or some shit like that. Nigga's just a weirdo.
He got so much money, he could just disappear for like 2-3 years and like be like, bitch, you was mad.
He likes the limelight.
Yeah, I know, like he weird. Huh?
He got 23 days.
Oh, 23? That's pretty good. Yeah, like I said, I just playing with my career. But yeah, no, like I would just be out. Bitch, look at me wrong. I'll be on the plane. Like, fuck you.
Bro, if we played what comp he is, why do I remember that name?
Not sure.
Any compy or V.
Yeah, I haven't been looking at people's names lately in like the last 3 years. I just play everybody like they're good. Like cause we waiting for ASP. That's the only really like, you know what I mean?
Bruh.
Who else?
You ain't lying.
Man,
It's either ASP or Crip. That's the only people we're looking for.
That's the only team we're looking for.
Londo, cause Londo got like a 6'8", he you know what I'm saying? Like, so really, to be honest.
State's not it though, bro.
Nah, I know, but you know how Londo is though. That fool crazy. He can't be stopped, low-key, with that build. I was playing like the other day. He crazy. I think it's like 6'8" or 6'7" or 9 or whatever, but that shit crazy. He scored
It's
crazy.
either 6'6" or 6'7", isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, like it's a little bit taller build, like a point guard
It's
build.
like
Yeah,
6'7".
yeah,
It's like a 6'7".
exactly. He be going crazy with that shit. And then Crip got the little nigga or the tall dude he got. It's crazy. So like, and then I know ASP and them be glitchy and shit too.
AP is super glitchy, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I looked at yeah, bro. He was shooting last season. He shot. Yeah, he shot 76 and some change from the 3-point line in like 600 games. I said, that motherfucker hooping.
Exactly.
His percentage wasn't fucking with mine, but I
Mhm.
mean his shit was high.
Exactly. You know, but you know how that should be lag outs and shit, all types of shit.
Yeah,
But in the game, it's tough to guard whatever the fuck he be doing.
I had 2 losses and 1 lag out. He ran into our boy JB and then one night. JB and then cracked that nigga's head. Yeah, JB cracked that nigga's head.
Rating was good.
Yeah.
That's all it be, you know, cause like niggas be doing the physics and everything. As soon as they push the button on the rocket, it go up and blow up, nigga. You know what I mean? They thought they had it all under control. Like, you know what I mean?
He had Pro Touch on Hall of Fame, bro.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hey, ASP's build focus that he has a 95 strength on his point guard.
Bruh,
He got Hoff.
He's got
Billy.
Hoff.
Yeah, see, he be chilling and
That
shit.
motherfucker.
He be cheating on some other shit. That's why I
I've
said
never seen.
everybody good, cause the game, the way the defense in the game is, if they play 5 out, I mean they gonna be good, you know, like this
If
team
they
right
been
here.
grinding, level 7, level 10, okay, it's gonna be
Yeah,
nice.
like I said, like this game right here is gonna be good.
Umpy. Professions, what corner are you going to? Are you gonna go St.
Shit, I'll play with NFL.
I'll go left.
Let's get it.
Alright.
Actually good.
Hey,
you press. I play off.
Bonjour, let me Benji.
Hey.
Oh, this is Benji, bro. What the fuck? Bonjour, let me play up top, bro. With folks.
Which Benji? Who, you know this motherfucker?
Yeah, bro. That's
Are they decent or no?
shot. That's
Good shot. Let's go.
Yeah, that's Benji from the east, bro. We're on the west, but that's from Benji from the east. Let me play up top.
Yeah,
Let me play up top.
Alright,
we're good.
They
We're
came
good.
over here to try and do some shit.
Yeah, switch.
Top.
Get the big.
Top.
Just drop.
I got you. I got you.
Get up there.
Yeah, good shit.
I got you.
Yeah.
There, all the way.
Good hands. Get your money, folks.
Hey.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
that's
only play
Benji,
pick and roll with him?
Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, I can play pick and roll too. I'm in the back end.
Whichever one y'all. Go left. Whichever. Yeah. Somebody come. Yeah. Whichever one y'all want to be in on.
Too late. Stay until you figure it out.
Yeah,
Just make sure you
exactly. Yeah, good shit. Stay with him, yeah.
Still coming.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you.
shit,
Oh,
good
come
switch.
on. I got him.
Oh.
Let me die. I was stuck on him.
Yeah.
He had to be back.
I got stuck too.
Yeah.
I got interior D though. Maybe I'll be able to stop.
Good try, good try.
Oh yes, big stick.
Oh, I thought you.
This is a we good, bro. This is
Yeah, little dude or something.
Yeah, he's 6'10".
Yeah. Well, we're gonna keep giving it to you. Don't trip.
No. I need to finish my shit, man. Don't trip. We good.
Down him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on. I shot.
You had it. That was good defense. That was good
I'm
defense.
with you.
Yeah. Nah, I shot got that steal though.
Good shit. Yeah.
That is good. Yeah. Good shit.
God is good. Praise Jesus.
Limitless, Workhorse, and Hammer.
Let's go. Here we go.
We're good. You left. Yeah.
Yeah.
You going up? Go up. Yeah. Good shit.
I got it.
Yeah. Good shit, Bonjour. Good fucking shit. I'm holding it down.
You still on him?
Got you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you gonna
That's on me. Yeah, that's on me. I reached because I reached because of the angle. Yeah, no. I just reached because of the angle. That's all.
Stuck on him.
Good shit.
Yeah, no. I just reached because of the angle.
Down, Bonjour. Grab the end.
Because he dribbled one extra time. He should have shot it. You know what I mean? Timing wise. Yeah, like that. I got stuck. No, I got stuck. Yeah. I got stuck behind the dude, so I just reached and said, "Fuck it." You good? You could take it right or left corner, yeah. Yeah, hash or whatever.
Fake pass, gotta love it.
You about to swing it?
Yeah, good shit.
I'm moving.
Yeah. Oh, good shot.
You gotta earn it.
Good try though.
You want hash?
Nah, you got hash or whatever. I got corner anyway.
Hey, I could play. You want me to play pick and roll, or you still want it big?
I'm not playing it at all.
Go professions. Go professions. Go professions. Go professions.
I don't know who's playing. That's Bonjour. Yeah, I think you and him are damn near the same. If you want it, okay. All
right. It's working for now, so it's fine.
Yeah, leave it, bro. Don't. Yeah, they got their thing going. Go professions. Pop out. Go. Oh, you giving me the lane.
If you don't want to force it, don't make that motherfucker force shit, bro. Just run this. 6 seconds.
That's the league. That's me.
That's up. We ain't going nowhere. We stand.
I know. That's me. I think I saw him wide open. My pass is low.
Should be
good shot.
Dunk that, bro. Don't be scared to go up with that shit.
Gotcha.
Just remember, their interior is a 6'10", bro, so they're swinging. So if you beat them to a spot, you're good.
I was pretty hungry.
I got you.
Good shit, OD. That's you, folk, baby.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
How do you get that?
You still got the ball, yeah.
One.
Spam dicks.
Damn, that's tough.
I ain't tough.
Down, good.
I got your back. Go, get ball. I got
you got it,
yeah.
I'm leaving.
Yeah. You got him, you got it.
I'm showing for you.
Yeah.
I got your back.
We're good.
Rotate up.
Somebody's got to say, remember.
Yeah, I was home ball. Why would you?
I thought he would go back up. I'll pick it up.
Don't think. Just stay with the man. I was following him the whole way down.
I got you. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Pick him up.
Cut through, Bonjour. Shot.
Good shit. Yeah, unless I get picked off, I'm gonna stay with him as best as I can. You know?
For sure.
You good? I'm left. My fault.
Yeah, good shit.
You good? Still coming. I got you. I'm showing left.
Good shit.
I got you. Yeah. Got you.
Oh.
Good pants. That's a good pants.
Yeah, it is.
One foul.
Oh yeah.
He wouldn't get it anyway.
I'll show it, but I'm not gonna get dotted. I'm standing left. You got him, folk. I'm leaving.
I got two over here. I got two. I got one.
I'm leaving. I'm going. I got you.
He got the little step. Damn, no, he got the step.
That should have been higher than 9.
That was good D.
Yeah, cause if I'd have jumped, I probably would have got the block, maybe.
Yeah, good pass. He would have got the ball.
All the way, OD. All the way.
I got you.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, no threes, y'all, no fast ones. We're down. Yep. We're good.
Yeah, good shit.
Good block.
Good
block. Good fucking block, bro.
Hey, good defense, bro.
There it is, same thing. You're following number 2. You got number 2, Bonjour. You got number 2. He's on the
I got it.
right. He's on the right.
Hash. Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
I got the big.
He's going now.
I got your left side.
Yeah.
I'm kind of stuck on it. You got it?
I got it.
Good default.
For sure.
Yeah.
Go, D. Go.
Yeah, I was going in there with you. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm
just in case, yeah.
Badges and shit to core, bro.
He's inbound.
I got it.
He's coming down.
Yeah.
Here for you. I'm back.
Nope.
Jump focus.
Yeah.
On his belly, bro.
Yeah.
I'm out. Yeah, I was out wide just in case. That's what I was about to say. I was about to hit the corner too. I seen him, you know what I mean, getting the angle on me.
I'm going
you
right.
You can pop out corner.
I can.
Pop out top.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you good. You good.
High as hell, bro.
Yeah, you good.
That's free. Smash.
Yeah, go down. Yeah. Just trying to make it a little, you know, harder for them to guard that shit.
Hell yeah.
Good shit. Good board. I got you to your down.
Go ahead.
Alright, yeah.
I got you. Cutters.
Yeah, good still.
Good shit.
I was on the center too. Shit, that was
good.
Yeah. Keep staying locked in. Yeah, y'all good. Y'all had every lane covered, low key.
Shit. Just remember, I'm always taking your cut, bro. Good shit, Snipe.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh, that's on me. Yeah, good shit. Good help. That's perfect. That's perfect. Good shit.
Everybody should be gone. Yes, sir.
That's 2-on-1. 2-on-1.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah. Oh, I think I was about to say I could track it.
We
Yeah.
I thought you were going to shut down.
I thought you were me in the corner. Yeah.
Got you.
Or just pass nothing.
I'm gonna hop left if I can.
Right corner.
Oh yeah, no, he just got back in. Yeah, exactly.
Hold it,
Yeah.
not throw it to you.
Yeah, he just got back
bro,
in.
I'm right here in front of you.
In the middle.
He
Yeah.
was out of bounds.
I got it.
Yeah, yeah, you got it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good D. Good D.
Yeah, because I had to out. You good shit.
There it goes. Point guard's in the paint. Point guard's on right corner, right corner, right corner.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
D. That's us. That's us.
D.
Damn it, Bonjour.
Yeah.
Wee.
My shit. Ooh. Oh, he trying to get you.
Damn.
Get down. We're down. We're down. We're down.
I got him back. Oh shit.
Clear pass.
Good.
Sniper's in front. Sniper's in front.
Oh, good.
He might smoke it.
He's brick.
It's
What
just
the
a
fuck
hot.
is that?
The hot.
Atlanta.
Yeah, you
The
can pick a
fuck?
team, bro, for your green release now.
People is trolling
They,
with that shit.
they just be adding shit to the game.
Yeah, just to put
Just
shit
be
in.
add. Alright, I got the ball. I got the ball. Alright, yeah, everybody find
Watch
something.
inbounder. I see inbounder. I see
Yeah.
inbounder. He's coming.
Yeah, stay with him.
I got you.
Yeah.
He ain't got it. He's going left.
Yeah, you good.
You gonna try to? Yeah. You gonna try?
Ooh.
Shit.
Yeah, it's all. I thought it was a block too. Yeah, we good.
Stay down, folks. Stay down, folks.
All right. I got middle.
Coming to you, focus. Yeah.
Got you.
Cut through, folks. Cut through, folks.
Hey.
Good
pass. Good pass. Yeah.
I was holding next. I think.
Yeah. Perfect.
That's you.
Good. Yeah. Everybody good.
Oh, he got. Hey, good shit.
I got
Good
you.
shit.
I got you.
Yeah. Oh shit. We
Get
both
the ball.
jump. Hey. Yeah. No,
No
you good.
threes. Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. That's all that matters.
You had a
Now
chance.
you good. That's all we selling on every three. That's basically what I'm trying to do.
Go
Fuck
ahead,
that.
folks.
Hey,
Come on.
good shit. Alright, that should be green too.
Just, number two's on the right. Number two's on the right half. Right
Yeah,
half.
I see him.
Yeah.
Move on. Yeah. He's on the right half. I'm moving. I'm going left. I'm going left. I'm there.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
good
there.
defense.
help.